down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed is glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Jesus. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing.
Hey, what it do, chat? What's going on, man? How y'all doing? Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Y'all know we had a great show. We've been having great shows. Like I said, I know the Karmelo Anthony conversation is kind of, people have their ups and downs about it. I think a lot of people got hit with blows when the verdict came out. But it is what it is, right? So today, I named this stream "What Really Happened, Karmelo Anthony Truth." I just want to see if some of us can see it from possibly some truths that could be true. We're not even going to say it's true, but could there be things about the Karmelo Anthony case that outside of what the media told us, outside of what we heard in the transcripts, that could be true? That's all I'm saying. That could be true. So that's what the stream is going to be about today. And it is what it is. All right. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link. I am Queen Tori. You don't have to turn your I am Queen Tori. You don't have to turn your camera on, but I need you to come up real quick and talk to me about this real quick. I want you to come up real quick and talk to me about this. I done had about 4 or 5 people contact me today about my dog Kim, man. Kim, my dog. I like Kim, man. Kim, my dog. So y'all tell me how Miss Kim was out of pocket, or like y'all help me out. So Tori, can you come up? Do not turn your camera on. I just want to hear what you have to say. You know, I had several people contact me today. Several people contact me today. Yeah, so make sure y'all put some goddamn color in the chat, man. I seen something about some sparkles. Okay, Clarity, what's that? You got to hear. I scroll through. Woo. Yeah, what my dog do, man? It says sent 2 sparkles for 2 jewels. What's that, K Clarity? I say I don't know what that is, because if it's a super chat that you sent or 2 sparkles for 2 jewels, it's not showing up on my end. It shows on my other screen, but not on this one. I don't know what's going on. Hey Tori, what's going on, man?
What's going on?
I had like 3 people contact me about my dog Kim, man. What happened, man?
I knew you was going to. I enjoy Kim when she hold it down like with the guys and late night. I think what it is talking, trying to have like a regular conversation, and then um when she get upset and people get upset, it just become a problem, and it's kind of like trolling a little bit, but.
That's it.
She be funny to me. Um, but I can understand why people be complaining and and probably want people to like, you know,
Well,
meet
listen, man. Listen, I get everybody. Listen, on my platform, you have your First Amendment rights, right? It's only every now and then that what I mean. I might have to step in, but I don't think Kim be doing anything out of pocket. If y'all ask me, she give a lot of people the energy they give her. Now sometimes she do start stuff. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, that's Kim. She gonna do what she do, and this is my thing. If y'all don't want Kim on the platform, then y'all drop her down. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that is
Y'all
all.
feel that? Listen, I give everybody equal opportunity. Just like Kim be dropping people. If y'all feel some type of way, then guess what? Drop Kim. Because I know Kim gonna bring herself back. But at the end of the day, listen, over here on the Trade Truth Teller platform and show, yeah, it go for everybody. If y'all don't want to hear somebody, drop them. If they can bring themselves back, they'll bring themselves back. If they can't, it is what it is. People say, hey, it messes up the conversation. I don't care if it does. Because, Tori, most of these niggas will watch for 4 hours, 8 hours, and don't send not one super chat. Won't send a cash out. One thing
Won't hit the link.
Kim gonna support the goddamn platform. So that doesn't give her leeway to do what she want now. But I always do let people be themselves. Have I not, Tori?
You have.
Okay. So am I being biased when I do that?
No, I don't think you're being biased. I just feel like maybe watch it and then kind of see what everybody's talking about. But I'm 100% with you as far as like, yeah, you can drop somebody if you don't want them on the panel, and you can also come up if you want to voice your opinion. You don't want to hear somebody else. Like, you know what I mean?
Tori, thank you.
Like, if they're
Thank
not
you.
going
Hold
to do
on. Say
that,
that last part one more time.
you can always hit the link. It's always in the chat. You can come up, voice your own opinion. If you don't agree with something, if you feel like something, it's not correct, you can always show proof or whatever you got to do. But, just saying this person is dumb, she's goofy, she don't know nothing. It'd be crazy because you can come up and also just say what you got to say as well, or pay some money and the bounties are on. That
Hey,
don't be happening. So I just feel like it's just a lot of complaining, but nobody comes up.
thank you. So listen, based on that, Tori, that's a burrito. We're gonna wrap it up. I'll see you in the chat. All right.
All right.
All right. Icon, what up?
Yeah. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, so I listen, you text me about Miss Kim today, right?
Yeah. Just now?
Okay, so now I'm just saying, so we just articulating about it. So talk to me.
No, hold on. I love Miss Kim, but I can't stand her.
Okay.
Right? Miss Kim is like, I don't even want to call her Miss Kim. I'll just call her Kim. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
Feels too much. I ain't gonna do the doctor shit. But she is hilarious, bro.
Oh, I know she's
In the
hilarious.
late night hours, she's hilarious, but she's mad disrespectful hilarious. Which I find with most females comedians, they go out their way to be disrespectful, to be funny, whereas men we're funny in a respectful way.
Okay.
But that's a whole nother story.
So you don't have a problem with her, right?
Yes and no. It's
Okay.
both.
All right, talk to me.
I have a problem with her, but I don't have a problem with her because she speaks from her, like, whatever. She speaks
Mm-hmm.
from whatever. You know what I'm saying? I won't even say her heart. I'll say what pops in her mind. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I know in my mind I could match her energy, but I'd be like, I don't want to get on that stage with her.
Icon, you can't match. Icon, you can't match Miss Kim's energy. It's not even possible. But go ahead.
I wouldn't want to.
But you couldn't if you try, Icon. You know that. Let's be real.
Yeah, that would be no. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's hilarious, man. You should have saw the chat. The chat was like roaring like the Knicks fans. It was crazy. It was like crazy.
Miss Kim had the chat
Like New
going
York.
wild.
No, the chat, even Tiffany was like, I can't even. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat was like, this is crazy. It was so funny last night. I'm sad you missed it because it was hilarious.
All right, I might go back and watch it then.
Yo, you have to watch your own stuff. It was so good. And I was like, wow. And I didn't even turn it off. I put it to the side and I laid down. I heard it as I slept. You know, it was like a lullaby.
Now that's what it do.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
for sure. For sure.
yeah.
Okay,
But
that's all you wanted to say, brother.
how you doing, bro?
I'm good, but I'm not gonna have a conversation right now. I just wanted to see. I'll talk about Miss Kim real quick.
That's all I gotta say. But I love her and I hate her. That's the bottom line.
I bet.
And
Cool.
listen to Miss Kim. I love you and I hate you. And I'm pretty sure that she feels the same way about me, or she might just hate me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all good. Well, I'm about to do an actual review. So I'm gonna actually do the review by myself. And then after I finish the review, then I'm gonna let people on the panel. I never usually
I'm a pay attention.
I never usually do that, but today that's what I'm gonna do today.
All right.
I'm gonna do a full review of a video by myself, dolo, and then I'm gonna bring other people up to have the conversation. So for anybody listening, if you want to talk about something that I mentioned in the process of this review, either send a super chat, cash app, or wait till I drop the link, then come up on the platform with your timestamp, or write it down and we can talk about it. Because I want to come from a different perspective in this tonight, because all we talked about was in the court documents. All we talked about was from the news and what was reported, right? It doesn't always mean that people report the truth, right? Do police officers falsify police reports?
Wait, who we talking about tonight?
Icon. We're talking about Karmelo Anthony Truce. What really happened? That's what I want to talk about.
We doing this again? We doing this again? We doing this again? I'm gonna tell you right now. Well, then I'll take my piece now and I'll be out. You put me in the back check and I might have something more intelligent to say later. But he shouldn't have killed him. But the dude shouldn't have stepped to him. They were both wrong. Period. Point blank. 35 years. Heinous. Heinous. 35 years is heinous. 35 years is totally ridiculous. That is showing, they're trying to show something. Whether you're from Texas or whether you're from New Orleans or from the South or from the North, they're trying to show us something.
What are they trying to show us?
And they're using children. This is the point. They're not using men, they're using children. And that's what I have a problem with. They're using our children. If you go back to Trayvon, I mean, except for George Floyd, they were all like underage mostly. Stop messing with our kids, bro. And this should show us wake up call, like Mr. Fantastic said. Wake up call. Start having families again. Stop this stuff. Stop the women. Stop raising these kids on your own because they wilding. These sons don't know how. They don't have a father figure. Because the father was in that home, he'd be like, pause, boss, what I said. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Icon, you saying something, brother?
I ain't lying, man. I know I ain't lying, man. I know what it is.
Man, listen, man. I should have had you on the pod. I didn't know you were so articulate, Icon.
So yeah,
right. So you really have a passion for the kids, huh?
Dude, I have a child. I was a child.
Nah, I'm just saying I didn't know you were this passionate though, Icon. So it's like
not only do I have a child, I was a child. And I was looking for something. I was looking, everybody's looking for something. These streets are made of these. Who in the world would disagree? Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody's looking for something. Because if you don't stand for nothing, you fall for anything. I'm Constructicon. I have to construct on a foundation.
Bro, I'm listening, bro. Keep speaking to the people, man. I'm giving you the floor right now. I want you to, I really, people haven't heard from Constructicon. I really want my stream to see a different side of you.
Yeah, I'm Jokey Smurf. That's why I like Smurf. Smurf blew my mind with the garden because I do that thing too. I don't know. I didn't even realize we had so much in common. I even wore the blue for him tonight. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I wore the blue bandana for Smurf because I saw that joint where he had he was trying to do the thing for the community, and he was like growing the plants.
Yeah, I seen that, man.
That's fire. And I saw you with you had the black man.
Man.
Yo, I've been doing that for years.
Listen, Icon, listen. I think well, are you gonna do a garden? I think we all need to start growing our gardens, man. Start feeding the community.
I already have one, but what the funny part is that I started it all over because the woodchucks ate all my crops. The woodchucks. I didn't know they had ups. I thought I built a higher thing.
They were jumping.
Them niggas can jump like Jordan, nigga. Them niggas jumped up on my shit and they ate my. I went away for my birthday my birthday coming up.
Hold on, no. So Icon, I'm talking. You gotta show me like that.
Them niggas.
They actually crawled up and
I got ring cameras now. I got ring cameras.
Okay.
I built the shit up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be different now. But I didn't know.
No, I'm saying how were they eating how were they eating the produce, the fruit?
Cause them niggas was like they can crawl up. I didn't know. They said I built like you don't build it ground level, you build it up.
Mm-hmm.
I built it up like to my knee, Negro high, right?
To your knee, Negro high. Hey, that's
I know
that's a bar, nigga.
Right?
Okay, go ahead.
And they jumped up over that shit. I was like, this is Michael Jordan woodchuck?
Did you give him a jersey though? That's the question.
That nigga ate my whole crops. in like the whole weekend. I was gone.
Okay,
And
what all did you grow though? What all did you grow?
Huh? I had Swiss chard. I had Swiss chard is the best, man. Swiss chard is so good.
Okay.
Look
What
up.
else?
It heals so much. It's like lettuce, but it's better than fuck the romaine shit.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is good. It's fuck cabbage too. But I had cabbage. I had potatoes. I had everything, man. Everything you can grow in the Northeast. No, I'm in upstate New York now.
Okay.
And so I grew everything I do, and you can grow them in tires. If you grow the man, I have mad skills. I have a mad green thumb. I have mad plants in my house. I have so many. I have Venus. I have man eater. No, I don't have man eating plants.
You talking about the Venus flytrap?
Yeah, I have man eating plants, but they call them man eating plants. But I have plants that eat animal, like it eats bugs. Every time a bug, I'll be like swat, and I throw it in the plant, and the plant just was like bubble.
So you actually feed the plant, Icon?
Dude.
Bro, I ain't never seen that, bro. Nigga, you
Dude,
different.
I will film it. I will film. I told you I was different. I'll film it. I swear to God. I swear to God on everything I love.
Bro, film it, bro. Bro, I want to see. I've never seen that in my life, bro.
No?
No, I ain't never seen that, bro.
I have two. I have the Venus flytrap, and then I have the what do you call them?
Bro, it's a lady named It's a lady named Venus, nigga, in the chat right now, nigga.
Tell her to come up. I'll be quiet.
Why would she come up, bro? We talking about the Venus flytrap, bro. What you talking about?
There's a whole woman named Venus flytrap.
Nigga, yes, nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
Don't bring her up. She might eat us both. She might eat the both of us.
No, she's not gonna eat me. No, nigga.
He's like, she ain't finna eat me though. You know what I mean?
Bro, you different, bro. But hey, shout out to P. Smurf, man. You say you wore that bandana in the honor of P. Smurf, man. P. Smurf is gonna be honored, nigga.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
He wasn't here last night. He all right?
Yeah, I think you're all right, man.
Nah. I consider y'all, like I said, I know y'all look at this in a different aspect than I look at it. I look at this like coming down here, hanging out with my boys, at the bar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like cheers.
We can't be. It's no. It's not like the bar because I don't drink, bro. So we can't be like at the bar.
No, it don't. It doesn't have to be about drinking. But I'm saying it's a camaraderie. It's like cheers, where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you can.
Yeah.
You wanna be where you can see.
Okay.
Are all the same. You wanna be where
everybody knows your name. Nigga, yeah, nigga, we ought to do an album, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We need our own version of that. And that's all peace. You know what I'm saying?
No, facts, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to drink. You can get some fried food or something. Yeah.
Icon, nigga, you crazy, nigga. You crazy, son.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean?
Yeah. I'll be in the back chat. Go ahead. Get him up.
All right, son. Yo, B. Hey, yo, son. Listen, okay. You mad funny, my boy.
I don't want to scare them away.
All right.
Go get your peoples. I'll be back there.
I won, son.
Got your back, son.
I won.
One.
Man, what's good, y'all? Y'all ready gonna get this review started? All right, who all we got to chat, man? Say, man, we had to get y'all a little entertainment real quick. You know what I mean? See what's cracking, lacking, man. What's popping? Y'all give me 1 second. I'm finna do a roll call real quick. Make sure y'all put No, I was drinking a Snapple. I just had to get something from the store when I went to the store, so I just grabbed a Snapple. All right, so let's get to the review, y'all. Let me shout everybody out in the chin that commented. If you have not commented, it is what it is. Also, can y'all put some color in the chat? Support the stream, please, and thank you. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let me see who I got to be. We got Malcolm, K. Clarity, Chris J, Queen Tori, Josh Gibbs, Venus, what it do? Misty, my good friend Robert Platinum, Kales was cracking. I already said Robert Platinum. Magneta was cracking. Let me see. Great, what it do, my boy? I think I said I am Queen Tori. I said Venus. I said I'm going to out of company. Villain Samuels was cracking. Who else? Brother Nims. Hey, I think I said Minister Misty. Who else? Okay. Grape said Trey trolling. Okay, we got one goddamn Brother Nims with the $5. I always thank you for the support. Much appreciated. If you gave some K Clarity, I don't see it for some reason. I don't know why. Let me see who else. Angel, what to do? All right, let's go and get this review started. Oh, hold on. I'm Queen Tori K too. With the 499. Hey, chat. We will finally finish a review today, y'all. All right, let's go. Yeah, I don't either, K Clarity. I'm not sure because it's not on my screen. I seen it on the other screen, but I don't see it on this one. So I don't know, y'all. It is what it is, but we ain't for the crowd spoiled milk. We're gonna keep it. We're just gonna grind it out. All right, so now I'm gonna do a review from the House of Hypocrites, and I'm gonna be objective. I'm not gonna take side. I'm just going to listen, and I'm just gonna speak from what's being said. That's all I'm gonna do. Some people might disagree with what I'm about to say. Y'all might disagree with my commentary. And if y'all do, that's fine. I'm not finna argue back and forth with y'all. Like I said, after we drop the link, if y'all want to come up and have a conversation, I'm more than willing to have a conversation. Not even an issue. But, so, shout out to the House of Hypocrites. I think I was actually on a panel with him the other day. Never met the guy that actually had a conversation, but we're going to review his video, and it's called Anton Receives an Emotional Phone Call from Charleston White. So I named this stream Karmelo Anthony Truths because I'm just going to put out perspectives. Whether you believe it or not, I'm still just going to put it out there. And could some of the things that Charleston White are going to expose, could that be true? Because everything that y'all believe is 100% from the media and 100% from the transcripts. And y'all can't say, hey, you know what? This is what they said, but it might not be the actual truth. Because you got to think about like our history, Black history. Black history is not true Black history. But you have people that advocate why they taking Black history out of school. It's not even true Black history anyway. But that's a whole nother conversation. And people have a problem with me actually saying that the Black history, I don't care about them taking it out the textbooks because the textbooks don't even tell the true Black history. And if you know your research, the EP Island boy, his girlfriend dad, Miss Maxwell's dad, is the one that actually printed the school books that we use in America. But that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation. So we're going to get to this review. I need y'all to listen, be open-minded. We're going to have a conversation. So I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Let's get it.
Feel the same about George Zimmerman that they do about the kid Karmelo Anthony. There's a journalist named Jim Lane stood outside the courtroom all week long, publicly saying if he walk out of there innocent, they're gonna shoot him in the head. So I sit in my prayer closet, God said, that's why I had to let him be guilty. They were going to kill him. They were going to kill him, homie. They were going to kill that baby. They was going to kill him. They made declarations outside of the courtroom. And what was black people online arguing about each other? This family have moved 8 times in less than 2 years from death threats.
Karmelo Anthony has been sentenced to 35 years in prisons for the murder of Austin Metcalf. Charleston White, someone that's working with the family closely, called into Anton Daniels' show and it was extremely emotional to a point where Charleston White started to cry. Listen to what he has to say.
All right, real quick, just ask in the chat, do y'all believe that Charleston White was sincere when y'all heard him crying? The only thing about doing content, especially somebody like Charleston White, is you play so much, you say so many outrageous things, but then when it's time for somebody, when it's time for you to convey or articulate something serious, it's hard for people to believe you because you have said so many off the wall things. It is hard for people to take you serious. Would that be a fair assessment? Would that be a fair assessment?
I'm on a live stream. What's going on, big dog?
Oh man, I'm in the closet crying. Homie, we got this kid is innocent. I've been with this family since day one.
You talking about the Karmelo Anthony kid?
I was calling you with the dad on the phone. I want you to interview them. I never spoke on it, man. I've been with the family since this happened because I went against the family.
I can bring him on tomorrow. You talk to the dad of Karmelo Anthony?
So remember, like Charleston White is saying, hey, Charleston White went against Karmelo Anthony and the family. But for whatever reason, he took our time to actually see the details of the situation, get closer to the family. Now he had a change of heart. He's actually known for that, which I don't agree with. But now he has a change of heart, and now he's advocating for the family.
Yeah, Karmelo, dad, I want you to interview the mom and dad. This kid has no blemish. He's a real lamb. When we think about the lamb, he's a real lamb. Fleece is white as snow. He has no blemish. He has no blemish, homie. They wouldn't even let the fact that these 2 white boys, 6-something, almost 200 pounds, are trained mixed martial artists. You got
boom. Let's stop right there. Now, there's been a lot of talk about this situation with these boys. Now, I actually went and did my own research. And the boys, I'm not dropping a link, Blanco, until I get done with the review. Once I get through the whole review, but the link is in the chat. So if anybody want to hit the link, y'all going to have to stay in the back until I get finished. Once I get finished, then I'm bringing people up. No, SD, no, this is a fact. So see, listen what I'm saying, SD. That's why I said I'm doing this review by myself, number one. I titled it What Really Happened because now we're going to see this scope from the Karmelo Anthony side. That's why I named this stream Karmelo Anthony Truth. You don't have to believe it, right? But I still want to give you a different side, a different perspective. Now, watch this. I went and did my own research so that I can speak on this situation. And I stopped it on the MMA or the martial artist comment because I actually went and researched if Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf, if they knew martial arts. Now, I'm only going to acknowledge super chats. If y'all not sending super chats, I'm not going to acknowledge you. I'm telling you right now, right? But I went and did my research, and they are known mixed martial artists. Now I'm only going to acknowledge this one comment that's not a super chat. I'm going to acknowledge one comment that's not a super chat. Vivian Samuel said, who cares if they knew MMA? I'm going to just say this. As somebody that trains professional fighters, somebody that's in that realm of fighting for a living, I get paid good money to teach people how to protect themselves, to teach people different crafts when it comes to self-defense and fighting. I teach it, I train it, I do it all. It's a different level when you're a trained fighter versus somebody not trained. Am I saying that somebody who is not trained can't beat up somebody that's trained? That's not what I'm saying. But it's more likely somebody that's trained is going to always typically going to beat somebody that's untrained. And if I know somebody's trained, I'm going to always go with the person that's trained versus the person that's not trained. That's just me, though. Now, I actually went and did my research. Now, they knew jiu-jitsu. They were proficient in jiu-jitsu. If you know anything about combat, in my opinion, jiu-jitsu is the greatest form of fighting, martial arts, all of the above. It beats all forms of fighting. All y'all that don't do this on the scale that I do it, because I deal with some of the best fighters in the world, listen, keep your opinion, because you've never done it on the level that I do it. Not even near. Jiu-jitsu is the greatest form of fighting on the planet. And I'm telling you, I don't care how good you are with these right here. Somebody that's really, really know what they're doing can really, really hurt you. Period. And now we have to take that with jiu-jitsu mixed martial artists. It was more than one of them. Even if it was a one-on-one fight, come on, Anthony had no chance. Period. And we're not even going to equate and bring in the size factor. But the fact that these boys were proficient in jiu-jitsu, I'm telling you right now, no chance at all. Have no chance. I'm just sorry. It's not going to happen. Straight up. So my question to y'all, do y'all believe that should have been taken in consideration in the case that they were proficient in mixed martial arts and that they were trained mixed martial artists? Just a question. All right. Let's keep going.
On one side, these boys are bar-hand destroyers. The one he killed broke his daddy collarbone. These kids have a reputation of sexual misconduct, drugs, alcohol, guns. They are terrifying.
That is down in the area where you was born and raised too.
I've been here. I told every black person in the beginning.
Okay, so question. It is a known fact that the kid that's unalive broke his dad's collarbone. His father's collarbone. The fact that he broke his dad's collarbone, y'all don't believe that history should have been taken in consideration. This is not justifying him being unalive. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just talking about truths from Karmelo Anthony's side. I'm just asking unbiased questions. Should that have been taken into consideration? The fact that the boy was known for a bully, he was a proficient mixed martial artist, and not only that, he broke his father's collarbone. Do you understand the type of interaction it would take to break somebody's collarbone? Do y'all really understand that? Then that, not only that, that would speak to the mentality of the kid. To break your dad's collarbone. Crazy work. I'm just putting the information out there. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. I'm just asking. Not saying I'm right. We're just asking questions. We're just trying to get a different viewpoint, different perspective.
I won against the family. You know why? When I looked on the press conference when that killing happened, he's standing with a bunch of civil rights activists, civil rights lawyers, not criminal. I'm
talking about the father and the son.
The black people, they don't know where to get a lawyer from. They never. The lawyers showed up. Why? Because the black people came with a narrative that white people hadn't put out yet, that this was about race.
Said that, and a lot of people did. So this is a nuance between Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. Their interaction wasn't a race-based interaction. Austin Metcalf was just a bully. Because Austin Metcalf had his black friends under the tent as well. You know what I'm saying? Austin Metcalf was just a bully. We, the media, made it about race. And I'm saying we because I know myself, I knew this was going to come down to this black and white shit when it came to court. But once the civil rights leaders stepped in, they made it about a black and white thing instead of looking at the nuance of it and saying, hey, we want this child to get the best results when it comes to his punishment. We're not trying to necessarily say he's going to get off the hook, but the defense didn't put up a great enough argument for the kid to get. I'm not even just saying just trying to get up off the hook. Judge this man fairly, man. The Casey Allen kid, white kid, stabbed somebody and got away with it, man. Basically, they gave him 2 years. 17-year-old white boy stabbed a kid in the bathroom of a school, an actual school, multiple times, and they gave him 2 years negligent homicide. All we saying is be fair with Carmelo Anthony as well. If you're gonna punish him, but punish him like a child that made a mistake, not somebody that intended to take a life.
We did this to that family, nigga. All the niggas that claim brought race into this wasn't no racial issue. This was a bullying issue. This was a school bullying issue. It had nothing to do with race. 2 white boys bullying a new nigga that was favorable to everybody. They said he wasn't supposed to be under their tent. He had every right to be under their tent. He was just under the same tent last week with these same kids. You know who wasn't in the tent? The Metcalf brothers. Why? They were the ones suspended. So that's why the narrative come in saying Karmelo was suspended. He wasn't supposed to be on the tent. No, the Metcalf brothers were suspended a week prior. That's why when they showed up, they hadn't seen the nigga. Everybody else was comfortable with it being there, except the 2 bullies who scared everybody.
I think that's very vital information. Would y'all agree or disagree? Would y'all agree that that's very vital information that the week prior at another track meet that Carmelo Anthony was with the same group of people? It's just the fact that the Metcalf brothers were not there. Could there be a possibility? Just asking. Because you got to understand this. Now, this is a story coming from the other side. This is Charlton White speaking honestly to Anton Daniels, and he doesn't even know he's being recorded. So he's speaking, he's speaking from an honest standpoint, not being biased, doesn't know he's being recorded, and he's telling a truth that I think that should be taken into consideration. That the Metcalf brothers were not there the week prior because they were suspended for whatever reason, right? And he was comfortable with going over there because he had already hung out with the same people. Remember, his friend that been knowing him, who they exposed that he lied about knowing him because they had pictures at his grandmother's 80th, one of the family member birthday party, and they brought up all type of other pictures Like he lied. It's obvious that that young man lied. So can we trust anything else that he said? And from my understanding, the question that he was asked about the young man that was unalive, he actually told the truth. And he never said that Carmelo Anthony tried to M the young man. I'm just saying. So we just trying to put things in perspective. That's all I'm saying. And if y'all disagree, that's fine. I just want to give y'all a different perspective. That's all. So this is a great review to me. Great video, great review.
The coach didn't give them permission to run nothing. Children can't run anything over children, and this is other schools here. The Metcalf brothers was just coming back to school from their suspension from the track meet. The coach texted him to keep good leadership.
And mind you, Charleston White don't know he's being recorded at this particular point, right? But they had that kind of friendship. Anton Daniels is going to allow, give him a heads up that you being recorded. But Charleston White don't know he's being recorded, so he's speaking authentically to Anton Daniels.
Not run nothing.
Yeah.
They had to use that text to make it like they gave him authorization. How would Karmelo know he has authorization to tell him to move and he's physically trying to move me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to the father.
So hear me out. These black people, these civil rights lawyers, this is what we do to one another. The Ben Crump, the Lee Marys, all these motherfucking people, y'all think somebody, nigga, they play their ambulance cases. That black man and his family, black people throughout the country, gave their money and not their hearts and attention to this family. And they raised a GoFundMe up so high, they made this family a target to every black lawyer, civil rights. Look, they got $800,000 in a GoFundMe. They could never get the right kind of lawyer. Why? They paying for the money, and that's what happened to this family. So you got the black community activists go out to a redneck town with a liberal mindset, liberal lawyers, with no power in this cracker town. You got to go get a good boy from now. They got somebody from the outside to go fight inside. And none of them people in that courtroom respected them docile ass crackers in there.
I just spoke with I was just talking with Sean Kent. Sean Kent is the lawyer. I just interviewed him on a live. You on a live too, C, just to let you know.
So let me finish it because
So Charleston White was speaking on a live with Anton Daniels. He didn't even know that he was on a live. So he's speaking, having an honest conversation on the phone, right? So the fact that he didn't know he was being recorded, we all know that when we talk to people we have relationships with, we're going to speak the truth. We're going to say things that we typically possibly won't say in public or won't say on a panel. So the fact that he was just talking to him, not knowing he was being recorded, I believe that he was telling the truth in this. And then Anton Daniels waited goddamn five minutes to tell the man, hey, by the way, you live, man. You're being recorded. Bro, you supposed to tell, if I rock with you, you supposed to tell me that as soon as I get on the phone. You don't tell me 5 minutes to the conversation that I'm being recorded. Fam, what we doing? Let me read these super chats real quick. But Magnetar, you know it's pronounced Magnetar, right? Okay, well, Magnetar. Nigga, Magnetar, nigga. Nah, Magnetar, what up? All right, Summer, prayers up for all the families involved, for sure, 100. All right, J-Mac, DT, have became a member. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated, for sure. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
I gotta get this out, homie.
No, go ahead. Do your thing.
Black people did this playing race.
Okay, I still think it's kind of like, come on, bro. I know y'all got that type of relationship, bro, but like everything is not meant to be on the internet. How ironic I'm saying this. They kept it up though. You feel me? You kept it up, and Charleston White ain't got no issue with it. But I don't know. Did beforehand did he warn them that he was on live, or he just started recording? Not start recording, but just put the phone up to the mic. Like, I don't know, bro.
They took away from the fact that these was.
And listen, y'all. Everything is not for the internet. Like, it's like a lot of times when people become content creators, everything is content. Dang, I can't have a one-on-one conversation without being recorded. I'm just saying. Oh, he did say it, Venus. No. He didn't say it when he first started talking, though, Venus. No. And I could be wrong, but from not what I heard. But okay.
Actually, 2 children and not 2 racist boys. These was 2 children at a sports event. Have you noticed we haven't heard no children speak, whether they need counseling, therapy for the aftermath of a death in front of them? They went out there and silenced every kid. And they made kids change their story. Why? Everybody's testimonies was changed from the original statements given to the police. How can a kid have a murder case and he never stood up to kill anybody? He stood up out of fear and ran. Well, where did he run to? Directly to the arms of a school teacher with tears in his eyes, asking, is this white boy okay? Initially, every police report that they got said this kid had tears with empathy and compassion. But this is what I'm saying, and I sit in this closet to hide my tears from myself. I stood in front of black people, and I stood in front of their family. And I looked them in their eyes, and I told them one of the best thing they could have did was gave us all white jewelry. He said, why? Because you can't make me believe 12 white people hearts would be so cold at one time. Because I know how they get the jewelry pool. They get teachers, they get nurses, they get doctors, they get people who have compassionate spirits. I wouldn't believe in my heart and my mind that white people are that evil. So I told black people, man, they ain't gonna do that. I sit in silence. How can I defend any white person when every time they kill, they find a justification for it? Trayvon Martin didn't have no weapon. White people don't feel the same about George Zimmerman that they do about the kid Karmelo. There's a journalist named Jim Lane stood outside the courtroom.
Hey, that boy said something right there. That boy said something right there. That boy said, YT people do not feel the way of how what George Zimmerman did to Trayvon Martin. That's heavy, y'all. That was a heavy statement. And I just want to see the chat. Do y'all really believe that George Zimmerman was let me ask the chat. I'm just watching. Do y'all believe George Zimmerman should be in jail? I'm just gonna sit here and watch the chat. I believe he should be doing life in prison. That's what I believe. Y'all might have a different perspective. But I believe that George Zimmerman should be doing life in prison. But y'all let me know. What y'all believe? I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a true story. I cannot see George Zimmerman. I'm gonna just say that right there, and I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm not even gonna go in detail because it's a lot of people. All we do is this. If I was at the mall, I could be anywhere and somebody say, "Hey, there go George Zimmerman." I promise you, I'm gonna make World Star. If I'm just out and about minding my business, and somebody say, "Don't y'all know that George Zimmerman?" I'm gonna make World Star that day. I swear to God, I'm gonna make World Star. I'm gonna make World Star. Is that trading? Yeah, that was me. I'm gonna make World Star. I'm telling you. I'm gonna leave that right there. Let me get back to this.
Week long, publicly saying if he walk out of there innocent, they're gonna shoot him in the head. So I sit in my prayer closet, God says, that's why I had to let him be guilty. They were gonna kill him. They were gonna kill him, homie. They were gonna kill that baby. They was gonna kill him. They made declarations outside of the courtroom. And what was black people online arguing about each other?
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. That was tough. He said there were people outside the courtroom said if they find that boy guilty, they gonna unalive him. And Charleston White said, what were black people online doing this right here? This is how black people been doing. You got these people up there outside the courtroom ready to go to war if he get off. But he said, what were black people online fussing? Online fussing. That's why the reason I'm doing this review, because every content creator I have seen have been one-sided. This is my second or third stream, and what all I've done is let everybody else talk. I let everybody else give their thoughts, ideas. I really hadn't even had a perspective, and I still don't have a perspective on it. What I'm doing is I'm saying, hey, maybe this might be a possibility that this might be true. Let me let y'all hear this. That's why I'm not letting nobody on the panel yet. I'm gonna let y'all on the panel. And when I let y'all on the panel, y'all can come up here and cook. But right now, I wanted to do this dolo, and I want to say, hey, maybe we just not gonna hear one-sided from the reporters, from the media, from the courts, from the transcripts. Maybe there might be more to the story. There's your side, that side, and then there's the truth. That's all I'm saying. Now, Rockstar, I can 100% say that you have been saying that. I'm not gonna knock. That's a fact. You have. I'm gonna give you flowers for sure. You've been down.
This family have moved 8 times in less than 2 years of death threats.
Man, you can hear the authenticity in this main voice, and you ain't never hear Charleston White about to crack and break. I remember when he came out and he was saying that Karmelo Anthony was guilty until he got connected with the family and started looking through all the things that the media won't show. This kid, Karmelo Anthony, as a kid, put his life on a line to go save somebody else, bro. You cannot make me believe that little kid from then to now didn't have a heroic bone in his body, bro. Everybody was whispering the fact that these two kids, Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf, were bullies, bro. They try to preserve the image of Austin Metcalf, and it still doesn't make it right to say, oh, he deserved it. I don't believe he deserved it, but I do believe Karmelo Anthony deserved to protect himself. Was it excessive? How will we know? It's so strange over these almost 2 years. You telling me no kid came out on TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, and leaked anything about Karmelo Anthony or Austin Metcalf? How do you keep 30 plus, you know what I'm saying, witnesses at bay? You tell me not one came out and leaked information? It's called fear. Somebody was putting the fear of death in these kids to a point where Eddie didn't want to, he didn't even want to be considered a friend of Karmelo Anthony when he got on the stand. But that's gonna be the kid that come back years later when he grow up and he become brave, when he know he can protect himself. He gonna be the kid that come out and actually tell the truth. Because when they ask Eddie, do you believe Karmelo Anthony committed murder? He never said yes. He said, I believe Austin Metcalf didn't deserve to die. But he never said, their key witness never said Karmelo Anthony was a murderer.
They got so serious, they found out what kind of car killed.
All right, real quick. Okay, let me go to super chats. I am Queen Tori with the 199. Said, is there a police report about the collarbone? Yeah, that was a different situation. So, that's a whole that it happened. You know what I mean? Just showing you that the guy was able to do it to his father, regardless of what the reason why if he was protecting his mother, etc. I'm just showing you how skilled the young man is. It takes a lot to break a collarbone, especially in a fight. A lot of y'all probably don't understand or know that. But that's a different conversation because the majority of people in the chat have never fought professionally, never been around real fighters and real combat, just street stuff. That's different when you're trained, whole different level. Like I said, I've been training professional fight. I was training one of the best fighters in the world from 2013 to 2018. So it's a different it's a different level. Mama X7, I'm white. We are not all cold-hearted human, and Charles White trying to put all of us in one category like how whites do blacks. There are good ones and bad ones on both sides. Mama 867, 100%. No objection there. We agree on that for sure. And came back. The system wants us to hate each other and fight. I agree 100%, Mama. No objection there.
As he drives a red Jeep. They started riding and scavenging neighborhoods looking for the Jeep. I bought the Jeep so I can drive it. They can find me and I killed one of the white boys. And I made him come after me so that family can have some rest. I ride around in the Jeep. They know what I got Karmelo's Jeep. I bought it.
You bought the Jeep?
I bought the Jeep because they've been riding around looking for it. They can't sit outside the hood. White people were discovered everywhere they live, homie. His dad was a high-end car salesman at Mercedes-Benz, one of the top in the nation. They started going up to the job playing like they want to buy a car, get in the finance department and bring up the murder. She lost his job. He called me crying. I made him my road manager, just give him some money to help him pay bills. But I got him on the road with me away from his family. Who's protecting his family? His son, his mama, his daughter.
This man was a top salesman at Mercedes-Benz. People were acting like they were going to buy a car just to get to the financing process of buying a car, just to go talk to him because he was in the finance department. That is crazy. And to ask him about the case. That's crazy. Then he lost his job. Life has been flipped upside down, all because of a decision that his son made. Should Karmelo Anthony be doing jail time? From my lens and my perspective, 100%, because he took life off a push. But should all these things like be happening to his dad and his family, and they have to keep moving and all the things that has transpired. Listen, that's why I tell people all the time. I tell my son, one decision can change the course of your entire life. You cannot afford to make a bad decision, son. I preach this to my son. Son, there are no days off, bro. I tell my son every day, son, there's no days off, bro. You have to make the right decision at all times. You have to do the right thing, son, at all times. Because one decision can mess up your whole life, son. Just one. Not two, one. A split second. The wrong decision. That's why I be on my son so tough. I'm like, bro, you every second, every minute, every hour, we have to be on point.
You can't be on the road with me, but I'm gonna help take care of you.
Was they able to use some of the GoFundMe money in order to help support themselves?
Man, they stopped it. Why? Because the white media on Twitter saying that they were buying mansions.
They stopped their GoFundMe money?
They stopped the GoFundMe money because.
So, I don't know how true that is. Right? But from my understanding, people were saying that they were buying the wrong things with the GoFundMe money, and they ended up stopping the GoFundMe money. People, the man had already had money. Karmelo Anthony's dad already had money. He was already living in Frisco, where the houses are $500,000 and up. In Frisco, you're not going to find a house under $500,000. Just not going to happen. So the man Ben had money. So to act like he had to get GoFundMe money to come up is a lie. You cannot be broke living in Frisco. That's not even possible, y'all. I live in Dallas, Texas. You not living in Frisco if your paper ain't right. Just not going to happen. Straight up. So a lot of people assume that they misappropriate the funds. From my understanding, like Charleston White said, and I don't know if it's true or not, they didn't even get the funds. Could this be a truth from the Karmelo Anthony side, y'all? I'm just asking questions.
They say they were buying mansions.
Yeah, they went on there and lied and said the Karmelo family had bought a new 8-bedroom house, a house that they already had 2 years before this shit. Said they went to go buy $100,000 Escalade 2 years before they had a goddamn GoFundMe, bro. What I call it the MAGA media, bro. MAGA media spreaded so many lies about Karmelo Anthony and his family that it stopped our support. You had black folks repeating this shit. You had media outlets repeating this shit. Benny Johnson, to be one of the biggest voices in this conservative media, was repeating this shit. Not even cross-referencing and trying to figure out if these things are true. But say something about Trump, they're going, well, hold on. Yeah, they help spread the lies against his goddamn family, bro. I don't believe shit a white person say about black folks, ever. Ever. You know what a white lie come from? It don't come from niggas. Me having people in my comments, I had to get on somebody today. I said, bro, don't spread lies about this family in my comment section. I'm gonna block your bitch ass. Tell the truth. I mean, we can argue about if he guilty or not. You can call him a murderer. Don't spread no lies, bro. Especially like something so detrimental like this, bro. They lied, man. They lied so much, black people stopped supporting them. And then you got people within my space, Anton Daniels space, we all know these niggas trying to get the support of the right wing, the conservative fan base, the bigots, so they can get this right here, so they can get some attention, and they trying to use Carmelo Anthony case to do that. Y'all know who y'all is, bro. This shit right here, man. I ain't gonna lie. This right here made it open my eyes to black conservatives and conservatives in general. It's some bootlicking. 85% of white people do not like black people. They racist and they prejudice. 1000%. The other 15, they friends with them. So you have.
Now, I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't agree with 85% of white people, YT people, Caucasian people don't like black people. I don't. Now that's an assumption. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. That's crazy. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like, when I had a job, the best co-worker I ever had was a white man named John Coke. White man. Talk about white man. He was the best co-worker I ever had when I was working the job. Was an older white guy named John Coke. And when I say he was a blessing, that man looked out for me. I truly believe that man loved me more than every other black co-worker I ever had. He did more for me. And this when I was living check to check. This is when I was barely making it. This was, a white man, y'all. So I'm just letting y'all know. My favorite, his name is John Coke. I'll never forget him. My favorite co-worker ever.
You have to tread softly dealing with these people when it comes to goddamn black issues. You can be cordial, you could be friendly. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to something that's going to be beneficial or detrimental, y'all better watch out, bro. Especially if they are a failed colonial white American. Especially if they got any goddamn lineage to America. Stolen lineage.
White people attack the family like we see, like Northern Jim Crow. I used to say racism was not alive in America. Racism is thriving in America. Why? It's embedded into the fabric, into the hearts of white people. It ain't in us. Hate is not in us. We're responding to hate. So we look hateful. White people are over us. They can do to us whatever they want to do to us. They can go back to raping our women, and a jury can say, hey, they find mitigating factors for the people. And the only way to beat the white man is with his law. This kid went to law school because I failed. He was out on bond for murder. He graduated high school, my nigga, and went to go be a lawyer for Mr. George. And this kid studied all year long. Every book I gave him, he read. That's a good kid. When you talk about fleece white as snow, that's Karmelo Anthony, not those two white boys that died. They found a reason to justify George Floyd killing. They found a reason to justify everybody who they kill us. And we're never right with white people. We're never right with white people if we don't play white. Because white is right. I don't like white people that much, nigga. I went and played on white people so I can have influence on my people. I went and learned everything white people know about English history. That's why I'm so good. I did this for us, nigga.
Bro, the Anton Daniels just lower the volume, bro. I watched this earlier and I didn't want to put that on him. But maybe Charleston White did something to his phone, but The volume got real low when he started going in. He been going in on white folks, but let me see.
I don't like white people that much, nigga. I wouldn't play on white people so I can have influence.
He most definitely lowered the value on that shit. Look at his finger. That's why I was just doing this earlier with my phone, right? Because if I hold my phone the same way he holding his, right? His camera flip, right? His camera flip. So you can't see my what you call it, right? Hold on, let me show you. The same way. Yeah, my shit still flip. That's why his AD showing right. But look, I know I ain't tripping. That nigga, he lowered the volume on that nigga when he was talking.
If we don't play white, cause white is right. I don't like white people that much, nigga. I wouldn't play on
most definitely
white people so I can have influence on my people. I want to learn everything white people know about English history. That's why I'm so good. I did this for us, nigga. I don't love white people that much. But I gotta play like I do. I wake up thinking about doing something with white people every day because I see how they do it. But I gotta look in the mirror and grab the power side so I can live and be happy as a black man. I really want to die for some shit, nigga. We can't be like that though, see. We can't be like that though, see. I can't, but guess what? They like that, nigga. You fight fire with fire. Nobody have ever been able to beat the white man not being like that.
Man.
You fight fire with fire. And a lot of people be talking. Anton said we can't do that. But what can we do, y'all? What is our course or plan of action? Do we continue to let the system be the system and keep oppressing and doing the things now? Watch this. Are we free in a sense? 100%, right? But if anybody, like I am a conservative at nature. If I had to lean toward the side, I'm gonna lean toward the conservative side, right? But I can be honest about what I've seen. There are racial disparities. Period. Typically, if you get two people, if you get a white boy, if you get a white man and a black man with the same charge, 9 times out of 10, the black man is going to get more time than the white man. Would y'all agree or disagree? I've seen Caucasian men get busted for drugs and get rehab and programs, and black men get jail and prison. Both in the drug game, but because his family was connected to some people that knew some people, he got a rehab and a drug program. The black dude didn't have his priorities straight, didn't know nobody, just got a lawyer. The lawyer fought for him and he still got time in prison. But the other man got the same charge. But because his people was connected to somebody and somebody knew a judge or a lawyer, and they knew some people, guess what? They got different. Even the Case in Allen case. The Case in Allen case is a prime example. White boy stabbed Hispanic kid. And look at the time he got. I'm just saying. Y'all can disagree all you want. Y'all can disagree all you want. And sometimes I've seen people pay to play because they had a certain amount of money they was able to pay. And I'm pretty sure them lawyers went in the back door. Hey, judge, he willing to pay this. Boom, let me get. And that's it. Hey, Trinity, I'm not dropping a link till about 10 more minutes. I got to finish my stream. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes the people in the background, some of the judges and the lawyers that be, hey, how much that person got? How much can we pay? Boom, boom. We're going to get this much about this person. Boom. Hey, let's get him a deal. Pat my pockets, put my kid through private school, free game. It's up. If we deny that, we just lying. You ain't really been in the game. It happens. Not all the time, but it happens. This is a game, y'all. And you got to have money to play the game.
I said this, man. This is like, man, black folks, we are such a forgiving people, but they try to make it seem like we just so hateful and violent. We have the capability to be hateful and violent, but it's just not in us to just be that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, it's sad that we want to give these folks chances. Want to be outstanding citizens like most of us is, but once you keep having this image of us of being these monsters and low IQ and chipping out, when you haven't seen that, you only seen us being some type of way towards each other, and then you get a moment like this, Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, and now it justifies all the negative trope stereotypes and propaganda that you push on us. I swear to God, bro, if we embrace the images that they give us, the things that they say we truly is, bro, these niggas will have a real problem, bro. They would have a real problem if we embrace these stereotypes, tropes, and embody them. We do too much trying to escape that narrative. And they still won't accept us. And that's for the ones who want to be accepted. The Anton Daniels.
How can we in America look at this trial and see racism when children are involved? Why? Because the white people came and made it racism before the white folk got there.
Every time he say something about white people, a definitive message, he moving that goddamn phone. He don't want to be disrespectful and just, hey, I'm gonna call you back because we've been on him about this shit. Remember Corey Holcomb said you be kissing the ass of a white man. I remember Six the guy that said you got a white superiority complex.
Every step of the process, this black kid had to be passed along to a white face. Every step of the process, this kid had to be passed along to his enemy, and they never saw him as a kid with epilepsy, no violence in his background. This kid has saved more lives than he's thrown any punches throughout life. He made the news when he was 19 years old for rescuing a living white baby.
All right, real quick. Now, the conversation about him having epilepsy came up. Does him having epilepsy, would y'all take that into consideration of possibly of why he's 5'8", 130 pounds, has epilepsy? Do y'all even know what epilepsy is? I'm just asking the people. Do y'all believe epilepsy had a part to play in why he carried a knife with him, or why he felt threatened to protect himself? Because if you have epilepsy, it's almost like When you have episodes, it's almost like having a seizure. Did y'all even know he had epilepsy? And would y'all think that somebody who had epilepsy would protect themselves from any type of altercation, physical altercations? Or would you think it would be smart? I'm gonna highlight this comment. Epilepsy, no joke. My ex has it, and she is fighting for her life. I'm just saying, y'all. Construct need to put more quality into the youth black males. I agree. I'm not gonna argue that. Come on, y'all. Put some color in the chat, y'all. If y'all like the review, if y'all like my commentary, if y'all like what I'm doing instead of having a panel, I'm gonna have a panel in a minute. But I said, let me talk to the people. Let y'all hear from me for once in a chance, without all the arguing, the going back and forth, and the fussing. And we'll talk about the next thing. Let me just go and talk about the next things. Y'all do know that in the Island Boy files, and you know who I'm talking about. His name starts with an E, ends with an N. They said in those files that the New York Knicks was going to win this year. So that already let you know that it's rigged. Free game, y'all. Just in case y'all didn't know that. In the Island Boy files, it already said that the Knicks was going to win. So calm down. The Knicks are not that good. The Spurs are not that terrible. It's rigged. Let's just go and put it out there. Allegedly. Not only seizures, the brain can have abnormal functioning. All right, we almost done, y'all. And then I'm gonna drop the link for the panel to pull up.
This ain't the one we turn our hearts cold for people. Y'all ain't never heard me talk like this, my nigga. This ain't the one we go cold on.
So what do you think we should do?
I'm raising $75,000 in 29 days because we have to get this kid an appeal. 5 hours. We only got 29 days.
Can we get his? I could use my platform to get his father story. If you want me to talk to his father, I definitely can talk to the father.
That's why I'm calling you.
Shout out to Anton Daniels, bro. Shout out to you for that, bro. Cause you what I do know and feel when somebody write that Anton Daniels is close with and he respect their opinion, he gonna value it. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna valued it, and hopefully this just not for show. I'll know if this is for show if this segment doesn't get clipped up and put on Anton Daniels' platform.
With this, I've been calling, fam.
Do you want to join the live stream? Because I got thousands of people watching right now. I
don't think they can. They gotta up and move.
Okay.
These people's life is in danger. White people got what they wanted.
Give them my number. See, give them my number and tell them.
I'm gonna do a conference or text message. Let me just say this. They want to hurt somebody. They got 35 years, but this don't seem to be enough for white people. So all I'm saying is there's 2 sides of the law. You have the letter of the law, and then you have the spirit of the law. This is where the spirit comes in. Compassion, mercy, forgiveness. And we didn't get all the facts. The reason that kid was so fearful is because these were some dangerous 2 boys. And everybody out here knows that. Have you noticed that the black judge who lowered Karmelo's bond, she's disappeared. She have disappeared, people. When that black judge who was voted into office out there, when she lowered that nigger's bond, She's been in hiding and secret protection since then. The white folks went after her. She got to have private security now as a judge. Nobody mentions her anymore either. She had to go in hiding. His family done moved 8 times, Sean. In fear and hiding. Every time they find someone, somebody, a lady by the name of Sarah Fields, they was leaking information from the courts when he was making bond to Sarah Fields.
He said, Sean, do Charleston White think he's talking to Sean Cotton?
In hiding. Every time they find someone, somebody, a lady by the name of Sarah Fields, they was leaking information from the courts when he was making bond to Sarah Fields. Sarah Fields would come online giving all these people personal information. Everything. So I attacked Sarah Fields to put the heat on me. I make me the target, white people. Come try to hurt me. I got the guns. I got what y'all want.
See, we don't want that. We don't want that.
No. So that's what I said then.
This is, you don't know what we want. We want to protect ourselves. We want that family to be able to protect themselves. They getting threats. Motherfuckers coming to the father job, acting like they want to buy a car to try to grill him about his sons. They trying to follow Karmelo Anthony's Jeep. They didn't move 8 different times. You got lies put out there talking about they using the GoFundMe money for luxurious shit, and you talking about we don't want that? We most definitely want them to protect themselves. This politically correct shit, nah. You just said the other day if somebody stole a piece of bubble gum out your goddamn store, you might have to blow their goddamn head off over some goddamn bubble gum. But when it's a real threat versus a real black family, you talking about you don't want that. Actually giving an opinion. This is a conversation Anton Daniels don't want to speak about on his platform. But good you allowing Charleston White to do so. It's always it's a pushback. We can't do that, see? We can't do that. I ain't asking no. I gotta delete that. I think yeah, it's some certain things in Anton Daniels live screen, homie. The Sarah Fields part, bro, you have to delete that. You know what I'm saying? Everything else, he ain't make no threats or anything like that, but this is
all right, that's it. That's the review. I'm dropping a link. Come up, give me your thoughts, comments, and concerns. But can we put some more color in the chat? Y'all wanted me to do the review. Can we put some more color in the chat? Is all I'm saying. Shout out to Trip, Yellow, like Anton, Yellow Belly. Come on, man. You know I don't use profanity. Shout out to Taylor A. Bell. He has a Caucasian profile picture. I'm thinking it's a Caucasian brother. But thank you for the support. He is a member of the platform, so that means that is a white man that supports a black man. My brother, I really appreciate you. Thank you. Construct with the 199. $2 makes me holler. Make sense, make dollars. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, man. We was at 90. We had like 90 people in the building. Now we done went down to 68, man. What's going on? Get the lights up. Get active in the chat. Hit the like button. All right, I dropped the link. What we doing, y'all? We've been having this conversation. What's going up, man? Talk to me.
It's a lot. You think that you're the only one. Sitting back in the back chat, it feels like you're waiting for the doctor, and I have white coat syndrome. I feel like, oh, the doctor coming to poke me with a thing. Can I ask you a question? I don't think you have that problem down south. You have ticks, T-I-C-T with T, ticks.
Ticks. What's that? Ticks.
Ticks.
Ticks. What's that?
What's that? Ticks. Yo! Why you got Little Weezy on me? Why you got all Little Weezy on me, bro?
You say ticks.
No, ticks. I'm talking about T-I-C-K-S.
Oh.
Bro, hold on. No, because in the Northeast...
Hey, you got 30 seconds.
Ooh.
Trip put you in the back. Trip dropped you for 10 minutes.
Oh, that nigga with the gay ass voice. That nigga he's brawny, but he sounds like he sounds like E-Man. He's like, yeah, I have no testosterone, but I'm trying to buy it. You know niggas that sound like that. Ah, yay! Come on, bro. Let's go. The ghost. And then I remember there was a time where Wolf was about to fight him, and it never was ever gonna happen. I remember I was watching. I'm a spectator.
Hey, you got 5 seconds.
Peace. Love you, Trey.
Yo, Trip, that dude roasted you, bro. God dang. Hey, Icon, you just got 10 minutes in the back, man. I can start your time right now. That was crazy work. All right. Tiffany K, thank you, Trey, for holding space and tackling this heavy, unfortunate topic. Chat fans, support the platform, like, comment, chat, share, subscribe, donate. Blessings and prayers to all. Thank you, Miss Tiffany K. Appreciate you so much. Hey, Trip, I'm not even gonna lie, man. That was hilarious, bro. That dude said you got a baby voice, bro. That was crazy. Crazy. All right, so again, okay, we got somebody else in the building. Hey, what's up, Venus? How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing great. The floor is yours.
Okay, a few things. I'm not surprised about how the sentencing went with the kid because I felt like they were going to make an example out of him. Black people on the internet, especially the conservatives, are just cooning out beyond repair for me. I can't understand why this would be something to celebrate, or I really don't understand that. Uh, what else? Charleston White saying that I couldn't believe in my heart that white people could be this evil. I just want to know, like, what kind of delusion do you black people exist in that things have to be the absolute worst before you can just accept reality? Like, I don't understand. we don't have to go into detail, but just the history alone, when black people sit up and be like, I don't think white people are like, it's like a different level of cognitive dissonance that I've never seen before. Just straight up denial is what I'll call it because
Okay,
I don't
so
understand.
I'm gonna propose
Mm.
something. I just want to hear. I just want to hear your response, right? So Taylor Bell is in my comments right now. He is subscribed to my channel. He's a white man. He donates every time I see his name. He donates something, and not only that, he's a member on my platform. And I'm a black man with dreads who wears rapper that look like a jury, that look like a rapper. I wear jury that look
Taylor
like a
Bell
rapper.
loves me. Taylor
No,
loves
no,
me. He
no,
supports
no,
me
no,
too.
no. So no, no. So what I'm saying is, right? You're talking about white people. So would he fall in that category, or you not all white people?
Not all white people, but Taylor know what it is. Taylor has been supporting me for a long time,
I got you, but I'm just asking the question.
and look at Taylor. He put a little heart for me. Of course, not all of them, but at this point,
But
I
hold
feel
on.
like most of them.
But when you started talking, it sounded like you were saying all. That's why I posed that question.
Most.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, hey Taylor, it's my boo. Okay, I got a few. Listen, the white people mess with me, okay, because they respect the realness. I don't be cooning out. I'm not a race trader. Nobody respects a race trader. But anyway, um, yeah, when Charleston was like, I thought the jury of 12 white people was a good thing because I can't believe in my heart that white people could be so cold. And it's like, huh? Do you know what they did to your ancestors? Like, do you actually know?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm from Dallas, and I'm in the area. Frisco is the cheapest house maybe is $500,000 up. It's majority white. You will get stereotype in Frisco. I'm telling you right now, just for looking a certain way. That's a fact. It's not even a maybe. So at the end of the day, being in the area, I'm sure it was racially motivated, 100%. I live here, so I can say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not familiar enough with Texas, so I trust what you're saying. But yeah, I just when I just don't understand black people's confidence in this group of people who have the history that they have. I don't understand it. Like it's just pure stupidity to me at this point. I don't get it. I understand you guys practice identity politics and you want to always sound like you're saying the exact appropriate thing, but
Hmm.
you guys like do that so much that you start to become liars and delusional and ignore history and ignore facts because you're
Well,
trying so
I don't
hard.
deny. Like me personally, I don't deny history on no shape, form, or fashion. So
Well, I haven't heard you do it, but I wasn't speaking to you specifically. I was talking about Charleston and people like him because like Charleston said,
gotcha.
I did not believe that 12 white people would be so cold hearted. There's millions of white people who've done worse. That's what, like what? So you thought 12 of them would just be oh so like it's just they reach a level of delusion because a lot of black people are in love with the white skin. They want proximity to whiteness so damn bad, and they think that if they just say the right things long enough and they behave the right way, quote unquote, long enough, that they'll just be accepted. And I just can't relate. I don't understand this white worship. I never will. Don't get it.
Gotcha.
And a lot of black people have anti-blackness themselves. They have internalized anti-blackness. And we can see that when cases like these happen. And you see certain black people just damn near celebrating. Like I can't understand why you would be happy about a
Yeah,
17
I'm
year
gonna
old.
also say I don't understand it. I don't understand a black person celebrating it. Now that's crazy.
Yeah, me either. Like just doing shows seemingly like mocking the situation, laughing about it, like just seeming a
Any
little
black
split
person
sides.
that's
It's like,
celebrating him getting 35 years is insane to me.
yeah. Uh, and I don't understand. I'm not even a black man, right? That's the funny thing about this. These are black men, right? Who, when it comes to the judicial system, are typically done the
Yeah.
absolute
I'm gonna ask a
worst.
question. So, is there
Uh,
anybody specifically that you can name that's been celebrated?
I'd rather not. But y'all just
Uh-huh.
look around at some of these shows. But the interesting thing is, black men are done the worst when it comes to the law, right? Usually.
I
So to
agree.
see to see black men like in support of a 17-year-old getting the book thrown at him like this is again like I don't know what kind of MK Ultra they did on these so-called black people to have them so engulfed in this white man system that they think they're him for real and they think some justice was served to them. Like I do not understand. This is the weirdest thing ever. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Look, but yeah.
What's up, Harv?
What it do?
I'm gonna be over streaming tonight, bro. Talking over people. All right, real quick. Mama 867. I think they should be. I think they should have been 6 white, 6 black jury. If both races are involved, they need to make that law so no one can say someone basically got screwed over. I think that's fair assessment, Mama. I'm not gonna argue that. Would y'all agree with Mama's assessment? 6 white, 6 black jurors. Shout out to work until I live. Venus was mean to this white man, so I have the right to be mean. So I have the right to be mean back 5 minutes. Mama Venus, all love. Okay.
Are you a white man? Work until I live. A
Yeah,
white
he just
person.
said he just gave you 5 minutes, Venus. Just 5 minutes, baby. So just stay right there. Don't go nowhere, okay? 5 minutes ain't gonna
Okay.
hurt.
Okay, no
Just 5
problem.
minutes. All right. You
No,
back, man.
that's out.
It's 10 minutes, man.
No. No, you gotta go. No. Stop. This is what the problem is. We gotta stop capping for the women. They do wrong. They do wrong. They get 5 years. They get 5 years. We get 5 years. We get 5 years. All the women.
What are you talking about, man?
All the women. All the men. Because if
When did this hold on, no, Icon. When did this become a women and a man thing? Right now we're talking about race.
you just did that,
What did I say?
your fault. It's your fault.
What's my fault?
And you were like, oh, baby, you didn't Google ass. You was like, yeah, girl, you just said 5 minutes today. Like you,
Bro, I'm cool with Venus, bro. I'm cool. I'm not one of these.
you
Bro,
can't
I'm
do
not.
that.
Listen,
No,
Icon. I'm not one of these man hating content creators. I mean,
I'm
women.
not a
I'm
man
not.
hater either. I love
No. I'm not one of these women hating content creators, bro. I'm not one of them, bro.
because she needs the floofy.
You say what?
She needs the floofy.
Bro, what are you talking about?
The floofy.
Bro, you know you
Plus,
spitting, right?
huh?
You're spitting the side of your mouth. You're spitting.
I'm saying it like a pufferfish. Floofy.
And you talk without spitting?
I'm saying floofy. I don't know how to say floofy without doing that. No. Floofy. That's weird. That's a weird way. It's like blowing bubbles on my face. Floofy. Right? You made a nice, comfortable home for her.
Hey, question. Somebody said put the old English down. Do you drink old English?
Oh my God, I wish.
Okay, hold on.
Who asked that?
Hold on, listen. Have you drunk anything tonight outside of water?
Oh, here we go. Then we're gonna do this again.
I'm just asking the question.
No,
You can't get mad at me.
It's not just a question. It's never a question.
So you haven't been drinking.
You know what I did tonight?
Bro, don't smoke on my stream, bro. If you're gonna do it, go off the stream.
All right. I was not trying to do it, but you're pissing me off now.
I'll piss you off.
You pissing me off.
Icon, you're on my stream, and I'm just trying to ask you a
I
simple.
respect that. I respect that.
Okay, have
Don't
you been
piss me off.
drinking?
Huh? I literally held back to come on your stream. So I didn't get, because see, you don't understand, like, you're an hour younger than me. I'm older than you by an hour, always.
No, I'm an hour behind you. You're an hour ahead of me, not younger, bro.
Exactly. You're younger. You're younger. That's what you don't know math. I know that's why y'all younger. That's why you have red braids. Yep. It's okay. I love you, brother. I think that you are phenomenal. I think that you are epic. I got your back. And this is not what I want to talk about. So let's move on. Go ahead. Where were we at? Look at him. He's looking at smart. You looking at Orion's belt. In the sky.
Icon, let me say something.
Oh my God. Here we go.
I'm a very smart, intelligent man, and I believe that I have all my brain cells. But talking to you, it confuses me.
I know, because you're from the South. Northern people are, well, me specifically. Oh, you don't know me specifically. I'm smarter than most Northern people. So Southern people really would have a hard time with me.
No, bro, it's like the processes in my mind get confused when I'm trying to understand.
No, Trey, you are fucking. No, Trey, you are dope. Trey, pause. It's me. It's my fault. I'm talking too fast. Pause. You got it. Go ahead.
Harlem.
Yeah, don't bring me into this.
No, Harlem. I need Harlem. No, listen. I need you to talk some. Listen, I need you to talk some physiology.
I said okay.
I'm talking to Harwin. Icon, listen, you already fried my brain. I need somebody.
So that's my brother from another mother. You can't talk to him. That's my brother from another mother. He's from the Northeast too. That's my brother. Like he's like.
Icon, who told you all from the North? Where you get that from?
What happened? What happened?
Who told you I was from the Northeast? Where you get that from?
Why do you have speak and spell language? You have to have, if you want to talk to me, you have to have like a steady string. Because I can't do that. Because you sound like you're driving. And you're breaking up. I don't like that. I don't like to break up to make up to make up to break up. I'm not with that. What I say? You know what I mean? For real. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yo, where the hell is Smurf? And
bro, why is you looking for Smurf, bro? You been asking for
Smurf. Blue on, nigga. I got the blue. And he always up here like, constructor, rah, with the whole like y'all language. Y'all got that language.
Icon.
Southern language.
Icon, I'm gonna ask you one more time, seriously.
Fuck out of here.
All right, no, because what I'm not finna do is let you keep embarrassing yourself.
Oh, I'm embarrassing myself.
Bro, have you been drinking? I'm asking a real question, bro. Have you been drinking?
I have to drink in order to like sustain my body.
Gotcha. Okay, well listen, Icon, this is what I'm gonna do.
You want to be fresh?
Nah, just Icon, listen.
Curly fries.
Icon, bro, can you listen?
Oh, curly fries. You really want to go there? How Harlan got two jump
So
on?
now you want to talk about my hair. You want to call me curly fries to talk about my hair. So that's what we're doing.
No, I was saying.
See, if you're gonna start being funny, then we finna joke.
You want to do that? You want to do it?
Take that goddamn take that bandana off, then, nigga.
I'm from the Bronx, though.
Take that bandana off and put your hair on the stream. Since you want to call me curly fry, cool. I ain't tripping. Take your bandana off and put your hair on the stream.
Put what? My hair?
Yes.
I don't. It doesn't work like that.
No. Listen, nigga, you got that Harriet Tubman texture, nigga. Take that off.
My hair is my.
Bro, nigga, you got a Lionel Richie with an Eddie, nigga. What is you talking about? You look like Drake at age 65, my nigga. What is we talking about?
But hold on, can you do that? You can't do it, can you?
Can I do what?
Do that. What I just did.
Why would I want to do that, Icon?
It's makeup. It's makeup. I wish you wouldn't have done that part.
Bro, you is J. Cole great granddaddy, nigga.
Is everybody laughing in the chat?
They don't have to laugh, nigga. It's funny to me, nigga, because you look like that nigga. But a broke one.
Look at the black Ronald McDonald. I mean, I'm just saying.
You're the black Ronald McDonald.
You.
I can't even lie. That was a good one. Hey, that was a good one. I can't even lie. You got me on that one.
Yo, Trey, much love.
No, it's all love, man. But you still ugly as hell.
With you. Yeah, but yo, I can take it. Yo,
Boy,
you know what?
Nigga, you ugly as hell.
I don't know.
Nigga.
You ugly. You a roach with wings. You have red wings, nigga. Shut up.
Bro, I swear, nigga, you Jay-Z cousin, nigga.
What? What?
I'm talking about the way you look, nigga. You and Jay-Z could be cousins, nigga.
I never heard no such things.
I'm just saying, y'all could be cousins. Work until I live with the $5 say, as a man, I will admit I regret my decision to drop Icon and bring Venus back. I'm sorry, Miss Venus. I should have known better. Well, Venus has left the back. Icon, you dropped for 5 minutes, sir. Somebody just cashed at me. God dang. Hey, somebody just dropped you, Icon. I got 5 minutes from work until I live, and then I got another 20 in the cash app. So you actually down for 25 minutes, Icon. So let me put 25 minutes on the board. If anybody want to bring Icon back, y'all, it's $25. If y'all want to bring Icon back, y'all got to pay $25. Let me drop the link. Hey, what up?
Damn, somebody drop Icon.
Yeah, that nigga down for 25 minutes, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. That nigga called me Ronald McDonald. That was hilarious, bro. I can't even lie. That nigga got me on that one.
He called you Ronald McDonald.
I can't even lie. That was good. Hey, but I was roasting that nigga, bro. You can't tell me that nigga look like J. Cole granddaddy, my nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga.
Or the uncle.
But I want you to chime in on what we was talking about. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the review I did?
I ain't see the whole review. I just heard a little bit that Venus was talking about. She was saying people got cognitive.
What you heard, can you articulate that? And then not only that, just speak about the case in general. Because I don't think we've had your viewpoint or commentary without other people talking to have a thought uninterrupted. You breaking up.
Unfortunate, man.
All right, go ahead.
I said it's unfortunate all the way around the board. You know, I don't agree with him. I don't sound agree, but I don't. It's unfortunate that that young man was unalive. You know, at the same time, you should keep your hands to yourself because I doubt that if it was a big 6'1", 6 foot, 200, whatever he was, pound black kid that did that to a young white boy that was 5'6", 130 pounds, the narrative would be different. And I hear a lot of black brothers come up here on a panel saying that people only care because it's a black boy. That's why they defend him and act like from.
Bro, you breaking up real bad. Harwin, you breaking up super bad. Harwin, you breaking up, bro. Yeah, you breaking up bad, bro. I got another video review if ain't nobody gonna come up today. Oh, here come Rockstar. What up, boy?
What's good, King?
Man, you know, doing what I do best.
Already, man. Yeah, man. Shit, much love to the show, brother.
All right, what's your thoughts on what I said today and what I reviewed?
Yeah, man. I was watching, man. It's two or three quick things that I want to speak on. Is one of the some of the biggest travesties to the case, right? You know, I'm the type of person I agree to disagree. I actually understand both sides because I actually am empathetic to both sides of the spectrum. Like I say, like I tell people, your son could have been the bully that died, or it could have been the person that got bullied and felt like he had to defend himself. And I think one of the problems is that I see some people with the case is that we are looking at the death of Eric as if it was premeditated when we speak our perspective. We have to understand that death was the unfortunate result of the altercation,
Mm-hmm.
right? But I see a lot of people, they speak on it from the point of like as if they knew the death was going to happen. No, if he wouldn't have died, we wouldn't have even never heard about this shit. And they could have lived on. He would have healed from the stab wound. You know what I'm saying? Whatever disciplinary actions that the district school would have took, they would have took, and then it would have been kept moving. But one of the biggest travesties that I have is that when the people is when someone is disagreeing with whatever side of the spectrum of the case on, they get put in this category, right? So like if
Gotcha.
somebody agree with the sentence or kind of more favor Metcalf, then they're a coon. Or if somebody agrees with Carmelo and feel like he should get off, or that's you on some nigga shit, right? Or you got to bring up race. And to be honest with you, I think it's impossible for race not to be a factor in it because whites clearly the system showed that race does matter.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So I think
Mm-hmm.
that's a disingenuous argument, and it's just used to defend the person's side. And then, like for example, I heard this guy named Dave. I think his name Dave Ass or whatever. It blew my mind. He was on the podcast today, and he got the assaulting Carmelo's parents. I'm like, what the fuck his parents got to do with this shit? And it was annoying because I'm like, his parents were educated, had good jobs, affluent, lived in a nice house. I mean, he had a mama and a daddy that was present in his life. And it's getting bad. I'm going from hearing people say he should have got 50 years to his parents. I'm like, look, good parents can have bad kids too, even though Carmelo wasn't a bad kid.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? That it's a saying in the South, the old folks say, shit, you have enough kids, one of them motherfuckers gonna be a rotten apple.
Mm.
Shit, you have enough of them motherfuckers. It's a possible. Hey, the risk goes up with each kid. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? But that's my thoughts on it, man. I'm just really disheartened by how some of us are putting so much energy into defending the Metcalf side and criminalizing Carmelo. That man had no record. The man was a straight A student all his life. He was the captain of 2 different sports teams, never got in trouble. You know what I mean? And so that's what my thoughts on the situation.
Gotcha. Venus?
I'm free from the white man's oppression. Okay. Um.
Here you
Yeah, I
go,
just think
Bill
a
Petty.
I just think a bigger message is being sent to Black America. That's kind of how I feel when I look at like all of the recent cases and what's been going on. I feel like there's a clear message being sent, and people want to quote unquote put Black people in their place. And yeah, it's just disappointing when I think
You
about
want me,
because
wait, hold on real
uh-huh.
quick, Venus. You want me to introduce you to something else?
Okay.
Watch this. Just happened. All right, let's go here. It's brand new. I'm fresh out the press, y'all. Judge declines to jail teenager accused of unaliving stepsister aboard a cruise ship. Have you heard about this?
No.
Timothy Hudson, 16, has been living in custody of his uncle after Anna Kepner died last year at 18 aboard a Carnival cruise ship. I'm not going to play the audio, but there it is. So let's read let's read it. Miami, a federal judge on Wednesday declined to jail. So he unalived his stepsister, and they declined to jail him, the Florida teenager accused of unaliving and assaulting his stepsister, allowing him to remain in the custody of a family member while he awaits trial. If this was a Black teenager, do you think he would have went to jail, Venus?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you don't think he'd be at home clipping his toenails, curling his feet, and getting massages and living off the land and living a great life after he
No,
did something unaliving his own goddamn stepsister and S.A.ing her?
not at all.
Okay, Timothy Hudson, 16, has been free since the slaying, they called it the slaying, of Anna Kepner, who died on November the 7th, 2025, aboard a Carnival cruise ship. At the time, he was arrested and charged as a juvenile and allowed to live with an uncle because of his age. But in April, a federal judge, grand jury, indicted him as an adult, introducing the possibility that he could be jailed as he awaits trial. Now, we need to keep up with this, y'all, because we want to see, is he going to get the same treatment that Carmelo Anthony got? Would y'all agree?
Oh yeah,
But we know
totally.
he won't.
We already got precedent that they don't get the same treatment as us. I mean, this is just be icing on the cake.
All right. If it were a 20-year-old under the exact circumstances, I probably would have detained U.S. District Attorney Judge Edwin Torres said. The presumption would be we were just not going to take that chance. This is a different animal, Torres said. Now, this is a different animal. I agree, because Carmelo was in a situation where he feared, possibly because of the size of the gentleman, right? And he wasn't a
Right.
fighter. Now, this is his stepsister. He SA'd her, and then slayed her. Yeah, this is totally a different animal. So I agree with you, Mr. Judge Torres. Torres took into consideration that detaining Hudson in Miami-Dade County, where he was charged, would make it difficult for his family, which lived hundreds of miles away in Hernando County, to visit him. The judge said he wanted to know what my options are about potentially detaining Hudson closer to home before deciding to hold him behind bars. All right, not only that, let's just say this, right? Carmelo Anthony was 17. That means he was a teenager, correct?
Yes.
So
Correct.
they make a 16 and 17-year-old difference. 1 year difference when it comes to the mindset or the motive when they do something atrocious as both of these incidents. Is that what they're saying?
Supposedly.
Okay,
But
suppose.
I don't think that matters. If they were the same age, this wouldn't have been no different.
Okay. Alejandra Lopez, a lawyer for the government, argued that Hudson is a danger to the community and questioned how authorities can trust this defendant won't act again. She noted that two minors live in Hudson's uncle's home where he is residing. He unalived his stepsister, and then the uncle is going to let this boy come home where he has two children, and he didn't even have love for his stepsister. Yeah, he wouldn't be in my house. Would he be in y'all house?
Hell
Hell no.
no.
Rockstar Hall.
Oh hell no.
Oh, okay. What is needed to prove danger? A second unalive body, she asked. Evan Call, a public defender representing Hudson, argued that his client is not a danger to the public or a flight risk because he has abided by the conditions of his release for several months without any incidents. Yeah, just wait till he get mad. Lopez shot back that it took months after Kepner's death for officials to charge Hudson because authorities were gathering evidence. How is he going to be a risk of flight if he doesn't even know if he's going to be charged? She asked. That doesn't make sense. Hudson is only allowed to leave his uncle's house with his uncle or aunt and will be electronically monitored by authorities. All right, we could keep going, reading. Okay, it's not that much more. Let me go and finish then. The November cruise vacation included the victim's father, stepmother, and two of her children, including Hudson's Kepner's father and Hudson's mother, married in December of 2024. Kepner's body was found wrapped in a blanket. What? Bruised and under a bed in her room, concealed by life vest. This is crazy work. Her death was ruled by homicide caused by mechanical, what's that word right there? Aspiration, something like that. According to the Miami-Dade medical examiner, the girl and her stepbrother were sharing a room on the cruise, according to Hudson's father's lawyer. The teenager was arrested while the ship was in international waters en route to Miami. He was hospitalized upon the ship docking and has since been in counseling, according to a lawyer for his mother. That's crazy right there. They're going to try to use that counseling bullcrap. Remember I told y'all that counseling, they use that for them, but not for us. But that's a whole nother conversation. On the day Hudson's incident was made public, Chris Kepner, Anna Kepner's father, and Hudson's stepfather declared that justice needs to be served. Okay, so all the parents are on one accord. Kepner was a high school senior and cheerleader with hopes of cheerleading for the University of Georgia. She was remembered in her obituary for lacking a filter of being bubbly, funny, outgoing, and completely herself. At the time, her family said that in true Anna fashion, the family would like everyone to know there is no GoFundMe for her funeral. She was set to graduate from high school this spring. Hudson trial could begin in September, Lopez said Wednesday, y'all. So I just wanted to show y'all something new that just happened, fresh off the press. I hope y'all keep up with this. That's all I'm going to say, and I'm going to leave that right there.
Yo, what up, family?
What's
What's
good?
good, King?
Man, was tired. I had to take me one of them good naps, man.
Yeah, I feel that. I'll be falling asleep later too. A little
Now,
late.
that was an issue also that was in play, especially in Florida, where there was a young boy that was wrestling with his family and manslaughtered the his family member. He wasn't even nowhere near in his teens, and I believe he had mental issues. Do y'all remember that? And they tried that little boy.
Nah, I don't remember that one. But
No, and it happened in Florida.
Don't remember that one.
No, I'm gonna look it up real quick. And it just happened. It happened some years ago, but it was a travesty because they say the little boy was playing. I'm gonna look it up real quick. But this whole situation is so interesting because we know that there was a lot of bullying going on when it comes to our children, particularly in those communities. And the first thing we want to do is we want to apply the law directly to what's transpiring. And it's so crazy because they're quick, especially they boys, protect their boys. But when it come to ours, we refuse to protect them, and we want to apply the law all the time. It's so interesting how we're divided when it come to us. Jeez.
They programmed to be against Black Power, Peace man. They've been they've been Jedi mind tricked to say, oh, it ain't always about race. You know, if it ain't about race, why you got it on your ID?
That part.
You
Because
know, I always wondered that, man. Every
that's
time
for
I ever filled out
demographics.
an application, that always threw me off, man.
Rockstar, they say that's for just for demographics. I mean,
Yeah,
in this racial utopia, like black folks that come on this panel and the white folks that done convinced them of this reverse racism ideology, then what is the needs of identifying race at all in any
yeah,
circumstance?
exactly. Because when it comes to getting our vote, then we're all Americans. We're one country. Okay, well, take that race shit off the applications.
Then you know why? Then they have to stop the redlining. They don't want to talk about all the redlining and the gentrification that they say we don't experience no more and all that. So they might want to come check the school system out and the public school system in Chicago. Ain't that right, Peace Mode?
Most definitely.
All the schools shutting down, defunding.
And then all of a sudden they putting these new schools up as they gentrify going through the communities. And
Nah, but you know, racism don't exist, is what they say.
they
It
they
ain't always about race.
My
That's
only
what they
thing
say.
is that I do have a problem with blacks that don't acknowledge that it is exists, but I also have a problem with those that don't acknowledge it exists and those that do, but we're not collectively doing nothing about it because we know it's not going away. You know, hey, we can have our own school. When we couldn't go to their schools, we had our own schools. When we couldn't go to their hospitals, we had our own hospitals. When we couldn't go to their dentists and all that, we had it all. And even though segregation kind of railroaded that, we still can do that. You know, like to start a hospital with 20 to 30 beds, it'll take for everything in the first 5 years of operation before it profit, it'll take $40 million. So it's like 28 million adults, bro. That's $5. That's $5 a piece, bro, one time. So, I also we also need to grow past the emotional the emotional investment and start as a collective, you know what I mean. As a
Well,
collective, it shows that we are not together, like y'all say, we divided in every way, including, but to me the division that's hurting us the most is the financial division.
it's a combination of every. every aspect of
Yeah, you're
civilization.
right. You're right. But what I'm saying is, if we invest in it, if we put our black dollar together, then all that other stuff becomes less relevant. You see
That's
what I'm
true,
saying? It
but we would
becomes easier to
automatically
deal
invest
with.
if we had pride in each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
They go
facts,
hand in
facts.
hand.
Yeah, but you know
Having
how it
love
is.
for
We
yourself go hand in hand.
Yeah, but you know how it is. We let ourselves get divided by religion, hood, gang, fraternity,
Or how about this?
city.
We're
Yeah.
all Americans.
Okay, I
If we're
found
all
the
Americans, then why
How
do we
about
have
white supremacy?
racial
How you leave that
demographics?
out?
Well, no, what I'm
That's what
saying
I'm talking
is,
about when I say
yeah,
that.
that's
If you
my
understand
point.
what
We
I'm saying.
know at white. Here's the thing: white. We understand that white supremacy's never gonna go away. So so for us, the best thing to do is just basically create black supremacy.
so here go the case. Um, the Linnell Tate case, 1999. The incident in July 1999, 12-year-old Linnell Tate killed 6-year-old Tiffany Unit in Broward County, Florida. Tate, who weighed 160 pounds, claimed he was imitating professional wrestling move on a 48-pound girl, resulting in her suffering in a fractured skull and a lacerated liver. Tate
Oh, now I do
has
remember that.
I do remember that now.
convicted of first-degree murder, which mandated a sentence of life in prison without parole. His sentence was heavily overturned on appeal. He ultimately pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and was released on probation and house arrest in 2004. He later faced other criminal charges and had his probation revoked. You can read more about this trial via the New York Times Linnell Tate cover. He was 12 years old, wrestling.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
overall,
crazy.
um,
Oh no, go
black
ahead, go ahead.
people. Yeah, I just think white supremacy as a power structure has done a great job at causing everyone to distrust black people, including other black people. So when
That's
you're
a
talking
fact.
about this togetherness, it's gonna be very, very far fetched because uh, there's a lot of people who appear to be black, right? When you look at their skin, but mentally they're not. So there's just way too many issues for us to be on one accord.
So you saying we can't do it?
I don't see it happening for real because like especially with these black so-called black people from the diaspora, like a lot of them, oh, absolutely not.
So saying that we can't do it is agreeing with kind of. Oh,
Can
go
I
ahead,
chime
Alpha.
in on that?
Go ahead,
Black
brother.
people are fucking doomed. We're doomed. We're fucking doomed. As well, how we see it, we're doomed. Like
Good
this
God.
coalition that we think that we're gonna have, we're never gonna have it. It's never gonna be that way.
We've had it
It's
before, so
gonna
why
be
y'all think we
more
can't
what the
do it
women
again?
want to be like, and the white people are gonna be like. Because black men, we don't love each other enough. We don't stand together enough. We don't. I'll be honest with you. We don't. We don't have that camaraderie throughout the states. Like even though we all love football, we hate each other because we love those teams. You know what I mean? Women somehow can love each other through the hate. You know what I mean? They can. They can love each other through the hate. Anyway, it's okay. That's fine. There's no worries about that. Because that's okay.
Well,
We
I think
just
I
stick
think the
to our
United States
own
government disagree
thing.
with y'all. If they didn't think we could, they wouldn't
Everybody's
spend
not
so
gonna
much
make it.
time focused on us.
Everybody's not gonna make it.
They wouldn't spend so much time
Yo,
attacking us.
Peace Murph,
I'm
brother,
listening.
I am so proud of you. He's Smurf.
I'm listening.
Nah. Yeah. He's on mute.
No, can you hear me?
He's talking. I can't hear him. Is it me or what?
Yeah, it's probably you. So I
Yeah, so he
think
kind of rudely interrupted me. I thought he had a point, but he didn't.
Yeah, but I just got. I can hear you though. That's cool. But hold on.
Uh,
Yo, the voice of Venus. Yo, hold up. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go
that's
ahead. What you
okay.
saying, baby?
Had something to say.
You were just
Yeah, my point was no. There's too much going on with the people from the diaspora. They're heavily influenced by their colonizers. They come over here already a lot of times not liking Black American people. So there's too many different like mentalities and ideologies for me to be able to see Black people really getting on one accord. I just don't see it.
No, I think y'all have I think Black women have like a certain accord.
We're
Y'all
not
think
talking about Black women. We're talking about Black
no, I
people.
think that Black women have a certain accord about. There's a difference between Black people and Black women. Black women are selfish, very selfish. They're very selfish a lot of times. Yeah, they are. At this point in 2026, they're very selfish. It ain't about them. Black women are like trying to do all these things. They're like, they feel pressured. They're like, oh, even if you weren't that way, you feel like you have to go to the pedicure, you have to get the manicure, you have to get the BBL. You don't have to get it. You're a good way.
we
You
are
know
not
what I'm
talking
saying?
about. We're
yeah,
not talking
we
about that.
yeah.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
No, no,
I'm
no,
getting there.
no, stop.
But
Yeah,
We're
it's
not
just
gender banging today. No gender war
yeah,
today. That's not what we're
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
no, it's not
yeah.
gender. I'm not saying gender. It's not gender banging. That's wow. That's a
This nigga
bad thing to
said
say.
ginger.
I don't like that term. But what I'm saying is that
So we
it's
don't want to hear about Black women today. You could
Yeah,
blame
yeah.
Black women for your problems
you
every
don't
other day.
black
Not
women.
today.
Oh wait, you want to have you only want to hear black
Trey,
men.
he changed his do rag, bro.
So you only want to hear it one way.
We're talking about something more important than this gender
You
war
only want to hear it
bullshit.
one way.
I don't
What
care about your grievances with Black women. No, I don't
I'm
care.
saying, do you only want to hear it one way?
Yes, whatever way doesn't include that is what I want to
Exactly.
hear. Yes,
So you're a Nazi. You're a feminazi.
sure.
What?
So anyway,
Boom.
um,
Fuck your fucking voice.
This nigga,
uh,
he making
crack
Wu
is whack.
Tang look bad.
Crack is whack. Okay.
Did he
Yo,
put his
why you
feet
put your
in the?
feet in the camera, bro?
Because
Oh
fuck
my
her. I kick her the
god!
fuck out.
Whoa!
I kick her the fuck out of my fucking mind. She doesn't even make no
Hey,
sense.
construct. Why you?
She's not
Why?
even trying to have the conversation.
Hey, construct. So,
My body's a part of my. That's how I. Yo, hold on. Trey,
is that is
Smurf,
he drunk off the clear
constructor
or
kind.
the brown?
That's three of us, right? Think about it like this.
Which
Like,
one makes him
remember
act like
that
that?
fucking movie
I
with
don't drink, so I'm
the
asking y'all.
3,000, the 300? We were three of the 300. You know what I'm saying? True or false?
I'm sleepy. I ain't got time. Later, y'all.
Yeah,
All
get up.
right, man.
Uh,
I don't know why I catered to hyenas. I don't care about them.
Hey,
I don't care about them.
Hey, Trey gonna have some good
I
YouTube
don't like them.
shows.
Just have a woman on the channel. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck
Oh
out.
man, I'm gonna be looking for
Ouch!
them shorts, Trey. You gotta let me know when you drop them.
Get the fuck out. Wait, hold on. The voice of Venus is nice. She's good, girl.
Hey, Con, you got dropped. You want to say something before you go?
No, who's that? I want to know who sent me to my
Demise.
Miguel. Oh, cause he's a fucking. Oh, he likes to lick the butts of the woman's. Okay, cool.
All right, David
Peace.
Ruffin.
I love it.
Temptations ain't shit without me.
That nigga stupid, bro.
Hey.
That nigga got dropped
Yeah.
talking crazy.
Yeah, but to respond to Venus, I I think that's where we got to be careful. Like I agree with everything she said up until that last point. Um, that's not true. Majority of people of the diaspora are not coming over here acting like that. But she is right in the sense that they sell negative images of blacks everywhere, right? So
Gotcha.
they sell it to them and they sell it to us. And so that's how we end up bumping heads when we do meet, when it's not really true. My wife's Nigerian, so
Oh,
yeah, and let me
really?
just I own a flat out there and everything. You know what I'm saying? So we go out there whenever we go vacation, because every time we go out there, we out there at least a month, right?
Oh, in
Sometimes two,
Nigeria?
yeah, sometimes 2-3 months. Uh-huh.
Hey, how long is that flight?
Uh going there, it's like it's 12 hours.
God,
Coming back is like it could be 12 to 14.
God dang.
Yeah.
Y'all,
But
y'all
we
is
You
uh
there
like it out there?
stopover or direct?
yeah, we do Delta direct. I don't like layovers, man. I be wanting to get the hell to my destination. So yeah, so we take Delta. They got direct flights, man.
So
So
how much the how much was the land out there?
The land, I mean it depends on where. You know what I'm saying? Like my flat, Lagos, of course, is going to be more because it's the epicenter, it's the capital. But my flat is in a weary, which is just like the high end area out there. But in American money, it's cool. Like I done told plenty of my homies, hey man, y'all wanna, if y'all feeling Africa like that, or wanna, explore your horizons, man, invest.
So that's what I'm saying. How much did you spend on the flat though? Is what I'm saying. Or
On the flat,
ballpark.
flat, it was 20 like 28 USD.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No, not at all. I mean, it's your flat, 3 bedroom flat, and then you got to remember out there, they still have quality construction. Like shit, my floors is marble out there. Like out here, if you balling up your countertop marble out there, shit, they floors is marble,
Mm.
straight up. Yeah,
So what you do? Rent the house out when y'all gone?
hell no.
Oh, so you just got your crib out there? It's just sitting up.
But her sister usually be there a lot. You know what I mean, when we're not there. So, cause she's in college and stuff. Her sister.
Oh,
So
okay, that's cool.
yeah, yeah. So, but they family orientated, man. So like, I ain't like they like the Hispanics over here is. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
family real out there. Like it's for real. Like you know what I mean? They still have it. We done kind of got diluted. We used to have it too, but we done kind of got nuclear. But you know what I'm saying? Nuclear family. But over there, nah, it's like whenever we back out there, bro, it's like, man, we party, bro, feasting like as a unit. You know what I mean? Her parents, her family, and she got her family huge as shit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Somebody said flat marble floors with no electricity. Is that true?
Nah, that's the see again. That's the problem. What I'm saying, how they sell these negative narratives. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's rich. It's rich. It's rich areas and ghetto and poor areas everywhere in the world.
that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I can leave right now and go 12 minutes up the road and hit Decatur, and that shit you'll see. I could drive a motherfucker right into the slums. Look like a third world country.
Yep. And it's a lot of down cities in America.
I'm telling you,
A lot of
shit.
down cities.
Man, go to LA and drive down Skid Row.
Oh yeah.
Shit,
That's a fact.
hell yeah.
But once again, what you stated, rich areas and poor areas. So
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
But going back to us as a people, I think actually we are going to come to a point of being on one mindset, and history shows it. It repeats itself.
Yeah.
and when it transpire, it's gonna be due to the fact that we're gonna need each other because everybody else gonna come to themselves.
Yeah.
And that's what's gonna force us to be in that place because it's
Yeah.
coming close right now. And the more and more things of this nature happen, though it's a lot of disagreement, it's a lot of agreements as well. So
Yeah.
we just gotta fight through because when I look at the message from Willie Lynch, it worked. It worked. It truly worked. When the young don't trust the old, when men is against women, women against men, and it's constantly repeated, and then they take away history, right? What else do you have? You don't know where you came from. You don't know where you're going. You don't know what the adversities are. If you don't remember the things that happened to us that was so detrimental, how do you know where you're going, right? It's like me saying this case. Trey just brought up a case of something that transpired, and it transpired in Florida. Now you got this old case where this transpired, and the boy was way younger, right?
Mm-hmm.
And look what transpired in another state. So they do this and set precedents so that what will happen is when it comes down to trying our kids, because now they I've never seen before in life where they manhandle our women the way they're doing now. And I ain't talking about our elder women, I'm talking about our babies.
Yeah.
But one of the things that's been happening here in Chicago, they don't put it on too much on social media, is a lot of they fighting for each other here. An incident just happened where the police thought they were finna come in and just do what they want to do and man our women, and the men stepped up. You know what I'm saying? And then the women stepped up for the men, and they didn't let just anything happen to them to each other. So more and more, they're not gonna show that, but we see it.
Oh yeah. Like I say, man, and I totally agree with you, man. You definitely cooking. But you know, if it's when you really look at it from a grand scheme, all races, nations, right, they have disagreements and conflict, right? But the one thing that separates them from blacks in America is that they don't separate that dollar though.
Oh,
They know how to bring that dollar together, bro. You know what I'm saying? And and
mm-hmm.
and and, and to me, and I can safely say I know that's it, but I could be wrong. But that's if we come together with our dollars, everything else can fix itself.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you know what I
But
mean? Like
yeah,
like I say, it costs $40 million to for one hospital with 20 to 30 beds.
yep.
40 million. That's including 5 years of operation and everything before it's profitable. If
And
you
we
break
spend that
that
in
down,
medicine. We
it,
spend that in the medicine
yeah.
of their health care of our
Shit.
elders.
Man, the average American spend $5 a day on average. That $5 is nothing.
Yep.
So literally, if just 18 million Americans, and I've done the stats, it's at least 36 to 44 million adult Americans. So $5 a piece will open up one hospital in one city, black owned, and it'll be covered and it can run for 5 years before it has to make a profit, before you have to be like before it starts shutting down.
But in our community, it's gonna make a profit instantly.
Come on now. Exactly.
It's
Shit,
gonna
we
make
see
a profit instantly because
instantly.
we the most ailing and complaining people, but a lot of us take our butt to the doctors. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of us don't, but a lot of us do. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And I don't know them numbers, but guess what? If the one thing they didn't close, and they closed Walgreens and CVS's in our community, they didn't close the pharmacy.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
closed
And you
the
know,
stores, but they ain't closed the pharmacy.
Exactly. And then I know the average American got $5 that they can lose and not be like, hey, take it, do it. Yeah, you gonna build a hospital? You mean tell me $5? If you trying to get 18 million to 20 million blacks to get five, here go five. Shit. Ask me that, I'm gonna give you 20 here. Pay it forward. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying?
And that's the hospital. Let's look at the schools. How many
Yeah.
educators
The
we have?
schools gonna even be cheaper. That's why I said the hospital, because that's probably will be the most expensive one, the expensive, infrastructure. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? So the schools, they even cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then of course, you know, so you would have schools, and then people don't even realize we can build our own communities. There's enough land that could be bought out here that you could take a part of that and annex that county.
Yep.
And start your own police force and get your own mayor and all that. So in other words, it'll still be within the rules of quote unquote freedom, right? Because this is America, it's for all. So we ain't trying to be racist to, have those racist restrictions like we used to have when we were in our parents' days or whatever, where you couldn't go here or there. You know what I'm saying? But it still allows us to be able to, you know what I'm saying, to pick ourselves up and lift ourselves out of this poverty and create generational wealth. You know what I'm saying?
And we're more educated now than we ever been before, literally
Yep.
with the experience, right? So
Mm-hmm.
coming from spoils of war and now being at a point where people are literally trained in all different areas.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, we always been able to do it because we showed it when we didn't have a choice but to go uh to our own black stores and wear our own clothes when we couldn't buy their clothes, when we couldn't go to their stores, when we couldn't go to their restaurants and stuff like that. What we did, we went to our own. Soon as segregation come, now we don't want to go to our own, but we want to go to theirs. You know,
That
we'll
hey,
see.
and
Uh-huh.
then soon as we start patronizing their stuff, they start closing down. They take our dollars and close down. Like what happened to
Exactly.
the two young kids. Where's that just recently? Where the people, you would take
Uh-huh.
kids' money, right? And
Yeah.
then you would take their lives, and we allow it.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it could be done because when we didn't have a choice, we did it and we did it damn well. And that's what scared them. We scared them motherfuckers into segregating us. I mean, into, you know what I'm saying? Into, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, desegregating us.
Desegregating us.
Yeah.
You know how powerful or how capable we are when we was like, whoa, we thought that was a good idea. That shit, hell no. We can't make no money. Oh my God, we're cooked. We have no skills. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they purposely did it because they put King there for that purpose. And I believe someone
Well,
stated on here before that later on, he
yeah.
he he um he wanted to take back what he put out there.
Yeah, he didn't. His intentions was damn good. You know what I'm saying? It made sense. It's just that when they brung the deal to the table, what they sold him and our people that it was really wasn't what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because soon as segregation hit, you got to remember, soon as segregation hit, where it destabilized us was we wasn't in control of our own plumbing. And that's
Wait,
the worst position to be in,
what do you mean?
right?
What do you mean? Our own plumbing?
Okay, so let's say you build your house, right?
Yep.
Who got to keep? Let's say you have your house, but you have to build it. You build it, so which means you have to keep it up, right? You gotta, if something needs fixed, you gotta fix it, right?
Facts.
So before desegregation, that's what we had to do. We had to clean our own water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We had to remember we had Grant and them had wells, and they didn't even connect us to their city water.
But we
You know what
never.
I'm saying? But when they desegregate us, they took away our power to fix our own plumbing, and that fucked us up.
Yep.
Ooh, that fucked us up.
Well, not necessarily, because it would
I
have
mean,
been
not
more
literally plumbing. I
resources.
mean, I'm talking
We'd
about
have
the
access to the resources
yeah.
that
No, but
they had
I didn't mean
access
plumbing
to.
literally. I
No, I know
mean,
what you meant.
oh, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
the
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
infrastructure and the new infrastructure that was being
Yeah,
built.
and taking
Yeah, I
care of the
get you.
community. Like
Yeah,
we had our own trash service.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I
We
mean?
we yeah we because we boycotted a lot of things, and
Yeah.
when we boycotted, we created
Mhm.
our own. And then
Yeah.
what happened was they came and bought us out of those situations.
Well, and a lot of us ran too because we thought that was freedom.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I'm from Fifth Ward. Fifth
Mm-hmm.
Ward was next to Fourth Ward, right?
Yep.
Fourth
Yep.
Ward was Freedman's Town. Okay, so Fourth Ward was where all the black people lived.
Yep.
Fifth Ward was where they worked.
Yep.
They remember the hospital,
Yep.
the dentist. All you had to go to Fifth Ward for that.
Yep.
Anything that you shopping, uh, the doctor, the dentist, the restaurants, and all that stuff, you had to go to Fifth Ward for it. So they lived in Fourth Ward, but but the activities, the daily, the commerce and stuff was conducted in Fifth Ward. And so yeah, but when desegregation, shit, whew, killed all that.
Yeah, it killed a whole lot that we had. And as always, one of the things that they always take our most intellect. They always take everything that we have as far as the people that sustain on that high level, and they leave.
Exactly. Now, P, let me ask you this just to get back on topic. So, what is your thoughts on, like, agree or disagree, right? I'm talking about as far as people's perspectives on where they sided on a case. Um, and I'm asking you because this is one part of it. This is one aspect of it that I found diabolical and I find disheartening. But I want to get your perspective on it. What is your thoughts on as far as the case, as far as the blacks that are out there that are putting so much energy into defending the verdict or Metcalf, what's your thoughts on that? It's because I know you the type of person you will respectfully agree to disagree, but and me too, but it just really I find it disheartening when so much energy from some of our people is being put into defending the verdict, and people making comments somebody should have got 50 years and stop making this about race or whatnot. What's your thoughts on that?
So I want to make sure I correct the fact that I don't respectfully agree to disagree. I just disagree. And then
Gotcha.
when I disagree, I stand on my disagreement. Those people that are so firm and set on the law, there were so many laws that was put into play that was against us. Even the fact of this case, right? When they set laws in order that when we do something, it's stricter than when they do something, and it's throughout the land. So anytime we have a situation like this where that young brother had to defend himself and everybody is on the side of a law, fuck that law, right? And I say fuck those people that even in that mindset, because there has been too many things that has transpired when it come to our people. They don't keep that energy for when it come to that. Now all of a sudden they law-abiding citizens, right? And knowing that these laws have been against particularly our people from the beginning when they set up this U.S. United States Constitution government in the land that ain't even theirs.
Gotcha.
They broke
Gotcha.
too many treaties and they break too many laws on a regular basis, and now all of a sudden these people want to be law-abiding citizens. Fuck them.
That's honestly what I believe when it comes to that. That little boy was defending himself. That little boy was not doing anything to anybody. I don't give a damn what it is. I'm going to carry a knife. And like I said, I stated it before. I don't play fair. I don't fight fair. One hit, right? And I'm 6'6", over 230 pounds. You think me going up against somebody 5'7", they're not going to try to hurt me? Because they already going to be, they're going to look at the fact that I got them by weight. I got them by size.
Yeah.
You think I believe? No, hell no. I believe when someone approach you at that point and don't have the right to approach you, you got the right to defend yourself. Period.
Gotcha. Yeah. I guess for me, my biggest issue with it, regardless on what side they're on, is like don't put so much energy into defending a system that has historically, not applied the same fairness and law to us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't finna be going on, oh yeah, justice for Metcalf. Oh, he deserved Carmelo deserved it, and I'm like, that is annoying to me. Like, nigga, wait a minute now.
Construct, put yourself on mute.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect people's perspective. You know what I mean? Because, like I say, I ain't stupid. I just don't see him. I never saw him not getting no time, right? Because unfortunately, the results of him rightfully defending himself was that somebody died.
Hey.
But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like,
Well,
I ain't
right
finna
now,
be I ain't finna be celebrating this him getting railroaded. I'm not finna be vocally just constantly, defending the Metcalf side, because his life ain't fair. So I ain't finna sit here and say, oh, fairness was needed and this was fair. Nah, I
no,
can't do it.
that ain't fair. Because what would have been fair if that little boy would have minded his business. That would have been fair. If that little boy would have minded his business, everybody would have still been alive right now.
True. But I'm just speaking like just from not even like just outside of the people, what people side on as far as black people. Why do they have to be so loud about it? Like,
Yeah,
wait a
we
minute
loud
now.
about everything but the right thing.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
we loud
damn.
about everything but the right. That's my whole issue. We so loud we won't even take care of our children. I say all the time, and I have had issues with a lot of my brothers, even in the neighborhood. How is it that when it comes down to something that has to do with the next door neighbor, the little boy don't know, that little boy don't know no better. You matter of fact can watch how that little boy was brought up and raised. We supposed to help each other. Because when I was coming up, the neighborhood helped raise me, right? But now it's, that ain't my son. Until
we got hoods now.
Come on. Nah, bro, you gotta speak up for the kids. You gotta protect the kids because they don't know no better. It is my business. All the time, little guys come to play basketball with my nephew. They use foul language. Come in, man. Let's have this conversation. Hey, why you using that language? I'm watching two brothers go at it. I'm like, bro, why y'all fighting with each other instead of working with each other? But I can tell what's happening in the household. Listen, both of y'all get down and give me 20. And if you can't give me 20, you can go home and to your house. But guess what? They love being around my nephew, so that give me an opportunity to teach.
Yeah.
And they want the discipline. They want to be, I'm talking to a little boy. First thing you do is put his head down. No, pick your head up. We having a conversation, young man.
Yeah.
Because he not used to hearing a man's voice, it instantly put him in shell mode. No, don't be in shell mode. I'm on. If I'm Marcus' uncle, I'm your uncle as well, right? Yes, sir. Okay. What's going on? What's happening? Oh, he always doing this. But why is he doing that? Ain't you the oldest? And then why you not supporting your big brother? I don't know. Well, we need to figure this out, right? So I can go into that and ramble on. We got to learn how to protect our children. That little boy, Karmelo, was one of our nephews. He could have had the solution to curing cancer, and now he gets no opportunity towards that because someone approached him.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like I said, you know, I'm the what's up, Angry Man?
What up, AM?
What's going on? I'm one of them niggas that was loud about it. Let's get it.
And fuck you too.
I'm one of them niggas that was loud about it. Let's get
Angry
it.
Man came in
And you was one of them that was creating turmoil in the community. Fuck you too.
Hey, what's up, Angry Man?
I was one of them.
And I love to have a conversation.
I was one of them that was talking that real shit.
When you say real shit, expound, please.
You can't defeat
Construct,
the
put
devil.
your phone on mute till you talk. We hear air. Okay, go ahead, Air.
You can't defeat the devil by becoming the devil. Because if
Bullshit.
you do, then you bullshit. Because if you do, that's not a victory.
So watch this. The devil don't control nothing. And me and you know that. The devil don't control nothing. He ain't nothing but a pawn in this whole thing that we call spiritual warfare. The battle is not against flesh and blood, but principalities, spiritual wickedness in high places. God say, shun the devil, and he shall flee. How you shun him, Angry Man?
You don't shun him by being like him.
How do you shun him? And that's not be a liar, right? Because the lie was found within them, right? But it's telling the truth. And the truth is them devils convicted someone, and when it come to their son, they're not doing that. You feel me? So at the end of the day, we protecting our youngsters, not fighting or trying to hurt them. If he was in our community and he was amongst our children, right? And we as men was providing them with the correct knowledge and understanding that you bring. I'm gonna point you out, right? That Rockstar bring, I'm gonna point him out. That Trey bring, I'm gonna point him out. And Construct bring. Guess what? That would have never transpired because we would have called him in like, come here. What you doing? Why you doing that? Hold on. He was trying. Hey, he got a problem? Let's put them boxing gloves on. We gonna have a conversation like that. Since if y'all want to get rowdy, let's put them boxing gloves on and see what type of men y'all want to be. Ain't that what worked back in the days, Angry Man? Then that man, that brother you fought against, end up being one of your best friends.
But that's not what this situation was.
What the situation was? Expound.
That's not what this situation was. What this situation was is you had a young man that was at a track meet. He went to the tent. They asked him to leave the tent. But because he felt like them white boys weren't gonna tell him shit, he decided to be on some fuck these white boys. If you want to do something, I dare you. And then when they did whatever they did, when they pushed him or whatever, he stabbed the shit out of that white boy and took his life. So my thing is this. If niggas want to sit back and be like, well, that's what he should have did. Well, now he gotta do the time for it. Ain't no need to being upset now. Ain't no need of singing no damn spirituals and crying and none of that shit now. Because now you gotta do the time. Right or wrong?
Hey, that's right. The consequences of your actions.
Let me ask you this question, Angry Man. So you don't think that too many of us are re-explaining what happened as if we was there with different energies catering to our stance on it? Because how can we say that was the energy that he was given based off your kind of reenactment of what happened?
Well, see,
Good
here's my
question.
thing. Right? Here's my thing. My energy would be the same regardless of the situation. My energy would be the same since we're talking about two high schoolers, two teenagers. My energy would be the same either way. My energy would be the same if it had been the Austin boy who stabbed Karmelo. I'd feel the same way about the shit.
No,
100%.
I'm talking about as far as like the reenactment as the way you explained the story. Because the way you explained the story is kind of what I've been seeing. Not everybody, but a lot of people do, not in a bad way, but just a lot of times I've seen people word the story to fit how they feel about what happened,
Well,
as
no, I'm
opposed
not
to what
basing
may.
it. I'm
Oh,
not basing it off of. I'm not now. I didn't say it verbatim.
okay, gotcha. I got you. That's why I was
I didn't say
asking.
it.
Yeah.
I didn't say it verbatim,
Yes,
but
sir.
what I said is based off of the police report and testimony of what was said happened. So it's not me. It's not me making it up in my head about what happened. It's me basing it on what was said that happened.
Okay, gotcha. Just
You
asking.
feel
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying?
Yeah,
So
just wanted to
so
understand.
yeah. So my whole thing is based on what happened, based on what was said that happened. I don't think it was justified. And the only reason I don't think it was justified is because you under the tent, right? They saying you're not supposed to be under there. Okay, cool. You either can carry that one or two ways. You could be like, okay, shit, my bad, and then leave. Or you could stand on business and be like, fuck that, I'm not going nowhere. It's raining. Now, if you're gonna stand on business like that white boy get up in your face, you knock him the fuck out. Beat his ass. But to pull out a knife and stab him, you already knew what was gonna happen. In Texas, in front of everybody, you knew what was gonna happen. You're going to prison. Am I
And that's
wrong?
and that's where you at. But at the end of the day, guess what? It happens on a regular basis, right? These things happen on a regular basis. Once again, it ain't that much emphasis put on them until these cases like this come into play, and it's a little black boy doing it to a white boy.
Well, here's the thing.
And then here go, and I ain't follow the case as much as y'all. So that's why last night when they was, or the night before I was on, they was talking about it. I wasn't saying much because I was trying to take heed to what was. It's so many different encounters I was hearing, even when it first came about. Right? Someone said he was visiting someone that invited him under the tent. Then the story changed to something else. Then the story. So now, throughout the how many years it's been? Probably 2 years already.
Well, no, this part of that is true. So it was raining. Everybody was putting up their tents. Karmelo seen somebody under the tent he knew.
Mm-hmm.
So he went under the tent, he gave him dap, was talking to him or whatever, sat down, and then the other kids were looking at him like, yo, you ain't supposed to be over here. And so that's how all of that started. So it was like, yo, you ain't supposed to be over here. And I guess Hunter said something first.
Exactly. The little brother.
So the little brother said something first. And the older brother, I guess when they started getting into it, the older brother stepped in on some, let me step in.
So on some manhandling shit. Come on.
And so they got into the back and forth. And when they got into the back and forth, what the witnesses said was that when they got into the back and forth, he was like, Austin was like, yo, you gotta leave. And Melo was like, yo, you're not gonna make me, I'm not going nowhere. And he was like, yo, I can make you leave. And he was like, yo, you pussies ain't gonna make me go nowhere. And so then he reached in the bag and he said, I dare you to touch me. Touch me and watch what happens. And that's, I guess, when the push happened. And when the push happened,
hit him, and ran, right? Now look, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you. We from the streets, we know how shit go.
There you go.
If that's how you wanted to carry it, right?
Yep.
You know what the consequences is gonna be of that if you did that in front of everybody.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So my whole thing is this, and I said this on my show. I said this on my show yesterday. You got people that feel certain type of ways or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, this is what I said. I said, I'm not happy he got put in prison. I just wish he would have made a better choice. Because all he had to do was be like, man, fuck y'all tent, and leave. That's all he had to do. And the whole situation would have never happened. He wouldn't be in prison. The other boy wouldn't be dead. And that's just what it is, right? But see, my thing is this, with everybody making it a racial thing. Oh, it's the white boy. The white boy didn't want him under there because he was black. But there was other kids under there, if I'm not mistaken, that was black too.
There go a problem. There go a problem.
So my thing is this. When I look at how everybody's reacting to it, this is what bothers me. And I'm being completely honest. What bothers me is I don't want black people operating the same way white folks did back in the day. I don't want black people to be on some shit where it's like, so what, he killed him? You feel me? Like, so what? We gonna ride for ours regardless, because that's the same shit white folks used to do. It's the same shit.
And I can hear you from that standpoint, right? And that's why I say it's a big issue when we don't protect our children to keep them out of those type of situations, right?
Well, that's the other part of it. And I talked about that tonight. Okay. I said, when you look at the small hats, right?
Yep.
I was telling everybody about this one show I was watching called Kosher Money, where it was a couple of them, they was having a conversation. They was talking about budget, right?
Yep.
And so when they was talking about budgeting, they basically said, they basically was like, well, look, you know, we have to budget for certain things. You know, we can't live anywhere.
Yep.
They know they can't live anywhere. They have to live in, they need to live in communities where it's other people with the same cultural background, all of those different things, right?
Yep. Yep.
So the other thing we have to budget for is school, because we can't send our kids to any type of school, right?
There you go. Yep.
So my issue is this. If black folk in Texas felt like that was a messed up situation racially,
yep.
My question then is, why the hell are y'all sending y'all kids to places where you think they're gonna have to deal with some racial bullshit? When is black people gonna get their shit together and say, okay, you know what? We're gonna make sure our kids go to school with kids with the same cultural background, with the same beliefs, with the same all different things, right?
So we can teach them our history and who they are, and I understand. And that's my gripe. That's my biggest gripe in that sense. And you just can't. I don't know if you heard when me and Rockstar was just talking about that. We veered from where we with this conversation to that point, talking about our own community, starting out with the whole hospitals, right? We spend so much on Medicare. The money we spend on Medicare, we could have our own hospital in all of our communities, and we don't need that many communities. If we're talking, it's so many cities that's gone now. Nobody in those cities. Cairo, Illinois is one of them, which was one of the premier cities in Illinois. No longer is a city. Those places are open with infrastructure, with the knowledge we have now. We can go in there and reconstruct it and create our own and protect our own.
But here's the problem. Problem is, you don't have, ever since they ended segregation, you don't have enough black folk that want to have a black community. That's the problem.
That's an issue.
That's the problem. So So my thing, so there's a problem, and like I said, I talked about this on my live tonight. There's a problem with cohesiveness.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So because I'm looking at the situation, so I'm like, okay, fine. If black folks want to say, oh, this is a racial situation, okay, cool. Y'all want to say it's a racial situation. Then if it's a racial situation, it's gonna keep going back to the same thing. Why you got your kids in the same school where you feel like they're gonna be mistreated racially?
Come on.
Why you doing it? You know what I'm saying? Why? Like if at the end of the day, if that's the issue, right? But see, here's the thing. Me personally, I don't believe black folk feel like the situation is that racial.
And that's the problem.
Because if you felt like it was that racial, why is your kids there?
Exactly. And that's my kickback right there. That's the smoke I got for those individuals that come in that mindset. Oh no, it ain't really like that. My daughter just had a situation. Her car goes down, or assumably there was an issue with her car. The overheating light popped up, right? Tracking.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she's in Downers Grove. Downers Grove is definitely racist, right? So she goes to the Honda dealership. She's the only owner of this vehicle. She said, Dad, this is my problem. Instead of them, it's not 6 o'clock yet. It's 4:30 in the evening. My vehicle have a problem. This is a Hyundai. My vehicle go to Hyundai dealership, so therefore my vehicle should be in the system. She said, I walk in as a black woman, they just look at me first and foremost, right? And I ain't the first one. It was somebody came after me with the same issue. I tell them that this is the issue with my vehicle. They could have scanned my vehicle, went in the vehicle, and seen. First thing they did was assume. The man, she said, you may got too many miles. She said, Dad, I barely even drive my vehicle back and forth to work. It's less than 30,000 miles on my vehicle. I say, poof, that ain't the problem, but keep going. She say, then he comes up with all these excuses and tells me you shouldn't drive the vehicle. In the vehicle, we can't even look at it until July sometime. She said, hold on. Now, why would he even suggest me not driving the vehicle and then see that there's something wrong? So what she did was, watch this, Angry Man, she called Honda, corporate office. She makes the complaint specifically to Honda corporate office. They have her vehicle, and then he said, oh, we don't have loaner vehicles also. That was another one of her problems, right? She said, I don't give a care about all that. All I cared about is I didn't want to drive down the road and my vehicle blow up on me, Dad. I say, Pooh, you did the right thing. They ended up towing a vehicle from that Honda dealership to a local black Honda dealership, right? Go in, does the scan, come to find out that the antifreeze was leaking out of radiator and there was a malfunction that was covered under warranty, which was an issue they was having with their vehicles anyway. I say, Pooh, this ain't your first racial encounter, right? This your second one. What do you do about it? Now I want to see what her strategic thought is. I said, for future, you get everybody's name. You want to know the manager's name, and you want to know the owner of the dealership name. Because what's going to transpire is, if anything come into play, now you got to report. You make a report to the adjutant general of the state, the AG, and you also go to the Better Business Bureau. Because if something come about, particularly these days, they're doing civil lawsuits. Guess what? You gonna get paid.
Yeah.
Especially for discrimination, and that person can lose their license with Honda dealership.
Well, here's the thing, and I'm not saying you wrong, but there's another possibility too. Because sometimes they pull that shit because they women.
Oh yeah, that was in the play.
Yeah. So sometimes, like, that's why I always tell my wife and my daughter, like, if they gotta take the car somewhere, let me go with them, because they not gonna try that goofy shit with me. You know what I'm saying? Because with women, they try to tell them anything, because they think women don't know nothing about cars and shit, right?
Indeed.
But you right about the, like, whenever you deal with any type of business, like me personally, when I go to businesses, I don't assume they're going to discriminate or be racist or any of that shit.
Come on.
However, this is what I do. When I go to a business, if I even get an inkling of any type of discrimination or something like that,
yep,
I immediately start recording the interaction with my phone. Immediately. Like, I'll hit record, and a lot of times the way I'll do it, I don't have to have the visual. I'll just hit record, and I'll just be holding my phone, and it's picking up the sound, right?
Talk to me.
So picking up the sound and shit. And so then whoever cutting up, acting a fool, I'm gonna get their name, and then I'm gonna snap a picture of them too. Because when I send my letter to the corporate office, yep, I'm sending the email, I'm attaching photos, I'm attaching video, I'm attaching all of that shit. You feel me?
Talk to me.
So she did the right thing, but because sometimes motherfuckers just be on some bullshit.
Yep.
But again, like I said, when it comes to what black folks are dealing with when they feel like they're being discriminated against, that ain't never gonna change until you get to the point where, for one, you can never, I heard somebody say this, you can never, as a group, you can never expect prosperity if your prosperity is dependent upon another tribe or another group.
That part.
So again, this goes back to the whole thing, right? Because look, I get back in the day, black folks felt like they was being discriminated against. They wanted to be able to go to the same stores, go to the same restaurants, drink at the same water fountain. Here's my thing. That would have ended up happening organically. You didn't have to force that. Over time, eventually, this country would have got to the point where everybody was doing business with everybody. But in my opinion, by forcing integration, we lost so much behind that shit.
Oh, a whole lot.
You feel me? So like it's, you know, it's one thing to be on some, well, I'm tired of this and I'm tired of that or whatever. But at the end of the day, how you supposed to operate? Everybody that comes into this country, they understand the concept that, okay, I can do business with everybody here, but I still have to have a strong base of operations. I still got to have a community where what's understood ain't got to be spoken. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if you got, because you see it in certain cities. I don't know how they do it in Chicago, but you see it in certain cities where you'll have a whole section that's just Asian people, and then you have a whole section that's Italian people, then you have a whole section that's Irish people, then you have a whole section that, you know what I'm saying, and then you got your mixture. Yeah. But you still got those sections, right? Yep. The problem with us is whenever we have a section that's black folk, it's just black folk that live there. All of the businesses ain't black businesses. Nope. And that's why the situation with that Chinese dude happened. Yep. And like I said on my show, I said, look, what black folks should be complaining about whenever they go to Congress, whenever they go to their local politicians, what they should be complaining about is the fact that they have people opening businesses in the black community that don't really care for black folk.
Let me kind of push back on that. I don't think we should about it. I think we should do something about it instead of continue patronizing their business. Once again, stall them out like everybody else, right? Because they wouldn't be they can take those businesses. For it, I had an elder that told a story about Arab that put his business in the white community. He said had everything in the play and everything in store. He said, man, you passed all the inspections, you did all these things that's in the play. What is it? Why isn't you making any money? He said, they won't spend money with me. Right? Mm-hmm. They won't spend money with me. We'll complain. I bet you right after that happened with that little boy, guess what we did? We took our stupid ass right back in that damn store.
We're back in there. But see, that's part of it. The reason why I'm saying, what is the purpose of black folk complaining to politicians if they not saying nothing about the right shit? Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't do your part too. That part definitely needs to be done too, but we know black folk ain't gonna do that. We know they still gonna, we know that the sisters is still gonna go down there to the beauty supply store. They still gonna go down there and get their nails done. They still gonna do all of that shit.
And what they doing still, but they being loud about this and that, and talking about all that was unnecessary, that was racist. He killed the Asian killed him, and then next thing you know, the next day they at the nail shop and going to buy weed.
That part.
Shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, and that's why, and that's why here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. We could complain all day about certain situations, but until black folk get their mind right, it ain't gonna change nothing, because it starts with the way we operate and the way we move. Because me personally, and I've been saying this for years, the fact that black women are going to Asian people to buy their hair and their beauty supply, that is crazy. That is absolutely batshit crazy.
Yeah, that's insanity. That's insanity. And you get nothing in return but disrespect. That's insanity.
That shit is crazy. But again, like I said, there's been times I've seen brothers open up clothing stores. Niggas won't go in there and spend with them.
Nope.
But if a DJ Khaled nigga open up a clothing store, they in there all the time spending mad money. Like there's a store here in Raleigh. They call that shit Dr. J's, right? And they used to sell, I don't know where they at now, but they used to sell all kinds of urban clothing or whatever and shit, right? The first time I went in there, I asked the dude about a price on some jeans or some shit. And he kind of caught an attitude with me. And I was like, oh, okay. Nigga, I ain't never bought nothing in there.
Never will.
Never. You feel me? Because you're not gonna look down your nose at me and then I'm gonna reach in my pocket and give you my money. That don't make sense to me. You feel what I'm saying? But niggas do that shit every day. Niggas do that shit every day. They go to Aki and get and buy all his shit. You feel me?
Go to the jury, go to the same juror that's being racist to him. Still go buy jury from them motherfuckers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Shit crazy, dog.
And
that's a part of the problem I have. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying when, as far as I'm talking about, you know, the loudness, and I'm like, man, the biggest power move is the silent one, putting that dollar together, or just even if it's not, because we know that's harder to get a bunch of niggas to put some money there to open hospitals. But like Anchorman say, we ain't gotta patronize these motherfuckers. It's more than one corner store. It's more than one restaurant. But we'll sit here and talk this shit, but then we'll turn around and go right back and give them our money.
Yep.
The only businesses that I see in the hood that's bulletproof when it comes to keeping black people coming to their businesses, it's the barbershop.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't trust nobody with your fade. You don't trust nobody with your fade. So you go to the barbershop and the beauty salon. Black folk will always patronize that because they don't trust nobody else to do their hair. They don't trust nobody else to cut their hair. But the crazy thing is, like somebody in the chat said, you open one, nigga. I done had a black business numerous times, and what I noticed,
And I say I still got one. And guess what? My people don't support me. Guess who my greatest support are? Elder people and white women.
Yeah.
And they
Well, I have a boxing gym, so it's
with me.
It's
Leave me the
black
keys to
support.
their houses. You feel me?
Yeah.
Black woman told me one time, because that's my problem with working with black people is the fact that I say, ma'am, they not consistent. I say, ma'am, since I came into business, my business has increased, and I cannot find no one that would be willing to deal with anybody other than me. They trust me just like you trust me. I say, it ain't just you that I'm waiting on to just service your house. I got people calling me on the constant. I had a guy, no bullshit. I say, bro, you can go to somebody else for me to work on your car. That man waited, bro, a month and a half for me to get to his vehicle, bro. He said, no, I'm going to wait for you. I said, bro, go to someone else if it's that. He said, hell no, black man. He said, no, I'm going to support you because I see what you're doing and trying to do for the community, and I'd rather put my money in your pocket than to go and put it in that white man's pocket. You feel me? Yo, peace and blessings to you. And guess what? Got his vehicle, got it in, got it out, and told him what the issue was. He like, bro, you went overboard. I said, nah, bro, that's why you come to me. Because I'm going to make sure you understand what's going on with your vehicle and everything that's transpiring, period. I'm going to give you the excellent service that I would give anybody else. So the problem is we not realize it's just me in my little small business because I can't find other brothers that's even willing. My brother's supposed to be able to work on cars. They see me working on the car, and you rather come talk to me while I'm working on the car than help me work on the car. And we can get more cars in. But I don't complain. What I do is I just do it. And I tell people, if you're willing to wait for me, please be patient with me at the same time because I got people coming on a regular basis.
It's definitely not enough people that are willing to be the change they want to see.
That
but
part.
They always got something to say about something though. I
But
think
guess what?
That's what kills me because man, I practice what I preach. People that know me, man, they know I've been a pillar in my community, man, for over 20-something years. You know what I mean? I done trained kids to be little boys to pro boxers, man, and not only just that, because that's not just something to brag on, but I've saved a bunch of young men's lives and helped them become productive citizens and husbands. You know what I mean? Where when they could have been led or they was going down bad roads. You know what I'm saying? You know, people got to start being the change they want to be too, man. That's another problem with us.
That's it. I agree with you.
Yeah, we want solutions. We always want solutions, but we don't want to be a part of solving the problem.
Man, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When it come to that type of shit, like we lacking. When it come to black people supporting other black people,
man,
that shit is some bruh.
Unbelievable.
It's crazy.
Is bro, when I had a freaking tattoo shop and I had black customers, but most of the customers I had, like if I had black customers, the sisters would pay. The sisters would pay and they tip you. It was always the brothers that be trying to short you, trying to talk you down on your price and shit. And then I would have, I have a few white customers. I have some Latin customers. Latin customers pay out the ass, right?
Yeah.
But
they pay how they wait.
Yeah, but every single time I had, it was always the brothers that want to try to come with the bullshit. It was like that when I had a tattoo shop. It was like that when I worked in the barber shop. It be the same shit. Now here's the thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you.
Yeah.
When it come to supporting black people, when it comes to black people supporting black people, I will say this. It ain't the sisters, it's the brothers. It's the brothers that's lacking on that shit. It's not the black women. The black women, let me tell you something. My son, you know, I was a barber. My son is a barber now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas is online talking shit about black barbers because they raised their prices. Talking cash shit. And so the brother's like, and keep in mind, nowadays, when it comes to barbering, the brothers be doing a whole bunch of extra shit that we didn't do back in the day.
Bro.
They doing all kinds of extra shit. And I think niggas still expect a haircut to be $20, right?
That part.
Or $15, right? And I did a YouTube short where I talked about it. I said, bro, you want to know what's crazy? If a hairstylist, if a female hairstylist is really good with styling hair or lace fronts or whatever price she charge,
they paying.
They gonna pay it.
They gonna pay it.
They gonna pay it, right?
Yep.
But when it come to us, brother, like, and this is what I notice about the sisters will support one another. They'll support. In fact, the sisters won't. They won't just support one another. They'll support you.
Yep.
They'll support the brothers in the black business if you got a business.
Yep.
But it's the fellas. The fellas be, look, one time, bro, when I was like in my early 20s, right? I used to be like the hustle man. I used to go around to the barbershops and the salons and sell mix CDs and shit, right? Bro, I can't name how many times I done went in the male barbershop and they be like, nah, man, you can't do that here. Right?
Yep.
Now, there was a couple that would rock with me, right?
Yep.
I never went into a female beauty salon and the sisters told me, nah, you can't do that here.
Yep. They matter of fact, encourage it. They encourage it. They see your hustle. That's what, and you know what? I got mad love and respect for you saying that, because that's a wonderful point. We pocket watch each other, right? Instead of support. Because when you break it down, back in the days, once again, we weren't getting all this shaved up. We weren't getting that they add the dye and the alcohol and all the spraying. Bro, I'm like, bro, it's worth the amount that you paying when it comes to 50, 60, even 100. Like, bro, my come in that joker look like a hobo. Leave up out of there look like he worth $1 million. And you want to give him my 20? Yeah, my brother, all they do is just this.
And here's the other thing too, for some of the people in the chat room, in case you're wondering. That's when I started talking my shit. Because I would go in the beauty salon and the sisters would be in there going in on the fellas. And I'd be like, nah, y'all tripping. And they'd be like, what you mean? And I start talking my shit and we have a whole conversation about the shit. Because guess what? To all y'all in the chat room, the only place where you have these conversations and the sisters or somebody be like, oh, you must hate women, is on the internet. Because in real life, niggas don't be doing that shit. In real life, niggas be having the conversation. They'll have the conversation.
I want to say something real quick to the chat. So first and foremost, I want to make sure I'm clear when it comes down. I asked Angry Man to expound his point, and I did tell him fuck him too in the beginning. But what he did was he expounded his point. He didn't fluff. He came with the understanding, and now it made us have a conversation as men. So eventually, at first, hell yeah, I want to smoke with him because I want to know why. But he explained why clearly and articulated himself. And though I may not agree on some of the points, just like he didn't agree on mine, we had the conversation, and now we're coming with solutions.
Yeah, and that's what I thrive on, man. That and Pete, since you've been knowing me on these panels, and then a few times Angry Man have been there, y'all notice, man, I don't disagree to argue with nobody. If it's a disagreement, I look for understanding, even if I still disagree with you, because
That part.
like you said,
Now watch this. Watch this.
Angry
Hold on,
Man
watch
do have a lot of points. Y'all got a lot of points. Even in the disagreement, we can still
Yep.
agree on something.
Now hold on. Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Somebody said you the one that talk about women on the internet. Nigga, I talk about women in real life to their face. Nigga, I didn't start doing it, bro. I didn't start doing this. I didn't start doing this on the internet. I started doing this when I went to barbershops and salons. You know how the barbershop and the salon do. They be talking about everything. And if I was in a salon and the sister was like, well, you know how these niggas do, they be broke. I'd be like, hold on, sister, you can't be going in on the brothers like that. And she'd be like, what you mean? And then we have a whole conversation. Look, swear to God, I wish I could go to some of them salons and just turn on the camera, and they'll tell you, they'll be like, yo, every time he come and we going in on the fellas, he definitely got smoke.
Yeah.
So this ain't
already.
This ain't nothing. Like I said, the only difference is I don't know what it is, but the one thing I noticed is because growing up, we used to do this all the time. Like we would chop it up in the barbershop. If I went in the salon, we'd chop it up. Sometimes we just be outside just chopping it up, debating about different shit. I don't know what it is about the internet. In real life, black folk can have back and forths and debates and be respectful of one another.
Exactly.
For some reason, when we on the internet,
come on,
folks want to be super disrespectful and talk crazy and shit.
I said that yesterday, huh, Pete? I said that yesterday.
At no point you ask them a question. At least once again, you gave me a point of reference. You told me, "Hey, Peaceburg, this what I'm one of those niggas with the smoke,
man,
with this energy." But
I done seen niggas disrespect a nigga just for asking them a question. Like, I asked you a question, but why am asking you a question?
they'll repeat the same thing 8 times and not expound when you ask them. Can you please expound on that?
Yeah,
and because they can't articulate what they have, the first thing they want to do is disrespect you.
Yeah, well, you know, it's an epidemic of son husbands out there, man. It's a lot of son husbands on the internet, so that's what I call them. Son, I'll say it's an epidemic of son husbands out here, man. Be on the internet.
I don't know what they is. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, them son husbands,
because it's hard for me to relate.
You know, I say they the real trends. Women trapped in men's bodies.
Hey, you know where that term, you know where that term son husband came from?
What's
Talk to him.
My homeboy, who's a barber in the barbershop, he said that shit one day because a chick had brought her son in there and she had her son dressed up like he was a grown nigga. And my homie was like, yo, that's one of them son husbands. I said, what? He said, that's a son husband. And he broke this shit down. And I did a show on it back in 2015. So I don't know if anybody else had ever used that term. But after that, nigga, everybody was saying, yeah, that's a son husband and shit. But yeah, my homie Jose came up with that shit. He black, but his name Jose. He came up with that shit.
Well, once again, in the chat, my pushback comes when you can't expound. And this brother, one of the things I enjoy about having a conversation with guys like Angry Man, Rock just came up, and I've been enjoying his conversation, is they can expound and articulate. So what's there to push back on when they expound it? If there's a point I disagree with, I'm gonna disagree, and I'm gonna give my conclusion to that disagreement. But at the end of the day, we similar in a lot of our thoughts, but we do have disagreements when it comes to certain things.
Yeah, and then you know me, I'm gonna go maybe two rounds, 3 rounds with you at the most with a person. After that shit, man, hey, okay, we'll agree to disagree, move forward. That's me though, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a different style. I respect it. I'm just saying that's just me, you know what I mean?
That's it.
But here's the thing though, Rock. In this day and age, because of the participation trophy mentality and the everybody's feelings type shit, people don't know how to disagree.
Facts.
You feel me? Like you don't have to. Like P Smurf don't gotta agree with everything that I think, and you don't gotta agree with everything I think. I don't gotta agree with everything y'all think. You feel what I'm saying? The whole point is, if you have a disagreement, and another person thinks a different way, you're supposed to hear them out. Because after you hear them out, you may get a different perspective, and you may be like, you know what? I ain't even think about it like that.
That part.
Exactly.
Most of the time, that's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not too stubborn to listen. The problem is when you repeat it 8 times and can't. And man, shut the fuck up after the second time because I heard you the third time. But now you don't say the same thing 8 times, and then you want to insult me after. Go back and look at the ticket.
Hey, I was taught.
And by the way,
Pat,
Pat,
don't learn to be right, learn to understand. That's what
part.
I was.
Yeah. And by the way, Pat 1, 2, 3. You are obsessed with me, and you didn't learn your lesson the other night. See, all that shit you talking in the chat, that's what got you banned for 24 hours in the chat. You keep popping that shit, you're gonna get banned for another 24 hours. Bro, like, stop playing with me. Talking about Angry Man,
come up
you
and
wouldn't
have
talk
a
like that.
conversation.
He's like, Angry Man, you wouldn't talk like that in real life, nigga. You really don't know me. You really don't know me. I'm the same nigga offline that I am online. I don't know how to be no other way.
Facts. And they're going back to with the barber thing again. It kind of proves the point we all been agreeing on. Like, you know, people being complaining but no solution. Hey, don't complain about how high the prices is. Do like I did. I ended up learning how to cut my hair and then start saving money on my haircut and shave and my son before he pays. See
that part.
Don't complain. Find a solution. Shit, I found a solution. But I say, shit, I don't want to keep paying this goddamn 60, 70 for this shaving beard. And I got locks. Shit, I learned how to cut my own hair.
Man, that part there.
I ain't complain about their prices.
Hey, look, to Pat, you right. He said they said you showing your face, you're in talking. Yeah, that should tell you something. Because a lot of y'all be talking shit, they never showed your face.
Never showed your face. Ain't never showed your face. And once again, we in the city. And I include myself in there. I'm in the city. You can come find me. You can come to my city and say, here go this dude face. Y'all know this dude? And then say, hell yeah.
Hey, P, my box gym address is right on Google.
Come on.
Hey, look.
Right on Google.
I was just at Whataburger, sitting in the drive-thru waiting for my food. This sister came out of the spot. She walked up to the car. She said, "Hey, my friend said you be on YouTube. Are you the Angry Man?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, how you doing?" or whatever, right? Her boyfriend sent her out there. He's sitting inside eating and shit, which I thought was weird. I'm like, why you sending your girl out here instead of you coming out here or whatever? But niggas spot me. I be outside, nigga. Like, you can come up and say, "Hey, Angry Man, I don't appreciate what you said last week." I'll be like, "Word? Well, what did I say?"
That's crazy for a nigga to even come at you like that.
It up right now.
Yeah, that's crazy for a nigga to even come at you like that. Like, nigga, leave that shit on the internet. You talking about that on the internet, nigga.
Hey, Pat 1, 2, 3 say real ones move in silence. Bullshit. Malcolm X didn't move in silence.
Come on,
Muhammad Ali didn't move in silence. And that's just two activists.
Hey, that remind me of
silent. So cowards move in silence. That's who move in silence. Unless you're a sniper. But that's when you move in silence.
Pete, that reminds me of my grandfather, man. And when it comes to that, right? He used to, my grandfather was a 2-time war veteran in the Black Panther, right? So yeah, so I was raised real million, 107, 8 years old, but homeless service. But that's what he used to tell me, man. Cause he used to feed this game to me. And one of the things he used to say, "Son, I'm gonna teach you that you cannot always buy into some of this shit that niggas done taught each other to say." And one of them was this. He used to say, "Son, experience is not the best teacher. Don't listen to this bullshit that these niggas be spreading around here." Right? Look, Angry Man, this is what he told me. He gave me an example. He say, if you and 3 niggas go jack somebody and you get your head blown off, how the fuck you gonna learn from that experience? You gonna be dead, nigga. Learn what not to do. And he used to say, knowledge is the best teacher.
Come on.
I tell you something else. I tell you something else niggas be saying.
Yeah.
I tell you something else niggas be saying is bullshit. Because
Yeah.
I heard somebody say it on here, and I couldn't join the panel fast enough. I had something going on. I couldn't come up and say something.
Gotcha.
I heard somebody say, well, you gotta be careful of the quiet ones because the loud niggas can't fight.
Oh my God.
I said,
Ali, nigga.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I got a cousin right now. That nigga loud as hell. Like he be talking, running his mouth and shit. You mess around and make the mistake of thinking that he can't fight.
Come on now.
He would dog walk you up and down the damn street, nigga. And look, I know for a fact because I've been fighting the nigga since I was freaking 10 years old, and I ain't beat him yet.
Let's test that theory. Otherwise,
I'm trying to tell you, hey, boy, the black community do got some theories. I mean, some statements that ain't necessarily true, man.
And they
P Smurf, look, he had some drama with some niggas, right?
Yeah.
So he's riding around. He in the car with my other two cousins and shit, right? They riding around looking for the niggas. They seen the niggas out in the yard. There's about 4 of them. So my cousin was gonna park the car. The cousin that could fight, he didn't even wait for them niggas to park the car. He jumped out the damn car.
That's it.
Ran over there and shit, right? Look, it's messed up because they had to stab him to stop him. He was knocking niggas out left and right. I'm talking about he was dropping niggas, and the only way they could stop that nigga, they had to stab him. Now, I mean, he made it, thank God, but he ended up with like a collapsed lung and shit.
Yeah,
but man, they said when that nigga jumped out the damn car, so that nigga was hitting niggas like he had bricks for fists. Dropping them.
Yeah, but you know, another stupid one is back in my day, so I'm a 80s baby. It was really thought to some people that light-skinned nigga can't fight.
Oh, that's the worst myth right there. That
I done seen niggas get knocked out believing that shit.
Bro, look, check this out. I got an OG. Niggas a straight up pretty boy. I'm talking about light skin with hazel eyes and curly hair and shit, right?
Yeah.
Man, he one of the fightingest niggas I ever seen in my life, bro.
God damn, that's crazy.
In my life, you feel me? That's why I like, look, now don't get me wrong. I know plenty of dark-skinned brothers that throw down. But
hell yeah.
But here's the thing, man. Look, I know a few light-skinned niggas.
You can't underestimate nobody.
I never believed in that colorization shit.
Yeah, me neither.
It's a lot of mods that have never had a fight that always talk no shit because they never had a fight. So at the end of the day, test the theory. Don't even talk about it. Test it. That's why I say a lot of these cats, they may be whooping at the mouth, but guess what? Try to test the theory, especially those that cover their face and sit up here, man. Nah, ain't nobody moving in silence. I seen Maj say what they gonna do, and they did it. Now, a lot of guys didn't say shit, and they did it. Then there was a lot of guys that didn't do shit, and there's a lot of y'all that don't do shit. So point the finger, not realizing, as they say, 3 of them pointing back at you because it's really you and the you thing. And I don't do what other people told me to tell me to do. I do what the fuck I want to do. That's what I do.
I tell you like this, P. Smurf. It's a whole lot of niggas that get on the internet talking a whole lot of shit.
I can believe it.
But here's the thing. When the internet get turned off, when the stream get turned off, and you go out here in this world, it's a grown man's world out here.
That's a big fact.
And it's a whole different story when you walk up on a nigga in real life talking about some, you was talking that shit on it. That's a whole different story. So you better be sure Look, that's all I got to say.
That's the
And they don't be realizing that when we see them act like that, we already know they 52 pump faking, because we know they wouldn't have survived in the real world with that
Hell no.
mentality. Yeah, they would have been deceased.
Hell no. You can't
Yeah,
be
they
out
would have
here
been gone.
you can't be out here just barking on niggas just to be barking on niggas.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you already know who you're dealing with when they get to barking on the internet. You're like, yeah, this nigga, he an internet gangster.
Yeah, because I invite them. Hey, you welcome to come to my city. We can enjoy ourselves, and I'll be everywhere. So, hey, when I say I'm gonna be there, don't get it misconstrued.
Nah. What about this
don't
one?
Get it misconstrued.
Now, what about this one? Everybody think where they from got the hardest niggas.
Yeah, that's another one too.
Well, I don't know about the
killers
hard,
everywhere.
We got some crazy mofos here.
Everywhere.
This a melting pot of crazy, boy.
I'm telling
see,
you.
here's the other myth. Here's the other
everywhere.
myth.
Yeah.
Here's the other myth. This is the other myth, right? Not only is there hard niggas everywhere, pause, but there's also punks everywhere too.
Oh, big
so it be niggas that be like trying to claim a city. It's like, nigga, don't look, your city got a reputation. We get that, nigga. Did you contribute to that reputation? That's the thing, nigga.
Yeah.
Was you just there? Was you just a bystander? Like, cause no, that shit don't work all the time.
Yeah, man.
Hey, well, hey, let me put it this way once again, Pat. All I would love for you to do is get on here and have a conversation. Because once again, I address something that you may didn't see, but I see. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know what's understood need not be explained. So I address those that address me. Angry Man got on here. What did I do? I addressed him. And he clarified it. And therefore, what the fuck else can I say? Shit. He said what he said. I said what I said. And we look, as men, we had the conversation, but we ain't hiding behind no username and passcode. I tell you that much.
But here's the funny thing, P Smurf. This is what cats don't realize, because there's a lot of younger, new cats out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what they don't realize. Because niggas would come to my chat room, they talk all kinds of shit in the chat room or whatever. And I don't know. I think they think if they talk, because I've seen content creators break down. Like, I've seen some content creators get bullied so much, like it usually be white women. They get bullied so much, they be like, I'm not doing this anymore. Because, like, you know, and I be looking like, bro, I be thinking to myself, like, is that what y'all think is going to happen? Like, this is what they don't get. There's nothing in this chat room or on the internet that you can say to me that's worse than the shit that was said to me by niggas I grew up with.
Come on, bro. Come on.
You feel me? Niggas nigga, we was brutal. We used to talk so much. That's why, look, I'm not tripping on no shit talk. You talk shit to me, I'm gonna talk shit back. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? But nigga, the shit that niggas say to each other, bruh, ain't nothing y'all said on the internet that's worse. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
Niggas say some crazy. Let me tell you how this shit work, right? Some of these niggas online, they used to play in the video games, but they got the online shit. So they got the headset and they cursing each other out and shit, nigga, right? Talking shit to each other. Nigga, when we was playing Street Fighter, we was sitting right next to each other. And so you get to talking that shit, we sitting right next to each other, nigga. That's when you drop the controller. Bah! Next thing you know, you in the goddamn room rumbling, fighting like a mother. You feel what I'm saying? And matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what get a nigga stole on quick, right? That first Mortal Kombat game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas would get Johnny Cage and they would back all the way up to the wall, and then they would just do that foot sweep shit.
Yep.
It was damn near impossible to beat. And niggas would be like, hey, man, you cheating. Stop cheating. Man, you just mad because you losing. Nigga, stop cheating. Oh, nigga, you just mad because you losing. Quit being a punk. Damn it. Boop, 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 boop. Say, you know, he fighting this shit.
Yep. That's it. But yeah,
Look,
them
he
days
said,
gone.
do that kick. Yeah, that side kick. That's that bullshit.
Yeah, them
Nigga,
days gone.
bro, one time my cousin got me so mad playing that damn video game. We sitting in his grandma's den and shit. I seen a church shoe on the floor. I picked up the damn church shoe and hit that nigga in his face with that shoe so goddamn hard, bro. That shit sounded off. Soon as I hit the nigga rushed me and shit. Niggas was in there rumbling like a motherfucker, bro. Like, there ain't nothing you internet niggas in the chat room is gonna say that's gonna hurt my feelings. It's not.
Man.
I done heard motherfucker, high yellow ass nigga. I got cousins that's like my second cousin. Me and his grandmother is sisters. This nigga, man, shut your high yellow ass up, motherfucker. Like, niggas go in.
Hey, boy, do the neck respect. Like, boy, hey, Ma, I can hit you so hard, boy, you be mad as hell. You have a bald head. And I was one of the small ones at one point in time. Boy, you get that bald head, they'll come squeeze your shit. You like, hold on.
Nah, they would smack that shit, bro. If you got the bald head, look, this what niggas used to do, right? So this how you end up with the bald head. You try to fade your shit yourself and mess up, and you got cut it all off and shit.
Yeah.
Go to school, nigga be like, ah.
You know what I'm saying? Neck respect. What? Hold on, bro. Hey, it's going down.
Hey, fellas, man, I'm gonna go take it in, man. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Word.
Hey,
right,
peace
for
and
sure,
blessings
man.
to you, rock stars, always. You be safe.
Yeah, man, you too,
out there,
P.
brother.
You too, Angry Man.
All right, fam.
All right, for sure, man. Hey, I got a Father's Day video out there, man. I made it for us, man, for all the fathers. So y'all go check it out whenever y'all get time.
But where you at? Where's that, Rockstar?
It's on my artist page, Raquan, ROCQWAN, or Rockstar. I got it in the back chat, though, the link to it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Word.
so y'all check it out when y'all get free time, man. It's for us, man. Somebody got to give us some props.
Word.
All right, that's what's up, y'all.
All right, peace and blessings.
All right.
Oh, yeah,
bro. Growing up, straight up fighting over the video game, fighting it on the basketball court.
Period. Over marbles. I don't know how y'all, man. We used to do.
Oh man,
I had this one cousin. We just was talking a minute ago. He was one that always protected me. I think I was one of his favorites. He said it. He like, man, one day everybody just talked about how strong he was, but me and him never fought before. You know what I'm saying? So Mike got to be like 3-4 years older than I am. So I'm like, man, this dude, y'all keep talking about how strong he is. I want to experience it. Man, that nigga was retarded strong, bro. So, hey, but I tried him. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That motherfucker hit me. Man, my old man come out chasing. Because I'm like, bro, this man got that retarded strength. And I say, cuz, remember we had a fight when we was younger? He like, yeah, cuz, he like, you started it. I'm like, yeah, but I wanted to see how strong he was, because everybody kept bragging on how strong he was. Man, to this day, that dude, like, hot diesel, bro. All he do is work and work out. You know what I'm saying? And with his wife, that's it. If he come outside, it's a gift to you. You feel me? Man, that dude, bro. But having cousins like that was older, it was nothing to get hit by anybody in the street. So by the time I got to the street, it was, bro, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's do this, because I'm not scared of a punch. I can take one. I ain't worrying about getting knocked out, because I know how to brace myself. I know how to defend myself. I was taught those things. Now, everybody like that? No, I was just fortunate once again to grow up with 14 uncles. And they didn't have no sympathy for you. And then my mother being a baby girl, and I'm the only boy amongst her siblings, her children, they was like, nah, you ain't finna be soft. They didn't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? And they put all they could in me.
Bruh, in my neighborhood, it was mostly my family.
Mm-hmm.
And there was probably, out of all of the kids in my age group, there was 2 girls. Everything else was boys. And all we ever did was every activity we did ended in a fight. We played basketball, baseball, spades, whatever we did, it was going to end in a fight. You sitting there at the spades table, and this nigga ain't counting the damn books right. I swear to God, man, you count it. Look, bro, you said you got 3 in the possible. You got 3 in the possible, right? Yeah, I told you I got 3 in the possible, nigga. Quit being a bitch. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Then the shit don't go right, nigga. That's when the table come up, niggas get the rumbling, goddamn it. Like, fuck that shit. Bro, like cats, bro, look, I'm telling you, like they don't get it.
Hey, it gave us tough skin. Nowadays, these dudes so soft, man. You blow on them, they crying.
Yeah, cause they mostly online, so they talk shit to each other online, and then that's just where it stops at. You talk shit, then you go get offline, and then you go back to what you're doing. We was interacting in real time, so you get to talking shit in real time, nigga gonna swing on you. Try your ass, like nigga, you keep talking that shit, nigga. Say one more motherfucking thing, nigga.
and it's going down.
It's going down. Like I'll never forget the cousin I was talking about to get the fight and shit. I could never beat him. His younger brother could never beat him, right? But that ain't stop us from trying. You feel what I'm saying? So one day we all grown and shit. So one day we sitting on the damn steps and shit of the apartment or whatever, right?
Yep.
I'm sitting on the step with his younger brother, and he on the top of the step, and we talking about something, right? And the nigga said, nigga, you know I'll fuck y'all up. And we looked at each other and looked at him. He's like, nigga, you do know that we grown now, right? Like, you can try that shit if you want to, nigga, but I think you might be able to get us one-on-one, but you might have a problem out of both of us, nigga.
Did y'all try?
No, he didn't try it that day. He didn't try it that day, because, like, the way we turned around, like, hold on, bro, because at that point now, we all the same size and shit, nigga. Like, no, we ain't going for that shit.
Hey, hell no. Yeah, they talking about somebody, but hey, man, ain't nobody bully nobody. I don't bully, and if I bully, you would definitely know I don't bully nobody. Once again,
how niggas get bullied online though?
I don't even know, bro.
That don't even make sense. I seen niggas get bullied in real life. I don't think the niggas online could handle that shit.
Wait, all of my bully victims left up there. Bully victims. I don't even know how to take that.
That nigga like trolling. That's all that shit is.
I'm already knowing. That's just too funny. People just too funny to me. Bully victims. Did he even use that correctly? I'm trying to. We victims. Bully. Oh my God, man. I'm up here to teach shorty. That's all. And if they want to get taught, they get taught. If they don't, oh well. So that's my whole point of reference. Anything else? Hey, it is what it is.
I'm up here to talk shit. If some teaching happens in between, cool.
Hey, you get paid damn good to do it. Keep up the good work, goddammit.
Hell yeah.
That's all I gotta say. Real talk. At the end of the day, it's absurd. Look, you got me looking up one of my cousins right now. I ain't looked his ass up in a minute.
Word.
That nigga was so wild. Hey, this dude, look, there you go right there. Maurice Wallace. This dude was so wild, man. He didn't care about you. Look, hey, you see this dude. You can go on the Illinois Correctional Department of Corrections. Pull up Maurice Wallace. He was born July 24th, 1978. This the type of stuff he used to do, Angry Man. You know, Samurai Sunday used to come on, right?
Yeah.
Every Sunday. This dude would come up with a new fighting move every Sunday, bro, to practice into the next. Bro, this dude would do some stuff. You were like, Maurice, what are you doing? And he's whooping your butt, bro. I'm talking about what the bro, every Samurai Sunday he come up with something new. He was either gonna get whooped or whoop somebody trying it, bro. No bullshit.
That's like my damn cousin. He not in my age bracket, he in my father's age bracket. But this nigga was a Bruce Lee fanatic. And niggas would be talking that shit like, man, ain't nobody scared of you doing that karate shit. Cause you know, niggas, every martial art is karate. Like, ain't nobody scared of that karate shit. Man, every time they try that nigga, he'll fuck them up with that shit, bro. So you better stop playing with that nigga.
Bro. And bros, and they be so focused. They be so, cause bro used to be focused, like, nigga, you gonna try that again? Bro, until he perfected, man, I done seen this dude get his butt whooped and whoop so many dudes to the point I was like, bro, you be just like, man, come on, man, quit playing. Bro, and now I'm finna try this move on you. On me? Oh my gosh, bro.
Bro, look, there's one part of my family, right? They have a cookout every year, right? So every once in a while, I ain't been to one of the cookouts since I was in my 20s and shit, right? But last time I went to the shit, we had the damn cookout and shit. And you know how the cookouts be, nigga getting the buzz on and shit and all of that. So we sitting there getting the buzz on, niggas drinking that fucking bootleg liquor, that corn liquor and shit.
I love that. And
niggas, you know when a nigga get to drinking that shit, they get the beads of sweat coming off their face and shit.
Man.
So we sitting there drinking, and everybody related to each other. Now keep that in mind, right? So we sitting there drinking, getting the buzz on. So one of my cousins, everybody called a nigga Bone, right? Short nigga, but can fight his ass off, right? So he rolled up on the scene. He like, what's going on, y'all? Like nothing. We just chilling and shit. Like, what's good with you, Bone? You ain't getting the buzz on tonight? Nah, I'm gonna keep my head clear in case one of these motherfuckers want to try my hands tonight. Like, bruh, like I swear, look, niggas don't realize, bro. Look, niggas can't do nothing to me that niggas ain't tried to do in my family, nigga.
Damn.
Niggas be wilding like on some goofy shit. He's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna keep a clear head tonight, just in case I gotta fuck somebody up.
And he talking about his people too.
His people, yeah.
You know what it is, boy. Oh, Ed, hey. One day. But hey, I'm happy to grow up in those situations, boy. Cause they taught me to have tough skin. Real talk. And it's messed up that a lot of young men didn't have that growing up. That all they had around them was women, and they got them feminine ways. You know what I'm saying? And I will hope what you say is we talking shit. You can teach them some things and they can pick up. But that Willie Lynch shit work because they don't listen to nothing these days. They don't want to hear nothing. They don't understand nothing. And when you try to break it down to them, they just don't get it. But hey, that's why I don't try to mentor anybody over 22. You got it. Do your thing. Ain't no sense in coming and talking to me. You know, I'm gonna ask one question. You venting or you looking for a solution? Because I'm solution based. I ain't got time to be listening to no grown ass man vent.
You gotta let them fuck up. That's what you gotta do.
Man, angry man, I get out their way, smack your face on the ground. That's why I don't repeat myself twice. Unless I think it's pertinent. Other than that, go ahead and do your thing. Shit, you straight. Or what my wife say all the time. What you tell? Sound like you got the solution to the problem.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and go that route. See how that shit work out for you.
Hey, you know better than me, don't you? So why not?
Mm-hmm.
What even the sense?
You know what's funny? You know what's real funny? What's funny is it's weird because when I come online, like the other day, I had to call my sister while I was on the live. I called my sister. I said, sis, do me a favor. Answer this question for me for my audience to hear it. She said, what is it? I said, do you ever recall anybody in the school, in the high school, bullying me or beating me up? She said, no. Like who said that? I said, some folks online that think I'm, soft like that. She's like, who the hell are these people think like, bro? Like, it's funny because the dudes online, they be running their mouth and shit. But I guarantee you that any one of these dudes, if I took them around the niggas I grew up with, just to hang out one night, them niggas would be ready to leave.
Yeah.
They'd be ready to leave.
They gonna think
like,
they're too aggressive. They're
gonna be like, what the hell? Like y'all about to get in, y'all about to get into some shit.
Yeah. Whole time it's just how they conversate.
Yeah.
But
like, bro,
it's a lot of guys when we were coming up. I'm a jock, so I already know how it is. They always been fans, or they mad because guess what? They couldn't get the attention because their girl was liking me. The girl that liked them didn't like them. They were standing in line for me. They was salty.
Yeah.
And that be their biggest problems because they was lames the whole time or really scared of women when at the same time, women are women.
Yeah.
Can't be scared of them. Just do what you do. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, look. Now Pat said, angry man, is them dudes you hang with the only dudes in the world? Absolutely not. But here's the thing. If you've ever really been outside, there's one thing real recognize real.
That's a fact.
And if you go hang around another group of niggas in another city, they know what type of time you on. Like niggas know who's who. That's the thing niggas really don't get. Niggas know who's who.
And you know. That's why you hide behind the what's name. You know what it is. Come on. You know they would tell you, go ahead in the house, school boy. You know they gonna tell you. Go ahead in the house, school boy. You don't belong out here.
Yeah, because you couldn't, like, for one, in the Gen X era, when we was outside, because niggas didn't have no cell phones.
Yep.
Niggas didn't have no internet.
Yep.
Niggas, you had to know where to go. You had to know where the spots was at.
Yep.
You had to know what was jumping off, who was who, all of that
That's
shit.
it. And L7s were not allowed.
Exactly. If you wasn't part of that lifestyle, you didn't go around the shit because you was gonna get exposed.
That part.
On a humble. Not even on no niggas targeting you, just on a humble.
Yep. That's it. You gonna stick out like a sore thumb. And matter of fact, since you want to play the game, you probably get your pockets packed.
Yep.
And what you gonna do about it?
Be at the damn house party and shit. Niggas in there drunk and shit. I bump into a nigga that I done fought at least 10 goddamn times and shit, but we grown now and shit.
Yeah.
This nigga sitting there drunk as hell. What's going on, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. So what's good with you, nigga? Nothing much. So I know you got that snub nose on you. I said, you better believe it, nigga. Let's just go ahead and get this shit clear. You know what I'm saying? Because I air this motherfucker out. I shut this whole goddamn party down, nigga. Fuck around with me. And I got that Henny in me, nigga. Shit, look, goddamn it. Look, I might feel like I don't want to get into no drama tonight, but that goddamn Henny be like, nigga, go ahead and slap him.
Hey, that's the tequila for me.
Oh, for real?
They like, don't give him no tequila. That all of a sudden, Credible Hulk come out. They like, nah, don't give him no tequila. They be like this, hold on. Yeah, he ain't got no tequila. We good. Cause at that point, I'm ready to fight. I want to test. I just want to test to see if I still got it. I may don't have it no longer. Let me see if I still got it.
Man, look, let me tell you something. That goddamn Henny.
Yeah.
Turn into a different nigga on niggas. You niggas be like, man, he drinking that goddamn Henny tonight.
Man. Yeah, you did Henny, I'm cool with that. The cognac. It's just that tequila. Don't
you
give me that.
remember? I don't know. You remember back in the day, they stopped selling that shit in bars and shit. They wouldn't even serve niggas that Henny.
With the Henny? Oh,
yeah, they wouldn't even shit. They'd be like, hey man, let me get a. You'd have to you go to the club or some shit. You had to get a rum and coke. They didn't even serve Henny.
Wow.
Because they know niggas get on that Henny and be ready to, man, shit.
Nah, they sell it up here because we buy about cases. That's it. Out in the store and out the store so quick. You know what I'm saying? The Henny is that's one of those. It's like the black man's champagne. You feel me?
Yeah.
In the shot anyway.
Yeah. Well, you know, in the 90s, that's all niggas really wanted to fuck with.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I would get off work on a Friday, right?
Uh-huh.
So I carpool with niggas and shit. And so as soon as niggas get off work, the first thing we do is go by the goddamn liquor store, right?
Yep.
I get the pint of Henny that can fit in your back pocket, right?
Yeah.
I get the goddamn pint of Henny, put that shit in my back pocket, nigga. Be like, man, what we getting into tonight?
Yep.
Shit.
There it is.
I'm still surprised I survived that shit.
Oh,
for real? Like
that's because you was ordained for this time, bro. Somebody got to tell the experiences of what go on through the past.
Hey,
a lot of these cats ain't never experienced that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I heard 50 say this in a round. He said, with a Ruger on my hip, I walk the streets with no cares, thinking my grandma prayers the only reason I'm here. That verse hit hard for me because I know damn well the only reason I'm here is because my grandmother was praying for me. I know that for a fact, bro.
Hey, angry man. My grandmother just passed last year. They say the only person that she remembered was me.
For real.
And that's my look. And that wasn't even my biological. She found as a shorty. She just took a loving to me, right? Her family was mad. They like, who is this? They was like, that's just her favorite. Like, hey, to this day, my brother-in-law don't even mess with me because all his grandmother talked about was me. That's it. Until her dying days, they was like, I was her angel. And she was the one that told me. No bullshit. She called me one day. She say, Peace Murph? Yeah, grandma. She said, why you leading them boys out there like that? I say, huh? She said, God gonna use you. Bro, fuck me up. Right? I say, I can't go back on what she said because she ain't never lied. She said, you leading them boys the wrong way. God gonna use you. Angry man, fuck me up, bro. And sure enough, she ain't never lied. Guess I'm the biggest advocate when it comes to these boys these days. Definitely the girls, but the boys, when I tell you, bro, man, it was her that called me. Fuck me up, bro. But she prayed me through. And when she finally heard me start, that's why I talk about the word of God so much. Because when she finally heard me, she like, you supposed to be a preacher. I say, no, grandma, I'm greater than that. She like, what you mean? You need a teacher. I said, Grandma, Jesus is the only pastor you need.
Mm-hmm.
When she like, how you learn all this stuff? I said, Grandma, God taught me. Bro, it was her call, Angry Man, that took me from all the BS, bro, because I was still teetering. You know what I'm saying? And this was in my mid-20s. And I finally, when I heard her voice, it was her voice that, man, it changed my whole understanding, bro. Real talk.
You know what kept me. I'm gonna tell you what kept me out of prison. What kept me out of prison is I did not want to break my grandmother's heart.
Wow.
I did not want my grandmother to have to come down there to no damn prison and visit me and shit. And so every time I got ready to take it to that extra level, I would always think about that shit and I pull back. I say, you know what, let me calm down, let me relax. Cause I ain't trying to be one of them niggas. You feel me? Because my grandmother, when I was a kid, when I was like a teenager, my grandmother was in her 70s and shit.
Yeah.
And I ain't want to stress her to an early grave and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know she worried about me and shit.
Yeah.
Cause shit, my grandmother stopped me from shooting a nigga one time.
Yep.
Like I was getting ready to blaze it. Like, you good nigga. We got to fighting and arguing out in front of my grandmother's house and shit.
Uh-huh.
And I backed that damn pistol out on him. And the only thing that saved that nigga is my grandmother came outside and told me to put that damn gun down and shit. But I was gonna shoot that nigga. Just as sure as he was standing there.
Now you know what's messed up, Angry Man? My biological grandmother, my mother's mother, is the one that literally closed the door on me, and the police ended up indicting me. I'm going in the house with the key. This woman opened the door and says, "You do not live here," and closed the door on my face. And when I turned around, the police was standing right behind me, bro. That was the one thing she did to me. Another thing, she told me I'll never have any children because children would come to me. You get where I'm coming from? People will follow me as a kid. And I looked so much like my grandfather that she despised me, bro. She loved me because I was her grandson, but she despised me because I acted and looked just like my grandfather. You feel me? She told me I would never have any children because of how children love me, bro. I got 5 daughters, bro. I'm talking about my grandmother tried to curse, and I love the shit out of her to the day she died. Nobody would look after her, bro. She had a 1990 Cadillac. Her favorite, and my grandmother had favorites. My sister, my cousin, may he rest in peace, they spoiled the shit out of him. And then I got another cousin, she's a doctor. She pushed her to be, my grandmother supported the shit out of this woman. She a doctor to this day. When I tell you, she called on all 3 of them to help her. She needed her, she had a Cadillac. And she like, they gonna take the Cadillac if she don't get it fixed. Guess who went and did it? The one that she despised the most. I went, got the Cadillac fixed, got it towed out, got it taken care of, parked it. I think this hurt my grandmother's heart. The fact that everybody she called in favor didn't come, and the one person she despised came and looked out. And it go back to what you stated earlier. We can't be like the people that treat us that way, right? I felt that when you said that. You feel me? Because I know where you were coming from. Bro, you know, my grandmother very proud. May she rest in peace. She called, she say, come get this car. I'm like, what? And I wanted a caddy bag. It was champagne, leather top. You feel me? Broham, leather seats with the works, bro. I wanted this joker bad. But I'm like, nah, grandma, that's your car. You know, I'm good. I'm gonna be straight. She say, Pee-wee, come get this car. Nobody else would come and do what you came and did for me. She said, and I apologize how I treated you when you was younger. Bro, sent tears down my eyes, bro. That was the last thing my grandmother gave me before she got sick and passed away, bro.
Word.
And to this day, I love her for how she treated me. I'm talking about I love her. That's why I don't give a damn what no woman say. At the end of the day, you can't even tell me how my grandmother treated me. You can't do nothing to me to even get me to that point of view that you even thinking about. Because when you talking, I'm talking about my grandmother. You feel me?
That's why, look, that's why niggas get me misconstrued when I be up here critiquing women, because they don't realize my grandmother raised me, and that was my example of what a woman was. And my grandmother was a lady. She was a woman. You know what I'm saying? She didn't do like all of this shit you see the women doing today. Like I wouldn't have to say nothing. She'll talk shit.
Oh yeah.
She'll talk shit. You feel me? So like the way my grandmother moved and the way she operated, it showed me how a woman, you know, how a woman move, how a woman's supposed to operate and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Mine showed me, because that was another thing. She always cooked. I don't give a damn. Me and my cousin would come over, bro. She would cook, bro. Even if we didn't want to eat it, we ate that and couldn't move until otherwise. She always cooked. She always protected us. She wore you know how the women wear the smocks?
Yeah.
She always had a smock, and in her smock in that pocket, she would keep that little, like you say, that little snub nose, right?
Yeah.
Hey, and didn't play games about us. She could talk stuff about us, but nobody else was talking stuff about us. Nobody. And she taught us how to make money by all means necessary.
Did you ever look in the drawers in her dress and stuff and see random 22 bullets?
Oh, most definitely.
That's my grandma. My grandma had over there to be random 22 bullets in there.
Most definitely, bro. What? Bro, she did not play. When it came to us, I don't care how much she talked stuff about it. She did not play no games, bro. The neighborhood knew her. We walked her home because my grandfather stayed. That's so funny. Because when they separated, she still would come over. She would still come over.
Word.
They were separated, but she stayed blocks away. We would walk her all the way home and then walk back. You know what I'm saying? That was life, bro. I promise you. And when you think about it, it was kind of dysfunctional, but they still stood strong, bro.
Yeah. Look, my grandmother and my grandfather separated before I was born, right? So my grandmother, she started living in VA. My grandfather still lived in New York and shit, right?
Okay.
And one day when I was older, because I never asked her about the shit. Because the entire time I was with my grandmother from like, I want to say like 2 years old all the way up. My grandmother never talked to another man, right?
Yeah.
And so one day I was growing, I asked her, I said, Grandma, why is it when you and Grandpa separated, why you didn't never remarry? And you know, this is what she said to me, because she had 4 boys, right? She said, because I didn't want no man mistreating my children.
That part.
And I was like, bro, like I ain't gonna lie, to this day, I'm still impressed by that shit.
Bro. Yeah. And that's solid.
Yeah, I'm still impressed by that shit. And like the crazy thing is, when I tell niggas my grandmother used to drop jewels on me.
Yeah.
Like I could be going through some shit and I have a conversation with her, and she would say some shit. Like I remember one time I was in this relationship with this girl, and we kept getting into arguments and shit, and we'll break up or whatever. Cause like I was always the type, like I'm not putting up with no woman's goofy shit. So I'll leave. You feel what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I
Yeah.
dip. Fuck this shit, you know. and I go to my grandmother's crib or whatever, because my grandmother was always like, no matter what, you always got a place to stay.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So one day I'm at my grandmother's house, and the chick was blowing my phone up, like just kept calling me and shit, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I said to my grandma, I said, Grandma, let me ask you a question. She said, what's that? I said, why is it when I'm with this girl, everything be cool, then we get into an argument. We get into an argument. She want to call me all kinds of names, talk all kinds of shit to me. Why would she talk all of that to me? And I would say stuff because I ain't curse around my grandmother, but I would actually talk all of this stuff and call me all of these names. But then the next day, after I done left, she calling my phone trying to get back with me. It don't make no sense. Why is she doing that? My grandmother looked at me. She said, because some people just want a partner to go to hell with. My grandmother would say shit, bro. It'd be so cold. You feel what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
It'd be so cold. I'd be like, damn. Like, I'd be sitting there thinking, to this day, it's stuff she said to me, I still apply to my life. You feel what I'm saying? Like, one time I went to her, I was struggling, Peace Murray. When I tell you I was struggling, I had child support on my head, even though I was taking care of my kids. Baby mama tripping. I got a car I'm trying to pay for. I done lost my job. I done got all kinds of shit. I'm going through it. And I go talk to my grandmother. I'm like, man, like I'm damn near in tears because I'm going through it. Right? My grandmother said to me, she said, look, you going through what you're going through because everybody go through it. She said, but the wind don't blow the same always. Sooner or later, it got to change directions. And like, it's crazy because she'll say some shit like that and a nigga feel better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Immediately.
That's it. Hey, that's cold though. She said some people won't go there. A partner to go to hell with. Dang. She ain't say misery love company.
And I know where she got it from because she said she used to tell me some of the stuff my great grandfather used to say. Her father, right?
Yep.
Her father, she said he didn't have no education, but he was a hard worker. He had over 150 acres.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And he would talk shit. He'll say shit like, before I argue with a woman, I'll sleep in a hollow log and run a rabbit. He'll say shit like that.
Yep.
Say shit like, look, you get to hanging out with the wrong folks. He'll look at you and say, look, let me tell you something. One rotten apple will spoil the whole barrel.
Hell nah. Hey, and they ain't never lied, and that's why I love listening to the elders, bro. No matter if they was right or wrong, I listen, man. Because if you listen closely, you can learn some stuff. And if you understood it, it took you to places that I never realized that I go to places and do the things that I've done in this life. And I feel like I'm in my third life, Angry Man. I feel like I'm in my third life, bro, and loving it.
Yeah. Look, I had an uncle. Because look, the crazy thing is it was 15 of them. My grandmother was the oldest one. And all of them talking about hard working black folk, right? I had one uncle. He said to me one day, he said, I forgot what we was talking about. We was talking about something. I think we was talking about people and how talented some people are and stuff like that. And this is what he said to me. He said, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. I said,
That's
shit.
it. And that's potential. Potential.
Mhm.
That's what the old head said. Potential don't mean shit unless you use it.
Exactly.
Don't mean shit unless you use it. Or I had a
Exactly.
wise man would say, he or she with the most options win. I love
Mhm.
that one right there. He or
Mhm.
she with the most options win. Boy, I love that one. I carry that one to this day.
Mhm.
When that wise man say, man, you got potential, but potential don't mean shit unless you use it. I was like, dang, that's cold-blooded.
Mhm.
Say hard work outbeats talent when talent don't put hard work into play.
Yeah, but you know what? Them older folks, I ain't even gonna front. Them older folks, they had a different kind of wisdom.
Oh, most definitely.
Even to this day, some of the shit they say, I'd be like, damn, I didn't realize how right they were. Like I'll give you a prime example. That study came out that said when a woman has sex with a lot of different men,
Yeah.
she retains their DNA, right?
Yep.
I remember when I was younger, I remember one of the older women saying to some of my girl cousins,
Mm-hmm.
you can't be messing with a bunch of men because you're gonna keep part of their soul.
Yep.
And I remember that. And when that study came out, I said, bro, it's shit that the older folks said
Yep.
that modern science has confirmed.
Confirmed now. Yep. Yep.
I'm like, bro.
That's why when they be like, man, all these men make you crazy. I was like, yeah, they do. You got them in your DNA in your system.
They inside you.
They inside you. And once again, it's a biblical principle. When a man knows you, has sexual intercourse, he has rule over you. How many men got rule over you, woman? As many as you slept with. That would causes me if I was a woman. Like, hold on.
Yeah, that's
crazy,
like,
bro.
that's like that. And see, that's the funny thing. Like modern women today, they think somebody trying to ruin their fun.
Yep.
Like ain't nobody trying to ruin your fun. We trying to help you. Cause that shit ain't good.
That part right there. And they won't get it. But hey, have your fun. Hey.
And look, even with the dudes, right?
Yep.
Even with the dudes, you got dudes now. Like one day I was on a live stream and there was some dudes in my chat room talking shit. And this is what I told them. I said, you know what y'all problem is? I said, y'all need a husband, a wife. Y'all need a wife or some children. Y'all need some responsibilities because you got too much damn time on your hands.
Too much. Hey.
You ain't got nothing to focus on.
In other words, an idle mind is the playground of the devil.
Yep.
That's it. And when you have those responsibilities, you're not thinking about all that other BS. And I tell myself all of that. I say, man, do not insert yourself into other people's issues. That's why I say I'm a solution. If you come in the vent, or you coming for solution. You come to vent, I don't want to hear that shit. I may let you express yourself one time, but if you coming for solution, I'm listening. Because I'm gonna give you a solution and you can do whatever you may with it. You can take it, throw it on the ground, crush that shit. I don't care. But I gave you the solution to the problem. You feel me? At that point, I ain't got nothing else going on. Because I got too much going on.
Exactly.
Hey, they say I be doing too much. I tell them I ain't doing enough.
That's how I be feeling. That's how I be feeling. I be feeling that way. I feel like you ain't me personally, I feel like you ain't a man if you don't feel like you ain't doing enough.
Man, I agree with you. We agree on that one, AM. For real. Because it's too much to be, bro, it's so much to experience in this Joker. Like, man, I'm mad that we only get 3.5 scores. And he gonna cut that off anything after that in your strength. And you want to go to 120. I got a pawpaw, right? This cat gonna be 98 in July. Angry man. If you see him, you a bug out, bro.
Word.
I'm talking about on point, sharper than a nail. You feel me? Get up every morning, work out, eat good, cook his own dinner and everything. His wife done bypassed him and he still stands strong, 98. But when you see this cat, you wouldn't even believe it.
That's why I be laughing whenever somebody tell me I'm old.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll be like, bruh, the woman that raised me when I was in 5th grade, she was 70 years old.
That part.
You feel me? And didn't leave here until I was over 30.
Wow. So that means she was in her 90s.
Yeah, she made it to 95.
Bro,
95.
And you know what's so dope? In every generation in my lineage, there's always someone that lived to see close to 100, if not exceed 100. And I'm grateful I'm gonna be that one. Real talk. Even though I'm gonna see some bullshit, I'm grateful to see that bullshit, bro. Real talk. This life is so beautiful when you find the right people and the right vibe.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my God. That's why I feel sorry for people that hasn't never traveled, and let alone their own city. It's people in Chicago that never been on the South. They won't even come on the South Side. I done lived. I got property on damn near every side of the city. You feel me? On purpose, because when I don't want to stay here, I can go over here and stay. You feel me?
Like,
it's mine.
That's like this young dude I know, right? Dude younger than me. And you know, he a little slow, right?
Yeah.
So he lives in this part of VA that's like real country and shit, right?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, his parents, you know, in my opinion, they was kind of slow too, but they was on drugs and shit, right?
Understood.
So by the time he got old enough, he messed around and got hooked on drugs too, right?
Yep.
And so he just be living his life, floating around. He ain't got no license, ain't got no car. He don't really go nowhere. He just that one area is his whole world and shit, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, sometimes I be there visiting or whatever, and I see him and shit, right? And every time I see him, there's two things I think about. The first thing I think about, I be like, that's a damn shame. Second thing I think about is how blessed I am, because I think to myself, I'd be like, yo, it's places I done seen and places I done been. He ain't never gonna experience.
Never.
Ain't never gonna experience. Ain't never gonna see that shit.
Never.
That shit bugs me out. And I know a few people like that. They never leave their comfort zone ever.
Nope. I had before I came out of the streets, I had got into it with these guys, right? And the main ringleader was a snake. And I told him, I said, you know the crazy part about it? You sitting up here talking about, man, you ain't gonna come back to the block. And I'm sitting up here saying, bro, you can't come off the block. And that's what I told him. I'm like, bro, you sitting up here talking about coming back to the block. I'm like, I'll never have to touch that block again. You can't come off of it. Hey, that dude, all you hear was silence on the phone. Now what you got to say? You can't come off the block, bro. Everywhere that you went and any experience was because of me. Yeah. And you can vouch for that. I say, and now you don't even get that opportunity no more because you don't know who watching you. Still to this day, bro. No BS. Still to this day. They like, hey man, such and such want to sit down and talk to you. Nope. Let that snake worm where he worm. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Go and hide in this what's the name? Because if I see him, mark my words. And he family of family. That's the crazy part about it.
Mm.
He family of family. And to this day, still, my nephew be like, man, my uncle wish that. I say, nephew, don't go there. He had his opportunity. He is snake. And we don't play with snakes, dude. You right, that's all I gotta tell you. He gotta stay in this little hole where snakes stay at. How about that? And I'm gonna torture him for the rest of his life. That's my word. Bro, he cannot come off his he stay in the snake hole. I violated my brother-in-law for even messing with him.
Word.
Can't come out your snake hole, bro. You mess with snakes, bro, they gonna bite you. Bit them too. And then you said it. Good. I'm glad you get bit. I'm glad you got bit because I told you that cat was a snake.
That's like my cousins. I got cousins that was born and raised in VA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so every once in a while, like I would stay there, but I would always leave and go other places and shit and all of that. And so one day we got into a damn argument, and one of my cousins, he's like, oh man, you think you better than us because you done went to this place and stayed here and stayed there. Man, I talked so much shit to his ass. I said, nigga, don't get mad at me because I got a broader perspective because I done experienced some shit outside of this bullshit here. I said, if you got some damn sense, you will go somewhere else so you can see something else. And guess what? To this day, every last one of my cousins that was born and raised there, they done went somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I swear, and to this day, I swear to God, I believe it's because of that shit I talked to them.
That conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. I told my nigga, the world bigger than this shit right here.
Man, that part. Because all they know is just that little, once again, scared and feared of the world. That's what it truly be. Man, I'm not scared of none of this. I done traveled by myself. Matter of fact, I went to school at Virginia State University. When I went down, I went by myself. Jumped on the train. Took the Amtrak from Chicago straight to D.C. Got off, walked, and then jumped from there, went to Petersburg, Virginia. And worked my way back on the train.
Word.
My mother never came with me. No family members came with me. 18 years old, I got there and got home. Went there, acted the ass, came back home. And when I was there, a lot of my homies I met, the only place I didn't go was New York. For whatever reason, I was not going to know New York. But I went everywhere else with a lot of my other homies. I was not going to New York. For whatever reason, man, I just had always a bad feeling about New York. The boroughs, for whatever reason, I would not go to New York, man.
Yeah.
Yep. And I met some cool cats from Queens and Harlem. I got into it with the niggas from Queens. I got into it with the niggas from Jersey too. Woo, tore their ass up. I tore their ass up so good, they ended up recruiting me to play basketball. Hey, I promise you, man. But I enjoy the East Coast. I enjoyed that experience on everything, boy. That what really got me traveling. After that, I was like, boy, I'm going everywhere. I don't care where it is. I get opportunity to go, I'm rolling. And that was another reason why I joined the military to travel, because my grandfather said, before he passed away, he said, I done seen places other people never seen. He looked me in my eye. He said, travel the world, see things, and don't let nobody hold you back, not even yourself. And I vowed to my grandfather that day in my heart that I would do that and fulfill his dream. And I did, man, for real. And I'm so grateful because my cousin made rest in peace. That was my guy. I'm talking about before he passed or got killed, he was like, cuz I'm envious of you. I'm like, why? Like, cuz, you know what I'm talking about? We done went through some money together. We done did this. He say, though, cuz. He like, man, you done seen some places I'll never see. And I didn't realize he was prophesying his death. And all that dude ever seen was Chicago, bro. He never even seen the South. He seen the South when we was babies.
Word.
Our land, bro. We got our own land. I can show you the cemetery. We got our own cemetery on our own land. We got our own church on our land. 6, 7 generations. You see what I'm saying? And my cousin never seen it, bro. Because he would always put it off for the streets. He was either in jail or in the streets. Always would put it off. Oh, yeah, cuz I'm going to go out. Hell no, I'm gone, cuz. I don't care if I'm on a plane, train, automobile, I'm gone. And never seen it, bro.
That's one thing I never, that's one thing that was never a thing for me, like being in one place. And it's because of my father.
Yeah.
Like my father, globe trotter. You feel me?
Yeah.
That Negro go everywhere. You feel me? That Negro, one time he was living in, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you all the places I know of that my father done lived, right? My father lived in Brooklyn, New York. He lived in South Side of VA. He lived in Louisiana. He lived in Denver, Colorado. He lived in Detroit, Michigan. He lived in Las Vegas, Nevada. He lived in freaking San Francisco, California. My pops done been everywhere. So like when I was a kid, I had been so many places as a kid. Like had been so many places. I'm talking about either travel on the road or fly on a plane or whatever.
Yeah.
I've been so many places that by the time I got old enough, I never cared about it. I get on a plane and go anywhere. I get in the car and go anywhere. I don't give a shit.
Easy. Yep.
No problem. You feel me? But there's still a few places I want to go that I ain't went yet, but I'm gonna go. You feel me?
Man, me and my wife, that's what one of the things when I met up with her, I promised, I was like, what we gonna do first is we gonna travel to US, right? And I told her, I said, this is how we gonna do it. We gonna travel to US, you gonna get your CDLs. Because I work part-time, I'm retired. I've been retired since 36. So we gonna travel to US, we gonna get your CDLs, we gonna get our own truck, and we're gonna go wherever we want to go, where we want to go, when we want to do it.
Word.
All 48 states. Only place we ain't take that truck. Well, no, actually we did go because we had to go through the boroughs to get to like Massachusetts and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I did drive through those byways in New Jersey. We did go through. We didn't stop. When we did stop in New York, we stopped more in the northern part, close to like Syracuse and up that place. We would go up to that part of New York. We didn't go in the boroughs and stop. But when I tell you, AM, for 3 years, we cracked it. We cracked it. Oregon, Seattle, we cracked it, bro. And there's still some cities that I want to stop in and really adventure because I'm big on nature. I love going to like the different zoos, museums, definitely art, museums, and we like to venture out the botanical gardens. I'm into flowers and different plants and things of that nature. So when we go to those places, bro, we really explore. We like to explore. So if we can find a place, like we'll park our truck and man, we'll just go out and explore for a few days and then jump back in the truck and go somewhere else. But bro, we cracked it, bro, for 3 years. Now we ready to go abroad. So I got one more child. She graduate next year. She just turned 17 this year. She graduate next year. I told her when she turned 18, we passport. We stamping the shit out the passports, bro. Because I want to get some property in Ghana, and I want to do Taiwan. I want to do Thailand. Is it Thailand? Taiwan? I want to do an Asian country. I want to get a spot there as well. For whatever reason, I got to do those, and then I want I want to do Eastern Europe and I want to do the continental Africa so I can travel a little bit through those spots. You know what I'm saying? But I say we gonna crack it from that point of view. Yep. So that's gonna be next on the agenda. So now, like it's been got cats coming on the panel, man. That's from all those different places, giving a little bit more insight. I enjoy that, bro. For real.
That's what's up.
Yep.
That's what's up for real.
But man, man, I'm talking about, it was so beautiful. My cousin called, she like, where y'all traveling to now? I said, cuz, we just traveled so much the last few years, man. We finna rest for a year or two. I'm like, man, I'm gonna chill out. I want it for the first time. I see Chicago a little bit different. I appreciate it. You feel me?
Yeah. That's like 1 year. 1 year I went a bunch of damn places. My damn family was like, because I would post the pictures on Facebook, and my family would be like, damn, like you, that for some reason I went to New York twice that year. So it's like, damn, you in New York every other week, ain't you?
Yeah.
And I'm like, shit, why not? Why not? Why not go somewhere and experience some other shit? And you know what I'm saying? Why not?
And enjoy, like truly enjoy, walk around and man, bro, enjoy. Like
bro,
go ahead.
No, I was going to say I went to so I have been going to Myrtle Beach a lot, right?
Oh, I love me some Myrtle Beach. That's like a grown folk playground.
Yeah, so me and my wife, we went to Myrtle Beach. Like we was going back and forth to Myrtle Beach and shit, and then and then I kind of got tired of Myrtle Beach. I said, man, I want to go somewhere else. So I went to South Beach, right? And I was like, yo, I want to stay at the best hotel, right? So I looked up to see what the best hotel was and shit, right?
Yep.
And so I found out later that this one is classified as the second best hotel. But when I pulled up at that hotel, bro, they had the valet service, but they had cars parked out front, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about Lambos, freaking Maybach trucks, all types of shit. I'm like, God damn, like it's like one of the moments where you like, yeah, I want to stay at the best such and such, but then you don't realize what it really is till you get there, right? So I walk inside that motherfucker. I'm talking about marble everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And the smell, like soon as you walk in, like they have like a fragrance and they have it hooked up to the HVAC, so it sprays the fragrance all over the hotel, right?
Yep.
So I go in that motherfucker. I'm like, God damn, this shit is lit, right?
Yeah.
And so while I'm in there, I got to one night I went to the bar and I'm just chopping it up with the bartender, right? And I'm like, man, y'all got a really nice hotel here, man. This joint is straight, man. I said, y'all ever have any celebrities in here? And he said, well, look, we ain't really supposed to tell nobody what celebrities stay here, whatever.
Yeah.
He said, but you seem like cool people, so I'm gonna let you know who be staying here. So he starts going down the list. Michael Jordan, Drake, 2 Chainz. He just started naming people and shit, right? So I'm like, God damn, right? So this is what really got me about the place. And I still don't know how they did this to this day. When you go outside, like they got a restaurant that's kind of outside in the back of the hotel, right?
Okay.
When you go out there, ain't no bugs.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure. I was like, why ain't no bugs out here? Like it's something that they doing that keeps the bugs away and shit.
Yeah.
And bro, like I'm telling you right now, that hotel, like I didn't even want to leave the hotel. It was so nice. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I know exactly what you said. Hey, when you get that VIP service like that, that shit's for you, bro. It
Bruh.
spoils you. And a lot of times what it is, AM, is the plants. They put certain plants around that keeps it, because that's what we learned for our garden. Everybody
Word.
like it's butterflies and all those come, but when it come down to mosquitoes and stuff like that, because we put so many different plants out there, certain plants that shield them away, lemon balm, mint plants, that actually veer the mosquitoes and stuff away, the bugs
Word.
away. They don't like that smell, rodents and everything. Yeah, but when you get that VIP service, bro, man, you start acting funny.
Bruh. I was like, bro, this is, and you know, that's what, when I was younger, I kind of experienced that, but it was so long ago, it's hard to remember it and shit, right? But my uncle was like that. My uncle would go places. He'd go to some of the nicest places, right? But I told people, I said, bro, I don't care what nobody say. When it come to black folk, and I told everybody this after I came. Matter of fact, I told them while I was there, because I was live streaming from the hotel, right?
Yeah.
I told them, I said, let me tell y'all something. I said, to all the black people watching, I said, if you knew how certain people live,
yeah,
in America,
yeah,
your whole mentality around grinding will change.
It changes.
It'll change. You'll be like, bro, there's no way that I can go back to this or that, nigga. Like,
you
that
can't.
shit.
You can't, bro. It changed. Listen, I started doing VIP. I don't even go to a club unless we getting VIP, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tell them all the time, like, no, I will enjoy it. No, I'm not going. Don't invite. They know not to invite me. You know, because when you come with me, we got our own section. People can't get in the section. So that's how it is for me. I'm sorry for y'all. Nah, bro, everybody ain't got it like that. I'm sorry, bro. I just can't go.
Hey,
can't
look,
go, bro.
Look, when it comes to traveling, this how bougie I done got, right?
Yep.
So the first time me and my wife went to fly somewhere, right? Because I hadn't flown since I was a kid, right?
Okay.
So I was like, man, I ain't trying to be in the back. I'm gonna get first class tickets, right? So I get first class tickets, right? So when we get there, so you don't gotta wait in line, right? So when they board, the first people they call is anybody that's disabled. They get to get on the plane first.
Yep.
And then military folk get to get on the plane, right?
Yep.
But then first class get on the plane, right?
Yep.
So I get on there first class. Now, when I'm in the airport, one of these dudes spotted me. He was like, yo, ain't you the angry man? I'm like, yeah, man. He's like, hey, man, you about to catch a flight somewhere? I was like, yeah. He's like, look, man, let me put you on the game, right? So he started telling me about clear and pre-check.
Yeah.
Where you get that shit, you ain't gotta wait in line and shit, bro.
Yeah.
So I got that shit. So when I go in there, I don't gotta wait in line like everybody else. They gotta check in and shit. Yep. And then I get on the plane first. I said, nigga, that shit spoiled me, bro. Yeah, like I'm not trying to fly nowhere if I'm not flying first class. I ain't trying to go nowhere.
Hey, it does, bro. It really does. Cause I used to in my youth, I worked for US Airways, which is American Airlines. It was big, it's big, and one of our hubs was Charlotte.
Word.
And because I was an employee, it was for a numerous amount of years, even after 9/11, I was able to go straight through check-in. Because we can go through, literally, we have our own check-in as far as being an airline employee. So we used to get that VIP service, and then if first class wasn't filled, we automatically they would upgrade you to first class.
Word.
Bro, hey, all the time I made sure everywhere I went, every airline I connected up with, I knew somebody. Real talk. So it can always upgrade my ticket, because there's a way you can always upgrade the ticket. They don't do it no longer, but we could put a certain rule on the ticket, and they would give us first class service. Hey, when I tell you, bro, that spoiled me. It started teaching me how business class operate. Man, listen, what? Man, and I was getting it for the discount because I was airline employee. So we would get our trips. It used to mess people up because I'd be like, man, I'm going here. They're like, you going well, man, it's gonna cost you woo woo. I'm like, nah, bro. Them trips was only like $100, $200, bro. And then we fly for free because, and the only time we would have to pay something is like we went on United and it was full, then we would have to pay a certain amount. But for the most part, they had an agreement through all the airlines with airline employees. Bro, that was like, oh my, I was so mad I got married during that period of time. I was married during that period of time. Oh my gosh. The women that used to come through, man, the places. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm like, man, what if I could do it over again, or if I tell anybody in that period of time, AM, bro, if I would tell you, oh my God, the travel was so beautiful and everywhere we went, because we would always get that employee discount. We literally had, you know how they had an RCI travel, you know what I'm saying? If you got timeshare or anything like that, we had a book just like that, bro, just for airline employees all over the world. For all over the world, bro. Instant discount. But they took all that shit away after 9/11. I was pissed, boy, because I was traveling my butt off.
Man, 9/11 messed up a whole bunch of shit.
Man, oh my gosh. George W. Bush opened his mouth, bro.
Yep.
And I remember the day he did it. I was like, this clown changed the whole way everything happened, bro. I'm talking about it was love. I wasn't even 20. I wasn't even 21 good. I was making over 70,000 a year, man. I wasn't even 21 AM. Because the way they had it set up was the first 8 hours was time and a half. I mean, the first 8 hours was regular time. From 8 hours to 12 hours, a time and a half. Anything after 12 hours was double time, right? Then they had a scale. So you already knew after certain many years where you was going on the scale. Now, the first day you work on your, if you took vacation. So when we got on, we had a deal we had 4 weeks vacation. 4 weeks vacation, that was unheard of. Because normally in the job, you get 2 weeks and you have to be there for a certain period of time. 4 weeks vacation. The first day you work on your vacation is time and a half. Every day after is double time, AM. So what I would do is I would work my whole vacation and then I would shift trade off for anytime I wanted to go on a vacation, right? And most of the time I would work people, they would pay me. So they would pay me just to work they shift $200 to work they shift, right? Cash. Then I would get that time and a half. AM, boy, I had a system so cold. They was like, man, how your checks looking like that?
Hey, look, let me tell you something that these youngins will never know. They will never know how fucked up the country became after 9/11. Before 9/11, bruh, it was just different.
Man,
it was different, man.
Bro, it was money everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
Man, look, I had a job. My cousin's pops was working at this damn textile plant, right? He got me a job there, right? So once I got there, I had to work there for I had a probation period for 90 days, right?
Yep.
But after the 90 days, I get to join the union. And bruh, I'm talking about, so peep the environment, right?
I'm already peeping.
This is the 90s. So number one, the floor I work on ain't nothing but men.
Yep.
Right? The women work on a different floor. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I get to work. Soon as you come in the plant, you go up the stairs, and when you come out on my floor, the break room is right there, but the break room is open, so it's like tables and stuff. So niggas would get to work, and I'm talking about this the type of job where you could wear your fly shit.
Yeah.
You're not wearing no uniform. You wearing your regular street clothes. You wearing your fly shit. You got old heads in there with jewelry on and shit.
Yeah,
You
they kept the jewelry ringed up. Yep.
Yeah, so we walk in there. Don't nobody go to work right away. Niggas in there talking, running their mouth, talking shit, cracking jokes and all of that. And then you start work. You feel me? This was what my job was. This was the most pie job I ever had in my life, right? So they would bring me a bin that had rolls of cloth, because the only thing they was making in this plant, they was making sweatshirts and sweats and stuff. So they had like contracts with Nike, Reebok, and all of them, right?
Yep.
So they would bring me these rolls of cloth, right? Material is kind of like this hoodie, right? Yeah. So I take the roll and put it on the little scale and wait. And then the computer would print out a damn a sticker, but it's one of them stickers that you put on the you put it on the cloth, and then you got like a press that presses it on there.
Okay.
And then I put the roll on a different thing, and somebody come get it. Now, the reason why this was a pie-ass job is because if didn't nobody bring me any work,
that shit
I could sit there, cross my damn legs, read the newspaper.
Yep.
I had to do shit, and the supervisor couldn't make me do shit because I was on the union.
That's
right?
it. Yep.
It was, bro, the money I put it to you like this. It was 90. I want to say it was 97.
Yeah.
Nigga, I had a cell phone.
Yeah.
Like, how this nigga got a cell phone, bro? I had this was my job. I had like a swing shift, right? So I would go in from 7 in the evening to 7 in the morning, right?
Yep.
And so I would work 3 days on, and then I have 3 days off. Woo. And then I work 4 days on, and then I have 4 days off. And the shit just kept cycling like that.
Yep.
Man, them 4-day checks, it's killing.
Nasty, bro. Them
killing.
I had brutality because I had a shift like that too. And what ended up happening, that was the only problem. I was the least seniority with that goddamn union. I was the least seniority, and I was the last one to get hired before 9/11 happened. That's what, because when I got laid off, they had me for 13 years. I was still an airline employee for 13 years, so I could still travel. Man, when I tell you, I had that third shift gratuity, and what like you stated, when that plane wasn't in, it wasn't nothing to do. As long as all the people was checked in, bro, I'm talking about, I would read my butt off, take me a nap, because we had break rooms. You can go throughout and I worked at O'Hare Airport. So once again, none but women all over the place, right? Because most of the guys work downstairs in the ramp. I was customer service. So when they promoted me, they gave me open time supervisor. So as an open time supervisor, bro, I was 21 years old telling 60-year-old people what to do. They was mad.
Hey, look.
Once again, I was young and black. And I was like one of the youngest supervisors, if not the youngest black supervisor in U.S. Airways history. So they be like, I need to speak to a supervisor. You know how the white folk be sometimes. So I'll be like, hold on, I'll do a spin. I'll be like, how may I help you?
Look, hey, where I worked at, it was mostly brothers, right? Even our supervisor was a brother, right?
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, every once in a while, they would give us like some temp employees and shit, right?
Okay.
So this one white boy came in there and he trying to do the job and shit, and the supervisor gave him the broom to sweep up. And so we sitting there and shit, and we laughing, right? And the white dude was like, why y'all laughing? I said, man, you know what that broom mean, don't you? He's like, what? He's like, man, he gave you that damn broom. Your ass about to lose your job, nigga. Cause he's like, yo, he's like, why y'all ain't got a sweep? Cause like the supervisor literally come out there. He said, look, you got time to lean, you got time to clean, and hand him the broom, right? And so he's looking at us, he be like, why he ain't making y'all sweep? He said, because he can't make us sweep, nigga.
We in the union, dummy.
We in the union. He can't make us sweep. So this motherfucker get to sweeping and shit and be upset. And here's the crazy, this is the coldest thing about it, man. And see, Bill Clinton messed all of that shit up with that NAFTA shit, right?
Yep.
So the cold thing about it was that particular textile plant also had a credit union.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So the crazy thing is you could be working there, and even if you didn't have the best credit, you could go to that credit union, they'll finance a car for you, they'll finance a house for you, all of that shit.
Yeah.
And like I be telling cats, like nowadays, like I'll be like, bro, y'all don't know what it was in the 90s. In the 90s, niggas could get a job like it was nothing. And the job was jumping.
Man.
Back in the 90s, look, this is what's so crazy about it. Back then, if you was a nigga that didn't have a job, it's just because you didn't want to work.
Yep.
Because you get a job like it was nothing.
Bro, I worked 2 jobs. I worked and was still hustling. What? I had, because I always needed something to filter my money. That's what we throw everybody else off, because even if we get stopped, once again, I was so smart, I keep my check slip on me. You feel me? So they like, man, what you doing with all this money? I'll be like, look at my check slip. Hey, I'm good. They like, bro, how you get out of that? None of your business. Whole time I keep my check slip on me. You feel me? Because I was if I show you one of my check slips, bro, back there I was matter of fact, I had sold my wife at that time. She said we was going 50-50 all this time and you was making I said it was your idea. I believe in equal rights.
Word.
Look, every 2 weeks, and this was 90, 98, 99, bro. I was bringing in $1,600 every 2 weeks, bro. Now you know that was bread. $1,600 every 2 weeks, bro.
Back then,
I'm talking about credit report. Listen, and I was still cheap at that time too. I was so frugal, bro. But hey,
yo, you remember back then, you could go to the grocery store and get a cart full of groceries for $100.
What? For a fact, bro.
$100.
Listen,
man.
My refrigerator never was empty. You feel me? And then I would look, this how frugal I was, bro. I had my license and everything. I would catch the bus. The bus was, and then I love to catch the bus anyway because it was always women on the bus, right? Even though I was there. But I sit in the back of the bus. I would always have my notebook, bro. I'm taking notes. I'm writing my future down. I'm calculating my money, bro. I was paying $100 for a bus card. So guess what? When I got my first car note, I was stunned. Like, bro, $300 a month, bro. And my first joint that I went to go and get, it was that. God damn it, what was it? That Riviera, the one that round body like a spaceship. That was the first car I went to get with a car note. Other than that, I was used to paying cash. I'm a cash and carry guy. Bro, I see that car note. I'm like, nah, y'all can take this motherfucker back. Get me fucked out, baby.
Hey, look.
Like, what you doing? I'm like, I don't need no car. I drive in yours. So I was like, I'm getting on the bus. Fuck that. I need all mine.
Hey, peep this. AI Matrix said, I'ma talk shit. Y'all generation was spoiled. We pay $5 a gallon for gas. Hey man, let me tell you something, bro. When I first started driving, gas was 99 cents a gallon.
A gallon.
A gallon, 99 cents, bro. Like
gallon.
And look, it wasn't the fact that we were spoiled. We wasn't spoiled. We was coming up in a time, and I still say it to this day, America's zenith.
Yeah.
The tippy top of the American pyramid was the 90s.
Get facts. Big facts.
Was
Big
the
facts.
90s. Like, and they don't
look,
these new niggas, they don't realize, bro, it was different.
Hey, that's what we 5 on it. Bro, you had $5 in your pocket. Each one of us put $2 up. We filled the tank up. We riding it, and then now we can go and get the rest. We can get us some weed, and we finna get us something to eat, and we may get a bottle.
Hey, watch this though. Hey, AI Matrix, check this out. We could go to McDonald's and a freaking a value a freaking meal. I'm talking about a Big Mac, fries, and a drink was like $2 and change or some shit like that. And then on top of that, the food was better.
Yeah, and the sandwiches was bigger.
Yeah,
the Big Mac was literally a Big Mac. It filled the whole Big Mac cart so much it was popping out that joke. And then don't let the chick like you. She gonna throw an extra couple of pieces of patty on that joker.
And look, we used to complain because they would put too many fries in the thing. They would fill the fry thing up and it'd be fries falling all out in the bro. I'm telling you, these new niggas, they just don't realize how we had it. We had it made, bro.
We had it. Listen, I'll never regret it coming up in the 90s, bro. And we was rebellious.
Yeah.
And we was rebellious. And we could stay out and kick it, and it wasn't too much bullshit. Mars wasn't killing like that. They knew who they was gonna hit. It wasn't this innocent bystander stuff. You knew what was coming down to you if you was one of them. Hey, bro, this was going into play. This was about to happen. Nowadays, man, you don't know what's capable of. I'm talking about kicking it.
And look, I'm gonna tell you some other shit too. This is some other shit they don't realize, bro. In the 90s, when you was working in the summertime, you better have a damn job where the job you inside a place that ain't got no windows.
Yep.
Because if you was let's say you was working at Burger King or some shit and you could see what was going on outside, nigga, that shit would make you quit your job, nigga, in the summer. Man, shit would be lit all the time, bro. Matter of fact, in the 90s, the only day that wasn't lit was Sunday.
That was Sundays, and that's what shutdown day.
That's shutdown. Nothing. Everybody chilling, but man, in the damn 90s, soon as Friday hit, nigga,
it's on. It's on. Man.
Matter of fact, I seen a guy on TikTok, right? He was having a conversation with a dude, with a younger dude. He said, man, this younger dude right here just asked me what the 90s was like. He said, let me tell you something. He said, matter of fact, let me ask you a question, young. He's like, when was you born? He said he was born in 2002. He said, oh shit, so you really didn't see it. You was born after 9/11. You really don't know.
Yep.
He said, let me tell you. He said, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is the way the 90s was. He said, you ever have like a big trip you're going on and the night before you're super excited and you're anticipating it, and you remember the feeling you got when you went on that trip? He said, imagine that feeling every day.
Every day.
That's the 90s.
That's it. Listen, everybody outside on a night like tonight, we'll be outside kicking it on the porch, talking shit, kicking the bowls, smoking us something, having a little sip. The women out there, we got our cars out there. Wait, I want to say this. The super chat. Wanda said, AM, I want a book, but I can get it autographed. I want a book, but I can get it autographed. I will pay however you want. So she want a book and she want an autograph. Look, I got my book in. Hey, I'm looking mine. I put it in right there. You feel me? But I'm waiting. I'll put it in here so I can get my autograph. I need the autograph, so I put it in my cigar box with the P on it. Yeah, I finally got it. I'm like, yeah, I got my drink. As soon as I got it, I'm like, yeah, let me put it in one of my cigar cases. You feel me? So look at it. I had to play it out. You feel me?
That's what's up.
So I know I'm gonna see you eventually. I gotta have my autograph, but it's gonna be right here in this binder until I get it. I had to put it up. Real talk. As soon as I got it, I'm like, well, I'm gonna put it in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, Wanda, email me. That's all you gotta do is shoot me an email. I'll tell you how you get one.
Yep, that's gonna be one of my classes. I want you to come check it out. Even if I gotta fly you out and come holler at the shorties, and we want to politic. You know what I'm saying? Because they be wanting to hear the OGs. They be looking forward to hearing us talk. And I always tell them, I be in hopes of guys like you, JT, Harwin, Trey. We be on the panel where we can really kick some knowledge because they be wanting to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And they appreciate it. Yep. Yeah. So we definitely gonna do that. I'm looking forward to it. Like fly the old man out and get them to, you know what I'm saying, talk to the shorties in the shot because they be needing that, bro, for real. And to hear from me all the time, it be like, you know, they take heed, but to hear from someone else like, hey, you said it, OG, like, hey, it is what it is. Yep.
That's, hey, look, I'm telling you right now, man, like, what did Pat say? He said, that's why I fight so hard for blacks. But yes, y'all correct. The 90s was the good old day. And the good old days is an understatement, man.
Man, bro. We was spoiled.
The music, man. Oh my God. Just the music by itself.
The music, the clothes. Like, bro, we was spoiled. We had some of the best. Like when we go back and talk about like Tupac, activists that was in the midst of it, KRS-One, Wu-Tang. Like when we start talking about the mindset that was really in the music, the lyrics, they wasn't bullshit.
Yeah, man, but this what make it even worse. I saw some dudes doing a podcast, and they was talking about the rappers of the 90s. So they was talking about Wu-Tang, they was talking about Nas. Tupac, Biggie. You know what he said? You know what he said? And I didn't even think about it until he said it. He said, bro, do you realize that when you listen to the music from the 90s, when you listen to the stuff that Wu-Tang was saying in their lyrics, the stuff that Nas and Biggie and them was saying in their lyrics, he said, bro, do you realize most of these cats was barely even 20 years old?
Barely even 20. Barely even 20. That's to show you how much we listen to the old heads.
Facts.
That shows you how much we listen to them, right? Because they'll tell you about they'll tell you a story like Pop, or go and talk about his pops. You know what I'm saying? His mother, and break down how, man, they was against so much that was against us.
Man, look, Tupac said shit, and I tried to explain this to niggas the other day. I said a lot of y'all new cats, they rank rappers on their wordplay and the double entendres. And I said, look, this is what you got to realize about some of the rappers back in the day. They didn't have to do none of that because the things they were saying was so damn hard hitting and so relevant. It's shit that Tupac said back then that niggas is just now comprehending right now. When that nigga said, because if we don't, we'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. The nigga predicted the shit. The nigga predicted. He said in the So Many Tears shit, he said, lately I've been really wanting babies, but can't trust my lady. She's a product of this poison.
Yep.
I said, God, bro, you can go back and listen to some of the shit he said. Like, niggas still don't realize how hard. Like, niggas try to crack jokes about that line he put in Dear Mama. But niggas don't realize he was so transparent and so cold with it. That nigga said, I told them niggas the other day, I said, nigga, when a nigga say some shit like, when I was young, me and my mama had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the street. Back at the time, I never thought I'd see a face. Ain't a woman alive that could take my mama's place. Suspended from school. Scared to go home. I was a fool with the big boys. Breaking all the rules. Bruh.
Years for my baby sister.
Over the years more than the other little kids. Yo, that
and
nigga
even
was,
though we had different daddies, the
same drama.
Wrong
We blame mama. Yo, that nigga was preaching.
He was preaching, bro. And we felt it. Cause it was, bro. Man.
That shit was different, bro.
Bro. Hey,
when that nigga Raekwon said, I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side, staying alive with no job, had second hands, moms bounced on old man. And look, to this day,
yeah,
I can't listen to All That I Got Is You by Ghostface without damn near tearing up.
Man.
Bruh.
Man.
Bruh.
Man.
He said, Mom was sitting.
That was man. Hey,
he said, Mom was sitting.
That was one of my joints, bro. I'm telling you. I try to tell people.
Bro, what do you believe in, heaven or hell? You don't believe in heaven because we living in hell. Bro. Bro. Dude, yo, but see, the thing is, I don't know. I think it's just because we were brought up differently.
Yeah.
We didn't have, like, nowadays there's so many things that they have that shapes and molds them in the wrong way.
Facts.
With us, we grew up, we were shaped and molded by our community.
Exactly.
We were shaped and molded by the older folks. And you know what did Inspector Deck say? He said, so I see the old earth who explained working hard may help you maintain to overcome the struggles and heartaches and pain. You got stick up kids, corrupt cops, and crack rocks, all on a block that stays hot. Leave it up to me while I be living proof to kick the truth to the young black youth. But shorty's running wild, smoking sesh, drinking beer, and ain't trying to hear what I'm kicking in his ear. Bruh. Bruh.
And that's it. And we there right now. We there, AM. Anytime Mars call us,
yeah. They don't realize
y'all talking about. It's a different time. What?
You know,
we broke up these times.
You know what they don't realize, bro? This is what they don't realize. Calling a Gen Xer old is a compliment because we wasn't supposed to make it past 25.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's
wasn't even supposed to make it.
That's a fact. I remember. That's a fact.
Because look, bro. And I told somebody this. I one day I was on a live. I said, y'all want to know why Gen X gets overlooked so much in conversations and all of those things?
Mm-hmm.
I said it's because there's so few of us.
Yep.
A lot of us didn't make it.
Yeah, facts.
A lot of us didn't make it, bro. Like, just because look, back then, niggas could get away with more shit because everybody didn't have no camera phone.
Nope.
If it happened, nigga, you either was there and saw it, or you just heard about it.
You heard about it, or you never seen proof.
Yeah, you never seen proof.
Never seen proof.
Never seen proof. And see, that's the funny thing. Because of the way things are right now. See, I keep telling cats this and they don't believe it, right? You look at somebody like Charlemagne the God, right?
Yep.
He would have never been able to be Charlemagne the God in the 90s. He would have never been able to do it. because niggas would have ran into that damn station and beat the dog shit out of his ass.
Hey, they tried. They tried.
They tried to catch him.
They chased the shit out of him.
Because he was taught, look, and this is what niggas didn't realize. Like, he was up there talking shit about Little Kim, right?
Yep.
And niggas didn't realize, bro, back then, you talk shit about Little Kim, by the time you stepped out of the radio station, niggas was on it. They was on your ass immediately.
Hey, man. Hey, that bro, there was, I promise you, there was the days, man. I remember being 12 years old. We was driving cars at 12 years old. 12 years old, bro. We ride through the neighborhood. Smoked out with this before this hypnotic weed came. This that shit had the seeds.
And look, here's the other thing too, and this is the one thing I'll be saying, and the younger dudes be getting mad as hell when I say this. The women we had was different, bro. The women we had, they wasn't about $1.
Nah, they was vibing with you.
They was about the vibe, bro.
Yeah, they was vibing with you. For real. They bringing their homegirls to vibe. If your crew vibing,
yep.
Hey, they vibing with you real time. And they wanted to, they listen. Once again, when you him, they mess with him. Girl, we going, man, I had, may rest in peace, my homie, man. And what you stated with over 25 is such a fact. And this dude would always say, I ain't gonna live to see 25, so I'm finna live my life to the realest. He had 5 sisters, and he was the baby. And the youngest sister was 5 years older than him. So his mother had him not know doing the elder part of her life, right? Bro, we had the crib to ourselves, AM. We had the Chiba. So we kept the Chiba. So the party was always at our crib. Now, once again, he got 5 sisters. So you know what's coming. They bring in all their homeboys and, you know, the guys that they vibing with, plus our crew, bro. Every week we had it jumping, bro. And his mama used to always keep food. Look, my mama hated it because I wouldn't come in. I had a room at my man crib. I ain't got to come home because his mother worked for Motorola. She never was there, AM. Never was there. Bro, we had the party every weekend. We had parties so much to the point we didn't care about going to the club because the club was at our crib.
Hey, look, check this out. That was the other thing I asked my sister when I was on the live. I was like, sis, I said, there's a dude on YouTube that said the reason why I criticize women is because women used to reject me and I never was able to get women. I said, is that true? She said, hell no. She said, I used to have to try to keep them off because like what her friends would do is her friends would try to get to me through her. Like they'd be like, who your brother talking to right now? And she'd be like, I don't know. Like they be trying their best to get at me. Like, yo, back then, fam, back then it was different. Like y'all young fellas in the chat, man, y'all ain't never gonna know what it's like when you got a date on Friday and you go hit the mall. You go hit the mall and get you some fresh gear, get you a fresh cut, go back to the, well, shit, you go to the mall, get you some gear, go by the barbershop, get you a fresh cut. Then you go by the car wash and wash the car, vacuum the car out and shit. And then you go back to the crib, take your shower, put on your clothes, put on your smell good. And then you go scoop up the shorty and you got the freaking you got the R&B playing in the damn car and shit. Like, man, y'all young bucks ain't gonna never know that feeling, bruh. Then you go to the restaurant, you see other niggas there, you there with the shorty, you like, what's good, nigga? Like, yeah, I see you.
Bro. Yeah, just to go out, you had to go and get you a fresh fit. Oh yeah,
Get fresh, nigga.
Everybody at the barbershop, you know what I'm saying, lined up.
Yep.
Hey, we got Madison Street, or we got the Circle. That's when everybody getting fly. You pulling up in your Chevy. Matter of fact, let me show you my old school Chevy. You know what I'm saying? You pulling up. Man, what I do with my? We pulling up in your Chevy because we was boxed up. We was boxed Chevy for life in Chicago. You feel me? You had to come up banging, and bro, you'll get numbers just off pulling up in the Chevy.
Hey, you know what I had? You know what I had in the late 90s?
Uh-huh.
My uncle gave me his car. You know what it was?
What that?
It was a 1978 Cadillac Seville.
Bro.
Photo.
Bullshit.
You feel me?
That was my first car.
For real.
1990. Hey, that was my first car, bro. My very first car was a Cadillac Fleetwood, bro.
Word.
What?
Word.
Listen.
Look, we pulled up one time, me and my cousin, because you know the caddy got you could fit like mad people in it.
What?
You could fit 3 people in the front and 4 people in the back, right?
In the back, baby.
So look, we pull up to the strip. Everybody out there on the strip riding around and shit. And there's some chicks out there. Me and my cousin was out there. We was like, so yo, what y'all getting into tonight? And it'd be like, well, shit, we ain't doing nothing. What y'all getting into? We'd be like, come on and go with me. Come on and ride in the caddy. Hell yeah. Said called it the Batmobile. No, we used to call that shit the Iron Horse, because that motherfucker was a damn tank. What's going on, Harwood? Matter of fact, I had the same exact. I don't know if you ever seen Devin the Dude's video. Lack.
What it do?
What's going on, bro? What did he call it? He said lack 78 or some shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you the exact car I had. Hold on.
Man, we up here, me and AM up here vibing. Hey, Lady Wanda.
I want to come and reminisce.
Come on.
The 90s is my time. Wait, what?
Hey, I'm a 90s baby. Don't get it twisted because I'm a millennial, fam.
I don't know. You know about that stoop though, Harwin? Like the stoop all night with the speaker? I don't think you know
with all
about
my
that.
older cousins. I'm the youngest one of all my older cousins, 10 years, 15 years, 8 years older than me. I grew up with them.
Hey, look, check this out, Peace Murph. That's the one I had right there.
Yup.
Nigga. Bro,
that was my first car, bro. I remember there's a street called Douglas, and I messed it was a one-way, and I messed around and bypassed it. When I tell you, I backed up and hit the whole block. I don't know where we got blocks. So I hit the whole block straight. The police must mic me. Hold on. He look in the back, bro. I got 4 chicks in the back, my best friend on the side of me. He like, he like, how old are you? I must have been 17. He like, did you not just hit that whole street back and not swerve or nothing? I'm like, man, I've been driving since I was 12 years old. My people from the country, right? I drive earlier than that. He said, let me see your insurance. I pulled that insurance out. He like, well, at least you got your insurance. He like, man, don't do that shit again. Have a nice day. Look back at the women and was like, enjoy it. Hey,
look, bro.
Pull up on their ass, boy. Everything. Hey.
Bro, we pulled up. We pulled up on the strip. We got the chicks in the car. We done smoked out. And see, that's back when we'll go get a hotel room.
Yep.
we'll go get a damn hotel. Like sometime in the summertime, we'll go to a hotel that got like the pool and shit, right?
That part.
And we'll get the hotel room. And the first thing niggas do when we go in the hotel room, we disconnecting the smoke detector because we gonna smoke that motherfucker out. You feel me? We got the drink on deck because, like, look, we get the room first, and then we be cruising down the strip or whatever, and we'll pull up next to some chicks and be like, "Hey, what y'all?" Look, literally roll down the window. "Hey, what y'all getting into?"
That part.
To be like, "Shit, what y'all getting into?" Like, "Yo, we got the room, we got some drinks, we got some smoke."
Come
you
on.
feel me? Be like, "Come on and follow us." Shit,
on.
man.
Hey, we
Look, y'all new niggas got the internet, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. The internet ain't got shit on outside, nigga.
Nothing. That's when your game had to be cold.
Nothing, nigga.
That's when your game had to be cold. Bro, you got your wordplay better be on point because they gonna dish you if it's not.
And look, we get up there in the hotel room. First, we drinking and smoking and talking. Before you know it, niggas done hit the lights in that motherfucker. You get in where you fit in, nigga.
Hey, there it is. There it is. Hey, there it is. And that's all. And after that, it's over with.
and won't know hit my cash app and how much money you make and nothing, man. Won't none of that shit, bro. We talking about just kicking it, vibing, and this is bad. Look, let me tell you something else too, to you young bucks, right? Won't know BBLs, won't know whole bunch of makeup. Nope. We talking about round the way girls that wasn't no weave. They would go to the beauty salon and be in the beauty salon for 3 hours getting their shit tight.
Come on, bro. And I'm talking about natural. They'll do a track. And if they did the track, it was for that big thing.
Hey, y'all know they had that big ass booster hairstyle back in the 90s. Stop playing.
Only way they put in there. But other than that, they had
no we did not, Harwin. No, we
My
did
sister
not.
used to have a peacock on her head.
Well, they didn't do that. Well, look, Wanda, she from New York. They didn't do that in New York, right?
Nah, we definitely didn't do that.
But in the South, they did do like the up.
Oh, they did in Chicago and
they did in Chicago. But look,
yeah, my cousin from North Carolina, she used to do that peacock stuff too.
Yeah,
but nah, we didn't do that.
Let me tell you something, Harwin. You go to the damn club or you go to the damn house party, get in that motherfucker, niggas be dancing and shit, then all of a sudden, nigga, look, hey, Mr. DJ, why don't you slow this party down, goddamn? Look, them lights get low, nigga. Motherfuckers get the bumping and grinding. Look, if you go back and watch House Party, if you ain't never been to a party like that.
Remember Kane on Minister Society when he was little at the beginning?
Yeah.
That was me in the 90s party.
Look, hey, here go my joint right here, AM.
Oh,
that's how I was coming. You know what I'm saying? I had the smoothie with the Defenders rocking.
Word.
But you only talking about the parties that was inside. Don't forget the parties we had outside.
I'm talking about the block parties.
The block parties.
On the block at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning in front of my auntie and my granny house in the projects. I'm talking about doing the day house parties, nighttime house parties, all that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey, and it was love.
It was like, remember they used to come give out food and everything.
Come on.
Everything. Well, we couldn't get we had to sneak. We was young. We was underage, so we couldn't get the drinks. We had to go get our own.
No bullshit. My uncle and them used to get gallons, right? I got pictures right now I can show you where we had gallons. And what they used to do when they came, a couple of my uncles and cousins would come from the South. They would have the 32-ounce garbage cans. We would fill them with drinks, everything, and throw ice on them. We would have one in the backyard, one in the front yard, one in the basement, one on the first floor, one in the garage, one by the barbecue grill. All you had to do was go down there and get you a cold one, and we drinking them. And they believed, once again, it hydrated you. The beer hydrated you. So they ain't even allowing us as little kids to drink it. Well, not necessarily the girls, but the boys. Real talk, I literally got pictures of me with my own little beer. I was just telling a friend of mine, like, my uncle and them would take me and put me by the barbecue grill. And they would be like, you only can drink when we tell you to. Now they killing it. I can sip it on their 5th drink. All right, take me and say, that's enough, nephew. Now flip that barbecue. I'm talking about I'm up there with the drink just like them. Like, take you a sip, nephew. You've been working hard. I take a sip. Bro, when I tell you them was the times, man, family was family. Family was family, boy.
Man, look, let me tell you something. You go to the whether you went to a dance, a party, house party, block party, whatever. That shit start out, niggas be doing niggas doing the dance, because back then you had to really know how to dance and shit. So niggas be doing the heavy D, niggas be doing the running man, niggas doing all of that shit, right? I'm talking about niggas coordinated on they shit. You feel me?
Yep.
But then when they slow that motherfucker, because look, niggas don't realize niggas used to practice their dance moves back in the day.
Hell yeah, bro. You had to be on point. You feel? Because that was the choosing time. That's when women checking you out. You can dance. They used to say you can dance. You can do that thing. You feel?
Listen, I taught my 2 little brothers. We was our own little 3. Like, listen, we gonna pop this right here in the block party. We gonna do it like this. We used to always.
So Wanda, y'all ain't wear the bird hairstyles in New York?
Hell no. We should keep talking about this bird. Like, I don't know what keep talking about. Wanda always had a ponytail with the side bang to the side.
You say the ponytail with the bang?
Ponytail with the side bang. Like, I had that whole side bang going down to the side.
And see, here go the thing too. Here go the thing that Wanda may not realize, but niggas in the South, this was the one thing that niggas knew in the 90s, right? How you knew if your game was really tight.
Yeah.
If you could pull a chick from New York, your game was super tight.
Yeah. Because they different, boy.
Because they be on shit.
Nah, they don't respect neither. They think they just...
Man, they
so... No, but Harwin, my thing was different.
Let me tell
my
you something,
thing was different. I had 3 brothers. So I couldn't... I had 3 brothers, so I'm not supposed to be outside. So I'm not... I was like the forbidden fruit.
Let me tell you something, Harwin. They didn't think they was the shit. They knew they was the shit.
Hey, they
just knew it. They knew it, nigga. Bruh, look. I'm telling you right now. Niggas don't I be trying to explain it to niggas, but I can't explain it to niggas. Like back then, the party scene was different. The way we all partied, the way we had a good time. And here's the thing, this is what people don't realize. It didn't pop off as much as niggas think it did. It was only once in a while somebody would cut up and somebody would shoot or some
shit. And that was always at the end. Always towards the end.
Yep.
And it all depends on what party it was too. Because you couldn't come on our block and disrespect.
But see, that used to be the problem. Once one block come on to the next block, and then they'll come in the late when it's about to end anyway, and they'll do that.
Yeah. So we were probably going to disturb somebody else's block because they was pussies. So we would do it on purpose because we taking their chicks. But for the most part, you weren't coming on our block with that disrespect. Real talk. Matter of fact, they feared coming on the block most of the time. But
and I'm gonna tell you how it got to the point where niggas started cutting up. There's one thing that changed about the party scene and the club scene that fucked everything up. The damn DJ stopped slowing the shit down.
Yeah.
Because niggas knew if you was throwing the party, you was playing all of that shit, towards the end, you gotta slow that shit down.
That's it. Because you gotta close the deal.
You gotta get niggas in that mind frame. You gotta get them out of that war mind frame and into that love mind frame. So then niggas wasn't cutting up and shit. And matter of fact, if you remember, the DJ used to make an announcement right before the shit ended. He'd be like, look, we about to get out of here. Y'all make sure that y'all leave in peace. Don't nobody be cutting up. None of that. Like niggas was giving disclaimers at the end of that shit.
Yep. And we
So
coming
you
back
think it
next week.
says you says like DMX came out? Since music came out, that's when they
Well,
started really cutting up.
Nah, it wasn't because of DMX, and I'm gonna tell you why.
I said his
Because
music. I didn't say him. Of course not him. I
no,
respect,
I'm not. No,
R.I.P.
even his music, because even in that era, even the most hardcore rappers knew they had to put out that one joint that was laid back. Like for DMX, it was How's It Going Down. He put that shit out there. Then you had Jada Kiss with the joint with Mariah Carey. Like even back then, the hardcore MCs, they knew they had to put out the joint for the ladies and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it was the club scene that messed it up. When cats stopped slowing the club down and just kept the energy high all the way throughout. That's why, because then you started having songs like throw your hood up and F them other niggas. I ride for my niggas. Once they started getting into that shit, it changed everything. Cause you know when we was like, if you was partying in the like the early 90s, if you remember, most of the music was fun. It was fun music. It was dancing music. You had Heavy D, Kid and Play, Kwame.
Wait, so who made that song Slam? Wait, what group was that? Slam.
Onyx.
So their music was part of it too. Because I remember, I remember being in Harlem. Yeah.
I got a few homies. I got a few homies that went to prison because of that first album. Like them niggas was cutting up. But if you remember, niggas was cutting up. Onyx was cutting up, but after Onyx, if you remember, Lost Boys tried to bring it back to some fun shit.
Yeah.
But like nowadays, like the shit's so different. And me personally, I think the reason why the women are different, because we don't got nobody making love music.
Big facts.
They don't make like niggas is not making. Look, women was different when Jodeci was putting out shit.
Yep. Big fact.
When Jodeci, when Silk was putting out shit.
Yep.
Bruh, if you was ever in a damn party and they put that Silk on,
what? Hey,
nigga,
drop of music, baby.
Man.
Are you talking about the Freak Me? The Freak
the Freak Me, baby.
Yeah, that one.
Freak Me, baby.
Yep, that's it. Hey, you ain't never lied, AM. That's why I hate it when we transition from R&B and hip hop to gangster rap. I hated that. Because we start calling our women from women and sis to BIs and HO, because back then, once again, it was always a difference.
You know who did that shit? And a lot of niggas in the chat room gonna hate me for this, but I gotta say it. Them West Coast niggas did that shit.
Facts.
Them West Coast niggas, every song they put out, women was bitches and hoes and sluts and all kinds of shit.
Yep. The origin of gangster rap. I hated it, bro.
Right, what was that song? Bees ain't nothing but hoes and tricks.
Hoes and tricks.
Yep.
Right.
Easy puss ass. That's why he died of AIDS.
Don't say it like that though, Peace.
Damn,
no, I got you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That was hard, but you said that's why, like that was his karma because he sat there and made the song.
They started doing drive-bys, and Mog started imitating that goofy stuff.
Let me tell you something. In the 90s, when you had Boys to Men,
what?
You had
to buy the CD to listen to all of it and then sit down and write it because you wanted to know it word for word.
Let me tell you something. Diary of a Mad Band.
That was it.
Come on, bro.
Cry for You?
Different. That shit was different, nigga. Even to this day, when I'm scrolling through YouTube and I click play on one of them joints, I'd be like,
Oh,
damn,
yep,
we was blessed, bro. Like that, man.
man.
That music back then was different, bro.
Right? You come through the hood bumping that. We
And
had
look,
Kales. We come
and
through
look,
with Kales.
man.
Oh my God,
What?
boy. It
What?
was over with.
Bro,
It was
12
over
play?
with.
Oh
12 play?
man, sleep.
Man, listen.
12 play, my nigga?
Bro. Hey, Kales has got so many
No,
babies
what was
made.
that? What's that? Slow. What is it? Slow. He's like when he said, "Hey, Mister."
That's
That one.
it. Yup. Why don't you slow this party down? The
Ladies in
ladies
here are
in here
fly.
are fly.
And there's one who
And he
caught
said,
my eye.
one that caught my
One
eye.
who's caught my eye. Like,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah, you crazy.
Hey, that's a miles ago. Hey, you were going grab her. Man, come on, quit playing. Quit playing. On the college scene, too? I went to a historical black college. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh, boy.
Bruh, look. All I got to say, nigga, you had, and then don't get me started on that nigga. Look, I don't care how much niggas talk shit about Keith Sweat.
Come on.
Keith
Here we
Sweat
go.
was a hit maker, nigga.
Okay.
Hey.
Bruh. Bruh.
Crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Sweat.
I still got him in my playlist too.
When that nigga put out that shit with Cut Close, when he was like, this one for the ladies right here. And it was like, if you really want it, God damn. All you gotta do is get up on it. Like, nigga.
Hey. And watch this. I fuck with LL. LL, know he used to, boy.
Bruh.
LL.
Hey Lover.
What?
Hey
I
Lover
Need Love?
Bro, Hey Lover with Boys to Men?
What? Hey, LL, I'm talking about
When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall.
Man.
But see, here's the thing, and this is what the young dudes don't realize, right? The young dudes don't realize the one thing missing from the music today that was going on back then. That music made you want to be him, nigga.
That part.
You wanted to be him, nigga. Like, you wanted to be the dude. Like, bro.
And then the niggas back then that wanted to be rappers, we could see it more like they was really sitting down with a pen and paper, not just saying stuff.
Yeah, no, you had to say something or you getting booed. Real talk, you better come with some knowledge.
Yeah.
That's what the ciphers went about. But man, listen. Hey, that's what I was a singer. I ain't gonna lie.
You see, LL came for the young cats, right? Did you see him on Instagram? He did a whole thing talking to the young cats, trying to disrespect his name.
They don't realize who that nigga was.
He just did that a couple of weeks ago. He really he had to really reintroduce himself.
Let me tell you something. Them niggas don't realize who that nigga was.
It still is. Maybe he's still active.
But I mean, I know what he's doing now. I'm talking about they don't understand his cultural impact.
That's what he was talking to them about. That Instagram thing that he put.
Yeah, like for
that
real.
Nigga said, when that nigga, look, from day one, when I seen Crush Groove, I said that nigga different.
Yeah.
When Jam Master Jay when they told that nigga, look, man, we ain't taking no more auditions. That nigga said, box. That nigga started spitting. Them niggas couldn't do nothing but listen. They like, God damn. When that nigga, bro, I remember when I was younger. So my uncle, like if I was in VA, whenever my uncle would come from New York, my uncle would record all of the music videos.
Yeah.
He would record all of the music videos, music box, right? And he would bring them shits on VHS tape, right?
Yeah.
And I'd be watching them shits, right? Yeah. Nigga, When I showed my cousins that video, when that nigga said, no rapper can rap quite like I can. I take a muscle-bound man and put his face in the sand. Bro, ain't nobody, look, to this day, the only person that I can say that matched that nigga's energy was DMX.
I was hoping that you say that. Exactly.
Hey.
X
and Pop. X and Pop.
Pop too. Pop, bro.
I'll get him to X and Pop.
But we staying on the East Coast right now. We staying on the East Coast right now, Petersburg.
Say that again, Lady Wanda.
I said we stayed on the East Coast. I mean, Pac is East Coast too, but
yeah,
you know, he rep West
in the
Coast.
Middle, sis. So I got a chance to enjoy everybody. You get where I'm coming from, Scarface.
That nigga,
Goody Mob. I got a chance to enjoy everybody.
Man, that nigga Pop. I must have pour out a little liquor a million times, bro. I played the hell out of that Above the Rim soundtrack, bro.
What?
My song was Hail Mary from him. I love Hail Mary.
Come on, Wanda.
Yeah, it's like
a classic. Smile for Me with him and Scarface. Them classics. Come on, man. Yeah.
But I tell you what shut down everything. And niggas will never. That's why when niggas be talking today, they be talking that shit about rappers back in the day. I'll be like, nigga, you had to be there. When that nigga Biggie dropped that video, Biggie Give Me One More Chance. That shit was fire.
I was at the Wiz the next day buying the CD, boy.
No, man. You know what made me like Biggie? Well, all the ladies in the place with style and grace allow me to lace these musical dishes in your cookies.
Yeah.
Hey, that just
bro,
put
that
me
nigga
on Big.
Still that. Who the F is this? AGB at 540.
When that nigga said Major Pain like Damon Wayans, low down, dirty, even like his brother Keenan. Like, nigga, oh, nobody spitting like that. Like, nobody at that time was spitting like that.
Hey,
that nigga said heartthrob never, black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Coogee down to the socks. Nigga said, however.
He put big niggas on the map from that point
on
forward.
The map, nigga.
Big and ugly cats went to a whole nother level. Oh no,
on the map, nigga. On the map, nigga.
Oh, everything, boy. From that point.
But back then, whenever niggas did some shit, especially if they did a collaboration, it was just like, bro. Like, for instance, I remember when LL dropped that I Shot You shit, that remix. The remix that had Keith Murray, Prodigy, Fat Joe, Foxy Brown. Bro, that shit, nobody on that whole album spit a garbage bar. Nobody. The whole thing was pure fire. I'm just like, bro, that shit. And I'm gonna tell you another one too. That what's the name of that joint that Nori had? That had Nature, Cameron, Jada, and Styles P. What was that joint?
Hold on, I gotta look that one up. That was a hit.
Where that nigga Nature said, I get pussy with my father's features, puff heavily.
Hold on, I gotta look that one up. Ooh, y'all bringing up some hitters, boy.
But I'm shocked you didn't bring up Big Daddy Kane, though.
What?
Man.
Sis, it's so many. Sometimes you forget they fall through the crack. Like
Kane just spit a freestyle on niggas recently.
I think I saw that.
That was the first battle with Big Daddy Kane and LL. Oh,
but we can't never forget KRS-One though. Like we just can't. We just can't.
No. Yeah, I said him earlier, sis. For real.
Oh my God. Do you know niggas don't even know how gangster that whole situation was with KRS-One. KRS-One, they had just happened to be at the radio station around the time that what's my man's name? That MC Shan. He was just at the radio station with, I think, Marley Marl, right? And so KRS-One and them was coming to the radio station, I think, to do an interview, and them niggas fucked around and left the damn beat at the radio station, and them niggas took the beat and then went and did The Bridge Is Over. Niggas stole the beat and then dropped The Bridge Is Over and fuck shit up. I'm like, bro, niggas was different back then, bro.
Hey.
I
I still like that one with LL, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plays the microphone.
Bro, let me tell you something. When he dropped that shit, and I saw X's verse on there, I knew that nigga was gonna be different. Bro. I knew from that moment when that nigga jumped up to stay after dark. Because if I catch you when the sun is down, run it, clown. Come up off that. Bro,
like I was fucking with X before I started messing with Jay-Z. That was who I liked it. Before I liked it when I was on the East Coast and everybody I was like, this dude DMX. When I came back to Chicago, I was like, y'all ain't heard this nigga DMX. Check him out. Yeah. They was like, bro, listen. I'm like, this dude is different, bro. Hit him.
Different.
On different. He took the scene. If he never started fucking with that shit, bro, and got in the industry, he stepped right in the place where Pac was when he left off. In the movies, in the music, like, bro, he was different, bro. J-Num X'd him out. They didn't X him out because they knew what was going on.
But they couldn't really X him out. You heard Jay said, like, the nigga would take you from one part and end in church and have people in tears at concerts. Jay was like, he didn't even want to go on no more after DMX.
I went to the Hard Knock Life concert, and Jay had to follow up behind that nigga X. That nigga X had the whole All-State Arena rocking. I'm talking about that nigga said, the whole arena was rocking.
That's why the other day I got into an argument on my channel about that nigga Jay, right?
Yeah.
And I had to explain to these niggas. I said, look, let me tell you something. I'm not taking nothing away from Jay, but this is what you gotta understand. This idea that y'all think Jay was dominating in the 90s.
Nah,
nigga.
Nah.
No, it was too
Not
much. It was too much fucking talent in the 90s. Like, too much. That nigga Jay, if you really want to be honest, in the 90s, Jay was just getting in where he fit in.
Right.
Matter of fact, if Pac and Biggie didn't get that, it didn't pass away, we wouldn't even be talking about Jay-Z today.
Nope, he was definitely a crab in a crab barrel.
That's a fact.
Yeah, because that nigga,
that's a fact, bro. If them two didn't pass away, that's
I had to show, bro. I went through the whole. Bro, I went through the whole timeline. I told niggas, I said Jay-Z started rapping in 85. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z started rapping around the same time. He was rapping around the same time that Big Daddy Kane and all of them was rapping.
He had no chance.
He didn't
Especially
dominate.
with KRS-One, like what? Like he didn't have a chance.
Yeah, he didn't dominate then. And then I went through all of the years where other people were dominating.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fuck you up. R. Kelly was so cold with the R&B because he was still rapping, but he was singing with it. Jay had to collabo with him because they was like, who better, Jay-Z or R. Kelly? And that's when they came up with the best of both worlds.
Yeah. But like back then,
I went to concerts of R. Kelly. R. Kelly sat there and wrote a song, Sex in the Kitchen? He wrote that at one of the concerts that I was at. Like he just freestyled the whole thing. So nobody
Yeah.
can tell me nothing about, and I get it. I get, his crime or whatever. So people hold your hate speech or whatever. I'm able to differentiate from music and that.
And come on. Come on.
So
Look, let
I
me
don't
tell
want
you
to
something.
hear nothing about,
Let me tell you something. I showed them every year. I said, tell me which years Jay-Z was dominant. And I told him, I said, look, niggas don't even realize when Jay-Z dropped Reasonable Doubt, nobody was checking for Reasonable Doubt.
nobody.
Nope.
Remember, everybody
Nope.
went
Nobody.
back and checked that Reasonable Doubt
In
They
my
had
after.
to.
lifetime.
He
Yep.
had to re-release that shit
Right.
because it only
Yep.
went gold, right? I
Yep.
said what people don't realize is when Jay finally popped was when he dropped that Orphan Annie shit. It's the
Yep.
Hard Knock Life, right?
Yep. In my
But
lifetime. Yep.
but even that year, that's the same year DMX dropped 2 platinum albums.
Facts.
So I'm like, nigga, you can't say, and that was around like 98. I said, so you can't say, because even after X had his run, right after X, right around the time X was popping, Ja Rule was coming up.
Yep.
So you had Ja Rule popping, and right after Ja Rule was 50.
50. Yep.
So when the
And
hell?
that was on the East Coast. We forget about Lil Wayne now. Ludacris
Yeah.
Then you
was in
had
Atlanta
Exactly.
then you had Lil Wayne in them, but even in that time span, you had Eminem, you had Nelly, you had
But why
so
you
many
ain't even mentioning Nas? Remember,
Nas.
Nas was
Nas destroyed his ass.
right.
Like,
Exactly.
destroyed him. Yep.
Nas destroyed him. Then he got ate up on Renegade by Eminem. So like, he didn't, bro. There was no era, because even if you go before X, Jay wasn't dominating then, because if you remember, right after Biggie died, he put out that corny ass album. What was the album he had where it's like, "You'll always be my sunshine"? That bullshit. I can't remember that album.
No, that was
Juicy.
that was
Wait.
Hard to go. Shit,
I thought he was trying to come out when he let this girl come out, Il Nana. That song, Il Nana.
Foxy.
Lock
Foxy.
Familiar. You said? Let me see.
No, that wasn't Rock La Familia. Hold on. In fact, I'm gonna look it up.
I thought it was the first album. Hold on.
Because what he was trying to do, he was trying to sound like Biggie after Biggie passed away. Because he done switched his style up a few times.
Oh, most
definitely. But that's when he started really talking about he was from Marcy and all that and stuff.
Yeah.
Once Biggie passed away, like he wanted to make it known, like I'm from Brooklyn too.
Because they was DMX murder. DMX did murder.
Yeah, because around
DMX wasn't even thinking about him when he was murdering. You got to think of it. Like, DMX wasn't thinking. Wasn't no battle.
So he came out with that shit. It was In My Lifetime Volume 1, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
So when he came out with Volume 1,
Another failure.
When he came out with Volume 1, that shit wasn't popping like that, because you got to remember, around that time, around 95, 96, 97, you had some heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Biggie and Pac had just been really popping.
Yep.
And then you had Mobb Deep.
Yep, Mobb Deep. Yep.
You had Nas.
You had
Nas. You had so many niggas that was
Scarface in the South in Houston still cracking. That's when Snoop came out, because when Snoop hit the E.
Yeah, that's right. Snoop.
That changed the game. Then Master P was out. Master P was killing some shit. You feel me? Then them Hot Boys came out. Bro,
I don't want to go so far to say Master P was killing it though. Like I can't go that far with you.
So here go the problem, sis. You gotta look at
his beats.
I'm international.
Master
So
P.
I'm looking at everything, every angle.
Here's the thing about Master P, right?
Talk to me.
So Master P you're never gonna be able to put Master P up there as far as like lyricism and all of that.
Right. Like I can't see that.
However, Master P is the Southern artist that broke through to get airplay in New York.
Yep.
What about do the bootleg DVDs? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you what he did. I'm gonna tell you what he did. I'm gonna tell you what he did. This is what he did. You probably don't remember when he did that Bout It remix with Cameron.
Yep.
He was the first one because like before Master P, the South wasn't really getting airplay in New York like that.
Yep.
So he was the first one to break. There's two Southern artists that kind of changed the game a little bit. That's Luke with that damn lawsuit for that freedom of speech lawsuit, and then it's Master P.
Yep.
Because before that, niggas wasn't playing. Because you remember the Source Awards when Outkast said the South got something to say.
Yep.
That's why they was talking shit because it wasn't getting play like that. You feel me?
Nope. Yep, and that's when the Hot Boys after P, because P was the first one to drop them double and triple LPs. That's why I was putting music out so much. You had to catch on to something. You feel? Because I ain't mess with C Murder like that, even though C Murder was tight. But when he got Mystical on his team, oh, it was over with. You know
see,
I
like P's early stuff, but what P really did is he opened up the door for Cash Money.
Yeah.
They ain't never gonna give him credit for it, but he and look,
he did that.
I'm gonna keep it real. If it wasn't for you wouldn't even heard nothing about Cash Money if it wasn't for that nigga Juvenile.
Facts.
Definitely.
Juvenile was the one that made niggas really start looking at Cash Money.
Facts.
When he put out that shit, look, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I was so damn biased, right? I was so biased that when he put out that shit, I didn't even want to like it. That you
don't you hate that though? Like you know, you don't want to like it, but you bopping it.
I couldn't help it. Like that shit. That's you and that big body Benz, huh? Like I couldn't help it. The beat was slapping. I just said, "Damn, I think I like this nigga."
You and me both, and I like that number one stunner. number one stunner. I'm like, what the fuck am I listening to this for? I'm bumping it.
But I tell you what, I tell you what, I always tell niggas from Chicago this shit right here. Even though Common had already did his thing, you know what made niggas really start paying attention to Chicago again?
What the?
Do you want to ride?
Oh, yeah.
In the backseat of a caddy? Bruh, I was playing the hell out of that shit, bruh.
Hey, yeah. Do it die, and then after Do It Die, we snuck in Crucial Conflict. And then we put Twister. Y'all helped us with Twister. Because once Rockefeller got with Rockefeller and them for that moment, that really sustained us and brought music to Chicago. So I ain't gonna lie.
Word. Yeah. And look, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing people don't realize about Jay-Z. What made Jay-Z survive for so long, that nigga was trying to collaborate with everybody that was hot.
Yep.
Everybody, because if you remember when DMX was out, he collaborated with X.
Yep.
He collaborated.
You hear him tell it. They try to collaborate with him. It was the other way around.
Yeah.
He's
tripping. That nigga collaborated with UGK.
Yep.
And he really didn't even want to do that.
He collaborated with his wife first.
Yep.
But like, let's just be real. That brought him back when he did that Bonnie and Clyde with her.
Yeah.
And was like, shit, oh yeah, we did Jay-Z.
That put him on the map with the women.
And to me,
that put him on the map with the women.
I never liked that shit. When he did that Bonnie and Clyde shit, that shit pissed me off because I knew how Tupac felt about that nigga.
That part.
That shit, I was like, bro. I was like, bro, what did you do?
And I was just listening to that too. All I need in this life to see is me and my girlfriend.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
there's
promise you.
no year like he had songs and he had shit that niggas like, but there was no year that he was dominating. So when people say that shit, I be like, nah, bro, there was never a year that he dominated. Not the way other niggas was dominating.
Nah. He just had the right people around him. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Even when we
nobody
talk about at that period of time, let me see, Def Jam. That's what it was. His connection with Def Jam put him in the play to be able to be as successful as he was.
I would give it to him. He's smart.
Oh, of course.
He's very smart. He know how to position himself. He knows how to be in those rooms that others don't. I would say that. He know how to position himself.
Yeah. They call him a chameleon. He know how to adjust. And
Yeah,
ain't
but
nothing wrong with that.
you know what's messed up though? I told niggas the other day that a few rappers got together because they was gonna create a black distribution deal, right?
Yep.
It was Suge Knight, Irv Gotti, and Jay Prince from Texas, right? And you know who told on them what they was planning on doing? Jay-Z.
Who that? Yeah.
Jay-Z.
See? He positioned himself to be in the right room to smash. I didn't stay in one position, but he knows how to get in those positions.
Hey, this is a life of chess.
Listen, and exactly and that's what he does. He played chess when a lot of niggas is playing checkers.
Hey, Mont, nigga, ain't nobody worried about you dropping me, nigga. That nigga stealing his fifis, bro. That nigga, the funny thing is that nigga running around here talking about he a bully. How you gonna be a bully and be sensitive at the same time? Nigga stealing his feelings. Like, damn, I never roasted somebody and the shit stuck that long, my nigga. Nigga stealing his fifis. Or I ought to drop you, but I ain't gonna do it since you dyed your beard. Like, nigga, if you don't get off the damn internet and go eat your Lunchables in your freaking sippy cup, nigga, fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh, bro, that just tickled the hell. Well, bro, say don't let that tickle you. But
nigga woke up and jumped on the damn chat. I ought to drop you. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, if you drop me, you know what I'm gonna do, nigga? I'm gonna go to sleep, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, I've been waiting to
I
go
was
to
just
sleep.
thinking he dropped you, he gonna drop P.
Conversation. Hey, you say I've been waiting to go to sleep. I'm just having a good conversation.
I'm just kicking it.
When you enjoying life.
I'm
This is how we
just
used to
kicking
be on the front porch. Look, in the 90s, this is how we used to be on the front porch. No, you tired as hell, but you don't want to miss nothing.
Yeah.
He smurfing. I was the one that had a curfew, so I missed everything. I'll come back the next day, like, what happened? That happened? Like, oh man, I would be so upset. So upset.
You know it. It was like lunchtime and we watched Martin, and now goddamn it, everybody talking about Martin from yesterday. And goddamn it, you didn't even get a chance to watch it because you was on punishment.
Right.
You mad.
And then the days that I was able to chill, nothing happened. I'm like, y'all niggas is whack out here. Like, seriously.
It be that part too, sis. On everything. They used to be mad. I had a sister like that. Her mother would only let her come out if I was outside, right? And then if I go inside, she had to go inside. She was mad. And she was older than I was too. Oh, everything.
Hey, look, that nigga Mont over there trying to think of a comeback right now.
Hey,
Either that or he calling Trey so he can tell you that, hey man, I'm about to put this money up. You need to drop Angry Man.
You gonna shut the channel down? It's like it's a wrap.
Nigga, I'm about to go. Hey Mont, I'm about to go buy some IKEA furniture because I'm about to do some rearranging in your brain, nigga. Because I'm living rent free in your head right now, nigga. I'm on the panel. Look, I've been on the panel this whole time. Outside of that nigga, Pat or whoever that is bringing up mine, I hadn't even thought about that nigga.
Hey, Pat.
Pat in the chat room talking about some, wait till Mont get here, Angry Man. You gonna be in trouble then.
Hey, what that boy say to? You say Mont bully victims. I had to think about that. Like, what did they say? Like,
Nah, I think y'all just doing that so that Mark can just drop both of y'all. He dropped y'all. I'm leaving too.
Look, sis, I'm over here sipping on my wine, just enjoying. I had a wonderful week. It's only Wednesday. It's just
it's Thursday now.
Look,
I'm in New York. It's Thursday.
Made my money the first day of the week and got next week already set up. I ain't even tripping. I'm vibing with my sister and my brother. I love it.
Look, Nita said, AM, you living rent free in Pat Head too. Yeah, I got places, bro. I got places all over YouTube. You feel me?
Hey, you be going at it on the reg. I look at the reviews. I go afterwards when I get a chance to sit down. I be laughing my ass off, bro, at the chat. Bro, be up there I just came up with this shit a minute ago. Like the singer. I'm in the garage laughing like this nigga Angry Man ain't even live and no busting up. I put the chat up on purpose. Hey, they be mad. Angry, you don't know what he talking about. He dumb as shit. Angry Man be like, I don't give a fuck. You just made me money be on here. And like the singer.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Niggas
oh my gosh, bro.
Nigga like, yo, Angry Man, I bullied you into doing a live about me. Word? You know I got paid for that live, right? You know I got paid to talk shit about you, right, nigga? The fuck?
I'm not right with y'all. I promise. Hey, Wanda, why we on the stoop and it's 4 in the morning? Look, I'm looking at the back of Angry Man joint turning blue.
Yeah, sun coming up.
Oh, it's light here. The light is out. Sun is up.
Oh my God, boy.
But I'm like you. I did a lot of work. I've been doing a lot of work this week. I'm good.
Son, when I run away from money, money come. I pull up to do something, somebody else. Can you do this? Yeah, I can do that too. Can you do this? I can do that too. Like, God damn, I already got my week filled for next week. I work part-time. They trying to make me work full-time. We ain't gonna do this. And Mars out here talking about ain't no money out here. Y'all crazy.
You're crazy as hell.
Man, you better get you some tools and get to it. You feel me?
Oh yeah, by the way, Mont, the other night when you kept dropping Will, and I dropped 200, I dropped 100 to bring him back, then you dropped 100, then I dropped another 100, and you dropped 100. I said, you know what? Let me stop doing this because I know Mont got money, so this is just gonna be a stalemate. We just gonna go back and forth and shit. But guess what, Mont? At 200, I dropped. The next day when I did a live, I got that shit right back, nigga. Did you get it back? Look, he still ain't came with a comeback. Bro, come on, Mont. Don't disappoint us, bro. We waiting for the comeback.
He say, Pat say, Mont bullying y'all and being teammates.
Mont, you know I'm trying to switch the topic. Mont, you was on Dad's Shack. I saw that today. He was talking about you.
You what?
Yeah, that Shaq was like, he's doing the mind. They call it doing that now. It's called doing the mind. He's like, I'm doing the mind.
Oh,
Low
that's
down in my
fucked up.
chair, with
Hey,
the voice and
Shiesty
everything.
Bomb. When I'm tired and I'm tipsy, I laugh at everything because life is beautiful. That's the one
Exactly.
thing the OG, what's his name, may rest in peace, the OG that was curing cancer, Dr. Sabi say, don't take shit so lightly. Sometimes you
Yeah.
gotta laugh. What laughing does, it takes the plaque off your heart. You feel me? And open up them valves so the blood can flow. And if that blood flowing for a man, he wake up with a wood that's so hard, no homo. Women can't resist it. You feel me? So, hey, I'm going to laugh because I love it. Look, and I'm sipping on me some good wine.
What time is it where you at, Peace Man?
I'm Central Time. It's 4:23.
Okay, you 1
Yeah,
hour
I
behind it.
slept in and I had class today. Yesterday, I had 2 classes. I had from 10 to 12:30, and then I had a break. And then I took care of some business. And then I had from 4:30 to 8:30. And God damn, boy, it drained the shit out of me. And it's just nothing but information. So I took me a good nap. I got out of class, took me a shower, took me a nap, jumped right in the bed. And I was like, let me see what y'all got going on tonight. Because I missed y'all last night. Y'all be making me laugh. Real talk.
Yeah, I woke up and came on here like, oh.
Yep. Because normally I'm really a night person, so I'll be up all night. I don't really get like good 3-4 hours a day, but when there's so much information and I'm learning, I be needing to rest that mind for a minute. You feel me?
Look,
But I
he
was glad
finally.
because I wanted
He,
to make sure I get the book, but I want my book order. I could have got it from Amazon, but I want my book autographed.
Yeah,
word.
I got
How
it
much
from
back? How much
Amazon.
back
I'm
gonna
still
run me?
AM gonna fly
I
in the
got you.
goddamn autograph mine.
I
I sent
got
you
you.
the email already, though.
Okay. Hey, look, Mont finally had to come back. He said, "Hey, Wanda, don't talk about my celebrity. It's gonna make AM jealous." Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be super jealous, man. I'm gonna be super jealous of niggas that get on the internet and try to talk with a smooth voice and pretend like they cool as hell when they really in they fifis 24/7, nigga. I'm gonna be real jealous of that, nigga.
Look, I like Shiesty Bomb said, look, I was having fun. Shiesty Bomb said I got these Mont got them ninjas being friends. Friends. That's one of my brothers. We gonna fight it regardless. Hell nah. They funny, boy. Hey, they
She
be they
said
be
no.
wanting me.
She want Angry Man's pamphlet. I'm gifting it. What are you talking about? Uh,
Oh, ah. Hey, that's so funny. Where your pamphlet at? I bet you ain't never even wrote a good sentence.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody, hey, I did 2 sentences the other day. What ain't I be something? Ain't he somebody? Was like, I ain't reading all that. You can't read it all. What you mean? You wrote the yellow school bus. What are you talking about? Hey, they funny.
I find myself writing now before I even type it out and put it back because I thought my handwriting was getting sloppy. Like, I actually learned cursive in school, guys. Like, that was actually a lesson for us. We had to learn how to write in script.
Uh,
So I
Somebody say
write
I'm
and then
about
I
to
put
clock
it up
in,
in
take a
my
nap.
dot.
Oh man, I promise you. Yeah, but our music in our time, man. I never take it back. I love being Gen X. I
Hell
love
yeah.
being Gen X.
I used to love when my parents was listening to Marvin Gaye And even when like my mom's just sneak, like think we was sleep, Millie Jackson, because she's like, her mouth is so horrible. I'm like, but y'all got every record though. Like, what are you talking? Like, you talking about the way she talk, but so I love when they used to play those, and I used to sit there in the dark and just listen to that old music they used to play.
Yep. Hey, sus, the records. I used to love
Right.
the records. For
Yeah, we
real.
used to play when they went to work. Me and my brothers, we'd start, our own stuff.
Yeah, I loved it. For real. I love, another thing I used to love? Did y'all used to do this AM? Get high, have a get in the car, raise up all the windows, goddamn it, and blow that joke out, and just
Yeah,
have ciphers. Just
yeah,
have ciphers, put the instrumentals on and just kick ciphers. Oh
hell
my
yeah.
gosh, bro.
Remember when we had to empty out the Dutch and pack it in? What was that called? The Godfather, right? That's what
Yeah.
they just called it back then.
Mm.
Hey,
I
we used to
nearly
do that,
passed. Then they
or
put on the bathroom of a hot shower. I nearly passed
yeah,
out one
that's what the car
birthday.
represented, sis. Real talk, get in the car. You can't come out until we used to roll up about five of them going crazy back to back. You get out, you getting your ass whooped. You open that door, you gotta get that ass whooped. No homo. Real talk. And on special occasions, we used to do the Garcia Vegas, the super long joints. What? Hey, it was on and cracking.
Yeah, I remember one birthday we did that one. I was crawling out that bathroom like, help me.
Yeah, you do the Garcia Vega, it was one. Real talk. It was over
I think
with.
I was stuck in the recliner for like 2 days.
Man. And that's when they used to give you the giggles and the munchies.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. Yeah, that was the time.
But the funny thing, our munchies was us going in that kitchen and actually cooking up some. Because I'm
Oh,
just thinking, like, we wasn't munchies and going to the store and getting munchies. It was always my brothers, Wanda, what you cooking? Like, what you gonna cook? Like, and I'll go up in there and start making some corn muffins and all types of stuff, and we just eat that
yeah. Oh, yeah.
and be relaxed for the rest of the day. Like,
Oh, yeah. Somebody said the Optimals. Yep. Hey, Robert. Hey, we used to have them long Optimals. That was it. Hell yeah.
This
Man.
nigga still dropping super chats, running his mouth. You know what? I'm gonna start calling you Monty Python, nigga.
What?
With all of them jokes. Like, this nigga got mad jokes in the chat room. Why don't you, instead of having jokes in the chat room, why don't you join the damn panel, nigga? Say the shit in real time, nigga.
no, he didn't say he giving out bootlegs for free. Yeah.
Nigga goofy as hell.
Nita tickles just tickles. Beans tickles.
Hey.
The chat be off the chain. Sometimes I just enjoy just being on. They like, Peaceburg, you quiet. I'm just in the chat laughing at people, boy. They so stupid.
Yo, the chat be like, I've been in the chat. Like, the chat is where it's at. I'm not even hold y'all. Like, the panel is cool, but the chat is where it's at.
Hey, Mont. If you try to bootleg my book, nigga, I'm just gonna bootleg your book. Oops, you don't got one.
See what I'm talking about? Y'all dumb as hell. And see, I like corny jokes too, so that shit be even dope to me. So I laugh at corny ass white people. So you just imagine what I be when it be black folks. Real talk. Like what my man there, he always do a joke every night. Wanda, do you see the brother that always, I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I think he started with an M.
Yeah.
Something.
You ever see them young bucks that be doing the dad jokes?
Yeah.
Like, you tell the dad joke, they'd be like,
Hey, oh crap. Matter of fact, what's one of y'all favorite, one or two or three, I don't even care, comedians right now? Give me three good comedians that y'all enjoy right now.
Right
Right
now,
now?
Yeah, right now.
I mean, I like Cat. I like
Okay.
Cat. I still can do
yo,
Eddie Griffin too.
I
my
can do Eddie Griffin.
one of my favorites is the homie, my man Will, the nigga to be like, yo, pack him up.
Yeah.
That nigga,
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
like him
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
that
But
nigga
who's the
funny
little
as hell.
light skinned boy from Chicago? I think
Uh,
he's from Chicago, right?
that's my favorite right now, Mojo Brooks.
Yeah, Mojo. I like Mojo.
Mojo, oh
He
Mojo funny as hell.
Hey,
yes,
I
he
love
is.
me some Mojo. Oh,
I'm
everything.
mad Mojo stopped doing Mr. James.
Yeah. I
You
like
remember when
Miss.
he used to do Mr. James when he used to act like the old sugar daddy?
Yeah. Yeah.
That nigga used to have me rolling.
Mojo, my favorite. I even like Jack Funny from Detroit.
Oh,
You know?
Jack.
Oh
Bro.
wait! It's a white boy. I'm sorry, y'all. The white boy is one of my favorite now. He's a young dad. What is his name? Michael. Mike.
Is he
Wait.
out in California?
Honestly, he be out of. Oh man, what is this
I
white
think I
boy?
know who
He's
you're
a
talking
young
about.
white boy. He looked like Cameron from back in the days from that show. Damn, what is this boy last name? But he's a
He
funny
almost
white
sound like
boy.
a brother too, don't he, Wanda? If I'm
Yeah, he always want the black card. He always talking about they give him the black card at the show, like you get this is good for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Can't think of his name, but he's one of my favorites now too. Him and Mojo, yeah.
Yeah, I like
And Cat
Mojo.
always.
And we got a one guy, Blocks. I don't know if y'all big homie Blocks. He from Chicago. He in Atlanta right now. Him and his family goofy as hell, boy. But that dude always had me laughing.
All right.
Nigga, did he just admit that he's talking to us from his bed?
Yeah, well,
Hey,
What
what up? What up, Wanda? What up?
what up, Trey? What's up?
You woke, bro?
We reminiscing and Am and Mont going through it.
Oh, Mark up.
Yeah.
Hey, AM done
Man,
woke
hey.
everybody up. Wanda woke up, and after that, it just went
tell
up.
that nigga Mark to go to sleep, man.
He said he just gonna hit us from the bed. He gonna chat with us from the bed.
Listen, what I was asking, because did you address Wanda's super chat?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I had put it up and I had fell asleep, but that's crazy work.
Nigga, you been asleep since 12:30. You went
Dang,
off
for real?
Yeah, but that chat, I wasn't up at 12:30, so that chat had to come up like about an hour ago. I think I just joined here like an hour ago.
Yeah, he put that one woke up for Harwin, and then you came up too.
Okay. All right, shout out brother Nim. Man, hold on, man.
All the rest is mine. And been reading all of them.
Am I read Month joints?
Yeah, he been fucking with him.
Yeah, that nigga can't go back to sleep. Somebody got to give that nigga a thermometer.
This nigga stupid.
Something. That nigga in his fifis again and shit, nigga.
Well, y'all niggas crazy, bro.
Am trolling. He just tried to get him to drop him so he could go to bed. Am's just sitting there trying to talk this crap.
I told the nigga, I said, nigga, if you drop me, I'm just gonna go to sleep, nigga. Fuck.
Y'all crazy, nigga.
Hey, do your ass even sleep, nigga?
Yeah, I be taking cat naps and shit.
Yeah. Hey, you in your God mode, huh?
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be on the same shit. I'll take a nap. Like now I'm up.
Hey, real quick. Hey, let me ask you a question. I know you probably gonna feel some type of way, but it is what it is.
What up?
Charleston White, do you believe the stuff he said in the background is true about the whole case?
Man, I don't believe nothing Charleston say.
See, I knew it.
Because he's so much of a contrarian. Like he one thing I can always count on that nigga to do whatever everybody else saying, he gonna say the opposite. So it's hard now to gauge whether he being sincere or not. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I know, bro, and that's what I said. I'm like, bro, he say so much crazy stuff and do much stuff that if he was telling the truth about, because he said he been working with the family, he close to the family.
yeah.
So it's like now that he's exposing certain stuff that's behind the scenes, because he had called Anton today, and
Yeah.
that's what I had talked about. He had called Anton, and about 5 minutes into the call, Anton was like, by the way, I'm recording. I'm like, nigga, why you didn't say that nigga when he first got on the phone? You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
believe he was being sincere in his commentary because it was a phone call. You know what I mean? But it
Or
is what it is. He was just talking about stuff that's behind the scenes that information people might not been privy to. So, I just
think
thought there was some truth to some of the stuff he was saying.
I think it's a truth to a lot of it. I know when he goes into character, and then I know when he talking truth, because no one wants to hear the truth. Every time he talks the truth, his shit becomes dull. But when he start talking that bullshit with the truth, that's when his shit is on flame. And I noticed that. You know what I'm saying? So it goes back to what he said when he was trying to teach people about what was transpiring, what was going on, because as he always talked about, he's always been middle class and educated. And he was studious from the beginning because he's always been homeschooled. So he's smart and smarter than a lot of people would ever give him credit for. But our community don't accept intelligence. They accept stupidity before they accept intelligence.
Yeah.
facts.
But
Facts.
see, Frisco is literally 30 minutes from my house, bro. And if anybody know about Frisco, nigga, that if a nigga didn't say that ain't had nothing to do with race, bro, you just don't know Frisco, nigga. I stay here. I know for a fact, nigga, that 9 times out of 10, that most of them people on it that it had 100% to do with race, bro. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna tell you
Yeah.
something. Nigga, I stay in Texas, nigga. I know for a fact in Frisco, nigga, you gonna get stereotype, judged, all of the above. That's a fact. If you a black
Listen to
man.
Well,
listen to this.
if it's some bullshit, it'll come out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard though. Like, I think it'll be hard for it to come out. Like, he gonna have to, like, when they appeal that joint, because Charles White saying that he trying to raise the money for the appeal. So we'll see. But if they get the appeal, man, they gonna have to get a whole new team, if you ask me.
Yeah, that was the biggest problem. That's why somebody put in the chat earlier, what about what was his name? Simpson, and there was somebody else. And at the end of the day, they had great representation. And if you know law, it ain't what's done, it's what you can prove. And if you don't
Yeah.
have a good mouthpiece when you get in that court, hey, you fucked. And a lot of times, them guys get in that situation and they be paid under the table because that is a money
That's
placer
100%.
also.
That's not it. That's a given. But let me
Yep.
ask you, Am, do you believe that? Do you believe that? Because did you hear that the testimony or the report that a lot of the kids gave the police officers that they changed up inside the courtroom, and then it's kind of crazy how, think about this, and I never thought about this, right? You got TikTok, all these different websites and all this stuff. How do you keep over 20 something teenagers, my nigga, quiet and from exposing certain stuff? Because you got
You
to think about it,
can't.
most teenagers, them niggas is like, they gotta talk, they gotta say this, they gotta say that. And to keep these niggas off social media and saying anything, you don't believe that it was a level of control in this situation? Because you even think about how Eddie switched up on Carmelo, then he came to find out that dog, them niggas was really friends.
And that was something we discussed earlier, right? It's a lot of information that has been changed, has been filtered through the system. And once again, they knew what the point was. They needed to set a precedence, right? And what most of the time it goes back to butt breaking. And that was a form of butt breaking to me.
Well, I think the determining factor was that those people had to still stay in those neighborhoods. Like they had to go back to those neighborhoods, and it could have been a level of,
Yeah, discrimination or prejudice or
Well,
bullying.
I'm thinking it's a level of threat. What was going
Yeah,
on?
that's what. Yeah, I wanted to use a word of that nature, but I try to avoid it and
I'm
put
just
some
being
other
real.
things out there. And that's what happens majority of the time. So we know, man, come on, we know what was going on, man. That's why I came with the red hoodie on some blood type stuff. And me and Am just had the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. I want to see what his viewpoint was when he popped up. Because he said, I'm one of those people that, hey, he did the crime, this what goes into play. Expound from it. And he expounded from his viewpoint. But I'm holding, once again, our community responsible for not protecting our children.
Yeah, I don't know, but that new case with that Timothy Hudson boy, he's 16. He unalived his stepsister.
That's what I'm talking about. And remember what I
I'm a,
dropped, because
I'm
it
a,
was from Florida.
I'm gonna stay close to that situation and see how that turned out.
Wait, hold on. We already see what is in the play. If
What
the
do you mean?
crime was committed, how is it he even got to be able to get bail? How you get bail?
No. He didn't even get bail. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you read that he had got bail and he's
No,
staying with it. He's on the monitor.
he ain't get bail. They sent
Oh,
him.
he
They
ain't on the
said,
monitor at his uncle's house.
yeah, he had a monitor, but they said he not even fit to be in jail. So he didn't even. They didn't even. That wasn't even an option.
What you mean he not fit to be in jail? Ain't
They
jail
they
for
let
rehabilitation purposes?
they let him stay with his. They let him stay with his uncle.
So watch this. Who do they allow that to happen to, Trey, during a murder or an assault? And not just an assault, but a sexual assault with the commitment of murder.
Yeah, I already know.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's the
So how you get a
complexion.
monitor for that?
It's the complexion for the protection.
Thank you. Because once you set the precedence on one white man, it goes across the board. So once again, that's the white woman's plot. She's always had an issue with her man, her son, her cousin, the male species of their nationality.
And the crazy part, it was a Hispanic judge though.
Hey, that don't make it even better because remember, they whitewash.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, we having a conversation.
I'm just
And
pulling out the context. That's all.
yeah, yep. And I like to say what don't nobody want to say. I'm just one of those.
Yeah, man, that's
Well, it's
crazy,
not
bro.
that I don't want to say anything. For me, I just want more facts.
I
I'm
hear
more
you
of a
too.
person that I lean on my discernment. I don't like to speak before, and social media been giving a lot, not a little bit, but a lot of false things. So I
Yep.
don't want
But
to go
that's why,
according to.
Wanda,
I'm
that's
waiting
why I
for the
don't listen to.
transcripts. I'm buying my transcripts
But
myself.
you can't even listen to the transcript if you ask me,
Because they
because
altered.
it's gonna be no, it's gonna be biased.
Yep.
But still,
It's
I
gonna
can
be
have
one
a
sided.
level of discernment with the transcripts. The things
Oh,
like
nah, but
that they're
listen,
putting out. The
but
things
Wanda, you
that
gotta listen. Wanda, let me tell you, I'm not trying to catch up, but you gotta listen, right?
yeah.
It is a fact. In the Carmelo Anthony case, the kids told the police one thing and they said something different in the court. That's a fact.
Well, if that happened, that's definitely some bullshit.
No, but what I'm saying is like, so if you listen to the transcripts on that, like you still not getting the truth. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well on that part, but I just want to do the whole thing, Trey. Like for me, I just want to do the whole thing. I don't want to say or whatever. I feel bad because that's another young black boy or whatever. I have brothers, I got nephews or whatever.
No, he
So
deserved. Let me tell you something. He deserved jail time. That's not even a fact. Like, let's not even play with it. I'm just gonna be honest. He deserves jail time. I'm not saying nothing contrary to say, okay, well, he shouldn't have did no time. But the thing is that it's just like, and what's your thoughts on the case in Allen shit thing, joint?
With what? Say that again.
The case in Allen joint when the white boy unalive the Mexican in the restroom at school.
Should have locked his ass up.
No, he is, but he only got 10 years.
That's some bullshit. You should have got more time than that.
Yeah, a lot of people
So what?
comparing that to the Carmelo Anthony case because they both were stabbings.
Well, yeah, you should have got more time than that.
And
See, my whole
he didn't get the M, man. He didn't get the M. He got
Manslaughter.
criminal. No. He got criminal negligent homicide.
Well, yeah, that's like I said, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Cause my thing is like, it's niggas that's gonna say, oh well, he got what he deserved and blah blah blah. It's like I said on my show last night.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm not happy that kid got convicted and sent to prison and shit. He had to do some time because of the situation. I said, I just wish he would have made a better choice instead of getting into it with that white boy. You know what I'm saying? Because like it is Texas, and like I said on the show, it's just a messed up situation.
Yeah, you did say that. Yep.
So,
messed up situation.
Okay, all right. So I'm just bringing in different details, right? So, because I went and did my own research on these guys. So these kids were martial artists. You know that, right?
Were they?
Yes, that's a fact. You can. That's something I went first to myself. Yeah. So even if he would have fought them niggas, my bro, he didn't have no chance because the niggas, like they were like them niggas did jujitsu. And if you know anything about, I know you know about fighting now. Bro,
Yeah.
jiu-jitsu is, to me, this is my personal opinion. You might feel different. I don't believe, nigga, there is not a martial art on earth to me that's better than jiu-jitsu. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, my oldest son does jujitsu.
And I done seen some of the best boxers get taken down by nigga that do jiu-jitsu. I'm talking about nigga in my front yard, nigga. That's right. And they outweighed this dude almost by 100 pounds, bro. That nigga wouldn't have had no chance. But like I said, I don't believe he should have stabbed him either, though. You know what I mean?
God, though. That see, at the end of the day.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that,
I
Peach
can't,
Murray, my nigga.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No, you can't. My nigga, he only pushed you, bro. He only pushed you, my nigga.
No,
you didn't get punched.
What if he pushed him and he slipped and he would have? And it didn't happen. But what if, just like I used the example
that's a reach, bro.
The guy that was racist, and he was doing the YouTube, and he was messing with the black brother, and the brother hit him one time, and dude collapsed, and he paralyzed to this day.
Hey, hold on for a second. Yo, I'm gonna say this one more time to Pat 1, 2, 3. Pull my schlong out of your mouth, bro. Every time I'm over here, you running your mouth. So this nigga said AM compromise. He have to stand on his points. He don't want to speak on it with the same energy. I didn't see Carson Allison on your thumbnail in the jumpsuit crying. Nigga, it is what the fuck it is. And I said what I said, and the video's still up. Nigga, you can go pull it up and watch it. And hear every word I said, nigga. Every single word. Was he not crying in the courtroom? Is he not about to have a jumpsuit? Like, you niggas kill me with this shit, bro. Stop trying to come at me with that, oh, angry man, you anti-black. Matter of fact, let me tell you some real shit, Pat, since you want to come at me like that. First of all, Karmelo was stupid in the first place because he stabbed a white boy in Texas in front of everybody. In front of everybody. And you thought he wasn't going to go to prison in Texas?
That's a fact.
Like y'all niggas be sometimes y'all niggas be wanting to live in the world that you wish the world was instead of living in the one we're in.
That it is, yeah. I
But
agree
they
with
not
that.
living in the world we in. AM, they in their house, nicely protected. Yes, a boss, no, sir, boss, and they not going against the norm. That's the problem. It
Yeah,
goes back to.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. He said, "Yeah, I'm coming at you. What about Amber Geiger? She deleted someone in his home. What the fuck? What do that got to do with? Do y'all see this goofy shit? Do y'all see this goofy shit? This is the type of goofy shit I be talking about right here.
Now, so get the context right about the Amber Geiger shit. You know about that situation, right?
Nah, I don't know about that situation.
Okay, so she basically just a black man in his apartment, literally, because she thought she was in her crib, walked in his crib, but I think his door was open.
Oh, you talking about that situation?
Yeah, the police officer, yeah. And
Yeah, she was supposed to go to prison for that shit.
yeah, but she only got like 10 years, and you know what I mean? So
Because
I think they comparing like the penalties. Like we understand what happened, but they not getting the same time that the black people is getting. I think that's
that's
what they're trying to
low.
say.
That's low. You 3/5 of a man in they laws.
What state
That's why
was
I
that
say
in?
fuck
What
our
state was that
people
in?
when we think the
It was in
laws
Dallas. It was
apply
in the
to
same city
us.
I'm in. It was in the same city. It was in Dallas, same city I'm in.
Yeah,
See,
but
here's
that's
the
because
thing.
they already told you.
See,
Your penalty is gonna be worse because you a beast. They
But
told you this shit already.
But see, here's the thing, P. Smurf, and I said this last night on my show, right? Niggas don't hear this part. They just hear what they want to hear. You know what I said last night? I said, why is it every single time something like this happens, niggas will say the system is rigged, niggas will say it's racism, but you're also shocked.
That's a good one. I
What?
can't
Why
disavow
I'm
that.
shocked? Like I'm not shocked at all that he
Yeah,
was. I told niggas last year he was gonna get convicted. The only thing I'm shocked about is the fact that he only got 35 years.
That part.
That's what I'm
You said
shocked about.
only?
Yeah,
You said only?
Now watch this. Now watch this.
Only. Because look, let me peep this, because if you know the history of Texas, the first death penalty in Texas was a 14-year-old black boy.
Yeah, I know about that.
So I'm looking at the shit the way it is. Now, what I said was he should have had, and I said this on my show, I said if he had a lawyer that was worth his damn salt, instead of fighting that case, he would have went for a plea deal.
Copped out. Yep, he would have copped out. Yep.
But he wanted to fight that case, which was stupid, in my opinion. Especially with the circumstances around the whole shit. That was stupid. He should have took, the boy is only 19 years old. He should have took a plea deal.
Yep, manslaughter, you would have got 10 years.
Nah, he would have
the whole 20.
No, he would have got 20. He would have been out in 10.
10 years, exactly. So we on the same page. Now watch this. You can go and look up anybody that's talking shit right now. I got a cousin, and me and Ann was just talking about it. He killed a white woman, Illinois. He got an M, life in prison. Then they gave him 25 years. Then they gave him another 25 years and no eligibility of parole. His name is Maurice Wallace. That's my blood cousin. Go and look him up. Illinois Correctional Center. And he killed a white girl.
Now I'm glad you said this piece, Murph, because this is what I gotta say to the niggas in the chat. I don't want to hear nothing from now one of you niggas in the chat if you ain't got no homeboys right now doing time for him. Because half the time, y'all niggas don't even be knowing what you're talking about. When it come to going to court, when it come to all of that shit. First of all, and I shouldn't even have to say this. When you a black man going to court for doing some shit to somebody white, you should already know what time it is.
That part.
You should already. I shouldn't have to tell you. I shouldn't have to walk you through this shit.
Come on. We had a young brother.
Hold on, Pittsburgh. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Beanie 0191. One of that inconsistencies in the law doesn't mean Carmelo innocent.
Oh, that's
See,
big.
that's the other thing. See, here's the thing, and this is what everybody's mad at me about. I'm saying he's not innocent because he did stab the dude. He did take his life.
Facts. You said that earlier.
He admitted that, right? He got to do time for that.
Yep.
Now
it's how much time?
How much time is where the inconsistencies come in, right? So here's my thing. To the niggas in the chat that want to talk shit to me, why don't you talk about everything else I said in that live stream? Why don't you talk about, because you know what the title was of yesterday's live stream? The title was the black community failed Karmelo long before the jury did.
That part.
Hey, then what I'm gonna do, man? Hey, I'm gonna review your whole joint tonight. Then that's what's gonna be my show for tonight. I'm gonna review your whole joint so we can listen to what you said in context. Is that okay?
That's cool.
I bet.
That's cool. Because my thing is this: like, what pissed me off about niggas is niggas wanna view it in fantasy land.
Not in reality.
They mad at me because I'm telling them the truth of the shit. Because one thing I said was this. I said, first and foremost, when you're looking at this situation, what we do as a black community, which annoys me. Matter of fact, this is what I talked about last night. I said, if y'all truly believe, and I told P. Smurf this early. I said, if y'all truly believe that situation was a racist situation and that them white boys was coming at him on some racial shit and the whole reason he got 35 years and all of this shit was because of race and all of this, why the hell do black people still put their kids in schools where they know they're going to have to deal with that type of shit?
And that's a fact.
That's what I said last night. I said, bro, I literally have watched shows with small hats, and the two things they always say, we can't just live anywhere.
Yep.
Because they know people are anti-Semitic. They know they can't live anywhere.
Not just any people, the colonizer. KKK means something. If y'all don't understand what KKK means, it referred to the three groups they hate.
Yeah.
Keep going.
So they also said, when they was talking about budgeting, they said one of the things we have to budget out for is our children's schooling, because we can't send them to any school.
Because they already understand what's been to be taught to
them. What they dealing with. And I said, black people got to stop bullshitting and taking their money and spending it on dumb shit when what they should be doing is they should be spending their money in black communities to make sure they have black schools.
That's a fact. Hey, now you saying something, man.
And that's why I came with the red hoodie, because I came for blood. Because at the end of the day, and what I say, expound, angry man, because I said fuck you in the beginning, didn't I?
Yep.
I said fuck you. And anybody that had that thinking, and when he expounded, now we on the same page. Because that's what I'm thinking.
But see, here's my thing. Niggas don't like my sunny disposition because I don't make no excuse for niggas. Okay? I don't.
Yeah, I'm the same way though.
I got mad love for black people, but I don't like what niggas do. Niggas keep doing goofy shit, and it's just the same process over and over again. Them niggas was standing outside the damn courthouse acting a damn fool. That shit ain't gonna help that boy.
Nope.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. Yeah, if y'all not gonna go through there, you wasting your time.
Come on, but you know would help him? Educating yourselves, not just educating yourselves, but educating your ignorance and starting to prep and put what the fuck Angry Man said in the plate versus study putting it on one man put it on your goddamn self. Because what did you say, Angry Man? Towards that part? Or was that Rock? Instead of being the person you want somebody to be the person you want them to be. Ain't that what he said?
But here's the thing. I said this last night too. I said look at how they raised all of this money. I said, here's the problem. We will raise money for a damn casket, but won't raise money for a cradle. And the reason why I say that shit is because stop waiting until some messed up shit happen raise money to do something.
Come on.
And start raising that money before something messed up happens so that you can avoid the messed up shit in the first place.
Yeah.
And stop putting yourself at the mercy of another damn group. So niggas got mad at me because yesterday I said he lucky he got 35, right? Now, niggas took that shit as, oh, Angry Man must be saying he lucky because he deserved more. No, what I'm saying is he's lucky he got 35 because them motherfuckers could have gave him. I got niggas that got 50 years for some little shit.
Nah, nigga. Hey, nah, watch this, nigga. Yesterday, bro. Listen, yesterday. So down here in Texas, nigga, it's this one of the this nigga was the biggest DJ in the city, nigga. Do you hear me? Nigga was with all the celebrities, everything. When the C-19 hit, him and his wife started scamming, right? Nigga, they just got they been sentenced guilty, nigga. But him and his, I'm talking about just for scamming, bro.
White collar.
Guess how many, nigga, I done seen white boys, nigga, scam millions, nigga, get 2-3 years, Nigga, I know an African nigga scam for like 80-90 million and got 7 years.
Yep.
But nigga, this nigga, him and his wife just got sentenced yesterday, nigga. I can send you the information, Aaron. Guess how much him and his wife got a piece, nigga?
How much?
Nigga, they got a 40 ball, nigga.
And you know why? Because the laws are set like that.
Bro,
the laws are specific.
My nigga, listen,
like that.
I know these people, bro. And when I heard they got 40 years for scamming, nigga, hit me in my stomach, nigga.
Now watch this, Trey. They don't even get the half piece like Karmelo gonna get. Karmelo, even though let's say he got 30, he gonna do 15. Good behavior, he can even cut that down even further because he a kid, right? They got to do that whole 40 ball.
Yeah, they going fed, nigga. Yeah, they out of it. Yeah,
now
they gone.
This is when Mars don't think, right, bro? White collar crimes in the Fed, you doing the whole joint.
But usually, what I'm saying is, most people don't even get that much time, bro, for goddamn white collar, bro.
And they setting
bro. I see it all the time, nigga. Nigga be hitting for millions, my nigga, and get 2-3 years. That's a fact.
Come on, because they setting for precedents. Watch this. They can use that case to try other cases. And
that's a fact.
People don't understand, right? This is what
but see, that's what should have happened with Karmelo Anthony's lawyer. That nigga should have used case law. In the case of Allen situation would have been the first thing I used to set precedence in my defense. Like I would like all you got to do, bro. These lawyers, all they got to do is find similar cases that have been processed and use that to help your defense because they can't be biased when you have case law to prove. Like that's the one thing you can do. But maybe his, like you say, his lawyer was trash.
So watch this. So watch this. I told you, niggas is obsessed with me. Look, Pat said you just yapping because you triggered somebody call you out for not keeping the same energy for white folk. Really? So I guess you didn't see the video I did where I said the dude that Ashley Janae was with definitely did that shit.
Oh yeah, the white boy.
Where was you for that video, Pat?
Mm.
Where was you for the video when the white boy was on the motorcycle and got into the fight with the other neighbor and shit, the one that played Reacher, and I said that was some white privilege shit, because had it been anybody else, had it been somebody black, they would have took his ass to jail. Where was you for that video?
Hey, AM, when the fuck did you stand the fuck up for anything other than trying to tell a man what he's at least speaking on? Right or wrong or indifferent. When do you stand up and say something and show your case? That be my problem. You got energy for the person that's saying something, you ain't saying shit. What's the difference?
All right. Leader with the $5. The jury had 3 options when they went to deliberate. Why you think the jury chose M instead of manslaughter? I don't know who that's for, but if y'all want to answer that.
Wait, what she said again? He said the jury had 3 options when they went to deliberate. Why you think the jury chose M? Because it's a precedent. That's what we stated in a bit. Guess what? Their whole goal is to put you back in slavery. And the form of slavery that they put in law was when you are convicted as a felon, now you are considered a slave to the U.S. government. Guess what?
I don't, Peach Murray, I don't agree with that.
No, you ain't got to, but I'm just telling you what the laws have been put into place.
No,
Take away your rights when you become a felon.
No, Peach Murray, you got to listen to what I'm saying, right? Because if you're going to make that statement, then that doesn't apply to all Americans, whether no matter what color you are.
No, already you separated, Trey.
No, Peach Murray, you got to listen, bro. No, so you telling me they're not Caucasian men, Hispanic men, and other races that don't get a lot of years in prison.
Compared to the blacks on average, no.
It doesn't matter. The fact
are always
no, it does not. No. Listen, if what you're saying is true across the board, then that means when these other people commit crimes, they don't do no time. You said
they do time, Trey, but it's not the time equivalent to ours. Who just pulled up the research? Somebody just pulled up the research.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, I literally just talked about the average. I literally just talked about the racial disparity. That's not what I'm saying. But you saying that they trying to put us back in slavery.
No.
That's what you just said.
No, I said they're setting a precedence. They can use this case law to apply to other case laws in the future.
But no, bro, they not. Listen, they not trying to put us back in slavery, bro.
Listen to this.
That's what you said.
You're not listening to what I'm telling you. Ask me
I'm
to
not
listen
listening, my nigga. Damn, did he not say that?
I said they're setting precedents.
Oh, so hold on. So you telling me no.
This case law.
Bro,
I keep repeating myself, Trey.
Yeah, but you talking. Okay, bro, go ahead. So I don't agree with that.
It's okay that you disagree, and I'm okay with you disagreeing.
Yeah, but you just talking, bro. Because if it's true, then they wouldn't put no other race in jail, bro. You got white.
You still do time, but you're not
bro. You got white boys that ain't never getting out. My nigga, what are you talking about?
But what did they do?
For whatever reason, they not getting out.
No, it's not just when. No, you can't say no. Whatever. That's an absolute, Trey. Give me specifics.
Because hold on. Okay, John Gotti never getting out.
You know what the fuck John Gotti was doing?
It doesn't. What I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, no, it does not. Because what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, right? He never getting out. That's the point.
You know how many people John Gotti snapped his finger and was dead?
Hold on, we understand that, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is you act like it don't happen to them. That's all I'm saying. You act like it's one-sided.
No, I didn't. No, Trey. I said it's called precedence. They use case law in order to set a precedence for the future for other cases that come up.
But so I already acknowledge that, but that ain't got nothing to do with slavery, bro. You tripping?
No. Watch this. Now, one of the things that they stated when they put certain laws into play was, right? They broke certain treaties on purpose. So,
bro, what they got to do with?
We want to go deep into that.
No. What they got to do with what we talking about now? You talking about treaty, my nigga? That was way back in the 1700s.
No. Because watch this. There's precedents that are set every time a case law was put into play. So
we know that. What you just said slavery, bro.
No, you're not. It's a form of their ability to enslave you back into where you were.
And what is that?
If they can put you as a felon, it takes away a lot of rights that you had.
Hold on, and that go for everybody, right?
Whoever commits a felony.
Exactly.
So watch
So you
this.
proving my point, my nigga.
No, I'm not proving your
yes,
point.
You
You're
are.
not understanding my context.
My nigga, I understand your context, and it don't make sense. That's why I'm
Okay,
giving you
let me
pushback.
ask this question, Trey. Let me ask this question. Was there not a point of time that has come out that stated when black men would go to court, they would give them stricter penalties so that they would be able to profit the jail community or industry?
We already know that. Like that's the
what I'm
like,
talking
like
about.
no, you're not. Because
what
hold
I'm
on,
talking about.
no, bro, you're not talking about nothing that we don't already know. Now you act like you giving new information to something.
You're not listening to me when I say it. That's what I'm talking about.
But you're not, bro. That been happening. That ain't nothing new. You act like you saying something new.
No, I never said nothing new. A lot of people don't know this, Trey. So all I'm talking about, I just told you the context and where I'm coming from. And I've expounded a little further, but I don't want to go in depth because now we got to break that down. So I stated they set a precedence. Now they can use this case law for the future. A young boy.
They've been doing that, and I already acknowledge.
Trey, but everybody don't know this.
Man, we ain't got to keep. Well, them niggas need to get educated, bro.
And then we trying to educate them when we have this
nigga,
conversation.
They should have been educated, like, bro. Like,
I hope they are, bro, but they not. Because if they going back and forth with us, and for instance, Angry Man just was breaking down certain things. Why was this young brother pull out a knife and kill a white man in Texas, knowing what's going to transpire?
I believe, this is my personal opinion.
I'm listening.
I believe that Karmelo Anthony, not Karmelo, I believe Austin Metcalf and the other guy, I don't believe they did that to Karmelo because he was black. I believe they did that because they were just bullies. That's what they were known for, bullying people.
And I can accept your...
They were proficient in martial arts. They were bigger. They played football. They were just bullies. That's just who they were. And I don't believe that they did that, okay, because he black. I think they would have did that to anybody because that's what they were known for, bullying people.
Period. And I accept that. Right? I never disagree with you on what your perception is. But what's wrong with my perception to say they was picking on a young black guy and they was also racist?
How you gonna prove
that? Too.
How you gonna prove that? No, hold on. Let me ask you this. Did they have, see what I'm saying, bro? When y'all start doing commentary, y'all gotta learn how to deal with the facts. There were nobody ever came out anything saying that they were racist. Never. But one thing we do, if they come one thing, no, bro, no. Let's go with the evidence, bro. Let's not speculate. Let's go with what we know. We do know they were known bullies.
I got a question for you.
Hold on, so we gonna speculate, put jackets on niggas, or we gonna go with?
No, I ain't gonna put jackets on nobody. But
you
we
just
make
did
assumptions, right?
You literally
you just said they was known bullies, so they was bullying them just to bully them, right?
No, that's what they were known for.
Now watch this. Is there a possibility, whether it's a 20% possibility, that they was also racist?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna play that game, bro.
Okay, that's cool. So you don't have to play it. I don't mind playing it.
Yeah, but bro, that ain't right though, bro.
It don't have to be right, but
yes,
it don't have to be wrong neither.
Bro, no, when you're doing journalism, bro, you have to you can't do that type of stuff, bro.
Hey, I love it. I'm not a journalist. I'm a simple American man living in America and understand what happens in America at certain points. Is it always right? Hell no. Is it always wrong? Hell no.
Bro, okay, bro.
I got a question. Because when I've been doing research, I didn't see where they said that the guys were bullies, the twins were bullies. Where did you get that from?
That's what they were known for around the neighborhood and the school.
So that's what I'm saying. Where did that research come up?
That
Because when I,
no,
I was
that
looking
no,
up
that
that,
I'm in Dallas. No, you're not gonna find that. I'm in Dallas.
okay,
That's what they were known for.
okay.
This is
Now
my
watch
city.
this.
I'm around the town. Of course, we're gonna hear certain stuff that y'all not gonna hear because y'all in a whole nother state.
Now Trey, I got a
And
question.
plus, and watch this one. They are not gonna put that on the internet as far as in the media because they trying to win a case. So you're not gonna find it on the
There
internet.
you go. Now watch this, Trey. Can I say this? As a martial artist, as a boxer, or anybody that's trained to fight, what is the one thing they expect of you if you got hands that are considered weapons? To be disciplined, right?
To be disciplined for 100%.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, but they were not disciplined though. You're not gonna get no pushback on me on that.
I know I ain't, because we just agreed.
But bro, I'm the one sitting up here saying they were bullies, man. I'm the one been screaming at, not you.
That's correct. And once again, I heard your perception. But if you're disciplined and you're taught discipline in martial arts of any form, the first thing they teach you is to contain yourself. Even me being trained, first thing I say is I try to humble myself. I try. Is you that's the first thing I'm gonna say. And most people gonna say, well, you ain't do a good job at it, and I just told you I tried. That don't necessarily mean that's gonna transpire, but at least I tried.
Listen, you know what? I'm gonna pull up a case, y'all. Y'all don't know about this, right? There is a black man that unalived a white woman in the middle of downtown Dallas on camera, my nigga. Did y'all hear about that?
No.
You ever heard about that, Am?
No, I didn't hear about it.
Wanda, you never heard about it, right?
Nah.
I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all never heard about it. This is in the middle of downtown Dallas in front of like 50, 60 people on camera. When you do your research, the white girl was from a prominent family, but she was from Houston. The reason you never heard about it is because when she got unalived by the black man, she was in Dallas with another guy that was not her husband.
Mm.
So she was in Dallas cheating on her husband and ended up getting unalived. So I'm gonna pull up the information. I need to. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up on my laptop. I'm gonna see if old boy got convicted yet or if he got off. But you never heard about it because she was cheating on her husband. I thought that was kind of crazy. But
Mm.
I'm talking about in front of everybody. And the guy that unalived her was with my god brother.
Mm. That's interesting.
Yep, she was a white girl from a prominent family in Dallas cheating on her husband. Crazy work. He ended up getting popped.
Yeah, I got a question. I got another question for these niggas in the chat, right? Where was y'all when I was talking about Renee Good?
Oh, talking about the girl up there in Milwaukee somewhere, Minnesota, somewhere up that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was up there. She by the ICE officer.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Where, where,
100%. That was 100% her fault.
here's my thing, because niggas be like, well, angry man, you ain't got the same smoke for white folk. Oh, really? Then why is it you can go over to Sarah and the Raging Tomato and see me numerous times going back and forth with white folk?
Some of your best stuff is there. I watched you then.
You see me, right?
Yeah, see.
You see me give them the smoke, right? So
Yeah, I
this
definitely did.
this what I'm trying to figure out. Like, niggas be in the chat running their mouth, but the difference between you and me, I talk my shit, but I'm an equal opportunity shit talker. I don't got no problem. I don't.
The link is
What
in the
up?
chat for them to come. You know, have a meeting of the minds.
They not on that. We've been Trey. We've been telling them all morning. Me and AM going back and forth, having this conversation.
Man, I had a whole bro. I was on a panel. I was on a panel where a white guy jumped up there and started calling me all kinds of niggas and monkeys and all types of shit. And I cooked his ass into oblivion.
No, but what about the white little girl? What is her name? You was on Fatty and them show, and you had her nearly in tears. Oh man, what was this little? What's that?
Hey,
I
They
know the
always
chick
get
you
the
talking
smoke
about.
and
I know the
start
chick you talking about.
crying.
I know the chick you talking. I can't remember her name, but I went all the way in. But the one white boy, he tried to jump up there on some you niggas are inferior and this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, inferior? I said, you ain't even running your own country no more. You don't let your women dominate you.
That part.
I said, you a whole failure out here. Like, bro, I went in so bad. There was another brother on the panel. He sent me a box of cigars because I went, bro. I cooked that dude. So,
Hey,
bro.
the leader are wearing dresses now and wigs. They are
Yeah.
leaders are wearing dresses and wigs and pride. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
They wrote it in the chat. The girl name was Ghosty. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Like
I cooked
that
the shit
was.
out.
Oh man, that was hurtful. I think that's
that's
when
like
you got my membership the first time.
word, because that's like I be wondering, like when niggas in chat be like, "Oh, angry man, you ain't got the same energy for white folk." Like, what angry man have you been paying attention to?
But hold on, what ain't anger at? That's my problem.
Exactly.
I still got a problem for if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, or you'll kneel to anything. No homo.
In fact, look, when the Renee Nicole Good situation happened, I was on Sarah and the Raging Tomato going back and forth with what's the white guy's name? Damn, I can't think of his name. Sometimes he called himself Flow State. He was like,
man.
He was like, well, first of all, you know, what did he say? He said something about he said something, and I was like,
That's
well,
the time you
look,
made him drop. The white man drop with the one with the tie. He act like he like a senator. So I know. I've seen that one too.
well, he was trying to explain to me why. He was basically talking about how we shouldn't be letting the ICE officers, we shouldn't be letting authoritarian figures stomp on our rights or some shit like that, and blah, blah, blah. And I told him, I said, bro, I said, you do know that there's some of us out here that can't talk crazy to cops because we'll get shot. And he was like, oh, so is that what it is? You glad that the white girl got shot because y'all have to deal with XYZ? And I said, what I'm telling you is the facts. Because then they started calling me a bootlicker and some more shit, right? And I said, bro, I said, you're bugging right now. In fact, there was another dude up there that started talking his shit. And I said, he was talking about the immigration thing. And I told him, I said, bro, I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't care about nobody that's coming into this country illegally. I don't give a damn. And he was like, well, why is that? I said, because there's some of us here who have been here since the founding of this country, and we still ain't got proper rights and this, that, and the third. And he said, oh, so now you a victim. I said, oh, so let me get this straight. So you up here advocating for minorities, but the moment a minority tell you about what minorities really go through, now you want to start talking shit. So to all of you niggas, so to you, Pat, in the chat room, until I see you on a panel talking that shit to somebody white, shut the fuck up, respectfully.
Nah, fucks respectfully, just shut the fuck up. Because at the end of the day, stand for something, but don't stand behind and then what are you doing? Why are you? Yo, I can't vibe with that.
Or did you miss the live stream I did where I reviewed Coach Greg Adams going back and forth with Andrew Wilson, and I broke down how Andrew Wilson has white privilege because in these spaces there's no way they would let a black man get away with having a wife that's been divorced 2 times and now he's a stepdaddy. They would be cooking his ass left and right. Or how I broke down the fact that every time he has a conversation with a black person, he speaks in a condescending way because they believe that naturally they think they're more intelligent than black people. Did you watch that live stream?
I didn't see it, but that's a fact.
Did you watch the live stream where I was on Sarah and the Raging Tomato and I went off on everybody up there and said, yo, every time I come up here and we get into any type of debate, y'all start talking to me in a condescending way like you're so much smarter than me because I'm black. You think I don't know you're doing that because I'm black? Nigga, so look, my thing is this, bro. Before you start trying to put that sellout coon label on me, you need to go check my resume. Like for real. Hey, some of these niggas I see, they talk all of that pro-black shit, and then they get on a panel with white folks and they ain't got no smoke.
No, hold on. A minute ago, it was 100 and some people and I peeped, and it was the guy come up here with the KKK organization, Nationalists of America, right? And put the burning with the cross, I ain't see nobody address them. I did. Y'all go back to it. About 2-something this morning. Nobody said nothing in the chat, right? But he came up here and put his little nationalist, and I put KKKK, Ku Klux Klan killer. You feel me? I got time for you today. So at what I'm saying is this, and I will follow. I don't care. If a man know where he going, I'm definitely gonna follow him. If he don't know where the fuck he going, guess what? I'm gonna jump off the ship. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna keep going the way I'm going. Cause hey, you was going my way, but you decided to turn the ship another way.
Hey, Pat said you is a sellout. No, your mother's a sellout because she gave birth to you, and you ain't no damn good to the black race.
But see, look, angry man, right? Because this is why we even got in an argument in the first place. I do think that you push when you say that black people is this or black people is that. That is pushing white supremacist ideologies. I think that is pushing those types of. When you say that black people, it's almost like pushing, like when they say, "Pull yourself up by your bootstraps." At least that's what I hear. Sometimes when you talk, but that's just me though. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to go. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
Okay. Well, let's clarify this. So I want you to think about this for a second, right? The only way that people in general that have that type of opinion of me can have that type of opinion of me is it's a dubious thing. It's niggas wanting to hold me to the standard of blackness, but also treat me like an outsider. And maybe it's because of the light skin, I don't know. But here's my thing, and I'm gonna ask P. Smurf this question. P. Smurf, if you got a brother and your brother is on some bullshit, and you know he on some bullshit. Now, some nigga that ain't in your family points out the bullshit that your brother is on accurately. Now, you gonna be mad at him for pointing that shit out, even though you know it's true, right?
Facts.
But when you decide to tell your brother he on some bullshit, does that mean you and that other nigga is cool with each other?
No.
I'm not your brother.
So here's my thing. No, you missing what I'm saying.
He's not talking about.
Hold on. That's what you got out of that, Keon?
Yeah, he's not talking about.
I'm just making sure.
Bro,
I'm just go ahead.
You missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is just because I'm critiquing my people, that don't mean I am in cahoots with white folk that's talking shit about my people.
Okay.
There's a difference whenever a racist white person says something messed up about somebody black, they are saying the shit out of pure malice.
Yeah.
Pure, I don't like you. I don't think you should exist. All of that shit.
So
Right?
you saying it out of love, basically.
Damn Skippy.
Okay.
I'm talking shit out of, bro. Here's the thing, right? I talk shit to my people because I want my people to do better.
Do better. That's all it is.
But by the same token, what niggas love to ignore is that not only do I talk shit to my people, but I talk shit for my people. Niggas always overlook that part. Niggas overlook that part. Niggas don't pay attention when I did the video about the girl in Chicago that was found in the freezer and I was going the hell off, talking so much shit, I was spitting on the phone and everything. Niggas forget that live stream. When I did the live stream where I talked about the young lady that went with her friends down to Mexico and her homegirls beat her up and she ended up losing her life, and them other punks, them grown-ass men stood there and watched them girls beat her up. Niggas forget about that live stream.
If not help.
Niggas forget about that shit. Niggas only want to hear what fits their narrative. I don't like Angry Man's critique. And really, there's a lot of niggas that don't like it because either it applies to them or they know somebody in their family it applies to.
Well, okay, so let me ask you this then, Angry. Do you think the black community is in a good position right now?
No.
See, no. Okay, so that's what they're arguing against. It's not them just hating on you.
They're arguing against me acknowledging reality?
But okay, so now that's
Keon,
subjective.
Keon, no, Keon, hold on, one second. Let me step in. So, Angry Man response was no. You have an issue with him saying no, and if you do, I would love you to articulate how we are in a good position, if you don't mind.
Because what are we comparing it to? What are you comparing this good position to?
What I'm comparing it to is the black community I witnessed growing up. That's what I'm comparing it to. I'm comparing it to my experience in the black community when we were more communal, when we had more dignity, when we had more self-respect. See,
it has nothing to do with white people.
I have a point of reference. No.
Yeah, because Keon, you got to think about me. Because I'm gonna help you out. Me and Am are a year apart. So matter of fact, and I think we almost 20 years older than you. So we have a different experience when we compare the black community we grew up in versus what we see now. So Am has a very valid point. But go ahead, Am.
So no, wait a minute. Why would any of that have anything to do with white folk?
Because I think the betterment of what we call the black community in the 60s was based off of what white people considered what was the betterment. Do you not see some type of mirroring of white communal in the 60s when it comes to black community?
Because I've said numerous times, I'm against what Dr. King was preaching. I think one of the biggest mistakes that we made as a black community was integration. I've said this numerous times.
And that's a fact.
That's just one person. What about Malcolm X? And what about Garvey? What were they preaching? Because that was something else being taught other than that. So at the end of the day,
and then I did an entire show where I broke down how the black community was destroyed through policies from Lyndon B. Johnson. I even referenced a book for niggas to go read, which is From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime by Elizabeth Hinton, who is a sister that was a professor at Princeton, if I'm not mistaken, where she literally broke down, and I explained to everybody around the same time, 1965, when they gave the Voters' Rights Act. He also did some other goofy shit. He overhauled the criminal justice system and made it a revolving door to heavily police urban centers and urban youth. I broke this down numerous times. Like what I can't understand is why niggas, not you, but why niggas will say certain
Nah,
things.
talk about me, nigga. No, I was just like, go ahead.
Why niggas will say certain things, and it's like, bro, you can't take me talking shit out of frustration with my own people and just make that who I am. Like that's just all encompassing of who I am. I've literally done shows where I have broke down, bro. I quote James Baldwin, my nigga.
The great.
I quote, bro. I quote, like they do that shit to Thomas Sowell too.
That's a fact.
They do that to him too. And a lot of the things he said, he's not saying it out of malice. He's saying it because he remembers what the black community used to be.
That's a fact.
You feel me? So my whole thing is, and a lot of times I try to make the distinction because I always reference the Chris Rock joke. And I say there's a war going on between black folk and niggas. And niggas we got to do something about the niggas. We, not white folk, we got to do something about the niggas.
Yep, because they influence a great part of what we are trying to do moving forward. There's always an interruption with stupidity, right? I said stupidity loud and clear because they understand what needs to happen, but they choose to put it upon the next man. So to put it upon angry man's shoulders when at least he speak, what the fuck is everybody else doing?
And here's the other thing too.
Angry man, I got a question before you go on. So your problems with the black community, right? You're not seeing the problem in the politics or the criminal justice system or whatever. You just
I see that too. I see that too.
Well, it's the problem, sis, is to answer on back. It's once again our actions. Why are we even doing these things when we understand what they're gonna bring forth? That's what I was a part of what I was saying to Trey, right? If the system is already set up, I said a part, Trey. If the system is set up to where it's gonna be unfair to you, why get in the goddamn system in the first place?
Why do you think we're not strong enough to change it?
I agree. I agree with that. But
no.
Hey,
Why you go ahead?
Hold on, Keon. I got you. I'm trying to answer Wanda's point, right? Because Am did acknowledge it, but I think you missed it. And so, and I'm just confirming that you did say that because Wanda, when Am said, "Why would you stab a?"
No, I didn't even hear none of the video or whatever. I'm just going on. I'm trying to understand.
No, I'm telling you. So
the plight of the chat and the people that's misunderstanding. Because honestly, I don't misunderstand Am, but I'm trying to see how they misunderstand.
Well, Wanda, you can't listen. The chat is the chat. They gonna be contrarians on
purpose. But he's answering the chat. He's actually like he's speaking to the chat. So I'm trying to.
Man, listen, the chat is the chat. Like a lot of times you can't even acknowledge the chat. If they ain't sending no super chat, man, bump them niggas, man.
Nah, but Am was sitting there addressing it, so that's why I wanted to understand it.
And I'm always saying that respectfully. I'm not saying that the chat is not important, but what I'm saying is you have people going against the grain on purpose. They have an opportunity to come on the panel. I'm not stopping nobody from coming on the panel. If they want to come have a conversation, just come out of the conversation and get out the chat.
Well,
you know what? And speaking of that, Trey, you know what? Just to get it out the way, Am, Trey, I just want to formally apologize because honestly, that whole week when we was going through that bullshit, y'all didn't deserve that. Honestly, over time, y'all didn't deserve that. So I just want to formally apologize. And if y'all don't know, I can explain it.
Yeah, I don't know. Talking about, my nigga.
The whole adjacent pedo stuff. That's for angry man. Yeah,
bro. Here's the thing with me. Look, here's the thing with me. I can't speak for Trey. I appreciate it, but I hadn't even thought about it.
That's good. I just want to throw that because you know.
Yeah, bro, my nigga, I been taking care of my kids, my nigga. Hey, when I get out the internet, man, I go straight to my kids, bro. I don't know what y'all. I leave the internet on the internet.
Cause look, here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? It's niggas. It's one nigga in particular that love to troll me in the chat. Pat love to troll me, talking about I protect white folks and shit. Man, I'm former FOI. Nigga, I literally, bro. My uncle is still FOI. So this idea that I'm protecting white folk, you done lost your rabbit ass mind. You feel what I'm saying? But here's my thing with this, right? And this is what I noticed, and this is what pisses me off. What pisses me off is in this day and age, you got a lot of people that claim to be pro-black, but they don't know what the hell pro-black is.
That's a fact.
Because what they think is they think that in order to be pro-black, in order to be down, that means you not only have to celebrate the good that black people do, but you got to turn a blind eye to the bullshit we do.
And
that's not pro-black at all.
Nope.
At all. That ain't even nowhere near close to being pro-black. And here's another thing. Pro-black doesn't mean anti-white. And let me explain what I mean by this. If you're being pro-black, your entire focus can't be white folk.
Nope.
You can call out the shit they do wrong, and you can do your best to hold them account for what they do. But your entire ideology is not supposed to be based on them and every single thing they do. Because at some point, you're going to have to think from the position of offense instead of defense.
But AM, do you think there would be a pro-black if it wasn't for white people and how they treated us? Why would we even need a pro-black if white people, the white demon devil ass people that they are, sit up here and treat us the way that... I'm sorry.
Come on, my nigga. Do not do that over here.
I'm sorry.
Because, Keon, here's the thing. Even if there wasn't a white person on the planet,
it's about tribal.
We still got to take pride in who we are.
We are. Exactly. It's tribal. It's gonna always.
We still got to take pride, because that's all pro-blackness is. It's being prideful of who we are. Now, what niggas get mad at me about is I make a distinction when I talk about what I'm proud about when it comes to our culture. See, I'm proud of Gordon Parks. I'm proud of Ernie Barnes. I'm proud of James Baldwin, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey. I'm proud of the jazz we created. I'm proud of hip hop. I'm proud of R&B. I'm proud of the artwork we created. I'm proud of the inventions we made. I'm proud of everything.
The men that fought for our rights to even be at this point after sports war.
Man, let me say this, man. And real quick, you make a very good point, my nigga, because I think when you just said what you said, bro, I think about it, like, I thought this come to mind. Without black people, there would be no flavor on the earth.
Come on,
none.
We the salt of the earth.
Rhythm, nigga. What we talking about?
None.
We the salt.
So I compare it to eating grandma's cooking versus eating Martha's cooking, and I'm gonna leave that right there.
But here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing. Peep this. For some odd reason, and it only happened when I came to the internet, because I've been talking this shit. It wasn't until I came to the internet that niggas try to see. First of all, niggas on the internet, they try to exclude me from blackness. They try to be like, "Oh, angry man, you ain't black. You Mexican. You Latino. They call me everything but black." Right? So already off the rip, certain niggas got a certain bias. They don't want me speaking on black issues because they don't really consider me black in the first place, which is crazy, right? But my whole thing is, you cannot expect me to be prideful of the degeneracy that we see going on now that a lot of people want to turn a blind eye to. You feel me?
No, for sure.
I think it's over amplified though. I especially in the nationalist white community. I think it's very the fact like for instance with the Karmelo situation, they said that the fact that this 17-year-old kid said that touch me and see what happens is inciting violence for him to get a M1 charge is the only reason is because they don't understand our culture. They look at us as different. They don't want to even care about our culture. Because who the hell would sit up here and say, touch me and see what happens without
Hold
somebody
on.
threatening you as a
Yeah,
black man? As a
yeah,
black man. I'm
yeah,
just
but
saying.
The
But
problem
we come
is,
from a. Go ahead.
my bad. The problem is you're talking about two different things. And this is where black people mess up. Okay. You're talking about the cultural significance of saying touch me and see what happens instead of the legal ramifications of saying touch me and see what happens.
Man,
Then,
Yeah, no,
then,
I heard what you said about this.
hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. You gotta understand this. If me and P Smurf get into it, we both black, right? If I say to P Smurf, hey, you keep playing with me, you gonna get that fire. Now niggas can take that as me just talking shit culturally, right?
Okay.
But if I pull out a gun after I said that shit, if I say stay here till I come back, or keep it up and I'm gonna blade your ass or whatever, right? And let's say that I do pull out a gun after that and I shoot P Smurf, right?
Yeah.
Now legally, that was some premeditated shit.
What if he threatened you first though, Angry Man?
If he don't got no weapon, I'm not gonna be able to claim self-defense.
But a threat though. A threat is a threat.
A threat is a threat, but when you take it to the physical, right? A threat is a threat. If somebody threaten you, right? This is what they're gonna say in the law. Well, if he threatened you, you should have called the police. That's what they're gonna say. Now,
Hey, are you in the stand your ground state?
Yes, I am.
In Texas, yeah, we're in Texas.
You're in Texas. We're both in Texas.
No, I'm in North Carolina.
We're talking about the cases in Texas. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right.
No, I'm in North Carolina. This is stand your ground state.
Let me break some stuff down real quick because I've heard you say this, and I understood where you came from whenever you were breaking down what happened. I'm somebody in Coffee County.
Okay.
There's issues with what you said and how those jury instructions were presented. First of all, his defense was garbage.
Yeah, I said that.
His entire defense. I know. Like I said, bro, you did good at your breakdown, but some of how you broke it down, I think you still broke it down with a level of bias that was unnecessary.
Okay, so
criticalizing a few issues.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question.
I got you.
Where does the bias come from? What is the bias?
So, when we spoke about like how you just described how self-defense will work in Texas, right? Or self-defense in general based on certain threats. Let's start just there specifically, right? Number one, it's one thing if me and you are arguing and you're like, oh yeah, because this is just a verbal conversation, right? And you're like, hey, Shadow, if you keep talking sideways, I got something for you, right? And I'm like, BAN, I ain't worried about none of that. This is just us talking shit, right? Now let's up that ante a bit. Now we're outside, right? We're about 40 feet away from each other. Still nothing being said. There's no altercation involved. We're just talking shit. This remains strictly verbal, right? But now we have to start considering the totality of the circumstances. Wait a minute. I see you have a shoulder holster on you now, right? Hey, keep talking, and I got something for you. Hey, hold up. What you mean you got something for me? F you, bitch ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? You see how now we're looking at the totality of the circumstances. What you're saying that threat isn't just a verbal threat because there's implicit threat behind it. Hey, now let's say in Texas we have brandish, branch, and discharge too.
Yeah.
So you brandish now. Hey,
Yeah.
I don't like how you talking to me, bro, and you brandish it. Now that threat's a little higher, right? Hold up. Wait, what's up?
How is he brandishing it by holding it in his backpack?
I'm not even talking about talking about.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
So here's the issues that a lot of people aren't considering. Let's look at the totality of those circumstances. Number one, they were at a Texas event, a Texas school event. Number one, right? Possession of a weapon on school grounds for the first offense is still a Class B misdemeanor, and that's regardless of what the weapon is. If it's an illegal weapon, it becomes a state jail felony, right?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. But we're talking about a murder. We're talking about an M1.
I understand all of that.
Watch
I mean, but you're not wrong. But go ahead, Angry Man. My bad. Go ahead.
Check this out. Let me put you on the game about something, right? So in the state of North Carolina, we have stand your ground laws, right? It wasn't always like that. It changed, right? I have a concealed carry, right? But guess what I also have? I have self-defense insurance. Ask me why I got self-defense insurance.
I know it. As somebody, I've used.
Why do you got self-defense insurance, Angry Man?
Because in the case of something that happens,
if something happens, I have literally went through the training of what I'm supposed to say if something happens. For one, when I call the police, I am not supposed to say someone attacked me and I shot them.
Right.
Because it can be used against me in court. What I'm supposed to say is, hey, somebody came to my house. I have an intruder that tried to attack me. He's injured.
I feel endangered.
He's injured. Send an ambulance.
Yeah.
When the ambulance comes and the police come, I put them on the phone with my lawyer. I'm not even going to have a conversation with them. In fact, I'm going to tell them that I need to go to the hospital. And the reason why is because that's going to interfere with them trying to question me and shit, because my adrenaline is pumping and all of that shit. They're going to check me out. They're going to say, oh, he do need to go to the hospital. I'm going to go to the hospital. That's going to give me more time for my lawyer to talk to them instead of me talking to them. And the reason why is because even when you're in the right, in a self-defense case, the shit can still be flipped on you. And before you know it, you sitting in court facing a murder one charge.
So, Angry Man.
Angry Man, I think this whole case is just go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Keon, Am is speaking facts though.
No, it's not that he's not, but go ahead.
It ain't just speaking, it's a guy.
Am, think about it.
Trey.
If I could respond to AM real quick, because it's not that. Go ahead,
y'all. 1 second. What did you say, Peachmer?
It's also a young guy named Shadow talking too. He the main one talking to AM. Just the FYI.
Why is that important?
Okay, let me shut up then. My bad. Let me shut up.
I don't know if you see him talking, but go ahead.
You talking about me?
No, you talking about me. He's definitely talking about me. Go ahead.
He was the one that was addressing Angry Man.
Oh, okay.
Even though it was me and Angry Man having a conversation, but okay.
That's on me then.
Nah, that is true, Peace Murph. Keon was talking to him, and Shadow did interject, but go ahead.
Anybody that understands the way self-defense works, even in stand your ground states, right? You could still be charged with first degree. You could still have to fight that case. And there's plenty of cases. There's plenty of cases on the book. And here's the thing, right? It ain't just us. There's white dudes that done had to face that first degree charge because somebody broke into their house or somebody tried to attack them and they had to use lethal force, right? So the only reason I say that is because when you have a situation like that situation where he felt threatened, because that's what he said. That's what was the defense. He felt threatened.
So yeah.
The problem with it is, number one, regardless of how big the white boy is, regardless of what type of skills he had as a fighter, he wasn't armed. He didn't have a weapon. So when he doesn't have a weapon and you say to him, touch me and see what happens, and you got your hand in the bag on a weapon, and then you stab him and
You are
take
not
his
undecided,
life, you're gonna
Hey,
have a
hey,
fight.
please
You're
do
gonna
not
have a
interject
self-defense
till it's
fight.
time.
You're gonna have a self-defense fight on your hands.
That's a fact.
Okay. Oh, so you got a self. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Trey. My bad. Go ahead.
No,
Go
no,
ahead,
no.
Trey.
That's a fact, though.
Please,
Like what I'm saying is facts. But go ahead.
right? Yeah,
In Shadow,
please.
you already know. Colin County. I'm in Dallas, Texas, born and raised, been here my whole life. In
So
Shadow,
you
you know
know.
it's in Shadow. You know it's a different energy in Frisco, my nigga. You know that.
No, bro, a bug. Hold up, but now, bro, I'm speaking to you, especially Angry Man. I need you to understand there's a stark difference though in what you're saying there versus what you're saying here. In Texas, if you're in commission of burglary of a habitation, which is your car, house, on your way to your car, on your way to your house, in the way to wherever your business is, there's a number of things. If someone comes towards you in the act of committing a felony and you execute them at that point, they won't even arrest you at that point.
Execute. You said.
Hold up.
Hey, hey,
I don't know which way.
the best word, Shadow, is neutralize the threat.
The threat.
Okay,
Yeah, because
Exactly.
execute is
That's right.
crazy. But go ahead, Shadow. Go ahead.
No,
Go
well,
ahead.
Yep.
I got
Listen, I'm
my
trying to
bad.
give y'all some free game, my nigga.
No,
Neutralize
my
the
B.
threat.
Neutralize.
Exactly.
But hold up, I'm using it for, you know what I mean. So here's
But
the
there's just
issue.
the steps. Sorry, keep going, bro.
There's two stark differences in what AM said, because out here most people, and Trey can back this up, most people know if you have an M1 case in Texas, there's only one lawyer to call in Dallas, only one. And everybody out here who's about that life in any kind of circle would have told that man's family to do that. But number one, he was 17 when it happened. Two, he was doing what he was taught to do in Frisco. If something went wrong, and the cops asked him a question, he started answering the questions on what was going on. Two, he didn't just say, touch me and see what happens. He said, touch me again. And the reason he said, touch me again is because he had already been accosted once. What he did.
Well, that was only one witness though that said that with Shadow. But go ahead.
But even in that initial point, it wasn't just Austin who came. It was Austin, his brother, and two of their friends. So again, you have.
Hey, hold on for a second.
No, that's a fact, Shadow. It was at least like, from what I hear, at least 5 people. But go ahead.
Hey, Venus, stop calling me anti-black because I done cooked you in so many panels.
Nah, you is anti-black, Angry. No, I'm just like,
you don't know what the fuck anti-black is. Like,
bullshit.
No.
I know John Galt. You know, look, I'm trying to put you on. I know niggas.
That nigga ain't even anti-black.
Shit. Okay, so what's anti-black to you?
He's an idiot. That's what he is. He ain't even anti-black.
Yeah, he just be talking, bro. That nigga just be talking.
So what's anti-black? Then go ahead. What's
so the issues that we're having?
Anti-black.
I gotta say something real quick before I have to bounce. But go ahead,
Anti-black is a damn skinhead, bro. Like, anti-black is a dude with a freaking hood on, bro. Anti-black, like, y'all gotta understand, when you talking about people that are anti-black, you gotta know who you really dealing with.
So you gotta be white to be anti-black?
No, you have to be willing to destroy black people's lives.
So intent. Okay.
Hey, real quick, y'all get 30K to flow real quick. What up, 30K?
Hey, what up, people? What up, panel?
What up,
Hey, Angry Man, I got a good. Oh man, my bad. What you say, P Smurf?
No, I was saying what it do. You don't come up too often, so you definitely got the flow. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'll explain once I get through this BS I'm going through at work. But yeah, AM, I got a very very good comparison for this story for you to compare. I had a buddy that went through something very very similar. I think it was back in 2017, and it is the exact inverse of this situation. His name is Richard Collins. He just graduated from the university. I think it's Bowie State University. He went to Maryland University to go and celebrate with his buddies before getting his diploma. I think it happened on a Friday night. He was going to get his diploma, I think, on that following Monday or Tuesday. And some white dude walked up to him talking all this mess and then freaking poked him in the chest. And then they had to basically put an empty chair that following week. And he was a buddy of mine.
Oh.
Yeah, did the dude what happened with the dude? Did he get convicted or did he get off?
I think he did get convicted, but people were complaining about the sentencing. I don't really look too much into it because, like I said, he was a buddy that we went through ROTC together. Really cheering him on because he was trying to change his life around, and then he finally was about to be an officer in the army, and he got poked in the chest.
That's
So
fucking
people want a
tragic.
very good
But
comparison. Look up Richard Collins and then compare it to this case, and then see how that dude, who was a guy that was known to be on the those very explicit websites, putting up the right hand, if you know what I mean,
Yeah.
the rights, and
Yeah, hey, 30K, text me that name when you get out, bro, and I'm look into it. I might do something on that.
it's on the. I think I put in the back chat. Can y'all see it?
I think I can. Hold on, let
If
me see.
not, then I'll screenshot his page because I still have him as a friend on Facebook just
Richard
to
Collins
remind
was
me.
at Bowie State University.
Yeah, you put it in the back
Yeah,
chat.
the name
We
is
can
in the
see
back.
it.
Yeah, we
So
see it.
look that up.
Hey, Venus said anti, against, opposite, opposed to. Well, by that logic, then you're anti-black man, Venus.
Uh-oh.
But the reason, real quick, and then I'm gonna have to bounce. The reason why I'm bringing that up, I also will ask Trey and Angry Man, look up to see how much publicity that was put behind that, because it kind of took me to a dark place. But it seemed like not really people were supporting it. But
But
now it's in
see,
the
why
inverse.
if I could, right?
Go
Because
ahead.
this is the problem. It, and I don't know you, so if I'm assuming a lot of shit, just let me know. It seems as though a lot of people would like to bring up other cases to try to say that this happened in this case as well, and it came out to this conclusion as well to try to make this case, the Carmelo case, seem as though that we shouldn't give a fuck about it. And to me personally, that's where I
Nah,
just disagree
that's
with
not
that.
what he's doing, Chill. You reaching.
Okay,
Respect.
I said it. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
Nah,
reaching.
go ahead. Let him finish. I want him to get it. I want like complete your thought, and then I'll say my statement, and I'll
No,
bounce.
no,
Go ahead.
no. Because this is what I see, right? Because even people bring up what the Kyle Rittenhouse situation, the Daniel, I forgot what his name was, but basically the black man that got choked out on the subway. They bring up that case. They bring up a lot of these cases, and to me, I don't see the similarity to the point where I can say that, okay, since this conclusion happened, that means that I should be okay with this young boy at the age of 17 getting 35 years. Me personally, I just don't agree with that. But go ahead.
So your premise is based on a young boy getting 35 years. The whole thing that I'm saying is that this is a very similar case, and what you do is that you compare both cases to see exactly how different states trial people. Right? That was my whole premise. I'm not talking about the situation in the sense of what happened. I'm not going to really speak on the sense just because of the position of what I hold in terms of where I work. I'm not going to allow that to be used against me. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Respect that.
I get what you're saying. This is a vengeance. This is vengeance to me. The whole Carmelo Anthony case is vengeance. It was 21 prosecution witnesses on one side, and then 6 prosecution or 5 prosecution witnesses on the other side, in which 2 of them or 3 of them said that they thought that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. This was a popularity contest, and clearly the popularity was on Austin Metcalf. Now, if you want to say that's a black and white situation, that's on you. Me personally, I don't think so. Nor do I give a
Yeah,
damn about black and
yeah,
white. It's
yeah,
about
my nigga.
who
I'm
was
in
more
that,
like.
bro. It's in my city, my nigga, where I'm at. My nigga was definitely black and white, my nigga. Real talk.
I disagree. I
You
disagree.
not, but bro, it's just like something going on in Indiana, and I try to tell you what's going on in Indiana. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not there. I'm here in Dallas. Me and Shadow are here. We literally here, bro. I'm telling you,
I
it's
mean,
definitely
but
black
just
and white.
because you live there, though, I don't know.
Okay,
Just
okay.
because.
So let me ask you. Hold on,
And
hold on, hold
hold
on,
up,
hold on, hold
y'all
on.
don't
Let me ask you a
understand.
question.
That's why we're
Hold
having
on,
issues
Shadow. One
with it.
second. Shadow. 1 second. Let me
I
ask
got
you.
you, bro.
1 second. Hold on, Keon.
Yes, sir.
If you came to Dallas and I told you don't go to this neighborhood because hey,
I
there's
believe
certain
you.
colors you can't. Okay, then. So you not gonna believe me now? It's crazy.
Nah, because this nigga, man.
Like that's
Nah, because
crazy, my nigga. You
this is a
tripping, bro.
no, because this
Bro,
is a
I literally just, my nigga. If I came to Indiana, you be like Trey. Hey, listen, don't go down that street right there, nigga. I'm not going.
but a
Well, look,
street
look,
and the danger of that street has
look,
nothing to do with a
look.
reported
Here,
case
Okay, my
with
you know what, my
reporters.
Well,
nigga?
there's
Listen, my nigga. Hold
wait,
on, my
wait.
nigga. Guess what? Hey, bro. Listen, respectfully. You 27, my nigga. I get it. Go ahead.
Okay, all right, my bad.
Look,
Go ahead, go ahead.
here's the
hey,
thing. Here's the
hey,
thing.
Trey,
This is
are there
what.
still sundown towns in Texas?
100% facts. It's still sundown towns
Thank
down
you.
here. That's a fact.
Yeah,
Here, look.
like
No,
people
no,
are
it
making
seems like
arguments
it.
that are not real.
Listen,
Like I
But
listen.
understand what y'all are saying. Y'all saying we're just jumping on him because he's black,
Nigga, that's a
but y'all
fact,
don't
nigga.
understand. We understand. This
what does
same
knowing
thing
it being
wouldn't
in
have happened in
sundown
South
town got
Dallas.
to do with the case? Okay, all right, go
Wait,
ahead.
Here's,
listen,
My bad.
listen,
wait,
listen,
here's what it
listen.
has to do with. Hold up. Here's what it has to do with it. Because y'all are sitting there acting like y'all don't understand what we're saying. In what happened in this case couldn't have happened in South Dallas. Because had that pull up happened, him and all his friends would have been gone.
But Shadow,
Every
that's my
single
point. That's why I say it's a
I,
popularity contest. That's
I
exactly what I'm
understand what you're
saying.
saying. Hold on. I understand what you're saying, but you're then saying it's not about the race. And I'm
It's
in
not.
Frisco, bro. Bro, I'm in Frisco. Stop. Stop saying you have no
He
idea.
don't. He,
I'm t-
Shadow, he don't
Look,
know,
I'm
bro.
telling
look,
you
It's a
look,
waste of
I'm
time,
look,
bro.
telling
He
you
don't
for
know,
a
bro.
fact.
look. Here's the thing. Look. Here's the thing. What Trey and Shadow is saying, I got to take y'all's word for it because y'all there. Okay. This is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that when you are in any state that is a stand your ground state, somebody assaults you or attacks you to the point where you have to use lethal force to neutralize that threat. Guess what? It's still a coin toss whether you ain't gonna get arrested or whether they're gonna try to charge you and you're gonna have to fight the case.
That's
Oh,
a
you
fact.
I
gonna
agree.
get you
Man,
gonna
man,
get arrested first, but now you gotta prove your innocence.
no,
Yeah.
that's a
Well,
no. And
that's not
in this
always.
scenario, AM, he wasn't
Hold
going
on.
home. He
Hold on,
wasn't
real
going
quick. Let
home.
me
Go,
tell you
my
this.
bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I don't believe on no level that there was self-defense. Me personally.
At all.
Because the reason I say it's not self-defense is because when I tell you I'm gonna do something to you, that's more like premeditated. Self-defense is
Not in
when
Texas.
a
False.
Wait,
self-defense if a
not in
nigga
Texas.
I don't listen. I'm just speaking from the way I view it. I'm not talking
Oh,
about the law
okay.
right now, Shadow. I'm talking about the way
Okay.
I view it. What I'm saying is, it's more self-defense, in my opinion. Let me put context to that. If they started jumping me and wailing on me, and then I started poking niggas. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, no,
So
okay. So let me just say that. Let me hold
Then another
on. Shut
thing
up. My
to
bad.
that
My
is
bad.
how
Let me
many
just say
times
this.
you poke the
All I want to
person.
say
If
is
you
that
keep
it's self
poking,
defense
it's
has
not
nothing.
self-defense.
Self defense has nothing to do about what the words that you say, because again, the First Amendment protects whatever words that you say. So it has nothing to do with the words. It has to do with the proportionality. The only reason why he don't get self defense is because he literally M somebody. That's why. It's because he literally pulled out a knife and then stabbed somebody or poked somebody.
Nah,
I'm
that's
sorry.
not true, Keon. That's not true.
It
That's
is.
not
It
true.
has nothing to do with the
Hold on,
words. I'm trying to
no,
tell you.
Keon, you're saying
nah,
that.
you just
Hold on, real quick, Shadow. You're saying that if
yeah.
I protect myself and I am somebody, that's not self defense. Are you serious?
If you protect, no,
It
if you
depends.
protect yourself, but this and what the jury was looking at, they didn't think that. First of all, he protected himself. They
Yeah,
think that he
I
provoked
agree.
it.
I agree
They
because
think
we
that he
only got
Wait,
provoked
proof.
hold
it.
on.
Go ahead, Shadow. Go
But
ahead, Shadow.
Keon, here's the problem with what's going on, and I hear it, right? You're comparing what the jury saw based on a lackluster
That's all that
defense.
matters.
But
That's all that
wait,
matters.
based based on a lackluster defense, not based on the actual. The reason I brought it up to Angry Man earlier, the totality of the circumstances, is because you have to look at exactly what happened at the time that it happened. Number one, his first action wasn't to pull that thing out. I understand why people keep trying to jump to that. That's not what happened. There was there was a whole interchange that was going on. Keep in mind, all of this happened at a Texas school event. That means, regardless if he was part of that school, the area he was in, he was legally allowed to be. For his defense, the first thing when they told him if he had to leave, he did not have to leave. That's number one. So when they decided they were going to try to force him to leave, he then felt threatened because multiple people approached him in an aggressive stance. That's number two. Then one of them physically made contact. He said, and I quote, "If you touch me again, I got something for you." You cannot ignore that because it's relevant to this conversation.
How?
Because
But
then,
why?
hold on,
Why?
because no. Let me finish. Then, when he did it again, he didn't just do it once, he did it again. So, in that same instance, he says, "I'm not going to take the risk." A lot of people are arguing he should have been put in mortal danger before he attempted to protect himself. And that's not the law in Texas.
Okay.
Are our laws are governed under Texas Penal Code 931 and 932. If it would have stayed verbal, that's one thing, but it didn't just stay verbal. There's a physical altercation.
Facts.
There was little groups of people around him,
Facts.
and he was in a situation that was difficult, not impossible, difficult to flee from. And we don't have a responsibility to flee. He told them, and I quote, "Do it again." That means he
You
gave
said
them
that
fair
though.
warning. He gave them fair warning. At that
So
point,
the whole
because
point is though, right? How
a coach
far
was
is he
100 feet
threatened?
away.
But how deeply
He,
is he threatened, right? And then what's
but,
his reaction?
but here's,
Like,
no, I get you, but
there's
here's the
levels
problem.
to that, right? Yeah.
So think about his pre-existing health conditions, right? Think about where he was. Think about the circumstance he was in. Somebody who was surrounded at that point in time. Everybody's
But are you
coming at him.
scared or are you scared you're going to die? There's a difference, right? You can be some
No.
threat.
Wait. Are you intending on unaliving somebody, or are you intending on stabbing somebody? Okay, so this is my problem. We can't sit up here and try to make arguments on one end of the story and not try to make arguments on the other end, because
But hold
again,
on, you're
M1
trying to
is
make
about
proportionality.
intent.
No, you're trying to make proportionality agreement. You're saying that his response should have been proportional to what was
It
happening to
has to
him.
be, brother.
And
That's what happens in court. That's what's going to
no,
happen in court, right?
y'all don't understand. That's not what happened in court. In court, they did not aggressively attack that situation. They were just trying to say he felt afraid, so he did this. They did not argue the totality of the circumstances. I'm literally going to pull up the transcripts on Pacer. because there's issues from everything from the voir dire up. And the reason why is because they didn't argue it. Most cases in Texas, in this case, because his lawyer told him not to defend himself, he got smoked. Again, he's 19. He's going to listen to his lawyer because that's what he was taught to do. If your lawyer tells you don't argue because they're going to hang you, that's one of the reasons why a lot of black kids do plead guilty in early crimes. So y'all aren't thinking about a lot of the things that happened that went against his case. I understand why y'all are saying it was M1. I'm saying it wasn't M1. It was negligent homicide because his intent wasn't to kill him. His intent was to get everybody else away from him. Because notice, he didn't just turn and stab, get somebody else, right? Because he could have just turned and got everybody who was around him. He hit that one, everybody scattered, and then he walked to the gate. He didn't run, he walked for it, and after the coach pointed him out, the adult pointed him out, the cop came, he said, and I quote, "I was trying to protect myself." That's in the original police report. Because he was, in fact, trying to protect himself because he got surrounded.
Well, he said he put his hands on me. Is what he said. He put his hands
his first statement was, I was trying to protect myself. He had put his hands on me. You're right. My bad. Yeah. I didn't finish that out. But bro, that's adding to what I'm saying. And again, why now we're saying, well, why did he do that? He told on himself because he was 17. He doesn't have the training me Angry Man has. He doesn't have the fact that, if I'm gonna put somebody, if something happens, I need my lawyer. He didn't get Mirandized when this happened. He didn't even know what Miranda rights were. So he did the thing that he thought he was supposed to do in Frisco. If a cop asked you a question, answer that question. And instead, he saw the cop was coming. He knew what he had just done. So instead of getting in trouble for something, he said, "Hey, look, I was just trying to protect myself," because that's what you're taught to do. People need to stop being mad at him for doing what he was supposed to do in a situation that he got put in. And keep in mind, everybody's ignoring the fact that he was invited over there. Y'all, there's a lot of circumstances. People think we're just arguing it because we're black. No, in Texas, legally they fucked up.
Everything that you said, I get everything that you said. But there's a problem with some of what you said. Number one, if he felt threatened by the group, why did he only stab one person?
My answer is what I believe would have happened. No, because once the first dude got hit, I believe once the first dude got hit, everybody else moved around.
Here's my thing.
If you take out the head of the snake is not going. I think that's the situation.
But hold on, let Am got the flow.
But see that right there. See what you just said. What you just said, Keon. That suggests planning. So if you're talking about a person that is in a situation where it's the heat of the moment situation, and you've got this group of people surrounding you, and you feel threatened, in my mind, a person is going to take out the knife and start swinging at niggas, not take out the knife and stab one particular person.
But I can also ask you the same thing, Angry Man. Why did he only stab Austin Metcalf? Like, I can ask you the same thing. Why would he only if it was a whole group scenario, right? In which there had to have been somebody that was doing the talking. There's always somebody that's doing the talking in a group scenario.
So here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. That's why I'm asking the question. Was it a group of people? Was it a group of people around him, or was it just Austin standing in front of him?
Well, we know for a fact it was his brother. We know for a fact, and from what I'm hearing, it was at least 4 other people, at least, for what I'm hearing. So
the answer is, but Austin was the closest person to him and the one who made the physical contact.
Well.
So he responded. So in proportionality, considering the fact it was a knife, he attacked the closest person to him because he was being attacked by that person.
Okay,
Sorry.
but here's the problem, right? And this is just based off of my thought process in any state in that type of situation. If somebody walks up to me and says to me, "Hey, you're not supposed to be here," and that person grabs me, my first reaction is to fight them physically. It's not to stab them.
Well,
But hold on. So I agree with you, but his first reaction wasn't to stab him. His first reaction was to tell them to kick rocks.
but hold on, Shadow. If the simple fact that before the altercation even happened, you already have your hand in the backpack telling you,
That's not true.
touch
No,
me.
that's not true.
That is true. No, Shadow. We can't be biased. Shadow, we cannot be biased. This is what witnesses said.
Being biased.
Even Eddie said that he had his hand in the backpack and the backpack was between his legs. We cannot be biased.
I already know that Eddie was proved to be a liar, and them people, all those witnesses was for the prosecution were lying. They were not telling the honest God truth, bro. We know that.
Okay, I give you that.
Let me say one thing, bro. Let me just jump in for 1 second and just say this. Yo, let me say this. I was just gonna say, you got to think about people's perspective because you're talking about reaction, right? Maybe the person had a previous experience where they'd been like, you know, in the threat of a group and very similar, and it ended up really bad. So that's why they react so harshly. Like some people might have never experienced it. You know what I'm saying? So you have to take those things into account as well. Not to say I don't know the circumstance, but like you could say, why did he react so abruptly? Well, maybe because he's seen something before where it was similar and it ended up really badly. So, you know.
Hey Trey, I'm gonna put something out there from us. Hey, you want to know why he responded the way he did? Because cowboy country. Because here's what happens: if a group of people pull up on you and you swing off on one, regardless of the race, out here, if I swing off on you, your friends are jumping me. Period. So everybody, I've heard a few people say, "Oh, he should have just jumped and put the beaters on him." But there were 4 people who came ready to fight him. So guess what would have happened to him? He would have immediately got stomped on our metal bleachers.
No, I feel that.
Keon said his hand was in his backpack at the beginning. That's not a true statement. He was sitting down talking to somebody else. They came to him. They said leave.
No. I know. Wait. Okay, go ahead. No, because all I was saying was that after Metcalf approached him, there was a sign when he said, "Touch me and see what happens." Multiple witnesses said that his head was in the backpack. That's all I'm saying.
That was after he was shoulder checked the first time.
I don't. Okay.
There was a whole argument. There was a whole argument before that you're missing, bro.
But then what's that thinking? That's saying this guy's thinking, if you touch me, I'm going to kill you. This is what he's thinking, and that's kind of what I'm taking from that, right? So that's not a very good reaction.
No, he wasn't thinking, if you touch me, I'm going to kill you. He said, if you touch me, I'm going to get you off me.
Facts.
With a gun, was it?
I agree with that because again, just like Buddy said earlier, there was not an intent to inward or to unalive. It was an attempt to stab and to get away. The unalive part came afterwards. That wasn't his intent, though. How can you say that was his intent? Like how can you even prove that?
I'm gonna tell you how you can say that. I'm gonna tell you how you can say that. I'm gonna tell you why you can say that. Because when you stab people in the chest, they tend to die.
Angry man, that's fine. I got stabbed in the shoulder. I've been stabbed in the shoulder. I'm still here talking to you right now. Stabbing does not always.
Hey, Shadow, come on. You can't
hold up, it's above my heart.
Shadow.
Hold up, wait a minute. Stop.
But Shadow,
I know y'all are trying.
Bro.
Wait, I understand y'all are trying to find his intent, but I'm telling you, in that instance,
that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Shadow, you gonna compare a shoulder to the chest, man? Really?
No. Hey, hold up. Here's what I'm saying. I was stabbed upper left of my heart. I understand what y'all are coming from. Please understand, I'm not just defending him. Y'all think I'm just trying to defend him because who he is. It's not.
Listen,
I'm telling you, y'all are trying to place intent on this man when his
here's the
lawyer
thing.
should
Nah,
argue
that's
the
not
opposite.
no Shadow. That's not what I
Also, he's
did. I'm
taking the
just
law
saying.
into his own
What I'm
hands.
But see,
saying
that's
is,
He should be doing
go
that.
what
ahead,
I'm
Trey.
saying.
My bad.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. What I'm saying is, you compared getting stabbed in the
Shoulder to
shoulder
heart. Right.
to the middle of the
Yeah,
No,
chest. I just
I
I
got
don't
you.
think we can compare that. But go ahead,
but
Am. You got it.
go
Hold
ahead.
on,
Yeah.
y'all.
So here's the thing, and I said this last night. I said I'm not gonna say he intended to delete him because I don't know. I don't know his intent. All I know is he intended to stab him. And
So okay, hold on, Angry Man. Let me ask you this then. So do you think that he should have been charged with an M1?
No.
Okay, then we agree. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Angry
Go ahead.
man. So we actually agree with each other. I agree he should have been charged with negligent homicide. Sorry, with negligent. I don't know whatever words he used there, but y'all know. I believe he should have been charged with negligent because I don't believe his intent was the deletion. I believe it. Like, bro, I'm driving right now. I've seen 5 bumper stickers with the "Don't Tread on Me" snake on it. Our whole thing here is you're not gonna make me do something. Come take it from me. And now we punish him for standing his ground. That's what my issue is. His defense team was trash. He had I believe he honestly had the true ineffective assistance of trial counsel claim because his trial counsel was garbage. The objections were trash. The legal arguments were trash. The defense, they did not protect him in that case. I'm not saying that he didn't do what he did. We can all on this panel agree that little boy lost his life that day.
Well,
We can all agree.
Well, if I already said that his defense team was obviously trash, right?
Trash. Facts.
Now, if that's the case, then he should have a strong case for an appeal.
I think he do. I think he does.
If his defense, if there's certain things that his defense could have done and they didn't do and all of that bullshit, and that can be proven, he has a strong case for an appeal.
Angry Man, this is the fastest M1 charges in the state of Texas. I think it's top 5. No one of his peers, I don't know. I think he got a good case.
And you got to think about this too. In Texas, we have a process that I've been through that process. So I'm explaining from personal experience now. When you go through that case and you get your trial ends, you have to go through that trial, right? Then they have to set your PSR. Then they have to set your sentencing date because they have to go through your mitigating factors on what makes your sentence, right? They would, the same 3 hours after he was sentenced, he was convicted, he was sentenced. There's a procedural issue there. Yeah, that's wild. But also, you got to keep in mind, he's going to sit 5 years just on appeal.
Yeah.
Appeal, he's got to go to the Texas Supreme Court. Then, if they cowboy up, he's going to then have to go to the United States District Court in the Eastern District of Texas.
At least a couple of
and
years.
then it's going to go to the Fifth Circuit, and they. But here's what my true belief is going to happen, and here's how I think it's going to really sit. If I'm not even betting, I'm just saying I've seen it enough that I'm confident this is how it's going to go. He's gonna win on appeal because of IAC. They're going to grant him a new trial because they don't have to overturn the conviction based on. Well, they don't have to overturn it completely. They have to overturn the conviction and grant a new trial. So then they're going to give him a new trial, and it's going to be for negligent or H1 or H, right?
Here's my question. If he thought now, I'm not from there. Y'all say the energy's different there, right? So here's my question. If everybody in this situation thought that it was a racial situation, right? My question is, why didn't his defense attorney ask for a change of venue.
So they did ask for a change of venue. I thought they did ask for a change of venue, and the court denied it.
Did they?
Well,
So
they
from
ain't
what
asked
I
for a
heard,
change of venue. Well, go ahead,
no,
because
I
I might be
believe that
confused.
I believe they actually did do a Rule 20 advance because I think they said. So here's what happened: the day he got arrested, they put him on Texas news, so he was put all over the nation, right? And they weren't saying he was allegedly; they were saying he had X this person. So in the public opinion, he had already been found guilty. That's one of the tactics that they use in iffy cases up here, and they do it a lot. It's something that you'll see a lot in high-profile cases. If they want you to look innocent, they'll word it differently. And the Dallas Morning News is big about that. With that being said, so there was implicit bias, which is why they argued the venue of Collin County, because the prosecutors they they dropped 3 teachers because they were teachers and black, right? But then granted 2 teachers because they were white and teachers. So they're trying to say we dropped them because they were teachers, but you then brought 2 other teachers. So you see what I'm saying? There's things if they were going to use that same argument, why wouldn't his lawyer have struck those teachers? His lawyer didn't really strike anybody during the voir dire, which is wild. Like for what his family paid for that counsel, Angry Man, I love what you did with that. You explained what happened. I agree with you fully on that. His family was out of pocket for that. That money, and get this, 150 grand would have got him the best legal team in Texas for this kind of case.
And they had it. This is what I don't understand.
They had it in spades.
Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all don't believe in the GoFundMe went into a new house stuff. Is that what y'all talking about, or what are y'all talking about? Go ahead.
Yes, well, not in the new house, but I believe they. Sorry.
What I'm talking about is they raised money for his legal defense. So, raising that money, why the hell did he end up with the defense that he had?
I believe they were misguided, if you ask me. I believe they had never been in trouble, never been in a situation like this. That's just like me, right? With my personal situation I'm dealing with, I hired the first lawyer somebody recommended me, and once I started going through the process, I'm literally had to fire that lawyer and hire another lawyer because I'm learning on the job, literally.
But Trey, I look, because you got to think, they did not put him on the stand. So to me, what
he had a
you not
trash
putting,
lawyer, bro.
but that's okay. We can say
what
that.
the fuck is with all of these, bro?
But
What the fuck is with all of
ahead.
these niggas in the chat talking about I'm trying to impress white people? What the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
Because you is, nigga. What you? Nah, I'm just playing with you. Nah,
Bro,
fuck him. You know.
I'm about to be a whole villain. I'm about to be a whole villain in a second.
But no, what I'm saying is, think about it though. Why wouldn't they put him on the stand? Clearly, they would have thought that this was probably the best, especially after hearing they went through. Think about it. On the last day of the defense, they went through 1 hour and 45 minutes of them not even going into the court system to do whatever the hell they was doing. In my opinion, they was trying to either prep Carmelo Anthony to get on the stand, or they was trying to ask if we can get Austin Metcalf's brother on the stand. That's what was reported. That's what they was said. Why in the hell would they not put him on the stand? It had to be because they listened to his story and thought it was bullshit. That's the only reason.
That's you assuming. You assume the whole lot real fast.
You gotta put yourself in the lawyer. Think about it, brother. You gotta put yourself in the lawyer's position, bro.
Well, first of all, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to y'all talk about the good white man's court system. That's this was served, you niggas.
I believe this. This what I believe, y'all. I believe that if they would put Karmelo on the stand, all they were gonna do is put the brother on the stand. All he was gonna do was cry, and they was gonna have sympathy and empathy, and that would have made the situation worse.
There you go. Hey Trey, I'm
You
glad
think
I'm not the only person who thought that.
you think it would have been worse?
Yes. Hold
We
up.
have
You know
no,
what?
no, 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 no. Wait, let me throw
Shadow,
my case out. Okay, go
Shadow, let
ahead,
me
go ahead,
say
go
it
ahead,
one
go
more
ahead, go ahead.
time since Keon need to clean his ears out. Let me say it one more time.
Right. Hey, Keon, you
I
can't drink right
believe,
now.
I believe the reason they didn't put Carmelo up there because if they would have did that, they was gonna put the brother up there, and I'm telling you, that brother crying and whining about his brother is gonna mess the
Oh,
whole
you okay?
courtroom
Yeah,
up.
okay,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
telling
Hey,
you, they gonna
hold up.
eat that up.
My
And
bad. I thought you
let me
when you
double
said
tap it.
brother, I thought you meant like brother. My
No.
bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Go
Now
ahead,
let
go
me
ahead.
double tap that. So one,
Hey, you know
it's
what I'm
a
finna start doing, Shadow? I'm finna
yeah.
start doing what my nigga Am be doing and calling you young
Dangerous.
niggas out. Y'all young niggas understanding is crazy. Go ahead.
Hey Trey, I think we're the same age.
Nah,
No, I'm
he ain't
talking
talking
about
about you.
Keon. I'm not
He
talking
ain't
about
Oh
talking
you.
about
yeah. Oh yeah. No, hey, so Keon, you got to also look at the totality of circumstances in that. Trey's valid 100%. One, it was a jury full of only white people. This now white brother is about to cry on the stand because this black man killed his brother.
Man, don't nobody look. If they could look, that's what I'm saying. The fact that we got this weak ass defense is the only reason why we having this conversation. If they would have stand up there and said, "Fuck all your crying, fuck all that bullshit," what happened? What did your brother say?
No, no, no.
What did Eddie
This
say?
is bro.
What did
That ain't
Carmelo
bro.
say? I think it would have been a
Bro,
different
that's
narrative.
not gonna work like that, my boy.
Bro, we in Texas. Hey, Bulldog a crime victim if you want to. All right.
Yeah,
Let's see
The,
how
good
the
well
work,
that
nigga.
prosecute
goes
the
for this man.
prosecution did it. Well, did it? Shit.
With who?
Yeah,
Who?
well,
Hey,
Okay,
and also, wait, hold up.
bro.
I want to make one more point.
This
You
nigga
want to know how
Keon
you
just
know?
talking, man.
Hey, you want to know how you know that his mom didn't look into that lawyer? Because a simple search of that lawyer shows you that he was a prosecutor in that same court with that same lawyer he went against.
Ah,
They
that's
had just
crazy
done.
work.
They had just done trials together.
That's
He
crazy
had
work.
not won a murder trial
You
in
know what?
defense.
All they did was pat each other pockets. Now that I got that information.
Hey,
Mm.
y'all
collusion.
think I'm just being biased, and I'm telling you, simple searches will tell you all of this.
Nah, I believe you. I believe you.
His lawyer knew the prosecutor, judge, and that boy's dad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's
all
what
they
I
did
heard.
was pat
Willie,
each other pockets.
Willie D. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Y'all don't understand how small Frisco is.
Yeah, it's not
He,
big at all.
They all
Trey
do. All the
understands.
court systems, though, prosecutors, the judges, defense lawyers, in every kind of judicial scene, everywhere, they know
Well,
each other.
well, well, well.
They're not
In
all
Dallas,
friends and shit,
in
but
Dallas, if
not
you
all
in
of them.
Dallas because Dallas is a bigger city, it might be just a little bit different. Depends on who you hire. So it would be a possibility that you can get a lawyer that don't know a judge easily in Dallas. But Frisco, hell no.
Right.
Every
But that's
in
not what my
Frisco,
point is.
everybody
That's
know
not what my
everybody.
issue was. Right. Frisco. We're talking about Frisco and Collin County, y'all.
Oh yeah, let me
It
tell you
is.
something. A black man ain't got a chance in Frisco, my nigga. I'm telling you that right now,
But
nigga.
I
Real talk.
mean, but see, because this is what we fighting against. Trey, do you think that Carmelo Anthony deserved 35 years?
No,
No.
I already said I said no. I've been saying no.
Then that's what we fighting
I
against,
don't think
man.
nobody
Fuck
on the
white people. I
panel
mean,
agree.
well,
I don't think nobody on the panel agree with that. If I'm being honest.
and I'm not even saying y'all do. Right. All I'm saying is that
Yeah, whoever said that.
this is the fight because for some reason a man sitting up here warning somebody twice about not touching me ends up with him going to jail for 35 years, at least 17 years before he can even get parole. And that is insane to me. And that's the bullshit in my opinion. And that's what pisses me off personally. But I'm not trying to get too much black power on here. But go ahead. I'm
And
sorry.
I gotta go in a minute. I want to.
Hold on. Shadow, respectfully, right?
Why not?
This what I listen. For all you niggas that's so concerned, make sure you niggas put money up when they do the lawyer when they do the appeal. Make sure you niggas donate. Make sure you niggas mount up and got there, come to Texas, nigga, and mount up and protest for them and do all that. And, hey, if y'all niggas really feel this way, I want you niggas to put some action behind y'all words, respectfully. Because guess what?
Hey, look.
Hold on, watch this. I promise you, if they put out a fund for that nigga pill, I'm putting money up. What about you niggas?
That's a fact. I at least got $5.
So hold
See,
up. Here's what I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
say.
kick you off the panel just because.
I'm not even gonna do the money. I know where he's gonna end up, so I know how to put money on him directly because I've already learned not to put money into people's hands. I've seen what they do with it now, so I'm not even gonna play that game. But y'all gotta understand.
But do you
We
understand what I'm
stay
saying,
17
Shadow?
and a half. Oh, absolutely, bro. Hey, you know me. I'm gonna do it in a heartbeat. I'm gonna do it right though.
This nigga dropped me. Shit.
Hey, hold up. And y'all need to understand a few things. That 17 and a half is not realistic. He's going to come up for Karmelo in that 17 and a half. And they're going to deny him off the rip and give him a 3-year setback.
See,
His
why
first
you think
real
that?
chance at parole because I know
What you mean you know? Why you know?
it's an aggregate. Hey, don't play with me. Hey, I got to go, but I'm going to boot him. Hey, Trey, I'll be right back.
Boy, you stupid. But now what he's saying is that when they try to do him come up for parole, he's going to go before the board. Everybody know everybody. The parents are going to be connected. The judges, everybody going to be connected, and they're going to deny him. It's basically what Shadow is saying.
See, and that's all I want. That's all I want him to say. It's a conspiracy. So once that happens, we have even a bigger case of the look. At the end of the day, I think we can show coercion.
No fire. No,
Huh?
it's not the same thing.
Black people have power, bro.
Right, but nobody gets parole on their first shot in Texas ever. That's not how that works. They're not going to give you your first shot on an aggravated offense. He's got a better chance going back on appeal first than going through the parole here.
Yeah, facts. That's facts.
I know it seems like I'm just being fucked up about it, but I'm being honest. I know this system.
Unless he's like an exemplary like inmate and he does really, really well in those 10 years and, you know, does all the programs, completes all these things. Yeah, it might. Yeah.
He could get a college degree. He could become a GED teacher while he's in there. I promise you, there's nothing that he can do that in 17 years, they're going to grant him parole at all. There's not a single thing he can do in the state of Texas.
Because what is this person really young? What was the age of this person we're talking about?
He was 17 at the time.
In fact, that's going to make it worse. No, that you don't understand how the criminal category works.
That would make it worse for him going into an adult population and being in that environment because, you know, it really molds people into that system because there's a whole society within prison itself.
But hold up, he's going to a max. No, I get you, but that's not what happens.
Right. So,
he's going to a max. So the way they determine your custody level is they look at your age, your education, the type of offense, its severity level. There's 5 factors, right? His age would put him in highest severity to begin with. So that immediately put him in a medium. Then the severity of his offense would give him another 13 points. It's an aggravated offense, and it was a crime of violence. So that's another 11 points that are immediately added to him.
Look, that's I was trying, but wait, so because again, the whole context of the trial, he has the fact, and I was trying to look up the name of it, but the fact that they put in that one motion where they thought that the jury was not a part of his peers, and he didn't have not one African American jury, and they struck him all because they was supposed teachers. That is different from other normal appeal situations. So I mean, this is not the same as other situations.
Bro, I think you just added that for no reason. I've already said he's probably going to win on appeal in the first round. In fact, he's not going to even win on direct appeal. Because he went to trial, he preserved all of his rights. If he would have pled guilty, he would have sat there for 21 years. But because he went to trial and because his lawyer was so trash, now he actually has some room to play. Now he actually has something. Everything that went wrong, they can bring up on direct appeal. But here's going to be the thing, and Angry Man said it perfectly in his show. If his family effed off that money, he's not going to have a valid he's not going to have a valid attorney. And that lawyer that they try to give him, which will be a indigent attorney, they're going to smoke his boots because they're not going to argue for him the things he needs to get argued. I appreciate it. I just came in to fight.
I'm gonna get Why So Serious in there, and then I don't know who Ashley is. I think she can say something. But y'all, Why So Serious, and then Ashley.
Y'all have a good night or morning. I gotta go to work.
All right, my boy.
Peace,
Why So Serious? Okay, well, Ashley, go ahead, Ashley.
All right, Ashley is a man.
Oh, okay. Talk to me.
Okay. First things first, do I think he did it on purpose? Like, no. To make a stab like that, one shot, I think that was a very, very lucky shot. To hit the heart, one shot, that's very, very lucky. He did it, yes, but I think he meant to do the stab to get away from everybody. When the coach caught him, he said, he ain't going to die. And the coach said, but what if he does? And that's when it kind of hit him that, okay, maybe doing that is an option. But I've been going around listening to different podcasts, and when my first job, I had to work with a black guy, and 25 years later, there's one thing he said to me that still sticks. You got blacks, and you have the N-words. And on whites, we have our whites and what you guys call crackers, too.
Bro,
every group has good and bad.
Let him go. Yeah.
Correct?
Keep going, brother. Wipe.
Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, of course.
I'm confused. Go ahead.
So what
Ash.
about it? Each group has like good people and bad people.
Let me ask you a question. How you say like there's blacks and then there's N-words. When you see these protesters outside, what do you classify them? Do you see them as the blacks or do you see them as the N-words?
Wait.
So Ashley, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Listen, y'all. I got this. So you're saying that a black coworker that you used to work with gave you this perception about black people, right?
Yes, that there's good blacks, there's bad blacks. You call the good people blacks. The bad ones, you call them the N-word.
Okay, and so you said that there's
The same way with white people you just said, right?
I got you. And then you said there's, bro, can we have the goddamn, we gonna have a conversation or not, bro?
I'm here with you, brother.
Okay, well, I don't need y'all jumping in. So you said that from your perspective, that the black person that you had the conversation with said that there's good white people and then there's honkies, right?
Correct.
Exactly. So now I'm asking you, you're asking what do we classify the black people? And if that's the case, then I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you classify the white people that were out there going against Karmelo Anthony? Is that fair?
That is fair.
Okay, now my response to what you just asked is I don't know because I don't know them people. So I'm not gonna say that they're good people. I'm not gonna say they're bad people. The only thing I can say that those people that showed up outside the courtroom were passionate about the case. Now, what's your response?
Okay, my response would be there are people that are passionate about that case that also stayed home and they go to work every day.
See, that's why right there, here's the thing. You shouldn't even be having this conversation, bro.
Well, I'm here for education. I want to understand from your perspective why you see things the way you do. I mean,
here's the thing.
I don't hate blacks.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So number one, let's start here. Number one, You'd be better off saying black people instead of blacks.
All right, thank you. I will.
Let's start with that. Okay. Number two, you may not realize it, but asking Trey or anybody up here, when it comes to the black people that was outside the courthouse, whether they were black people or N-words, that is wildly inappropriate, bro.
Fucked up.
Why is it wildly inappropriate? It's an honest question. I'm trying to understand you. How can I understand you if you can't give me an answer of who you are?
Now it's about how you ask the question.
Hold on for a sec. First of all, I'm not obligated to answer any of your motherfucking questions.
Fuck is you talking about?
That's number one. So first and foremost, you need to calm down and check your privilege, bro. Because I don't have to explain to you nothing about why black people move the way they move or any of that shit.
So if you don't understand me and I don't understand you, then how do we get supposed to get along?
No. Here's the thing. I do understand you.
How do you understand me if you don't understand explaining yourself?
I understand you because you think that I owe you an explanation. That's how I understand you. You think, number one, you think I owe you an explanation. And number two, black people are not obligated to give you an explanation as to why we function the way we function or operate the way we operate, for the simple fact that many of us operate the way we operate due to what your group of people have done to us in this country. So for you to even ask that question, it is disingenuous, right? And it seems like you're trying to ask it under the guise of I'm just trying to understand, when really it feels like there's an accusation in there. And you're looking for confirmation bias. You want us to say, yeah, them folks outside of the courthouse was acting a fool and this, that, and the third. So you could be like, yeah, I agree. Like, no, we're not going to do that.
Yo.
Well.
Yo.
Motherfucker.
Well.
Hey, man.
Now, what you could do is you could give your explanation of how you think the case should have went based on the merits of the case. You could do that.
You wouldn't like the answer I have to give because it's the truth.
You said what?
I said you wouldn't like the answer I'd have to give because you can't handle the truth.
Try me.
Okay, all of you in this group that I see right here, there's 6 of you. If all of you are underneath the tent and I walk in that tent and you don't want me there, and I say, try me and see what happens, what are you going to do? Are you going to just stand there, or are you going to do something about it?
You asking us as kids, or are you asking us as well?
You asking us, okay, so you asking
all of you are on a team. You guys are on the same team. I'm on a different team. I don't belong underneath your tent. I show up underneath your tent, and the first words out of my mouth is, you guys are pussies.
What
harm? You don't like it? Try me. See what happens.
All right, so I'm a hold on, Am. Hold on, y'all. Am is having a conversation. So Ashley, since you asked a question, I want the panel to go around now. Me specifically, the way I'm going to respond, I'm just going to talk about you and score on you. I'm going to roast you. That's what I'm going to do. So I can't speak for the rest of the panel. I'm just going to make fun of you. I'm not going to take you serious. So that's going to be my response. Peace Murph, what would be your response? Okay, Peace Murph is asleep. Keon.
I agree. I mean, personally though, we gotta think he put his hands on him. So
no. We're not talking about that. Ashley asked a specific. I just want to ask him so I can get a mic, so I can give it back to Am. So, what would you do if Ashley came under the tent? Me, you, Anchorman, Peace Murph, Australia, and Why So Serious. We under the 10. He came under our 10. I'm just gonna score on him. I'm not gonna put my hands on you, bro. It ain't that serious with me. I'm gonna make fun of you, like
But
straight up.
I agree with you, but I just think that's kind of just. But go ahead. Yeah,
It
I agree
don't,
with you. I
bro.
agree with
Listen,
you.
if
I
you
agree
can't
with you.
have a conversation, we try to let Am cook. So
I agree with you.
okay, cool. Why so serious? What you gonna do?
Man, we finna cook his ass.
I bet. Okay, Australia, what's your response?
Similarly, I'm not going violent or nothing, but yeah.
So Ashley, real quick, and I'm giving it back to Am.
Not
Every
in the
black man,
violent way though.
hold on. Every black man on this panel said we would not touch you. We would not be violent. Okay, Am, so you got it.
My answer's different. If I'm a teenager, me and my homies packing you up, buddy. We gonna get you out from up under that tent. The moment you start calling niggas pussies and all of that shit, we gonna fold you up, bro. You gonna be up out of there. We ain't gonna take you out. We ain't gonna take your life, but you definitely gonna get lumped up.
If you was Austin, is what you saying?
The angry man, I give you so much credit right now for giving me an honest answer. Thank you very much.
Hey, you ain't finna
No,
discredit our
why so
effort.
serious? It's okay. Why so serious? It's okay. We ain't gotta let Am cook because like me, right? I wouldn't even waste my time on somebody I know I can beat up. That's me though. But everybody different. But go ahead, Am. It's on you.
Yeah, we gonna get you out from up under there. But we not gonna do all of the extra shit. I'm not gonna come up to you and push you and then wait to see what you say and then push you again. No, we gonna grab you up
Right.
and we
Yeah.
gonna take you out from up under the tent.
Take action. That's right.
Crowd surfing.
Okay, and look, and this is look, and AM, I don't want to argue with you, but I'm just saying, this is possibly why he's 6 feet under. I'm just saying, look, at the end of the day, you's thinking that you're gonna just put your hands on somebody, all because of whatever reasoning, is absolutely wrong. And I'm not saying that it was deserved that he should be under a grade, but I'm just saying for you to think that you as a 17-year-old think that you have some type of authority to put your hands on somebody. First, go up to him and say they need to leave, and then put your hands on him to try to make him leave is the reason to me why this whole scenario started in the first place. If it wasn't for that, if he would have did something else, this scenario wouldn't have happened.
And I get that, but he asked a very specific question. And in my era, when I was that age, when I was a teenager, if a white boy came up under the tent and we like, yo, who is you? And he like, oh, I'm so and so, and I know this guy over here. Like, man, hey, bro, you ain't supposed to be up under here. Well, touch me and see what happened, pussies. We getting them up out of there, bro. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you what we would have did. We gonna get him up out of there.
Not for you, but again, if
Am
like you say,
is correct, bro.
ahead.
Because watch this. Am is correct. I'm gonna tell you something. Because he asked what would I do, even when I was a teenager, bro. I never started stuff. I always finish stuff. I'm gonna finish. That's what I do. You start something with me, just I'm gonna finish it. But my homies packing you out with no question. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So if the nigga that you packing out pull out a knife, would you be mad?
Nah.
Nah, you can't be mad.
Ain't no rules in fight.
That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
ain't no rules. There's no rules in
Here's
fighting.
That's all I'm saying.
Here's the thing: if he pull out a knife while we packing him up, that's just gonna make it worse. You gonna really get his ass kicked out. Like, you got a knife. Oh, you want to pull out a knife? Okay.
Hey, what you just said, Keon, the way everybody explained it, is what I've been telling people. We got the law of the government, which is the judicial system, but we also got the law of the land. What I mean by that is one of the laws of the land is snitches get stitches, right? But through the judicial system, snitches are needed because they close a lot of cases. So that's why this conversation that we have, everybody bringing a lot of stuff. It make a lot of sense, but it doesn't, because you got to look at what we would do if we tolerate disrespect. I might be doing 25 to life, and his family gonna be wearing a t-shirt and trying to, do food drives to make money for his funeral. But in a judicial system, I gotta prove actually was it, self-defense or whatever, or prove my case.
All I'm saying, how is it not self-defense when you say one time, put your hands on
Hey,
me,
y'all,
see what
hold on,
happens?
y'all, real quick. Hold on. We moving the goalpost.
Okay,
Hey,
okay.
Ashley.
Yeah, I was just
Yes.
trying to get done with
I
that conversation.
I want to make sure this discourse between Ashley and Am get finished first.
Yeah, I was
So
trying to move past it. I don't even.
no, we're not doing this, sir. Uh,
Truth teller, I got a question for you.
hold on. Now I want you to finish the conversation with Mr. Am, if you don't mind.
See, my thing is this: if y'all want the honesty from me, you're not gonna like my answers. Cause like real talk, like number one, you under the tent. We asked you why you under the tent. You said some fly shit, and you a white boy. We you going. We getting you up out of there expeditiously. You feel what I'm saying? And we gonna tell you don't come back over here. You feel me? That's gonna be the real warning. Don't come back over here, bro, because you out of pocket. You feel what I'm saying? So it depends on how the conversation go. If we say, bro, what you doing over here? He's like, yo, I know Corey right there. And we gonna look at Corey, we're gonna be like, yo, you know him? He cool? And if Corey's like, yeah, you cool, he cool, then we gonna chill. But if and even then, you watch your mouth. But if you come up under there and niggas like, yo, Corey, you know him? Yeah, I know him from so and so, but it is what it is. Like, yo, you supposed to be here, and then you say some fly shit. Like, y'all, it don't matter. I'm gonna stay here because you pussies ain't gonna move me. And like, when you start getting into that, you asking for niggas to like remove you. That's just honest,
Bro, Angry Man, bro. If you was in Carmelo's shoes, I know you not going, bro. Like I don't, bro.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
not.
see.
I'm not. I'm not. Now,
Okay.
see, now you asking me something different. Now, if you asking me what I would have done in Carmelo's shoes, if it's raining, right?
Yeah.
And I see somebody under the tent that I know, yeah, I'm a politic with that person so I can get out from under the rain.
Yeah.
Now, when I get there, if the folks up in there like, yo, who is you? Like, yo, I'm so and so. I'm kicking it with my man right here. And they're like, well, yo, you can't be under this tent. My next question gonna be, why not? Why not? You feel me? Because
Yeah.
you ain't supposed to be here. Like, bro, I'm just chilling. It's raining. Like, chill out, bro. Nah, you gotta leave, or I'm gonna make you leave. Nigga, you ain't gonna make me do shit.
Exactly.
What's wrong with you? You feel me? And then when he walk over there on some, nah, you gotta go and go to push me. This is the difference between me and Karmelo. I'm not gonna reach in my bag and pull a knife out because 9 times out of 10, if I'm in a track meet, I ain't even got a knife on me. Because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to catch no charges. But if that nigga went over there to touch me, I'm knocking him the fuck out. Niggas going to sleep. I don't give a damn who else is around there. If I hit this nigga and everybody else think that they can take them blows and they're gonna try to jump me, hey, more power to them. They can try it. But when I hit that nigga, when I hit that big white boy and he hit the damn ground, them niggas ain't gonna do nothing. Now, what's gonna end up happening after that is they gonna go call somebody and then they're gonna take me out from under the tent. And now I'm gonna catch an assault charge and shit. That's what would have happened if it was me.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. I feel all that. But see, but what you explained beforehand, before you got to what you would do when they finally put your hands on them, is what we're trying to argue. Is that an explanation of an M1 or manslaughter? That's that because I think the only reason why black people even came behind Carmelo Anthony was when it was announced literally what 9-10 days ago that this was going to be an M1 trial. That's the only reason why black people even care. Because why is this an M1 trial when again he's not a multiple offense type of kid? But why? So that's the only reason. So that's what I'm
You know
saying.
why?
It does that. Does
You know
go
why?
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know
Go
why I
ahead.
say M1? You know why I say M1 child?
Go ahead.
Because it's Texas. Because it's Texas, and a black kid stabbed and took the life of a white boy. That's why. That's why. Now, knowing that, what his people were supposed to do, first of all, whenever you get into a situation as a young black teenager, young black man, and you dealing with them people, the first thing you supposed to know, you got to get that bread up for some serious defense. You can't go in there half-assing. You can't go in there bullshitting. You fighting for your life now. So you got to go in there and your lawyer got to be on it. First thing that lawyer should have did is try his best to get that shit reduced. And I tell you something else, it didn't help that his mama and his daddy went out there doing press conferences and shit. That didn't help at all.
I said that.
Yeah, so that shit didn't help. Like, you didn't want all of that type of publicity and shit. You feel me? Because it looked like they didn't care that their son took somebody's life. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So niggas could be like, well, that shouldn't matter. No, nigga, you got to realize what you dealing with. Niggas don't realize what they dealing with.
I got a question for Truth Teller.
What's up?
How you were talking before about how you would react and how your friend would react. Okay, with how you said you would react, you're the first brother. How your friend would react, that's the second brother. If your second brother went up and that white person stabbed your friend, is the white person you gonna feel the same way? He's innocent?
You said that if somebody would stab my brother, would I
Yeah.
believe that? I don't even believe Carmelo is innocent. So why would I think that guy's it? I don't believe that Carmelo is innocent. He unalived somebody regardless if it was intentional or not. He took a life. So if somebody would unalive my brother and my brother did something to them, like, every action has a reaction. I'm not gonna just sit there and cry about it. I'm not gonna tell you what I would have did, because my brother get stabbed. I'm on you.
No, but the question is that it would have been a white person stabbing a black guy for trying to remove him. How would you feel about that situation if the roles were
I would
reversed?
feel the same way. I would feel the same way. I'm not gonna pick and choose. I'm not gonna pick and choose.
And see, that's why this whole situation annoys me, because I feel like on both sides, everybody on each side is looking for confirmation bias.
Yeah.
And those of us that are just looking at it for what it is, each side is looking at us like we crazy.
Facts.
Like the situation is a messed up situation. It is what it is. It would be the same situation even if you swap the races.
Yep.
It'd be the same situation. Now, the outcome could possibly be different. Now, if the outcome was different, if it was Austin that stabbed Karmelo and took his life, and Austin shit got reduced to manslaughter, and he didn't get no bunch of time and shit, that would be that would be messed up.
Facts.
If you had this exact same scenario happen this week.
I don't. Hey, Am, if you don't mind, ask me that. Like, reverse it. Let him answer that.
Ashley,
if Karmelo would have walked with 2 years of manslaughter.
No, do he even believe that if the roles were reversed, if a Caucasian man would have got an M1.
Yeah. If this
Okay,
was
okay, okay.
Austin, if this was Ashley, if this was Austin that stabbed Karmelo under the same circumstances and Karmelo lost his life, do you believe that this
I'd say the white boy belongs in prison. Hell yeah.
No.
say
That's not what we asked though.
wait. What I'm asking is, would you feel like this sentence would be justified? The same sentence, M1, 35 years.
Yes, I'm 100% against. How I feel. I like if them two would have just threw fist, I would have been happy. Equal fighting, 1-on-1, however it might have been. Let them go at it. But when a weapon comes out, it's just like if you're walking down the street and someone pulls a gun on you. I mean, if they were just to come up and try fighting you 1-on-1, you'd say, yeah, no problem. But if they have a weapon, it makes you think. Underneath that tent, if you would have pulled out that knife real quick and just showed everyone he had it, them twins, I'm sure, would have backed off with their hands up and said, I want no part of this.
Yeah, the only thing about the answer, and that's really why technically I didn't even want to ask that question, because it's Schrodinger's cat. We're never going to know if you really would feel that way because that's not the circumstance.
Carmelo's the only one who can give us the true answer of why he brought the knife. Was it he was scared? Were people tormenting him? We'll never know. He's the only one that can give us a true, honest answer of why he did what he did.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter?
He's the one who brought the weapon that killed the person. You minus the weapon, there would be no murder.
So you can't assume that maybe a 17-year-old child carries a knife for protection?
But it's
like everybody else in the world?
Yeah. I don't think it wasn't a knife. I heard it was like a little tool set thing. Am I correct?
Well, they said it was a utility knife, but they said it was like one of those. It had a button on it where it can pop out. So I'm assuming like we
it's
can't.
So he had an electrician. He had an electrician's knife. That's what he had.
The knife
like I said, we can't see the pictures because they didn't allow it.
I can go grab that joint right now. Not a fact.
Yeah, it's obviously long enough to stab him in the heart. So,
but from what I'm hearing, there's some people that say it's a utility knife. Some people say it's like a pocket knife. It's 3.5 inches for the blade.
Do a Google search on the knife and see if it shows an image.
Well, see, you can't see. That's the problem. See, that's the problem. We can't. That's not really proven. But yeah, I don't know. Until the transcripts come out, we really wouldn't know.
There is transcripts of it. They showed a picture of it.
There's notes. They probably do show the picture though. I'm not gonna lie to that because again. But go ahead.
Look, I can't even speak on that shit because I always have a knife on me.
That's what I'm saying. For some reason, they're talking about him. Go ahead.
Hey, I carry one and a firearm, so I can't say nothing about them.
Yeah, I can't.
That's what I'm saying. How can you sit up here and say him having a knife is intent? How? I know, even when I was 17, 16-year-old, I know, look, even if it was illegal or not, like, let's stop being stupid. Like, we know niggas had knives. Hell, shit.
Listen, let me tell you something. I don't know if y'all have Home Depots where y'all are. You can sit in the Home Depot and watch every man walking through Home Depot with a big knife sticking out his pocket. I mean, on his belt line right now.
Come on now.
That's normal to have a pocket knife. That is like you can go to grocery stores, Home Depot. Any man that's working, you're gonna see him with a knife hanging on his belt. That's a fact.
Hey, Trey. Sometimes I be almost getting ready to catch a felony on a humble. There's been a couple times I had to go to the courthouse and forgot I had the damn knife in my pocket and get to the metal detector and be like, oh shit, I almost forgot, and then have to go back. to the car and shit.
I did that with my weapon before. Get
For
ready to go
real.
into, bro. I would get ready to go into a government building and forgot I had it. I say, oh my God, I'm tripping. I had to turn
Yeah,
around and go put it back in my car, literally.
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. It's a cultural difference. Cause
All
that's
right,
I
real
know
quick.
niggas, man. But go
All right,
ahead, Trey. My bad.
shout out to Tiffany K with the 499. Trey, thank you for always keeping the panel open to diverse perspectives, regardless of ethnicity, faith, or political views, etc. You already know how I do. I don't believe in shutting people
And
down. But
and,
go ahead.
and Keon, that's the thing is like I see a lot of people asking why would he bring the knife. Most of the people who asking if they black, they coming from they coming from the boonies, meaning they pretty much them and their siblings are the only white people, are the only predominant people of color in their community. So it is a cultural difference, is why which I don't understand. I get it, but if you understood our culture, then you will understand that why the hell he's walking around with it.
That's what I'm saying. Look, that's what I'm saying.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. When I was young, bro, like I started hanging out with certain dudes, these niggas 15, 16,
Mm.
Glock 43s and all that. I'm like, why y'all told nigga, why you
Mm-hmm.
ain't got no gun? I ain't never had no reason to have one. Oh well, you see what I'm saying? Like, man, you always got it. Better to have one on you. Better to have it and not need it and not have it. I said, shit, I thought I'd never need one until I got older and shit. And I realized I understand the situation. But it's just how you look at it.
Yeah, my mind, even though I carry a firearm everywhere I go, if I believe I have to have one, then I try my best not to go. If I believe I have to have it just to go where I'm going.
Man,
Right.
But
But it's
I
different,
will
right?
say,
Like
Ashley,
when we
that
were all teenagers, we did reckless shit. Well, not
and that's what I
everybody,
think
but
people
fuck.
keep forgetting that they kids. They both I don't see why they try him as an adult, but they both kids though. Like I don't get that.
it's Texas law. When you 17, you can get trial. You automatically get trial as an adult.
Bro,
Man, they
I've
got
still got to come.
Hey Trey, you gonna have to meet me in Texarkana for their training, bro. Fuck that.
Well, you tripping. But Ashley, did we answer your question though?
Well, I got one more. I'm kind of contemplating if I want to ask it or not.
This should be
Hey,
good.
shoot your
Definitely
shot.
ask it.
Yeah, shoot your shot.
Yeah, with the ones that you don't need, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, this
We
is gonna be
listening,
awesome.
bro.
Can you agree that the Black Brotherhood is stronger than any other brotherhood compared to like you white, Chinese, anything? Blacks, you guys are the strongest. Like stitches get stitches. We all know that, right?
Okay.
Can you
You mean
agree?
you mean as far as camaraderie? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
I man.
That don't at hey. Don't do that.
Man.
don't do that. Don't do that.
Yes. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna be. Yes.
Yes.
It is. Yes, the fuck it
Absolutely
is.
it is.
Yes, the fuck
Absolutely
it
it
is.
is.
What the you should
Okay.
We'll ride with our homie knowing, man. Yeah, he did it, but he ain't do it
Absolutely.
for real.
All
Yes, it
right.
is.
So here's going to be my question that goes along with that. I know you guys don't like the snitches get stitches. So where's your guys' line that you would cross that you would say to a brother, hey, man, I know you did dirty, but you got to go to prison? Is it rape? Is it pedophilia?
Hey, you can't say those words. No, don't say those words, sir.
Hey, I can answer that question with a scenario. I am a law-abiding citizen. Do I know
I'm
homies
not.
that actually do crazy? Yes, I do. If you get in my car with guns and weapons and we get pulled over, the police got 2 times to ask me whose stuff is this. It ain't gonna be no 3rd time.
Well, hold on. Here's the answer to this question. There's a very simple answer to this question, Ashley. And the simple answer is this. None of us up here are police officers.
Uh-huh.
It ain't our job to arrest nobody. So the police need to do their job. All I'm gonna say is this:
But
if it's first of all, the two things you said, and please don't repeat it up here. The two things you said, first of all, I'm not gonna have nobody around me that operate like that in the first damn place.
That's a fact. We don't even socialize with them type of people.
We don't even no, hell no. If you got dudes around you like that, something wrong. You got the wrong type of energy, my G. So
That's
no.
a fact.
So no. So when it comes to other stuff like robbery, drug dealing, all of that, it's just like if I'm not into that, keep that shit away from me.
That's a fact.
You feel me? Don't get in my car. And I've had to tell dudes this. Like I get in the car and Cat be like, yo, I'm gonna ride with you to the store. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one question. You hold it. You got anything on you? Because I'm not gonna play this game with you if we get pulled over and you drop some shit and think I'm gonna take the charge, because we're not doing that goofy shit.
And I'm a beat your mother.
Yeah, we not doing that shit. So no, we look. When it comes to like criminal activity and things of that nature, if we not into that type of shit, stay the hell away from us.
Yeah, that's a different program.
You could get,
that's most niggas.
You could catch a serious charge just off a humble. I know a dude that was walking. He was walking to the damn store, and his homie was driving by, and because he didn't want to walk, his homie stopped and was like, hey, man, you need a ride? Like, yeah, I need a ride. He hopped in the car with his homie. They go to the store. The dude driving ended up robbing the damn store and executing the people in the store.
Oh, shit.
And they both got locked up for that. And homie was just in the car with him. So, nah.
Hey, Ashley, understand this. There is a difference between being a snitch and setting the record straight. It's two totally different things, bro. There is a totally different thing, bro. A snitch is a person. If we go do a murder, we go do a crime, and I trip and fall while the police chasing us, and I get caught, and I say, man, the dudes that got away, I put your name in it. You a snitch. But if my next door neighbor get robbed and I see it on my Ring camera, I'm gonna give the information to my next door neighbor because I'm protecting my community. It's two different things. They might call me a snitch if I do that with my next door neighbor, but I wasn't a part of the crime. What am I snitching on?
And that's my neighbor, nigga. That's what you're supposed to do.
Understand. We people know the difference. It is two different things, bro.
Did that help you out?
If you wait, where the echo coming from?
I don't know. It just came out of nowhere.
So here's my thing. If just like he said, if we committed a crime together and I get caught and I tell on you to reduce my time, I'm a snitch, I'm a rat, I'm all of that. But if you break into my house while I'm going on vacation and I see that shit on my Ring camera, I don't care if you black, white, green, purple. I am fully cooperating with the police. I'm giving them the footage, all of that shit. All of that shit. You going down. Like real shit.
Nah, facts. I'm rocking with that. So, Ashley, did that help you out?
Yep, I'm happy.
All right, so question. Is that the same for y'all, for your community?
What do you mean? Like, yeah.
The same standard that you believe the black men have or associate with, do you have the same standard for the white man?
I'm forgetting equal quality. Should be the same no matter what your skin color is.
So all right, hold on. So watch this, Ashley. If you believe that it should be same no matter what your skin color are, as far as like just being honorable people, correct? And having a sense of morality. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Then why are you questioning black men like we don't believe in morality or have the same mindset?
Hey, man, somebody Wi-Fi tripping. That echo is crazy.
Hey, random, that's you, bro.
Random.
Can you answer that for me?
Drop off and come back up. Sorry.
Repeat that one more time.
Okay, so were you prejudging the black men up here, or you were just asking for education, like black men don't have a sense of morality and like we're not good honorable people?
I'm saying from what I see that I want you to correct me for what I see.
So what do you see?
Oh God.
And where do you see it?
Oh God.
Where you
What
see
I
it?
see, like how I said, was how the brotherhood, how you guys are strong. You don't like snitching on one another. A white person snitching on another white person, we do it quicker than shit. We don't stick up for our homies like you guys do. It's a fact.
That's because most of the time, if my homie get jammed up, I'm doing the same thing he doing. So why the fuck would I snitch on him?
Exactly. White people, we ain't built the same.
Well, no, there's a reason why. There's a reason why y'all don't have that same type of mentality. The reason why you don't have that same type of mentality, because this whole entire system that we've been talking about, when you're talking about the criminal justice system, oftentimes it's more lenient on y'all. Like, for instance, this whole situation, had this situation been reversed, had it been Austin that stabbed Karmelo, I would have definitely thought the same way, that he needed to be locked up or whatever. But I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts he probably would have got manslaughter off the rip.
Hey, Grant, I believe that if it didn't go mainstream and make so much, like the media didn't push it like it did and it became a race war, I believe it would have got swept under the rug and he probably would have got manslaughter too.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
my
that's part of what the reason. And here's the thing: the reason why I say this is because when you look at the crime statistics, right? That's the reason why you'll have black men having a high rate of M1 as opposed to white men. A lot of white men get manslaughter.
facts.
They get manslaughter a lot of times, bro. Like, for real.
One more thing, as far as the jury goes, that I seen. Let me give you an example. If a Somalian kills a black person in the Bronx, how many Somalian jurors do you expect to see?
Why is every look, here's the thing, Ashley. Let me put you on the game with black people, right? Every question you ask can't sound like a racist question, bro.
But it's an honest question, though.
I know
if
it is.
If that happened tomorrow, what would happen? How many would you see? How many?
I don't even like the way you saying how many. Like, bro.
One thing I've got to try, I was thinking though, right, just to say in the way that he is saying, not to be argumentative or whatever, but how like to hold people accountable and races and things. Same way, like he was talking about, would we snitch or if we saw something in the white society? Like we could like you could obviously, in my opinion, obviously it's happening a lot more. Like people are letting things shady. Like if their relatives are doing shady shit, really shady shit, then they're letting it slide. And this is how society is going. Really?
Well,
you know what I mean? Obviously it is, because look at how the establishment established itself, right? Generation upon generation of, building wealth of, or maybe legally, and maybe not so legally, right? But just like of other people, and then yeah.
Hey, to all of the brothers up here, y'all do realize the consensus in the chat is that we doing something wrong. I guess we supposed to be up here cursing Ashley out and calling them all kinds of devils and shit.
Oh no, he's definitely a white devil.
Listen,
For sure, I can do
No.
that.
Hey,
Please
Keon,
believe
bro.
me.
What I tell you about that,
I'm
my
sorry.
nigga?
I'm sorry.
Bro, stop that, my nigga. Real talk, bro. That's lame as hell, my nigga.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God, that's crazy, bro.
Hey, bro, one thing about me, bro, I don't mind having a conversation with nobody, even if they disrespectful, even if I don't like them, bro. I had a conversation, bro. We get
Yeah,
on that
you.
type of time, bro. Let me tell y'all something, y'all, because I know a lot of y'all don't know me. The stuff I do on the internet is what I don't do in person. See, y'all niggas will do that stuff on
Mm.
internet, but then in person won't have none of that type energy.
Yep.
And I'm not saying you,
Yeah.
Keon. I'm just speaking in general. I can't, bro. If you do that in person, leave that internet stuff on the internet, bro. Let's just have a conversation, my nigga.
Yeah.
We can all agree to
Most niggas that do
disagree.
all that talking, you niggas won't do
Cause,
nothing in real life, my nigga. Real talk, bro.
Cause guess what? The way I'm having this conversation with him is the same way I would have it with him in person. The same exact way. I'll be like, bro, you can't say that. And I explain to him why he can't say that. Cause he might not know. He might not understand. Like, bro, it's certain stuff. When y'all say certain stuff, bro, it come off a certain way. Like for real.
Hey, Ashley, let me ask you a question. Are you 50 plus?
No, but I'm close. 46.
Okay, so I knew you was up there a little bit. Where you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, are you rural Pennsylvania or city?
Country.
Country. I figured that. So what's been your experience with black people or melanated people? How you want to say it?
I have no problem. I like learning. Believe it or
No, no, no,
not, one of
no,
my
no, no, no.
favorite
Ashley, no. What has been your experience though?
experience, I've only ever had one bad experience against a black person.
He didn't
Oh,
ask
you're
you
gonna
if
love
you
it
had a
though.
bad
Hey,
experience.
you're gonna love it. It was a black
Why did
girl in a
wait,
strip
No,
club.
no, no.
How did that
It was a
go?
No,
black
wait,
girl in a
wait,
strip
wait,
no,
wait,
club.
wait,
no,
wait.
no. Jesus Christ. He didn't ask you about a bad experience. He said, what experience have you had? The fact that you immediately went
And
to
then
a
you said
bad
I've had
experience,
one bad experience with a black
that's
person.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, why? So ask me, why would you go to the negative experience when is it safe to say you've had more good experiences with black people versus negative?
Yeah, I have no problem. I get along great with them.
So again, so why did you go to the one negative experience when I didn't ask you about anything negative? I said, what has been your experience with black people? And the fact that you went straight to the negative, the one negative thing you can point out says a lot, Ashley.
Seems like I was right. I mean, but
No,
Keon, shut up.
I pointed out one thing, but you didn't let me finish to go on to continue. So you're just judging me
No,
by
Ashley, respectfully.
my
Hold on.
first response.
I got you, Ashley. But respectfully, we not about to do that. So let me give you more understanding, right? I'm 45, Ashley, so we about the same age. I asked you, what has been your experience with black people?
What do you mean by experience?
God,
Ashley, are you
like,
serious?
bro. Hey, Trey,
What are you
all I'm gonna say is
saying?
this.
Are you saying how do I
Hold on.
interact with them every day? Are you saying how do I act when I
Exactly.
see them, when I work with them? Like, what are you saying? What is my experience?
Yes. Okay. So now I gotta break this down. Okay, so what has been your interaction with black people? Like, how do you perceive black people?
How do I perceive them? That's easy. I think that black people have a better sense of humor. They're stronger. They make better athletes.
Oh my God.
Oh, Anthony, that's come on, bro. You cannot. This is getting worse by the minute. Okay,
Oh my God.
but we
And and
we gonna keep going. We not gonna stop. Let's keep
and
going.
Trey, but
All
Trey,
right. Let
I
me
gotta
ask
say
you the
this. Hold
same
on, no,
question about
wait,
white
stop.
people. What's your
Hold
experience
on,
with white
hold on,
people?
Hold on. Before you go there, Trey, all I'm gonna say is this. Whatever that story was he was getting ready to tell about a black woman at a strip club, do not let him tell that story. If he tell that story, I'm just gonna leave the panel. I'm just because niggas gonna say something. Niggas gonna try to figure out some kind of way to tie me into that shit. So no, don't. Hell no.
All right, so let me say this. So Ashley, the best co-worker I ever had in life was a white man. I'm talking about I love that man to this day. He looked out for me, like, and this when I was going through a hard time in my life. Like the best like I can say so many great things about this man, like literally. So I've had nothing but good experiences with white people.
Okay, so my answer for that would be when I first started talking, I said at my first job, I met a black guy named Henry. And he was the one that explained to me that there's black people and then there's the N word.
Okay.
Same with my white culture. We have good whites, then we have the white, he called them the white N word, which is true. We do have them.
Man, what the fuck?
So no, Keon. So your definition of the hold on, Ashley, hold on.
Hey Trey, you muted.
The N word. Hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so you define the N word as somebody that's ignorant no matter what their color is. Is that what I'm getting from you?
How I define the N word is by how you guys use it. How you're able to say it, that's how I determine by what you're saying. How would you describe the N word?
I said Keon, my bad, Keon. But Ashley, but you said you don't understand black culture, so you couldn't understand how we use the word when we're using it because you don't even understand black culture.
Okay, explain it to me. How do you use the N word? If you had to put a definition to the N word, how do you say it?
I asked you, hold on. We're going to go back to what I said initially. You said that there's good black people and then there's N words. Then you said,
go on.
You're cutting out.
An alleged photo of Rick. I think Trey's signal going in and out. Hey, Keon, you there?
Yeah, I'm ordering some DoorDash. What's up, Cook?
hey, my bad, y'all. My connection trip.
This is wild, bro.
Yeah, this Ashley. Look,
I know it.
I wish I would. I wish I motherfucking would.
Hey, all right. So Ashley, did you understand what I was asking?
No, I missed your whole conversation. You broke up.
Okay, my bad. So this is what I'm saying. You said that there's good black people and then there's N words. Then you said there's good white people and there's white N words. Is that not what you said?
Correct.
So when you use the word when you abbreviate the N word, when we understand what it means, when you said, what do you mean in reference to white people is what I want to know.
What I said was the black friend I had said that's what he called it.
Okay, so hold on. So let's stay right there. So let's forget about what Henry said. Again, how do you view black people
Well,
in
I
totality?
can't say the N word, so I would say the word cracker.
What?
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 Are you saying black people are crackers because you can't say the N word?
This is crazy.
You said about the white person, what I would call a white person, right?
Yeah. So you call listen. So you call the white people crackers.
If I felt that they were bad enough to be called that, yes. But I don't walk around just saying, hey, cracker, hey, cracker. I don't use it freely like you do the N word. I don't
Okay, so
walk
let me
up
ask
to
you a
a white
question.
person and say,
I got you.
hey, cracker.
I got you. So you're saying that black people go around calling each other that word, and you believe that's a problem?
No.
Oh, really?
Little bit. You got a bit of an issue with it, it seems.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Have you ever used the N word? That's what I want to know.
Because he can't say it. That's why
Who
I got it.
hasn't?
Oh my God.
Man, you got me, man.
That's
Oh,
He
it.
so
took
when
a
I
hard
sing a rap
out for
song,
you
I'm
talking.
supposed to skip the N word when you say it? I'm supposed to skip it?
Absolutely, you supposed to
What
skip
was
it.
that? Where's that written?
What do you mean where it's written? It ain't got to be written nowhere.
So white people can't get down with black rappers?
So then let me ask you this question, then, Ashley. So if you don't skip it when you listening to rap music by yourself, why you not saying it now?
Because I'll get my ass kicked.
Exactly. So if you can't say it now, why the hell would you say it during a rap song?
Because it's in a song.
So you
It's
know
free
you
speech
no
in a
no
song.
you no if it was free speech, you'd be saying it now. Okay.
No,
So
I'm
you
using
know
it as the
no,
singer
so you
intended to
know
use it.
no. So you know there is an unspoken rule. You know there's an unspoken rule, which is the reason why you're adhering to that unspoken rule right now. Stop playing, bro.
That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard, that you can't say the N word in a song if it's playing on the radio. Seriously?
Man, you can do whatever you want to.
I want to hear you tell a black person they can't say the N word on a song that someone else sings. If a white person sang it, with Eminem, what about Eminem? If Eminem used the N word, are you going to tell him,
He
hey, you
doesn't
can't
though,
do
right?
that?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Bro, do y'all hear this wild shit?
Oh God, because you can do whatever you want. You can do, please believe it. Go do it. I
First
wish
of
you
all, he
would.
does not speak for all the white people. You understand? I don't know where this dude comes from, but yeah, this dude's something else. What's up, Trey?
Hey, what up, Ray?
At this point, I feel like he trolling.
Yeah,
Hey,
and I think his name's Mike.
hey,
Sounds like it.
I got a question. Hey, I ain't got no question. He just said that if he say the N word in front of in public, he could get beat up. So like you said, Angry Man, he understand that there is an unwritten rule that you can't do that. So why are you questioning the motives of black men who we don't go to the penal system when shit go down in our community because we know the penal system gonna railroad us. But in our community, we do police our own though. We do ostracize the degenerates. That is a
Oh shit. Sorry.
man, who washing dishes?
Hey, who is that
Sorry.
with that in the background?
Damn, boy, it's quiet. He preaching right there. But what I'm saying is, you can acknowledge the unwritten rule that it's certain things you can do and cannot do and can say and cannot say. It's certain ways that black men in their black community, we don't go to the penal system. Cool. It comes up as they not finna, if the people are doing wrong in their community, they not gonna say no. That's not true. We police our own for the most part. If a nigga like that's what I think that's what y'all not
See,
getting.
he just said it.
Y'all go tell everything. We not finna do that because the penal system gonna railroad us. So what we gonna do is, if the man is a pedophile or a rapist, he's Chester the molester for the rest of his goddamn life, and we gonna beat his ass every time we see him. Y'all don't do it like that. So again, there is a cultural difference. If he's a snitch, he gonna get his ass beat, or he gonna get a broomstick shoved up his ass every time he got a chance. We police our own.
Pause.
Yeah. Pause. You know, man, we're
Nah, nigga,
grown ass men, and none of us.
nigga,
Hey,
I'm not.
hey.
Hey. Why so serious? You speak for yourself. I'm not no putting no broomstick nowhere, my nigga. You tripping?
You
dead homies, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, you get the
all right,
cut. You
bro,
get
we
the
not,
cut.
bro. No, nigga, you said that too confidently. We not just finna brush over that, nigga. You didn't say that.
I've heard men
Nah.
before me say, hey, I've heard men before me in jail say, if a nigga come in
Bro,
jail and he's a pedophile or a
bro,
rapist,
that's in
nigga, we finna
jail. We
rape him.
not in
That's what they.
jail.
What
Why
I'm saying
so?
though,
We
it's
not
still.
in jail.
But I'm saying, I'm just using an example. Y'all get the
Okay,
context behind
well,
it.
sir, I didn't get the context. No, I didn't.
But you get what I'm saying though. We police our own. We just not gonna go to the penal system with it. Instead of just trying to assume that all black men are correlate together, the same way you can say that there are trash ass white men, the same way there are upstanding white men that are considered that are citizens of America, it's the same within us. The difference is y'all will go run y'all damn mouth. We just gonna whoop his ass.
And see, here's the thing: every time, see, I see what it is, right? So because culturally it has become cool or trendy for black men to refer to each other as that, y'all feeling, well, some of y'all feeling left out when it comes to the rap songs, but no, you don't get to do that. It's just like, look, if one of these brothers up here wanted to learn how to tap dance, ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you decide to make him tap dance, there's a problem with that. You feel me?
Hey,
Like,
hold on real quick.
But is there also a difference between the harder
Hold on,
and
no, hold on.
like just in
Australia,
terms
hold
of
on.
endurance?
Australian, 1 second. Who got, listen, respectfully, no disrespect, who got your family, your kids out in the background? Y'all need to mute up or go do something, or attend to your family, and then come back respectfully. Go ahead. Go ahead, Am.
yeah, like that's the problem. Like, the reason why y'all can't use it is because of the way you used it, how you used it historically, and why you used it. That's the reason why. That's a cultural thing that everybody understands, or at least everybody should understand.
But if I'm singing it in a song that you wrote and I'm singing it how you portrayed it, how am I using it the wrong way?
It don't matter, because we didn't make that song for you. What's wrong with you? We didn't make that song for you.
I know it ain't about me, but I'm singing it how you intended
Watch
it.
this. I am, and then I want Ray to respond if you don't mind, because Hey, real quick. Ashley, can you give me a rapper lyrics that you know off the top of your memory? Just
Yeah, I'll give you one. You guys seen the movie Black Chicks, right?
What?
Black Chicks with the brothers there that are comedians.
You mean
Black guys that dress up as white chicks? What's the song that they sang in the car?
Bro,
He's
this
trolling,
is
fam.
crazy work. Bro.
He's trolling, fam. He got
Hey
you.
man, what is they talking about in the chat about his stripper experience?
I don't care
What
about
is
the
they
chat,
talking
bro.
about?
I don't care about the chat. Hey, so again, I'm gonna ask one more time. Can you give me a rapper specifically where you know their lyrics? What's the rapper's name?
I'd have to do some research, and I'd come back and I would tell you. Right up top of my head, having this conversation with you, I can't give you a straight up answer.
That's
gonna
the
say
bullshit
Jelly
right
Roll.
there. That's the bullshit right there. That's the bullshit right there. How you gonna sit here and tell us you be singing along the N-word in a rapper song and you can't even give us no rap lyrics?
Facts.
All right, I tell you what, I'm gonna go on mute here for 5 minutes. Let me go use another phone. I'll come back on and I'll give it to you, and then I'll read it to you, and you tell me how I'm not
No,
supposed to
no, no.
say
You're
it
not
in the
gonna read it.
content.
No, you're not. No, sir. You're not gonna read it. We're not gonna read
Oh,
nothing. No,
so
we're
you
not
don't
gonna do
want
that.
me to prove? You don't want me to prove it?
No. Because if proving to me that you really are part of black culture and you listen to rap music is that when I asked you to recite lyrics, you would have said it just, hey, a hip,
You would
a
know
hop,
it.
a hip it to the hip it. Like you would have just came right off the cuff and said what you said. But Ray, it's
When I
on you, Ray.
say
Go
I
ahead.
don't listen to rap,
Ashley,
I don't listen
Ashley.
to it 100%. It ain't my 100% go-to music, but I do know it. I do hear songs that have words
No,
in it.
no.
Okay, all right.
If
Hold
you're a
on, hold on.
music lover, if you're a music lover, you know the lyrics to your favorite songs.
80s hair
Right.
band, yes.
It's all Ray, you got it, brother. Hey, Ray. Hold on, Ray. Talk to your brother, man.
Man, first of all, the reason they say that is because for that culture, for them, that is a word of endurance or good to see you, a brother to them. They're on a connection that we don't have with them. Or like, I don't go up to the white people and say, "What's up, white trash?" Because there is white trash in the white people, and I don't fuck with those white trash people. But I just think it's silly because I think he's trolling. I mean, I think that's all it is because he would know this stuff. And it is an unwritten rule. Now, do I say that word? No. Have I? Yes. Can I? Hell yeah, I'll say if I want. I don't give a fuck who I offend. You know what I mean? Ain't my problem what your feelings are. But I do not say it. I do not say it
Listen,
because I
you
have
gotta listen
more
to what he's
respect for
saying.
my family because like I said, I got black people in my family. My Uncle Kenny, I don't go around and say this is my black Uncle Kenny. He's just my Uncle Kenny. You know what I mean? From birth, I've known no different. So, and I still don't say it to the family members that's black or mixed. Um, I just think he's trolling. I've had nothing but really good experience with the black community. Even when I was in prison, like I got along better with the black people than I did the white people because the white people wanted me to be white. You know what I mean? Like real white. And I'm not like that. So I just, that's been my experience was growing up East Nashville projects in the 80s and 90s. Me and my brothers was the 5 only white kids in the neighborhood. Got along, you know what I mean? We eventually moved out, but I've got 2 mixed cousins, an uncle, then I got 4 other cousins now by my other cousin. So I don't see color. I think that dude's just trolling and foolish. You know what I mean? He don't speak
All
for the
right.
white people
Hey,
because
real quick,
he's
y'all. Hold on, real
he,
quick. Shout out to TLZ with the $5. They asking the wrong question. Why is your name Ashley? Ashley, can you answer that?
It's easy. Have you ever heard the song "A Boy Named Sue"? I'm a boy named Ashley.
The fuck? Jesus Christ. He is trolling the shit out of us, y'all.
Hey, that's cool. It is what it is.
But see, my thing is this. He just said that because he thought it was a gotcha moment. Well, it's in a song, so I should be able to say it. But you don't really listen to rap songs. Because if you really listen to rap songs, you would know the lyrics. And you can't use the excuse that you're a white boy, because I know plenty of white boys that know the lyrics to rap songs and can recite them.
It's the same way you got some black people that know lyric for lyric white people songs.
Exactly. I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride, and I'm wanted, dead or alive. Who is that?
Who is that,
Bon Jovi.
Ashley? Damn, you answered the question. I'm finna ask Ashley.
That's Bon Jovi.
Okay, see?
He said he was 80s
Hey.
hairband, so he should know that.
I don't know if you can hear. I found that song I was talking about. You want me to try to play it and let you listen?
No.
Nah, you can't play it on there.
You can't play music on stream, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to figure out who's singing the song, but I found the song that I'm talking about.
Well, sir, it could have been easily just said the artist's name. It could have been Kodak Black, Lil Wayne. We just wanted the name of the artist.
Okay, let me try to find that. I found the movie clip, but I'm trying to find the song, who the artist is, who sings it.
The only black,
So
the
they
only
say
black.
so they say the N-word in that particular song is what you're saying.
Yes, there's a song when they play it on the radio during the scene. They're singing it,
Oh,
and they
he's
look
talking
at
about
them.
he's talking about when the white girls was in the car and they
Yes,
started rapping the song, and the N word was in the song, and they
Okay,
And the
I
started.
white
remember that
girl
now.
said it. I think the white
Yeah,
I
girl said
remember that
it.
now. I remember that now. Okay, that makes sense.
But you did. Hey,
it
did
was
but
50 Cent. It was 50 Cent. Uh, uh, um,
it was in the club, wasn't it?
nah, it wasn't in the club. It was another one.
But hey, but look though, did you understand that when they said the N word, you saw what Marlon Wayans and his brother did? The reaction, they didn't say nothing because they was undercover. Did you see the reaction that they gave?
No, they was no the Marlon and Sean, they was the ones that said it, and the white
Oh
girls
yeah.
was shocked,
Yeah, the reaction.
and they was like you can't say that, and he was like why? Because it offend black people, and they was like I don't see anybody around, and so then all of them started singing it and shit. See, homie trolling us, bro. He trying to be funny.
no, I'm
Hey,
not. It's an honest question. I just gave you an example that how you said about singing it in a song right there, that they sang it, and how is it intended?
Because it's culturally wrong to do that. That's why. Every culture has certain things that they can do within their culture, but someone outside of the culture doing it, it's offensive.
What makes it offensive, though?
Come on, man. You know why? Because it goes back 400 years, because it was used as a bad term in their life, in their history.
black
You
people
can't be
just
that
black
dumb.
people
What
just
makes
made it
it
a term of endearment.
what
We
makes
just
it
we just
offensive?
made
Exactly.
it
They
look like
turned it into what I
What
said, as a
what
brotherhood, as a welcome, hello, thank you. Know what I mean? It's more of a, a,
what
a
makes
get
what
along
makes
thing.
what makes it
Okay, can I give
offensive?
you an example? How about you guys? I don't know if you know the band Ram Jam, but I've heard you know the song Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, bam, whoa, Black Betty. He's saying Black Betty. Do you have a problem with him saying the word Black Betty?
Well, when he's
hell
talking about a
no,
car, no.
hell no, cause we got a club in Memphis called Black Belly, and nothing but black people go. Real talk. No, it's right there on Daddy Thomas in North Memphis, but Smoking City. Black Betty, real talk. I didn't even know is Black Betty supposed to be a bad term. I ain't never know.
No, it's not. I told you
Oh,
he's
okay.
trolling. He's trolling. He's trying to act like he don't understand. He understands.
I'm just see. I said in the chat, bro,
But
conversations
hey,
like this need to be had, but that's a lie. That's a lie. I thought you was coming with real. The way you came in, it's basically like you trying to say that the black people are standing beside Carmelo because we know he guilty, but we just gonna stand beside him because he black. That's basically what you're saying, without saying it. Or am I wrong? Like crickets? Well,
actually, he asked you a question.
What was the question?
the way you came into the chat, not the chat, the panel is you
Conversation.
with to the conversation. It's like the black people are standing beside Carmelo because we know he guilty, or it's a possibility that he could be guilty, but we gonna stand beside him anyway because he black. not because we actually believe that the murder one is the problem.
Why is murder one a problem?
Exactly. But by you asking that question, you prove my point.
No, I see it. I see it as fit. He stabbed them. He shouldn't have. That is murder.
But that's not my question. My question is, what was your real intentions behind coming into the conversation? Because I don't believe, because the way you trajected your questions and your answers is to believe that black people will stand beside each other even when the person is wrong.
It's wrong, yeah.
That's what you coming in. And you forget the context behind. You have black people saying that he should have been charged, like he should have did something because he murdered somebody, regardless of it, whatever. But murder one is the issue. Ain't it a song out there, Angry Man, called when they say it lyrics about some murder one or something like that? If I'm not mistaken, bro, the people, the black,
I'm
black people.
still tripping off of the fact that you asked him that question, and I hope that's not what his intention was, because it's nasty work for a white guy to say, well, y'all black people is only sticking with Karmelo because he black, when white folks have done that for damn near
They do
this
it all the
entire
time, bro.
duration of this country.
They did it with Jeffrey Dahmer. This
Tell
man
it,
was,
brother.
man, bro.
That's exactly it.
Bro, Jeffrey Dahmer in court had more women at his trial. That's crazy. More white women at that.
Hey, listen, I'm not.
Yeah, women too.
I know somebody that done been on this panel that actually knew him. That stayed in the same apartment building, but we'll talk about that on another stream. I'm gonna see if they don't mind coming up and talking about it. They actually knew him in real life, and they been on my panel. Like, used to talk to him like, "Hey, neighbor," like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up and see if he don't
Peace,
mind
Bird.
coming on the
what up,
stream one day.
Marco? If Trey don't
And,
get
and
up
look,
out that
and
bed, I'm
look,
gonna try to.
somebody. I know somebody in the chat gonna be like, "But Angry Man, you said that black people was just sticking it out with Karmelo because he black." Yeah, I can say that. He can't say that.
Do you think that the white people did it in the same manner, like Angry Man just said? They've been doing it for generations and generations. What's your
Absolutely.
perspective on that? No, I'm asking Ashley, what's his perspective on it? Are you there, bro?
Good morning. Can I just say something real quick? Because I gotta go. I just want to say this conversation is a clear indicator of why globally black people are always conquered and colonized.
No, it's not.
Okay?
Get your man hating ass the
Because
fuck up out of here. You've been sitting in the chat room talking shit about black men
ooh,
the
a hit
whole
dog
damn
hollering.
time.
A hit
Get
dog
your
hollering.
goofy ass out of here.
Look at the hit dog
Here
hollering.
you come with your first
Look at the
opportunity
hit
to
dog
show some
hollering.
division in front of a white person. Get your
Here come
goofy
the hit
ass up
dog
out of here.
hollering. You up here
Here
cooning
you
and
come
shit,
with your bullshit.
begging for
Here
acceptance
you
and
come with your
understanding
bullshit.
instead of dismissing this racist
Here you
shit.
come
You up
with
here
your
trying to
bullshit.
over-explain yourself. Oh no, it's because we say the N-word because of this. Please understand me.
Hey
Y'all
yo,
so
hey
fucking
yo,
pathetic.
Trey, let me ask you a
Pathetic.
question. Let me ask you a
Pathetic.
question. If they love to
Why
do
you
this
the
with
one
me,
mad?
they love to do
Why
this
you
with
the
me.
one
Trey,
mad?
how
Why
many
are you
times
the
did I
one
check this
mad?
man up here?
Why are you the one
How
upset?
many
Did
times
I
did
say
I
your
check
name?
this man up here, Trey?
Are you
Several
guilty?
times.
Would you be guilty? So why you getting mad? So why you
Because I
getting mad?
want you
Nobody
to
else got
shut
mad
the
but
fuck
you.
up. That's
No,
why.
you shut the fuck up.
You
Who are
shut
you?
the fuck
No,
up.
you shut the fuck up.
No,
Uncle
you shut the fuck up.
God
With your fucking
dang.
part-time
No,
black
you
ass.
shut the fuck up.
With your anti-black ass.
Sound like Will Smith and
You've
Tyra
been on a
Banks on
weak
Fresh Prince.
run talking hella shit
Man,
about this
shut the
family,
fuck up.
and now you want to
I'll be on
pretend
another
to
week
be
run.
pro-black.
I'll be on another week run talk about
I
whatever the
know you
fuck I want to talk
will. I
about.
know you will, white man. We know.
You black
You've
man
been
hating motherfucker.
you've been
Fuck
bashing
out
that
of
boy
here
and
with
his
that
family
goofy
all
ass
fucking
shit.
week. That's what you've been doing. And so now you pretending to be for the black people today. You full of shit. You're fake. You're fake. You are the most anti-black person on this fucking panel.
And you just mad because I done
And
cooked
that's
you
what
on
it
so many
is.
goddamn panels. You can't
I don't
handle
care
the
about
shit.
that.
Yeah,
You
you
don't care
do.
about that.
Yeah,
All
you
you do
do.
is yell and
Yeah,
scream and
you
act
do. Yeah,
emotional
you do.
and
Yes, you do.
unstable, like you do now.
And and
And you're unstable,
and what's your
emotionally,
point?
and fucking out of your
And
mind.
what's your point?
Always yelling and screaming and crying.
And what's
Shut
your
the
point?
fuck up.
And
Shut
what's
the
your
fuck up,
point?
angry man.
Last week you called Pete
You
Smoke a
up here,
woman beater.
you up here cooning
Last
per
week you called
usual.
Pete
You
Smoke a woman
did.
beater.
Are y'all for
You
I said
real?
he
did.
sound like he might hit women. That's what I said.
That's
Exactly. See my point?
So
And this is
just to let
exactly
her
why
be,
white people look down on the community because the way they act in public like this.
they
Look
really
at
look
nigga.
down
We
on
don't
us.
give a fuck about what you look down on.
I
I
mean,
look
I'm
down
not
on
saying
you.
I do. I'm saying this is
Bruh,
why the
Well,
perception
let me
is.
let you know.
Hey,
I don't
Ray.
give a
This
fuck
is why
about
the
what you
perception
We
think.
just
that
gonna
y'all wonder
overtalk. We
why
I
just
don't
gonna
give a
people
fuck. We don't
actually
give a
have
fuck
an
about what you
issue
think.
because
We don't
people
give a
we
want
don't
fuck
to
think
about
go
what you
about
off
what you
to
think.
think
dollar
either.
stores and
Hey,
We
Walmarts
don't
Ray.
give
and
a
clean
fuck
shit
about
and
what you
run them out.
think.
Hey,
We
Ray,
don't care
you
what
just
you
gonna
think. Who are
ignore
you?
her and tone her out. The
We don't
real
care about
reason
what
why
you
other
think.
cultures look down on us is because our women are trash. If you want to judge,
Uh-uh. It's because of the women.
Don't say
if
that.
you want to
Oh,
judge
it's
the
because
Come
of the
on,
Not
man.
all
women.
women.
It's
you
not
look
because the
at the
men weak as
women.
fuck. Look at the weak
If
ass
you
No
men
want to
up
way,
there
judge
bro.
the
kissing the white
quality
man
of men
ass.
and you look at
It's
the
because
Hey,
of
women,
these
Doesn't
weak
women
mean
ass
ain't
nothing.
Angry
men
trash.
man,
I'm
I
not
up
hate
Other
the
here
men might be
white
trash. But
community.
come on, man.
explaining
can
themselves to a fucking white
we
racist. Y'all the
have
weakest men
a
alive, and everybody knows that.
conversation? My
The fuck I look
people,
like?
can we have
This is why the white
y'all?
men.
Okay,
Who,
Venus. Hold
sir?
on,
Who the
Venus.
fuck?
Did you
Hold
Why
say
on,
do
I
we
hold on.
was
care
a
about
Venus.
what
white
you look
racist?
down on?
Hold on,
Who are you?
Hold on,
I
Ray,
don't
Ray.
look
Give
down
me a
on
sec. Give me a
nobody.
sec. Give me a second.
So
Give me a
Hey,
sec.
so who
Give me a
asked
sec.
it's
you for that
battered on.
insertion?
Hold
Who
on, it's
who
Give me
I
a
battered
needed
just
on
that?
gave
second.
Ray.
it. I gave
Who
it.
needed
Ray,
that?
Ray.
I don't need
I'm
a
not
permission to
trying to
give my
mute
You're not
opinion.
people.
important. We don't
I'm
care what you
about to
think. I wasn't
start
even talking
muting
to
And
and
neither
you.
are
dropping if
you.
y'all not gonna listen to
Go back
me.
to
So
work at the
Venus,
dollar store.
Venus, let me ask you a question. Venus, let me ask you a question. I just want to know, Venus, why, like, did you want to come up to address somebody or just make a statement? I'm just curious.
I was making my statement, but a crying ass bitch wanted to interject himself, as
Ah,
always, because nobody was
come
talking to him
on,
at all.
Venus. Oh my
I
Hey
God.
wasn't though.
yo,
I wasn't
fuck
talking to him.
you
No,
raggedy
fuck
ass
you. No, you
non-man
raggedy
getting bitch.
bitch. No, fuck you,
Fuck
bitch. How about
you.
that? You're a
Fuck
coon.
you.
You be
Fuck
anti-black
you.
every other day. Now
Fuck
today you want to
you.
pretend like
Fuck
you give a fuck
you.
about some shit
Fuck
because you over
you.
here.
Fuck
Hey,
You're
you.
when is
fake.
being truthful,
Fuck
You're
being
fake.
you.
anti-black is
You're
crazy.
Fuck
fake.
you. First
You're
of all,
anti-black
Okay,
and
first
you're
of
hold on,
fake.
all,
hold on.
bitch. First of all, bitch.
Nah, suck a dick, nigga.
One
Don't ever
second.
fucking call me a
Venus,
bitch in your life.
Venus. Hold on. JT put the $10 up. So I'm gonna put you backstage, Venus, okay?
Yeah, I'm out of here. I said what I said.
You
And
ain't
you
said
picked on me
shit.
about my
You ain't
black
said
woman
shit.
experience.
Don't ever come up here telling me I'm anti-black when you and your sisterhood delete 367,000 babies a year. Trifling motherfucker.
Bro, I be trying to let people have freedom, but boy, it's get out of hand every time.
No, she couldn't wait to bring her ass up here while a white man is on the panel so she could talk shit about black men. But I'm
Hey, who got that music
anti-black.
on?
But I'm
Hey, who got that
anti-black
music
though.
on? I'm finna drop whoever that is. Who got that music on? Who had the
I'm
music
muted.
on? No, somebody had music on.
Y'all better fess up, goddammit. Right now.
Sit right there.
What's happening, y'all, man?
I'm muted on the stream deck, man.
Trey up on the early. You in the early thing. You pull another 24?
Nah, my nigga Am been holding it down the whole night. That nigga, him and P Smurf, nigga. I woke up, these niggas was still rocking and rolling. I was
You know
asleep.
what I'm saying? Pull another 24, man.
All right, hold on. I got some more
What
super
up,
chats
P?
real quick. Hold on, creator. Shout out to Tiffany K with the $5. She said, all right, Trey, the chat matters, sir. On the behalf of the chat fam, we are all ears for Ashley Strip Club Saga. Can Ashley expound, please? Well, Tiffany K, you know you my dog, you know I love you, but since my boy Am asked me not to have that conversation while he's on the stream, I respectfully decline. If you want your money back, I will cash app you. Drop your cash app in the chat. I got you, baby. Shout out to
Bro,
Riri.
Shout out to Riri with the gifted membership. Thank you so much. We appreciate the love. Thank you so much. And let me see if I got anything else. Okay, that's all the super chats. That's all of them.
Bro,
right.
you see the narrative that niggas try to push. You got niggas in the chat room, angry man, this angry man. I'm like, yeah, now I can't take you niggas seriously. Cause soon as he started talking crazy, I was the first nigga to stop him dead in his tracks.
Now that's a fact.
Punk ass Austin Metcalf up here talking cash shit. That was crazy to see niggas let this punk ass cracker talk that shit. What's up, bitch ass white boy? I ain't that white so serious pussy that's next to you. I ain't here laugh with your bitch ass. Oh, good morning, Trey. What's up, family? Good morning, Trey.
Bro, you gotta respect me before you do any of that, bro. Like, I don't mind it, but you gotta tell me where the energy coming from. I'm gonna let you have your way, but just talk to your bro first.
Good morning, Trey. How are you feeling this morning?
Who was that with the background?
Niggas wake up on 20, man.
Who was that with the background? Y'all, where that background coming from?
I think that's free.
Oh yeah, that was creative. Hey, bro, you gotta get situated, fam. All right, go ahead, Tad.
Yeah, that was weird. I came in a room and some white dude just confidently arguing with black women and shit. Shut your dirty white ass up. Like, do that shit when I ain't around.
Hey, Tad.
Good morning, everybody else.
Did that hurt your feelings?
No, I don't hurt my feelings. Shut your dirty white ass up. My feelings ain't hurt.
It must be because you coming in all crazy on somebody you don't even know.
You need to be told of your little dirty white place.
Yeah, well, and this is exactly why you can't have a critical conversation.
Do you hear me talking, bro?
That ain't me talking. That ain't me.
Bro, on my platform, bro, I have open panels, bro. Listen, I understand that. Can I have a conversation? Please. Thank you.
What conversation is there to have when he just chimes in and starts talking shit to a black woman?
Okay,
like
bro,
I wanted to play with me like that.
Listen, okay, this is what I'm saying, bro. It ain't about protecting nobody, bro. We had a conversation over here, bro, respectfully.
No, that's what it's about for me. It is about protecting black women, especially from some dirty punk ass white boy with a Joker mask. That's what it's about for me. Fuck that cracker.
Okay, well, listen. This is what I'm gonna do. Invite him on your platform. You can call him all you want on your platform. Don't call him on my platform. If you don't want to have a conversation, this is the wrong platform, bro. Real talk.
I mean, which is not a problem for me, but I don't understand why that white bitch wasn't required to have a conversation with Venus then.
Say it again.
The white bitch wasn't told he needs to calm down and have a conversation.
Hold on, but bro.
I don't mind, but I'm just trying to figure out why that shit wasn't required.
Hold on, because everybody was talking, and then I had to bump it down. And when I start addressing Am and Venus, then he stopped talking. Did he not?
Yeah, I was late to the show. Maybe he did. I don't know.
Okay,
what I came in and heard was enough. But Trey, what I came in and heard was enough for me to respond. So if you stop me from talking,
and that's cool. But what I'm saying, there's certain things. Like all this certain stuff, I don't got it on my panel, bro. I protect my page at all time, my nigga. You can take that on your panel.
No doubt.
See, if my panel, something happen on my panel, you ain't finna give me $1. You're not gonna help me, my nigga. So respectfully, have a conversation. We're not gonna have a conversation, bro.
I won't give you $1.
No. No. You're not gonna pay me what I'm making. I'm respectful.
Oh nah, hell no, I ain't gonna pay you what you making.
Exactly.
Nigga.
So what I'm saying is,
I give you something on it. I put something on it, but I ain't gonna pay you what you making.
I don't mind you having a conversation. What I'm saying, but all that racial stuff, bro, I don't like all that. Respectfully.
He said I put something on it.
I got you, bro.
No, I don't mind you going at him, but I'm saying all the racial stuff, I don't like all that. Just had a conversation, my nigga.
Yeah, that I would. Okay, so the conversation for me is that he's of another race talking like that. That is the conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
For me. So if you don't want me to have it,
I'm gonna fall back. Listen, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. So again, that is my issue. I don't know what was going on beforehand, and really don't care because I don't believe any white dude has any reason to talk to a black woman like that.
So a white man can't make a statement on why the white people see other people a certain way? That's what you're saying? I have an opinion and I'll give it.
Sure, you can give it, but I'm here to tell you that your opinion.
Man? You allowed your feelings.
You cut me off. Yeah, so what I mean, now listen, Trey, if you want me to have a respectable conversation with him,
Yeah,
you
right.
probably
It got to
should
be
cut
on
me
both
off.
sides, right? It got to be on
If we,
both
if we,
sides.
if we, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree, Tag. I agree. It got to be on both
You know,
sides.
just that quick, it was almost don't cut me off, you ... Okay. So like, you know what I'm saying? I won't cut you off, don't cut me off. I won't cut you off, don't cut me off. I'm just saying again, when I came in and heard, it sounded like you was challenging her for absolutely no reason. That's my friend. I'm cool with Venus. And again, I don't know him. I don't know what his problem was. Don't care. I'll defend her no matter what his issue is with her. Now what? Watch your mouth. Don't talk to black women like that.
Like I said, I was making a statement. So if you came in late, that's your fault, not mine. And I will speak to who I want, how I want. I'm a grown ass man. You don't pay my bills. You don't raise my children. So I don't know her. I don't know you either.
Yeah, no. That's true. You don't know me, but like I told you, as long as I'm around, that conversation you were having with her will be cut off every time. You won't talk to black women like that around me.
Not mine.
You won't get the chance to do so.
That's your opinion.
No, that's a fact. That's what I'm trying to make sure you understand.
All right, man, whatever.
That's a fact.
can
It'll
thread
never
me,
happen.
Whatever.
I wasn't up
Hey,
here, so it'll never happen.
Man. You can say whatever. I don't allow my feelings to get involved. I could care less.
Your feelings was involved when you was talking to her.
Oh, I was making a statement to her. You can't.
Your feelings was involved, man. Just the same way you just raised your voice just then. Remove the bass from your voice when you talking to me.
He actually wasn't having a conversation with her. Angry Man was.
Exactly.
Oh, well, Angry Man was probably on some bullshit, probably arguing and all type of shit, knowing him.
I was talking all kinds of shit because she came up here and called me anti-black. And I'm not going for that shit because the whole time that I was up here and the white boy Ashley was up here talking crazy, I was correcting him and checking him. And then she gonna come up here talking about some, oh, you anti-black. Like, get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit.
Do you know why they say you anti-black?
Yeah, because niggas be on bullshit like you just got through saying about me. That's why.
I didn't call you anti-black, though.
Let me interject.
Yeah,
hey,
I know.
And hold on real quick. And I'm actually cool with Venus. I talk to Venus on the phone almost every day. Venus cool people, but listen, bro, what I do, I talk to Am on the phone in real life. When people I know personally start going back and forth, I don't get in the middle of it at all. And I'm not going to do it because I'm not picking on side. When Am and Munt was going at it, Munt, my nigga, I talk to that nigga every day. I talk to Am, I support Am. I'm not getting in the middle of people that I rock with. If they get into it, they gonna do it. They gonna figure it out on their own. I'm not jumping in, period. But real quick, I got a super chat and it says, GOAT, does Venus ride for black men the way you ride for her? That's somebody asked that with the $20. Thank you. I don't even know Bill Nico. I can't
Billy
read
Nico.
sometimes. Yeah, Billy Nico. Appreciate that, brother. But go ahead.
So no doubt. So let me answer that. So I know a lot of you men want to ride each other because you gay as fuck. But to answer your question, yeah, nigga, she gonna defend me, pussy. She might not defend you niggas, but she gonna defend Taz. She gonna defend Taz, nigga. Sorry,
Yeah,
bad question.
But no, actually, that was an accurate question because you made the claim. You didn't just say you was defending Venus. You said you was defending black women.
Yes.
So what he's asking you is Venus going to defend black men, not just you?
Yeah, I'm talking about me.
Taz, you misunderstanding, bro.
No, I'm not misunderstanding at all. She should not, and no woman should be defending these niggas. Did you see how niggas just stood down and let that white boy talk crazy?
Nah, that's not. No.
See it.
No.
I said,
He
did you
wasn't
see
talking,
it?
bro. Taz. He always know Taz. Come on, dog. You know I rock with you, but Taz. He only asked a question. He was not talking to her. Angry Man was talking to her. He wasn't even talking to her. He just asked her a question. If anybody you should have smoke with, it should be Angry Man.
Yeah, and again, okay, so I didn't see what he said, but like I told you, I'm almost positive he said some bullshit.
Nigga,
that's Angry Man. That's what he do.
Angry Man.
I didn't rewind to go see, but I'm almost positive he said some bullshit.
Just went nuclear, but at the end of the day,
I believe
right?
it. He ain't white though.
Say it again.
That sounds like a personal problem. Man.
Thank you. Wait a second. Wait a second, Trey. Wait a second, Trey.
A whole different conversation.
Yeah, I gotta see. This is one of the occasions when I gotta give Taz his props. You heard what he just said. See, now we find this is what I was trying to explain to Ashley. Nigga, you can't say that shit. I can say that shit, but you can't say that shit.
I don't know what you referred to, but yeah, that's the difference for me. I didn't see it, but yeah, that's the difference for me.
No, he said one thing. He said, can he say the N-word if he's singing a rap song? And I'm like, hell no. And he was like, what rule is that? I was like, bro, if you think there ain't no rule, why are you up here now saying the N-word instead of saying the actual word? Because you know you can't say that shit. That's what the conversation was, part of it anyway.
Yeah, I go back and look at it, but it wouldn't surprise me again if Angry Man and Venus are arguing. That ain't, again, I don't even like that. I'm pretty sure Angry Man called her names and all that shit. Don't like that. But yeah, the difference is the white dude. So I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Yeah, if you go back and look at it, me and Venus got into it as soon as she came up here talking crazy, and I'm gonna tell you why I started talking shit. Because I knew she was about to get up here and talk crazy about black men. And I said, why you about to jump your ass up here as a black woman and talk crazy to black men in front of a white man? That's what I said. And then she went into her shit. I went into my shit. And then at some point, Trey asked her a question. And she said, well, I came up here to make a statement. And then that bitch started crying, referring to me. So once she called me a bitch, all the gloves is off.
Yeah, I ain't getting in that. I'm glad I didn't. I ain't getting in that. Got nothing to do with that shit.
See how easy that is?
You feel me? Like, come on, man. Like, look. And look, anybody can go back and review it. I didn't call no name until I heard the word bitch.
That's a fact.
And I didn't either. I was just making a statement.
You white though.
It don't matter. That's your problem, not mine. Kick rocks.
Tad just be swinging, man. He don't give a fuck, bro. He just want to just dive in and just chaotically tear some shit up. That's what Tad. That nigga is his name.
Hey, hold on. I do got a question. That statement, was somebody ask you the statement, Ray? Did somebody ask you a question for you to make that statement?
No, sir. I injected in it.
No,
I was explaining. I made a statement explaining that this was. They wanted to know why, and I've heard this before on this panel, and maybe even earlier tonight. Why? Because y'all were talking about Ashley about that case and all that in Texas, about why he was asking why people look at certain people a certain way and not. You know what I mean? He was asking who was, how did y'all determine who the N-word was and who the other black people were and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was making a statement that how people act in public in their actions is the statement I was making, that this is why, because in public, when certain people, even white people, act, I don't know if you can say retarded, but retarded, then, this is why that's the statement I was making, because she came on here and just flew off the handle at Angry Man and it just blew up. And I said, that's the statement I was trying to explain, why people, other cultures, other race look at certain races and say, well, this is why people look down on this community or certain communities, is because the way people act in public, their actions.
So that
had nothing to do with me hating on her or anyone else or any of that stuff.
What other communities do y'all look down on? What other communities?
I don't look down on no community, man.
No, he didn't say
I
he
was
did.
making it as a statement from the outside perspective, because everybody says the white people look down on us. I've heard that come from a lot of black people in my lifetime, man.
The only community that y'all look down on is the black community. I don't hear this coming from the Asian
bullshit.
community
I hate the Somalians, the Muslims. I hate all those niggas too.
God damn.
That's all. That's part of the black community. But wait, but that's part of the black community, though.
No, it ain't. If you ask the black
Did he
Americans,
just
it
say-
is not
I
part
don't-
of the
I
black
don't hear-
community. No,
Did he
sir.
just say the N-word?
Yeah, it is, though.
I'll say
I
what I
don't hear you
want.
going at it with the Asian community.
Oh,
We do
right.
see
They
the
wouldn't be
contention
FBA, but
and
they
the
are the black
tension
community.
with the black and the white community. Everybody else are kind of outliers, if you will.
And that was the other part of the conversation. Because soon as Ashley started asking that question about how do we determine who the N-words are and who the black people are, I told him, I was like, bro, you ain't supposed to be asking this shit.
Oh, that's a white woman? Ashley's a white woman?
That's a
Nah,
white
he
dude.
just a black man with a white name.
Oh,
he just, I said black man, he just a dude that got a girl name.
So I wanna do this. I wanna make sure. I wanna make sure.
Hey, let me pay you $10 right now to drop me from the panel. What the fuck I just say?
Wait, what you say about something?
I said
got
that man
smudge
is a
on your
black man with a
glasses,
white
man.
name. I'm tripping. Let me pay you $10 right now to drop my
Hey,
name.
did you just say? Hey, serious, they seen the smudge on your glasses, man. You
Well,
know
no, Ronnie, I'm saying they the community,
petty
though.
around this
So
motherfucker,
here go my problem. First and foremost, who you identify with, Ray, had something to do with people of color. And guess what? You can say what you stated out your mouth, but you can also get repercussions for that, right?
Mm-hmm. Freedom of speech.
So in that, I would say be mindful of that, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so if a word is requested not to be stated, generally speaking, I think you should definitely watch your mouth, big bro.
What are you talking about?
Who requested me not to say it?
No.
Hold on. Big Bird, what are you talking? Hey, hold on, man. I'm talking. What was said?
Oh, he dropped the N-bomb.
Did I?
Low key.
When?
But thought it was
I didn't hear him say the N-word.
He just said it just now.
Yeah, I never heard that yet.
That's why I kept on to ask. Did he just say the N-word?
Stop, bro. Stop. Ray, did you
I
say
don't
the
recall
N-word?
saying. I don't recall it.
He said Somalians.
If it came out, it
and
wasn't
all those
derogatory or
other-
nothing.
I didn't hear no N-word, bro.
Just now?
And I
I
could be
missed it if
wrong.
he said it just now.
I didn't hear no N-word.
I missed it if I
I know
said it.
Taz catch everything. If he said that,
I
I
didn't
know
hear no
Taz go
N-word.
railroad his ass.
I missed it if I said it, but
Ray, I didn't hear no N-word.
I didn't either.
Anger Man, hold on. Anger Man, you're an N-word?
I think I would have remembered that.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't hear no N-word.
I thought I heard it too. No, I thought I heard it just now.
Ain't no thought.
I
He
just got through.
said it or he didn't.
I just got through arguing
So
with
let's rewind
Ashley
it. That's
about.
Come
I
on,
just got
man.
through arguing with
I
Ashley
didn't-
about how he better not say it. Like so,
I'm not on my. I'm not on my computer, so I can't rewind it. I'm on my
if
phone.
everybody has a problem with me on this panel, drop me for some money. Throw Trey some money. Drop me if that's the issue.
Hey, Ray, thank you. Because these niggas ain't talking about nothing. Now I said it, nigga.
Yes, sir.
So what, you defending him, nigga? Look. Look, you ain't gonna answer me, Trey.
Hold on, what happened?
I said you defending him. I said you defending him.
Nah, I'm not defending him. What I'm saying is, like, a lot of times.
Did he freeze?
Froze him at the wrong moment. Damn.
You gotta come back
Trey.
Whoever said I'm trolling, I'm not trolling, man. I go on all kinds of panels. I actually have a decent sized channel. This is my 4th one. And so y'all can think I'm trolling all you want, but I've been on Will's Cellulites podcast many times. I don't troll.
Wayne, I asked you about no satellite.
I watch Angry Man all the time. I've dropped super chat on Angry Man. I comment a lot.
Ray ain't trolling. That dude Ashley was trolling. He was trolling.
Timestamp.
So he fuck with him, but he trying to gain. Do you deal with black people other than
Yes, I do. And I ain't trying to gain nothing from y'all. I'm having a conversation like Trey said. Somebody said, Tiffany, or somebody in the chat said, jump on the panel. Here's the link. So I jumped on. There was no trolling or nothing. And if I said it, I apologize. I didn't hear me say it. Oh shit, hang on.
Why are you saying it? Why are you Why are you saying that anyway?
Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Because I have freedom
My
of speech.
connection
If I
had
want to
messed up.
say something, I'll say it. I'm a grown man.
Right, so just to be clear then, I just want to know, just to be clear then, so are you making a Chud the Builder argument?
No, I don't, man. Fuck that white trash dude, man.
Well, wait, now how's it fuck that right trash dude when he's saying exactly what you're saying right now? That was
I'm
his
not running
argument.
around saying it. Man, small-minded.
But you are.
If I
That's what
said
I'm saying.
it once, like I said, I don't even remember saying it if it came out. It's just,
Wait,
it's
just to be clear,
natural,
wait.
man. Like you say stuff.
Nah, it's not. That's what I'm saying. Just to be clear, I'm asking you this based on what you're saying. If you're saying you ain't trying to be disrespectful, it ain't no issue like that. So why would you be saying that in the first place, knowing contextually there's an issue with that word? Why would you be saying it anyway?
There shouldn't be an issue.
It shouldn't be an issue.
No, I didn't call any of you anything.
No, I ain't saying you got to call it.
It
I'm
wasn't
saying
derogatory towards anybody if I did say it.
But using the word is derogatory.
Then that's your issue.
All right, hold on,
No.
y'all. Somebody, JT just text me what he actually said. Hold on, let me see what he said. Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't tell if because I'm listening to it now.
I talk fast.
I can't tell
Hold
it
on,
because
y'all.
Angry
Hold
Man.
on.
Because
Y'all, hold on. I'm not on
Angry
my
Man
computer.
laughed, so you can't hear what he
I'm
said.
not on my computer, so I can't replay it. But JT texted me what he said, but I can't. I gotta go out to read it. So I'm gonna go out and read it. I'll be right back.
I got it.
JT just texted exactly what I heard when I said I
Hold
thought
on,
I
what you
heard
say?
what I
I
said.
don't know. I can't tell because Angry Man laughed, so it sounded like either he said niggas or he said dudes. I can't tell. Like,
Nigga, that's two different words. How you can't tell?
Hold on. He trying to play it, Taz. Hold on. Say it. Play it.
Coming from the Asian.
Bullshit. I hate the Somalians, the Muslims. I hate all those niggas too.
Bing.
Nah, bro. Nah, he said that shit, bro.
Yeah,
He said that shit.
yeah.
All right, if that's
He
it,
hate
I
all them niggas.
apologize.
Dude.
Move
Yeah,
on.
he
Or
said.
keep
Yeah,
y'all
I know I
man.
heard what I heard.
He
Drop
said,
Oh
he
no,
said it. He
we
said
not
it.
moving on from that. You
Oh,
hate
man.
them niggas too, right? So wait, so let's be
That
let's
part.
context. Trey, you don't mind, do you, Trey? If we just had a conversation, right? I
No,
just want to just deal with what he said.
no.
Now,
He out of pocket for that. You don't use that word at all. Period. But go ahead, Taz.
he said, "I hate them
And I
niggas
apologize
too."
for saying it. So,
Right, no
and I
doubt. So, but
apologize
who
to Trey
else?
for saying it on his
Who
panel.
else? But who's the other niggas though? Because you hate them and some other niggas. So who the other niggas you hate?
The Muslims and the Somalians and the ones that's coming over here to this country and fucking it up.
Right, but you right. So you
Y'all
said
don't
them
identify
too.
with those
No,
people.
no.
You,
Slow
if you do
down,
that,
slow
you
down. You can't say y'all. You can't say y'all. We don't know how to
Hold on,
say
y'all. Hold on. Stop jumping in. Let Taz have the conversation, please. Thank you.
Yeah, because for me, when you say them too, you're talking about them as well as us. Where does the two come in? Because you named them. Well, who's the two?
I'm talking about the foreign Somalians and
But you named them. You said them by name. So when you said two, who were you referring
The
to?
foreign Somalians, nigga.
what did I say? Two? What are you talking
Yes,
about?
you said
Two?
I hate them niggas too.
Them two?
Yes. So that means you hate them and who else?
The ones from the Middle East that's coming in this country.
Okay, so do you realize that you just saying the same thing? When you name those Muslim countries, those Middle Easterns, the Somalians by name, you said two, which means you're referring to someone as well as them. Who else are you talking about?
Not you.
Okay,
Not
so when you said
Black Americans,
not the Black Americans, but when you said the Black
the
community,
Iranians, the fucking Iranians, all those over there.
Iranians.
How about these
So
I don't
illegals?
want any of them in this fucking country.
So we talking about
Jesus
illegals.
Christ.
So you know this is a free country.
And it
People
ain't
can't
because of
come
their
over here
skin, it's
illegally.
because of what they do. They bring the third world to this country and they fuck it up.
How?
Jesus
You gotta tell me
Christ.
how, bro.
How?
Tell me how.
Look at New York. Look at any city where they're trashing it.
You're one
They're
of the
selling everything.
biggest city in
All of our
our
taxpayer
union.
money puts them up.
Hey, Ray, check this out.
Gotta
They
tell us
live on
how, bro.
welfare food stamps. The Somalians in Minnesota that've been over here for over 10 years. 78%
Okay, so
of them are
look.
still on welfare and food stamps.
So look,
Come on, man. Y'all know better
Ashley,
than this shit.
Allowed y'all
check it
over
out.
here and look what
Y'all
y'all
just
did.
playing
Hold
crazy
on,
like
y'all.
that.
Hold on. So
No.
Ashley, look.
No,
This is
I'm
what
not.
it's
I
gonna
don't.
look like, Ashley. It's
Hey,
gonna look
I
like
get what you saying, but respectfully, you not the one to talk about that, Ray. Like you can't
no.
at all. You can't,
I
bro.
talk politics and everything I want to on my own channel. And sorry, Trey, I'm not on my channel. I'm on
why
yours,
so
sir.
serious?
So
That's
you
what I
tell me
mean.
what
Y'all
you
can't beat
if you don't
niggas
want me
up for
speaking on
talking
it, then
how they
You
whatever.
want me to
talk.
shut up?
You just got a lot of people in their feelings up here.
Hey,
Nah,
y'all
y'all
gotta.
Let creator
Hey,
and Taz have
y'all
this.
gotta talk 1-on-1, man. Y'all can't be jumping in, bro.
That's real
Yeah.
shit. So look, we can't beat people up. Like this be what we do all the time, right? A white person comes in, and that one individual now has to justify a whole culture's behavior,
No,
right? And
Yeah,
we
he
and
do.
hold on.
Yeah, he do.
They
Don't do that,
can't
bro.
even get it out.
Please.
And like the man said, he talks like this every day in his own
No.
space. So respectfully, why don't we just have a conversation as if, right, we in our own spaces, he's in his own space, right? And respectfully, Ashley, that what that come with is gonna come with a level of brutality and what I like to call you gonna get some true learning. When you start naming some of the things that you name, you let me know that you are number one indoctrinated, right? You are what I call a sheep. So everything you naming is what the media has basically told you. So now you become
If you could, bro, just you in the way,
I
man.
call a
You,
bubblehead. So that
you in
means
the way,
whatever the
bro.
media feeds you, you buy right into it with your
He in the
community.
way.
And you're supposed to be an individual, right? You're supposed to be a leader, a man, not being led by your media, right? And if my calculations is correct, it ain't even your media. It's the media. It's some people that you actually should be discussing and talking about, but you're not. So you got to get out of that indoctrination and that media. You need to stay up. See, that's probably why you over here, because there's
No,
a
bro,
lot
this
of
is a lot.
conflict from what you getting from the media and in the real that you get over here. This is unadulterated GAME, which you're not gonna get from your Fox
Right,
News channel.
but wait, but just to be
All
clear,
right,
just to be
real quick. We gotta respect the money. I got you, Am. I got you, Taz. I got you. So shout out to JT in the super chat, and he said, "Hold on, goddamn, this thing tripping." And he said, "Ray just said YT people back 150 years."
That's a fact.
All right, y'all
Yeah,
go ahead.
so here's the
So
thing.
before I was
That's not the what creator said. That's not the biggest issue. That right there ain't the biggest issue.
right, because
Go
Hey, but
ahead.
Am, let me ask you a question, Am. But did Creator speak some facts in that?
He spoke some
So I'm not
facts,
trying
but
to
it's
create
Hold
an
not.
on,
issue.
Creator. I didn't ask you to respond.
He,
Am got the. I
he,
interjected Am real quick.
he spoke
Goddamn.
some. He spoke some facts, but respectfully, that's surface level shit.
Like a motherfucker.
There's a bigger issue with this situation right here. The bigger
Yes.
issue,
Okay.
the bigger issue is okay, cool. We understand the concept of freedom of speech. We understand that everybody can say whatever they want to say if they want to. But the problem is respect. That's the problem. The problem is respect. So the whole thing is, if you know that word is an offensive word, if you know the history of it, you know how it's used, you know how it's been used coming out of white mouths. If you over here with brothers and you respect brothers, why would you say that shit?
right.
it come off as some Chud the Builder type shit, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna say I got free speech.
Angry man, all due respect, I did apologize. It slipped out. Like I said, I've said it. I've grew up in
Slipped out.
the communities I grew up in, man.
What you mean
And
slipped
it
out?
did, angry man, and I apologized. And I
You grew up
apologized
like
to Trey
what?
for his panel, and I can't do
All right.
anything else but say that
Now I
and
caught it.
not say
Let
it
me
again
address it.
over here. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all I
And
can do.
as I caught it,
Respectfully.
I addressed it, and I didn't say nothing. I let y'all cook. But this is what I'm gonna say once again, Ray. Once again, I think you should watch your mouth, right? Because the place that you in, irregardless of what Creator talking about or anybody else, in this space, and I ain't respecting shit. I definitely love hitting those people in the mouth, right? And the way I hit them in the mouth is I make sure I disturb them in a place mentally where you ain't gonna forget my face, right? And it ain't no threat, it ain't no promise, it's what was stated. Now, we can continue the conversation going in the instance of this BS, because that was some BS. And however you grew up and growing up around me, that definitely gets you hit in the mouth. Just like the word be out to
Can I just clarify his position though before we go too far away from it?
I don't need his position clarified. I want
But I want to.
because I'm about to land.
Oh, go ahead. Go finish what you're saying, but I want to.
That's cool. I'm landing. So I would be mindful of that because it's definitely a trigger for me. Right,
so the reason I'm still pushing the issue somewhat is because what he told me initially was I'll say what I want. I'm this, I'm that. So because of that statement, I feel like when he made the statement of just using the N-word, whatever he want to say, now he rolling it back. So which one is it? Are you this old motherfucker that's gonna say what your pussy ass won't?
I will, but I will respect Trey's panel because it slipped, and I apologize. And I'm moving on from it, man. It ain't that serious. Go on.
It is that, bitch. It was that serious when I came up here.
And Angry Man and y'all for saying it, man.
Yes, but the problem is when I came up here, I'll wait till you're done. I'll wait till you're done. The problem is what you said to me. I'll wait till you're done. Are you done?
I apologized, and
I don't care about your apology.
On his panel. Well, that's your problem, man, not mine. That's not mine. That's not my issues. It ain't hurt my feelings.
You are the person that said it. You said it, so now you rolling it back.
I did say it. Okay, so what? I get it. I just got Angry Man just said some stuff to me.
Listen what I'm saying to you.
I haven't said it again.
You're running a little scared right now. Relax. Calm down. You got to relax and listen.
I don't have to calm down. I don't need to relax.
I know you don't, but you need to though. What you told me was you're going to say what you want. It seems like you've changed that mentality now. Sounds like you came down a notch.
No. I just am not going to say anything on Trey's panel that doesn't need to be said here.
Right, but you said it already. So that means you're not going to.
And I apologize. So move on.
So that means So that means you're not going to say what you want to say. Because the difference is, so when your pussy ass said it, no, it's not. Oh my God, you dumb pussy white dude. You talk that fly shit. Then when some niggas pressed you, your bitch ass bowed down.
No, I did
You
not.
understand that? You bowed your soft ass down. You start apologizing. I'm sorry. I said the N-word. I didn't mean to.
I got a super chat. I have a super chat on the board. Thank you, respectfully. Shout out to Peace Murph. This dude Ray needs to sit in the back.
Peace.
I'll wash his mouth with soap. Love and respect to the panel. Peace Murph. So you got 10 minutes in the back. You don't have to drop unless you want to, Ray, but you just got 10 minutes in the back. All right, cool. So that's how it's done on the Trader Truth Teller show. All that complaining in the comments, my nigga, don't get you nowhere over here, respectfully. Because like I said, a lot of niggas, y'all niggas would talk noise on the internet, but if y'all seen somebody in real life, nigga, you niggas ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. Facts. And I don't do the tough internet talk, nigga. I own a whole boxing gym, so nigga, I own a boxing gym, and I would give the address out freely.
What's the address?
I bet, nigga. I got you. Check the back chat, nigga. Check the back chat, nigga.
I seen your name with some fitness. I'm gonna come work out on the treadmill or some shit.
Hey, do y'all know True Legacy? I don't know who that is. Y'all know that person?
I don't know that name.
They asked me to bring him up, but I don't know who it is. So you know I gotta be careful about that.
You got a basketball court at your spot, Trey?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I'll be there. Can you hoop? Or can you just box?
What can I hoop? What?
Yeah, that
What's my
yeah.
first sport, bro? My nephew went to the NBA, my nigga. No cap. We can pull him up right now.
That's your nephew. I don't want to play your nephew. I'm talking about you.
Nigga, how you think he learned?
Not you. You taught him how to fight, nigga.
Oh, man.
You taught him how to throw them hands, nigga. You ain't teach him how to dribble.
Hey, no, hey, all of that, bro. What you mean? Come on, Tad. All of that, man. For real, bro. You tripping, bro. That's what I do. I ball, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm gonna come fuck with you.
Nah, I'm a ball. Bro, listen. Hey, Tad, Tad, watch this. My last name Curry in real life, nigga. That's my government last name, nigga. Do the math, nigga.
No.
Say Curry.
So wait, why are you comparing yourself to? No, wait, I did just right quick. Why are you comparing yourself to Seth? To Seth Curry?
No, nah, don't do that. 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 Hey, look. This is what I'm saying, bro. I was step before step, nigga. No cap, nigga.
You better hush your mouth, man. You know it's a bunch of card pullers on here.
Bro, listen, nigga, we can put a creative basketball game together, nigga. I'm with all that.
Hey, we can do that. We can do that.
And we come to Texas.
Nigga, let's set it up then, nigga.
And we come to Texas.
I bet I'm gonna get all you niggas' numbers. Let's set up a basketball game, nigga. I promise you I'm going crazy.
Hey, you got mine, and you got the gym.
Hold on, Taz, are you for real?
I'm dead ass.
Yeah, we can set that up for sure, for real.
Hey, Am, can you?
Nah.
Big Smurf, can you?
Hell yeah.
See, I used to in a past life.
Hey, Am, I'm gonna get you in shape, nigga. We gonna bring you out of retirement, nigga.
I can't see it. I can't
It's
see it.
summertime, y'all. Y'all know we some old niggas.
What you say? You ain't fucking with it, AM?
I just need somewhere to fly to, man. I ain't tripping.
My nigga Am say he ain't gonna pull up niggas.
I'm the nigga that's gonna show up in some fly gear and watch niggas play. That's what I'm.
Hey, we got our round. Hey, we got our first referee.
Hand me a clipboard, nigga. Forget all that shit, bro.
Hey, no, listen. Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all. That's a great idea.
Oh,
hey, Am, you get you a team and somebody else get a team, nigga. Beano Nation against somebody else.
And Coach Creator,
Hey, this how we be hooping in Memphis. Like we hooped 150 points or 200. Either
I got mine.
Hey, the way we hoop is we be hooping.
That nigga said 150. That ain't look. I said I'll play.
Real talk. That's how we hoop.
I don't play like that no more though.
But now I'm saying we play 5-on-5. We play 5-on-5, sub in, sub out. So it be like 15 people on it. So we play 150.
That's lit. Yeah, that's lit right there.
You can tell he ain't no real hooper. That ain't no real hooper.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm saying that's just how we hoop in Memphis because we don't like that 12 point.
To the Spurs, man.
Nah. This what we gonna do now. Hold on, nigga. Now, if y'all niggas is for real, hold on. Now, nigga, if y'all niggas are for real, everybody that play, nigga, put up 500, nigga, so he can be a real goddamn bag up, nigga.
Yeah,
all right, and then niggas take the bag, take the pot.
Exactly. Yeah, there we go. For sure. I'm with it. Hey, Am, you
all right, I got my team already.
Say what?
I think you want to be a coach.
Hey, now if I show up with John Wall, don't be crying.
That's crazy. AM. That's
no. Hold on. Now the rule is you can only have creators, people that be on the panels on your team. You can't bring no niggas out your hood.
That nigga said John Wall. That's wild. Hell no.
Oh my God.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna hit up Kosher Clinician. I'm gonna hit up his homeboy because you know they ex hoopers. And them niggas is like 6'7" and shit.
Then I got Taz and
Bring them
Fantastic.
niggas. That's what I want out there.
I'm running with Taz and Fantastic.
I'm hitting up Saint Center.
Hey, we need to put that together for real though, bro. That'd be crazy. You know, Ham doing the boxing. I want to get on the court, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm going crazy, nigga.
Hell, you do it for
cause, man. Hey, to the people in the chat talking about that ain't how you hoop. In Memphis, we gotta pay to hoop. So it'd be $15 to hoop. Who the fuck finna? I'm not paying $15-$20 to go to 12 points, my nigga. I want my fucking $20 worth. So what we did in Memphis is Penny Hardaway set that shit up at the Penny Gym. He was like, if you gonna pay me, y'all, we gonna start playing from 150 points to 200. That way the motherfuckers can feel like they getting their goddamn money's worth. I'm not finna pay $20. They have to wait.
Time out. Yo,
that's how we hoop there.
Yo, CBP. I know you ain't talking about nothing I wears fly, nigga. You ain't never, you ain't turn your camera on, nigga. You ain't never been fly in your life, nigga. Hell is you talking about, nigga?
What happened?
Damn.
What is somebody must say something? He said in the comments.
Yeah, you got niggas in the comments judging, man.
Oh, you got the chat warriors on deck.
But nah, you get what I'm saying. I understand y'all might feel like that's not hoop, but I'm not finna pay $25-$30 to wait 6 games. And niggas be arguing and fouling. One game take 45 minutes.
Why you gotta wait? Why you gotta wait? Can you hoop? You shouldn't have to
I can hoop, nigga. But the way it is around here,
so you win and don't come off.
You gotta wait. You just gotta wait.
You win and don't come off.
Listen. The way the shit, the way that if you come down here. If you come down here to the bluff and play, you gonna understand like how to that's just why we do that shit. We call up whoever, nigga be beefing. Y'all want to hoop for real? Let's hoop a whole game. Cause a lot of niggas ain't got the win for that shit. So we play 150.
Hey, Memphis is poor. Memphis, it sounds like y'all got one basketball gym. Nigga, everybody got to stand in line and wait to get a shot.
No, ain't nobody waiting for no 150 points.
Listen. We got plenty of gyms down here. Just when it was when it was free to hoop, niggas was dying on the basketball court. So what they did was niggas got to start. We going to the community center. Got to play. We got to pay $10-$15 at the community center.
No, first of all, wait a minute, creator. I ain't gonna let you talk about Memphis like that. They got plenty of courts. They just got one court that actually got rims on the damn backboard. I got you. Wazo.
No. Like we got a police precinct where it's like 15 basketball courts. Two goals on each court.
That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's wild.
The police precinct is next door to the court. Niggas dying on the court, gun shootouts and everything.
Crazy, man.
We couldn't do that shit. So Penny set that shit up when he was coaching East. If y'all want to hoop, y'all got to come to my gym, but y'all got to pay me. Niggas was like, we not finna pay $20 to sit for niggas to wait. Because niggas talking about, can you hoop? I'm hooping with the niggas I came with. I'm not finna let you pick me up off your team. I don't know these niggas you hoop with. So, okay, then what y'all want to do? We feel like we should have longer games then. If niggas really want to hoop,
that shit sound like it'd be fun. I think my only problem, and I think the hoopers would understand this shit. If I'm not on to start the game, I feel like it's already a problem. I got to be one of the first 5. And I got to come off the court and come on when I want to.
Listen, it don't matter. We going to 150 points. Most of these niggas our age ain't in shape, so we
but I'm saying
out the game. Niggas gonna come out.
Yeah, as long as I can come out when I want to come out, though. You know what I'm saying? As long as I'm calling the shots on when I'm resting and shit.
Yeah, if you talk about niggas already know. The way we hoop so long, niggas be rolled like, I'm here to just get rebounds. I'm here to play defense. I just want to guard this nigga because he talks so much shit.
I ain't lie. We gonna set this up for real. We put a date on it. Yeah, it's up. I gotta get back in hooping shape. I ain't gonna cap.
Real talk. I can screenshot message in my phone to Trey right now with niggas asking me, you coming to hoop?
The most boring
you coming to hoop?
Of the summer. That's the
August.
Summer.
August. You said August, mid-August, somewhere around there. Yeah, I would say before football season, like mid-August, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, we all need to tap in with each other.
No, I ain't hooped in forever, but I tell you what, any of you niggas ever get on that pool table, it's a wrap.
Oh,
now that go one of my repertoire. Man. Sit down somewhere,
man. Y'all can't hoop.
Yeah, I listen to y'all talk about you on the pool table.
Bro, hold on. He changed the game. He said that pool table.
Hey,
we slam dominoes on the pool table.
Hey, P. Smurf. Hey, P. Smurf, look. All I'm gonna tell you is I'm an English professor, nigga.
Hey,
I get on that pool table, nigga. It's a wrap. You can hang it up, bro.
Pool tables are for dice games and card games.
But you gotta
What
show
you say, 4, 5, 6? What you know about 4, 5, 6, Taz?
Hey, don't worry about it. When you come this way to Chicago, I'm gonna take you to the billiard. I'm gonna make you sign. Look, I'm gonna make you sign my book.
Oh man, hey, Ashley, now you hearing some real nigga shit.
We going to the pool.
Hey, when I show up,
it's some real nigga shit.
When I show up, look, when I show up with my own pool stick, just know what time it is. Just know what time it is.
Leave Ashley alone. Ray was a covert racist.
Hey man, that's why your ass be looking like Uncle Phil.
This is not dark or hacky.
Hey, what y'all do with them double sixes though? I just want to know. We got to have something to do. Have something else to do after the basketball shit. So anybody fuck with the double sixes or what?
Hey,
what the fuck is that?
Hey, whoever said that, not only do I look like Uncle Phil, I got pockets like Uncle Phil.
Harlan said it. This me.
What's double sixes? Harlan said that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Hey, Harwood, look. When I break out Lucille, y'all know what time it is, damn it. Break out Lucille.
Not Lucille.
Y'all remember when he broke out Lucille?
For those that don't know, that's that
Uncle Phil. I know exactly when he had to go get their money back.
Yeah, Uncle Phil busted out on their ass, boy.
Real talk.
They said, rack them up.
Niggas in the chat talking about ping pong. Boy, niggas will compete on anything.
Ain't nobody up here hoop for real though.
Yeah, I still hoop. I'll post the video later today, nigga. What we talking about?
Nigga, you can't hoop.
I hear Taz trying to be front first and never go. So I still actually want to play.
But hey, real quick, y'all. What we gotta do is, bro, we gonna set it up for real. We need to set up a whole weekend, nigga. Play dominoes, cause I'ma kill everybody on dominoes, right? Nigga, set up the whole weekend.
I never
Chess,
learned
dominoes, basketball.
Properly how to play domino. I'm not a domino. Spades,
yeah, you're not black, nigga.
We can get on the
spades.
You're
not beating me in no, bro. You're not beating me in spades, dominoes, none of that, bro. You
get on the spades table.
Oh, I ain't coming off on spades.
Hey, poker,
cancel that.
We can do a poker.
That's all we do here in Baltimore.
Beat me no damn basketball.
Nigga, you 6'37".
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Nigga, Harvard is 5'5". Nigga, he's shorter than you. What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm 5'7", nigga.
Hey, you little niggas ain't, bro. You little niggas ain't got a chance.
Hey,
shout out,
hey.
I'm 49, bro. If you're not 6'2", you can't do nothing with me, bro.
Hey, hold on, Trey. Hold on. Let me. Trey. Hey, I'm 5'6". Niggas know. Hey, I'm 5'6". Niggas know that. I can make a phone call right now.
Your competitor.
Listen. I can make a phone call right now, Trey, and they'll tell you when we hoop, everybody be like, "How the fuck is this little ass nigga?" I be all over the fuck.
Which one of y'all many words, bro? You lying. We don't believe you. Need more people.
Bet money. I can make a call. Matter of fact, let me call Big T right now.
I can make you a video. My shit on wax.
Hey, Taz, you know what I'm gonna do to these niggas if we set this up for real? Listen. I'm bringing stats, nigga. I'm playing you niggas one-on-one, $100 a game, nigga. Now what? Y'all ready? Y'all want smoke?
Yeah, that's easy money.
Y'all want smoke?
Easy money. Easy money. Easy money.
Yeah. Hey, let's play $100 a game, nigga. Let's do some real basketball, nigga. One-on-one, nigga.
I'm first. I don't have no excuses.
Send me that shit right now.
Man, we might as well play King of the Hill then, if that's the case.
Nigga, P Smurf, nigga, you 6'6", nigga, with 90-year-old knees.
This nigga Trey sound like he gonna foul the shit out of you down in the paint, nigga.
You ain't gotta do nothing but collect rebounds and layups, bro. That's it.
Yeah, that's my job.
We get you the ball.
That's my
collecting rebounds.
At 6'7", that's my job.
We got you, man.
That's all I do. I'm 6'7".
You 6'7"?
I'm 6'7". That's all I do is collect rebounds and get points.
So you 6'7", P Smurf 6'6".
Hey, Taz, you would hate me, bro.
No, I wouldn't. I'll pick you.
That nigga
If you that,
five,
if
hey,
you
that
that,
nigga
I'm gonna pick
5'6",
you.
nigga.
I ain't gonna be guarding your last nigga. I'm 49. I ain't taking you nowhere,
No,
nigga.
no. It ain't about guard me. It's the fact that I don't skip leg day. Only thing I work out on is I run all day, like literally. So niggas be
But
like, bro, how
if
you
you
got
out
all
there
this
running,
weight?
if you out there doing somebody bad on my team, it won't be me, nigga. 5'6", I am nowhere near your little fast ass, nigga. I
And then
promise
niggas,
you.
and then
You,
niggas don't know
you
how
had
to
to come
rebound.
there.
They
You
get
had to
the
come to the paint to get
look.
in
They get the
contact with me.
no. I'm wrapping your ass up. You can even take me, nigga. Your ass, hey, your ass gonna get wrapped up. Hey, take this shit out. Hell no, we ain't even play this game.
Yeah, you got to come to the paint to get in contact with me, bro.
But it
I
ain't
ain't
just
coming
that.
out there
Niggas
with
don't know how
y'all
to
niggas.
rebound. They get the rebound, bring it to their waist. I'm poking that bitch clean out their hand. Hell no.
Hey, shout out to Golden. Shout out to Golden Guns Gaming. How much you want to bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
Y'all know that shit Napoleon Dynamite.
My son's still out here playing football, man. They play competitive football out here. Grown ass nigga tackling niggas and
Hey,
shit and
we be having
everything. Like
in
no
Memphis though,
pad.
we be having something called a turkey bowl, nigga. Nigga be fresh as hell on Thanksgiving at the football field behind Central, nigga. Behind Central, look it up, bro. We be having something called a turkey bowl. Niggas come out there with fresh as hell after eating everything, cleats on with every, and we be who, after that, we be balling on the field.
Yeah, we used to do that too. But everybody done got old. They used to do it. So
Hey man, I'm telling you,
They trying to bring it back.
I'm just gonna sit on. I'm just gonna sit on the 3-point line, nigga. Hey, and throw my hands up, nigga. You already know what it is. Curry, nigga. I got that Curry pedigree, nigga. Stop playing.
Trey,
I don't believe that, bro.
bro.
Like that's what I'm saying. You should be able to go in the gym, boom, hit live, and show us that.
I don't believe none of you niggas can hoop for real.
You should be able to show us that. Go in the gym, hit live, and hit 10 in a row.
Bro, I ain't shot a basketball in 20-some years.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you might go
that go your issue right there.
No, I haven't shot a basketball in 20 years.
I know that go your issue
Yeah,
right
hang it
there.
up, Trey.
Bro, I bet I still got it.
Somewhere,
hey Trey,
bro,
hey, Trey.
I bet I still got it, nigga. I bet I do, nigga.
But angry man to play basketball since you, bro. 20 years, nigga. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, I still, bro. Taz, underestimate me, bro. I'm telling you, I still got it, my nigga. I ain't shot a ball in 20 years. I know I still got it.
Yeah, that's what, again, we're men, so that's how we feel before we get out there and embarrass ourselves.
Hey,
So we feel good about it. At least angry man know he know not to do it. He talking about going out there after a dub on the sideline, bro.
Here's the thing. Look. Here's the thing. I ain't got the win to be running up and down the court, but I still shoot a nigga's eyes out. Don't get it twisted.
That's what I'm saying. I know I still
Wait, y'all
got
somebody
it.
playing? So y'all want to play horse?
Look. Check this out.
Nigga, we gonna play. We gonna run. We gonna play
Hey, look. These little young niggas out here told me I couldn't shoot, and I was like, "How much you want to bet?" And took them little young niggas money. Like, nigga, I can still shoot, nigga. Don't get it twisted. I just ain't running up and down no court. That ain't happening, nigga.
Man, hey.
And on top of that, I'm not about to get out there with y'all. Look, I'm like 5'11". I'm not about to get out there with y'all 6'6", 6'7" niggas and shit. Hell no.
That shit ain't gonna matter.
Hell no. Oh, tall, lanky ass niggas.
Don't give out.
No, because if you, well, maybe for you, Harwin, when you playing niggas that tall, nigga, you gotta have some wind. You gotta maneuver, nigga.
You gotta have quick hands.
I told you this Kyrie Harwin.
Oh my God,
man.
Kyrie Harwin.
Hey,
man,
that nigga Harwin.
That nigga think he gonna get out there and be a superstar because he look like Rondo. Little young face ass nigga.
Man, somebody said Trey Knight little set shot.
For real. I used to hoop for real.
Word.
Folks said Trey hooping night little set shot. Hell no.
Yeah. My set shot crazy for sure. That's a fact, nigga. That nigga JT said with $2, nigga JT said I'll be on the sideline with Am talking smack. No, for sure.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Am gonna be Coach Kyle in this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Play some fucking defense.
I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be out there like money making Mitch. Talking about you ain't ready, B. You ain't ready for me.
Yeah, put that shit together, Trey. I'll definitely pull up that. Put that shit together.
I'm gonna put it together for real, bro. We're gonna tap in for sure. That'll be good, man. Everybody meet, man. Have some fun. Do a whole bunch of different events in one weekend. You feel me?
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't never participated in none of that shit, so I definitely want to try the shit, see how it work out. See if we can get through it. See if we can get through a weekend without nobody saying, you won't say that shit in person.
Oh no, hey, we got
And
the
Trey, you just read my mind. I was sitting there thinking, I wonder who's going to be there.
No, we're gonna have that gym then.
Hey, listen, hey, nigga, I got the boxing gym. I lock it, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Yeah, but
Hey,
listen, I already
anybody that was
told
talking crazy, we can get in there and lock the
this
motherfucking gym.
nigga Harvard. You swear you can fight, my nigga. Chill out, bro.
All I know is this, nigga.
I've
Who
been an
said
athlete
lock?
my whole
Who
life,
said
dog.
lock something?
I'm a collegiate athlete, nigga.
Nigga, lock the door on me, nigga. I'm a fucking Carmelo Anthony, your ass, nigga. And I ain't talking about the ball play either, nigga.
No. Listen, I'm on that old school, high school coach type stuff. That's what they used to do when niggas had to get something out their chest. They lock us in the goddamn closet, nigga.
That's it. That's it. With them gloves.
Yeah, I'm old school, my nigga. Yeah, man, we gonna lock niggas in the closet. Let them get it off
Don't
their
be sending
chest.
me screenshots and saying you trying to hoop, man. I don't get no fuck.
Yeah, nigga. What he say about what I did on the court though, nigga?
That's the last time I played ball, nigga.
What the fuck?
You see that young ass face, nigga? That's the last. That nigga had wind. You feel me? That nigga had.
Oh, nigga, that's 2004 right there,
That nigga had wind. You feel me?
That's that 05.
What's my man name in Dipset, the young one?
Who that?
The Dipset, the young one, the one that always got the scarf on.
Talking about
JR?
Joel.
Santana.
Santana. Yeah. Santana face ass.
That's the last time I hooped, nigga. I was young and had plenty of wind, nigga.
Nah, that's real, bro. I need to get up, go to the grocery store, man. That's what I'm about to do. I gotta go to the grocery store. I ain't got no groceries.
Nigga, you pulled another 12-hour stream, bro. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that nigga Am did. That nigga Am held him and P. Smurf held the nigga down. I was asleep, nigga.
I couldn't join because I was at work.
Did you mute your mic up this time?
Nigga, I was talking to Jesus and whoever else.
That shit gotta stop, Trey. That shit gotta stop, bro. Like for real. Make sure you mute up though, bro. When you start feeling a little sleepy, bro, just hit the mute button.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know, bro. I heard I be bad. I heard, bro.
When you start feeling it, just tap it. And if you still up, hit it again, say what you gotta say, but then tap that motherfucker again, because you on your way out of here, nigga.
Hey, man, they said, nigga, I be counting sheep, nigga, for real.
Man, one stream, bro, you was snoring loud.
Then we was talking. We was trying to over talk and make noise.
Say, somebody told me, hey, they hit me up, they said, Trey. Hey, listen, they said, Trey, somebody in the chat said, at this point, the snoring is getting disrespectful. I was like, damn. Man, bro, I don't be trying to go to sleep. I be trying to stay up, bro.
Hey, look, I was envious of you at first. I was like, damn, that nigga don't snore nothing. And then one day, nigga, you was sawing a whole tree, my nigga. I said, oh, yeah, he in the age bracket.
Yeah.
No, bro, it depends on if I'm tired or not. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends on how tired I am.
That's how that shit works.
Yeah, that's it, bro. And don't sit still. Soon you sit. That's why I had to take me a nap. I got straight out of class, took me a shower. Boy, I was out of it. I woke up like, what time is it? Y'all was on. I'm like, yeah, all right. I ain't got class today neither. I'm finna talk some shit. I missed y'all yesterday. Real talk. I wanted some smoke, but they started dipping off.
I'm finna go to the store. Who finna start a stream up?
I was supposed to start 9 minutes ago. I was having too much fun.
Well, Well, go on, start up, nigga. Everybody pull up on you, my nigga. I don't know how to do the
too much
redirect. I gotta learn how to do the. I gotta learn how to do the redirect because I don't know how to do that. But shoot, I'm finna go to the store. Go on, start one up, Chad. I be in the chat trolling you, nigga.
No doubt.
How he gonna do it? Take up for the women the whole show. You know, I know what Taz do, my nigga.
Nah, we got Karmelo on deck, bro. I gotta take up for him.
Nah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
That's what time I was on task earlier.
What, somebody was trying to go against that P Smurf?
No, it was just they were just having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Angry man got in the play, and then we had the conversation, and it just kind of went into a whole bunch of good directions. That's why we was vibing. We just kept it going. You know what I'm saying?
Right quick, AM, throw me your position on that, because I seen your titles, but I didn't see your strings. What's your position on it?
My position was I wish he would have made a better choice and not did what he did, because like I said, self-defense, that's hard as hell to that's a hard case to win, especially if one person got a weapon and the other one don't. I told everybody he was gonna mess around and get convicted. Now I didn't know how much time he was gonna get, but I knew he was gonna get convicted. And so my whole position was, hey, you're gonna have to do the time.
Yeah, that to me, that is the overall position. Like, I mean, for me, of course I would have wanted him to leave. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just going to be the better overall choice if we're talking about what would have been best in the situation. I just feel like a lot of people flipped on him with the laughing and finger pointing and shit like that. When given that situation, I don't know how many people just going to get up and walk away either. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they won't do what he exactly did, but somebody coming to press you, I don't think everybody's actual message is to walk away every time.
And that's something piggybacking on you, Taz, that I state. Like, we got to learn to teach them to humble themselves first, get out of harm's way, right? And then if they continue to aggress, that's when you pursue in the sense of your self-defense, right? And I've said that numerous times because they watching us. And if we acting tough, guess what they gonna do? They gonna take on the same attitudes we taking on. And once again, that's why I had smoke, because this is one of my sons, my nephews, my little cousins. You see what I'm saying? And with that being said, who protects them? Because now that they're in that system, them brothers better to protect them in that system. And if they don't protect them, I have an issue with them.
Yeah, I fully expect that, though. He done caught a hat out here, man. He going in there, you know what I mean? Like, Texas is a rough prison system in terms of race. You know what I'm saying? So they have to damn near embrace him coming through the door. You know what I'm saying? I've done some content on that prison system down in Texas. It's really gang race related. And, I know he ain't that type of young man, but he got to get down going through the door.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's a reality, though, You got to get down.
Smart, you think you saying that he should have attempted to walk away?
Yeah, so that's what I teach, Harwin, because I mentor young men. And right now we're in an epidemic in Chicago where shoot first, ask questions later. So if I say do as I do, I have to humble myself first, right? Not to say I want to humble myself, but I have to, because that's what I'm teaching.
You saying that's the thing we should do. That's what I said when I was asked the question if I put my daughter in that situation. I don't have a son, but I would tell my daughter to walk away. Don't turn your back, though.
Yeah.
To get away from the situation, because
Hey.
like Angry Man saying, it's hard to prove. It's hard to prove self-defense, especially when you black.
Yep.
And with a weapon and the person don't.
And you black.
And you black. Hey, and I had to apologize to my wife, because I be telling her, bro, you be coddling my boys, man. She was like, the way you teach them, they gonna always be strike first, think later. She was like, no. I said, I just want them to learn conflict resolution. If you can talk your way out of a situation and walk or run away from it, do it. You putting your hands on somebody and killing somebody should be the last option, bro. Like, and she was, I just teach them. Well, I call it coddling, but she was like, I just teach them. I teach them, if they gonna feel something, feel it. You can express it, but reacting to it is two different things. And how you react to it, you gotta take the consequences behind it. I was like, man, I used to say, bro, you gonna make them be some pussies, bro. Like, she was like, nah, I'm just trying to teach them conflict resolution.
Yeah, that part. And that's important right now because right now they're attacking our daughters. And that within itself have me on real hiatus because I do got daughters just like Harlan was saying. So I don't want them in a situation. I got little petite little ladies. So I don't want nobody touching my children, right? Because now that's gonna set dad off. And I don't mind being set off because I'm a walk out of it due to, you know what I'm saying, things that I got into play, but at the same time, don't put me in that situation. And I don't want to be put in that situation. So because I'm teaching that, man, I gotta humble myself first. You know what I'm saying? Because I do have that anger management. I do that anger issue that set off and go off as a bomb at times. Let it bottle up and then it come out. But if we gonna protect our children, we got to start somewhere. And that's my solution to the problem right now.
It's just difficult for me though, because like I say, if somebody walk up and push my son on the shoulder, I don't know that he's gonna get up and walk away. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that, and I don't think most young 17-year-olds are gonna respond that way.
That's
no matter
true.
how we talk about it, we got to be real about that part of it. And you know what I'm saying, the conflict resolution part of it, it kind of changes it when you in a setting like that. It's just a bad setting for him. You know what I mean? So
that's true. That's true. But to piggyback on that, one of the things angry. Go ahead.
This is a funny story, right? Because my son, he been boxing forever, right? So he trained, like he's certified. So I've been training him since he was 3 years old. So when he was at school, I had got a phone call. A boy hit my son. My son didn't hit him back. So when he got to the crib, I was like, Kyle, I'm like, bro, I know you fight. That's what you do. He was like, Dad, it didn't even hurt, bro. I was like, so that why you hit him back? He was like, yeah, man, I whoop that nigga.
That's it.
So hold on, listen. So that's what he told me. So then I got another phone call. He had a fight with the school bully. It's a bully around the school. He be terrorizing all the kids. He ran across the wrong one. The way my son did this dude was just disrespectful, right? So a kid that my son felt like he could beat up, he didn't entertain him, but the school bully, he walked through him. And so I had to teach him, I'm like, bro, like, because even though he felt like the kid couldn't hurt him, I say, son, you still don't let nobody hit you, even if if you feel like you'll beat them up, because you just, as a man, you just don't let nobody disrespect you, touch you at all, period. And you don't let nobody put you on the hands on if you don't, if it's not warrant, if you don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? So, and then not only that, he was like, he was like, Daddy, I thought I was gonna get a whooping. I thought I was gonna get a whooping when I got home. So I had to tell him, I'm like, bro, if you ever beat somebody up, nigga, you not getting a whooping. You getting a 3-day vacation. I don't know what you thinking. So that's a conversation I had to have with him, because he thought he was gonna get in trouble. Like, nah, bro. As long as you ain't starting nothing, or if you not beating people up because somebody know that you box and they want them beat up and they scared to do it themselves, so they ask you to do it, then you gonna get a whooping. But if you just protecting yourself, you got the green light all day long, bro. So that's a conversation I had to convey to him and have with him.
Yeah, he like Superman Clark Kent. He giving niggas passes.
And to clarify, what I was saying in that instance, and this is what Angry Man clarified for me. It was the time when they initially approached him. That was the time he could have been humble. I ain't talking about the time when they touched him. When they touched him, he should have put them hands on him. Now he used what he used, and that's when I say I don't fight fair, and I don't play fair, and I don't take chances when it comes to my life, right? So I'd rather take you out and we just have to have that discussion, and the repercussions gonna be what it is. And I've been in that position where the repercussions were what they were. You feel me? And and thank God I got out of it, because a lot of people don't. But I was able to, and then to this day I still stand firmly on that. I'm gonna humble myself. Don't put your hands on me, even a woman, even a BI, even the weakest of cats. I'm gonna walk away. But after that humbleness, if you pursue me, thank you, because that's what I truly wanted in the first place.
So P Smurf, you would rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6.
There you go.
Hey, and
tried by 12.
And that's the thing that was so conflicting when I was talking to people. I get that Texas is a stand your ground state, but you ain't got to in every situation. When they told him, bro, can you leave the tent? I ain't gonna lie, I would have just me personally. Now I would have left. The old me, hell no. But because now at the end of the day, he got to live with the decision that damn, me not leaving that tent cost me 35 years of my life. So and
Tough thing, man.
it's tough. Like it's tough, and I say it all the time, bro. 2 kids. The day Austin died, bro.
Angry man with the $10. I can smell your breath in the chat, Venus. It smell like menthol, cigs, and loneliness. This nigga stupid.
What's wrong with you?
This nigga paid $10 to say that. That nigga dumb.
And then he sit back. He sit back.
Like he ain't did shit.
Well, y'all niggas is funny, boy. I swear, y'all niggas funny.
I'm gonna just sit this right
Hey,
here.
real quick, y'all, hold on. Ashley, you still there?
Yeah, I am. I'm just listening. I got something for Angry Man here before
What
I
you got
get
for
off.
Angry Man?
What's that?
And Venus, you talking about my daddy. Joke's on you. My daddy don't even smoke cigarettes. Nigga.
Hey,
Damn,
real
these
quick,
white
what you got for
motherfuckers, they
Angry
sound
Man,
like they
Ashley?
in West Virginia, some motherfucking where in a shack. One room.
Nah, he in Pennsylvania. He in Pennsylvania. Hold on, Ted. Ashley, Ashley, what you got for Angry Man?
The Angry Man, are you ready? The Angry Man, can you hear me?
Yeah, as long as you remember the conversation we had before you say whatever you get ready to say.
Okay, well, get ready. When y'all motherfuckers move straight out of comp.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get him up out of here, bro.
Yeah, I had to go and get him out of there.
Say it.
Yeah.
You know he was gonna
I
say
had to
it,
get him
right?
out of there. Hey, I said,
I wonder what he was gonna say because y'all.
look.
Them was
Look,
lyrics.
I was ready. I had it right on the kick button. I say, okay, soon as he said MF, okay, he gotta go. It's time to go.
Them was lyrics though. I wonder what he was gonna say. When y'all motherfuckers moved straight out of Compton, living with
but
the white,
I think he was
big
gonna
house
actually read it. I wasn't finna let him
without
read
another
it.
nigga in sight.
I wasn't finna let him read that, bro.
That was what is that? What's on No Vaseline? Pause. Yeah, that's No Vaseline.
You basically missed it where he was saying that he said that, man, sometimes when I hear black songs, I say the N word.
Yeah, I wasn't finna let him read that.
And Trey
bro.
said, well, since you listen to black music and you so say that you kind of attached to black culture off the top of your head, tell me a black song that's your favorite song. He couldn't do it. So Trey, that's why he said he wasn't finna let him read.
He's finna read the lyrics from that. That's crazy.
Hey, look.
But listen, I asked him, just tell me the artist, bro. Just tell me the artist.
But if so he didn't do it straight up right there on the spot though. He couldn't do it.
No, he said that 2 hours ago.
Hey, look. Venus said one day Angry Man gonna confess his dying. I guess you meant undying love for me.
Man,
Venus,
I see y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all wild.
Here's the thing, Venus. Here's the thing, Venus. The crazy thing is, I don't even dislike you, Venus. You just be talking crazy. Like, I be like, damn, Venus, you need a man. Like, you need a husband.
Hey, Am, I'm trying to help her out, bro. I'm gonna get it right, bro. She cool people. I'm gonna get it right, bro.
You need a dude like
Trey,
I'm gonna get it right, bro.
Everybody, he try to give everybody a chance.
I do, bro.
Very Christ-like of you, my brother. Very Christ-like.
He believe in black love, Hall. Damn.
I ain't talking bad about him. It's a good
Bro, I give you niggas chances, nigga. What are you talking about?
He was trying, when he was rooting for Wolf Stacks, that was crazy.
Yeah, peace God. Yeah.
Hey, he
bro, hold on,
Wolf
no. Bro, hold on. When was I trying to help Wolf Stack?
I ain't gonna say help him, but you gave it a platform where he could try to explain himself to the girl that actually fucking wanted him.
Bro, that was
friend wanted him.
Bro, that was bro. How long ago was that?
I'm just saying that's what I'm saying. The fact that
that nigga Wolf.
I was here when that happened. That wasn't a year ago.
That nigga Wolf is a lying ass nigga, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Wolf be. Oh my god.
Yeah, he got too much.
He a
What he lied
lying
about?
ass
I
nigga.
ain't been in the stream. What he
He
lied
lied
about?
just to tell another lie.
Look, so I had a conversation with him, and everybody was telling me, "Angry man, don't even bother because the nigga gonna lie and shit." And I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt that night, right? So then another day, he was up here and he was talking about he been on Kendra G 3 times, and he was like, "I even did the Kendra cam." I was like, "Wait a minute, nigga. I asked your ass last time if you did the
Fact.
Kendra
I
cam, and
remember
you
that.
said
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
no."
did.
I remember that one.
I said, "Okay, so you up here capping. All right." That's why when Kim was going in on him the other night, I ain't say shit. I just sat back and listened. I'm like, no, I ain't gonna say nothing.
That's
Hey,
why you
hold on.
told me. That's why you told me to shut
Hold on,
up, angry man, when I started
bro.
talking to him.
Yeah,
Why you always in the
Yeah.
car, bro? Do you work?
I'm in my garage.
I'm saying you always in the car though, man. You work with your car.
I'm in my
Yeah.
garage,
You in
man.
your garage now, but you still always be in the car, nigga. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, most of the time I be on this motherfucker. I be in the car. Y'all catch me. You go on when I be in the car, man.
Oh, but I'm saying you be working or something.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I just know you be in the car like Poppy Blanco. That nigga used to walk. I'm like, why this nigga always walking?
Niggas thought I lived in the car.
No, for real, nigga. But yeah, man, I'm finna get off here, man. Hey, Am, when we gonna do your book, man? We need to do your book one day this week. Maybe today, Thursday. We know we'll do it one day next week.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set it up for Monday and Tuesday to do chapter 1 in your book and chapter 2 in your book on Tuesday. Is that cool?
That's cool. That's cool. We can do that.
Because people done bought the book, so you know what I mean. I want us to start reading it. So we just gonna do 2 chapters after that, and we can get people. We can drop the link both days, and hopefully, we can get some more book sales. So, hey,
Where the hell
everybody,
y'all
next
buying the book at?
Monday.
Amazon?
Hold on,
Yeah.
drop the link real
Direct
quick.
at Amazon.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, drop the link real quick, Am. Hey, y'all, listen. Next Monday and Tuesday on my platform, we're gonna go through the first 2 chapters of Anchorman book. Make sure y'all support the stream. He about to drop the link right now. If you have not purchased the book, when he dropped the link, you see it in the chat. Go buy it right now. We've been having a lot of people buy it, so I want to make sure the people that bought it, we actually go through at least 2 chapters of the book. Support them. Look, P. Smurf got his book in.
Oh snap! P Smart got him one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I had to.
Yeah, we've been ordering his book, man. So we trying to support. Hey, it's in the chat. Let me see. Can I pin it real quick?
Oh, that's the link that he kept tagging, even though he wasn't on the panel. He kept putting it. I didn't know what he was doing. Okay.
Well, no, my bad. I put the wrong thing. God dang, I did the wrong thing. I put the wrong thing. Do it again. Hey, bro, my bad, boy. I'm on my phone, and I don't know what I'm doing. I done banned this nigga comment. God dang it. Hey, somebody.
Hold on, let me see if I can do
Hey,
it. I might
somebody in the
not even
chat.
be able to do it.
You
There you go.
a
No,
moderator.
I'm bad. I'm on timeout.
Hold on. God dang it. Somebody untime him out, bro. Hold on.
He got a hardback and a
I thought they said pin comment. Nigga said, God dang it.
It ain't
Hold on.
long. I'm looking at the little time and shit.
Okay. My bad, bro.
How long he put you on punishment, hey, yo?
Bro, y'all don't laugh at me, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. I made a mistake right here in real time, nigga. Y'all niggas think it's funny too.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did Venus say? Somebody
she
said
said well, she can go to so you can rate it 1 star.
Oh man, please.
Hey Venus, if you love this
how
man, you
long is the
showing real
timeout?
hell to him hate on the shit, bro.
How long is it, Am?
You said what?
How long is the timeout?
How long did I time it out?
I don't know. It's got like a little circle. It's like a quarter of the way through.
Man, that boy, that show you how smart I am.
Hey, somebody asked Venus, what review did you give Sharon for his book?
Oh, he got a book?
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something, Venus. The dude that actually reads if a dude is interested in you and he reads my damn book, that'll be the best damn husband you ever had in your life. Stop playing with me.
What is you talking
That nigga gonna pay the bills and take care of your little raggedy ass.
The angry man standard. Hey, that whole. Hey.
Bro, I swear, bro. Angry Man and Venus like brother and sister, nigga. I swear, bro.
Hey, when Kim be up here, she be trolling, don't it?
Who Kim?
Now Kim be
Yeah.
for real. No, nigga, no. She ain't
So
trolling. That's Kim.
so when she turn around and say, "I'm just playing," dang, you
No,
take you
no,
emotional.
nigga.
She be
No,
Hey,
nigga, that.
hey, leave my sister alone, Watson.
Nah, Kim.
Yo,
Nah,
Trey, you
Kim,
tried to
bro.
get Venus to read
I'm
my book
fighting
last
Kim.
week.
Yeah, I tried to get her advice.
She said, "Where
hey,
can I?"
one thing about
Angry
Kim,
Man,
bro.
she said, "Where can I leave my 1-star review?"
Hey, Trip? Hey, how many seconds it got left, Trip? Trip said he had like 300 seconds or so.
300 some seconds. Hey,
How
real
many
life,
seconds it got
leave
left,
my
Trip?
sister Kim alone. I'm gonna really tear that butt up. No homo on the pool table when I get to Phoenix. I'm gonna make sure I bring my olive pool stick.
Man, you just brought out 5 pool
got an
sticks, bro.
olive
That's
pool stick
cheap
and
like
he
a
got one still.
motherfucker,
I'm
Smurf.
out here playing pool.
Bro, did y'all see how many pool sticks he had, bro?
He had about 30 of them motherfuckers.
Hey.
And they was different colors. Like,
I ain't playing pool, but no
About
nigga
to
got
go.
his pool stick.
hell no.
Hey, I don't want you to take it personally. Just let me know what your competitor is.
Love you too. Be safe.
Hey, you wanna know what's crazy? His book probably, I ain't gonna say probably, his book gonna have a lot of facts, a lot of stuff that can actually help men to be men. People are still gonna find a way to say he's fucking wrong, bro. Like, that is ridiculous, bro.
You said what?
I'm saying, your book, I know for a fact the quality of person you is and your morals and shit. This book is really gonna help black women actually
Hey,
find
he
good
said
decent black men.
Trip said try to drop it now, see if it work. See if you can do it now. My bad, Ant. I thought that mud said pen. That mud said put in timeout.
Let's see, it's almost finished.
But what I'm saying is, people are like, this book is probably gonna help. I know it's gonna help black women actually find good, decent black men. It's gonna make the men better. And people still gonna try to find a reason to blackball your ass.
Oh, they gonna try to find a reason to talk shit.
But the thing about it is that you can't, right? Because the information is gonna be the information. Like me, like I don't agree with everything Am say, but I can compartmentalize as well. And I think that's the difference between me and a lot of other different people. Like if I agree with something, I agree with it, but that don't mean I just don't listen to everything that they say because I might disagree with this, but then I learn something over here. And I believe that's where we mess up at. That's why I'm always saying have a conversation. Quit shutting people down because I want to see why you think the way you think. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like on my month stuff where I want to hear you. I want to know why you think the way you think, and I can get some understanding. A lot of people, y'all just be trying to shut people down without having a conversation. It's like a lot of people probably disagree with me with having a conversation with Ashley or having a conversation with Ray, and that's cool. I ain't tripping on that. But at the end of the day, I just want to hear other people's perspective, whether y'all agree with it or not.
Hey, and one thing I say when it comes to Ashley and Ray and all that, and people that's outside the culture, yo, go in the back, nigga. Take your big head ass in the back, bro. Hey, they always do that. They wait till I get on the panel and want to be up under me. Hey, one thing I say about them having it needs to be had because if you put people, it's the same thing. You challenging their logic. You push them up, then they show their true colors. I'm not racist. I got friends that's black. I mean, what's your friend's name? Oh, it's just a coworker. Like these conversations need to be had so people can really understand and how to pick it between people who want to be a part of the culture because they want something from it, or they actually want to be a part of it.
Nah, that's a
They
fact.
actually empathize
And watch
with
this.
it.
When I kept having a conversation, didn't I bring it out?
Yeah.
Of course, we on the panel know what's going on, but to the people that don't know, they need to understand this. That's how I said. That's why I asked the question that I asked. The way you came on the panel and your answers and it's like you saying that we standing beside him because he black, not because the murder one charge is garbage. You forget that they threw murder one at him at a fucking kid, bro.
I ain't hear that whole dialogue, but I heard what Pete Smurf said when Ray said nigga.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
I couldn't
Yeah, I
hear it
didn't
at
hear it at
first
first.
because
What did he say?
Angry
That's what
Man
I'm trying
laughed,
to
bro.
know. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I asked him the question, because I knew it was gonna slip, right?
What talking about the question?
Yeah,
Who he
because
don't
I
like?
had took a nap real quick.
Said that.
I thought
But
me and
watch this,
AM
y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm finna tell y'all something, right? Because he said he grew up in a black neighborhood. He grew up around black people, and he say the word, right? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. And y'all might disagree, but I'm telling you, if you go 30 minutes outside of Dallas, there are white boys that say my nigga like black people say it, and it's regular, it's normal, nigga. I swear to God.
No, I was at a protest downtown Chicago when one of them kids had got killed, and some a
No,
group of
I ain't
black
talking
kids.
about no race. No. I'm not talking about no racist stuff. I'm
No,
talking about
this ain't race. This ain't race.
the
This ain't
white,
race.
like they hang around black people, and the black people hang around them. And in where they live, all the white people say my nigga like black people, and the black people say my nigga to the white people, and it's normal. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
and
I'm
that's
not talking
true.
about race. The group of black kids was cool with the white dude, the one white dude in the crew. And as he walking past, and I'm walking up with this lawyer sister that I'm with, we finna go protest. They walking the opposite way, and he say, "Yeah, my nigga," and all the black dudes is like cool with it. I turn around like, "What the fuck?" She grabbed me. I'm like, "You ain't just hear what he said?"
Yeah, because that generation, and we had a conversation about that on TikTok. And that
Hey,
generation is accepted of it because of the fact of the music, the culture, and they're blended. So they don't look at the way we look at it. They don't understand it the way we understand it. And that's when I say we have to teach our children that part, because it's at a point where they're saying, I never experienced it because my friends, or that melting pot has come into play, right? So it has to be reminded to them at times. And I'm talking about, bro, I had conversations with the Latino community on this. And my question was like, what makes you feel so comfortable
Oh,
when there was people
the
that
Mexicans,
died?
the Mexicans in Dallas say my nigga out every day.
Oh,
It's
big
normal
time.
in Dallas,
Big
in the
time.
they
city.
said in English
And they
and in
was vouching
Spanish.
for him, Trey. There was that community and they was vouching for him.
Hey, P Smurf, what I
No,
tell
but
you?
what I'm
What I
saying
tell
is,
you?
I'm saying if you come to Dallas, a Mexican from the hood is gonna say my nigga. It's just I'm telling you, like whether you like it or not, I'm telling you what they're gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Hey, P Smurf, what I tell you about a month ago when we were talking all that night before we got off, I was like, this is probably what Martin Luther King meant when he said, bro, I believe I walk my people into a burning building.
Facts.
It's not his generation, your generation, my generation. It was gonna be the generations ahead of, like the
Yep.
generations coming up now. They're
That's
gonna
it.
be in what you just said, the melting pot, to where they don't see color because they go
Nope.
to school with them, they grow up with them. Now they understanding that white people are kind of poor too, so they poor just like us. They live
Yep.
with us, like
Yep.
yeah, and that's the problem.
Wait, but even Gilly the Kid was arguing that he was cool with white folks listening to his music, rapping him saying nigga.
Because he wanted the
Bro,
dollar,
if
the
you
bottom
look at
line
them
dollar.
concerts, they don't be skipping over the word, bro. In real life,
Nope.
they don't.
They go hard. Yeah, they go hard in it.
Because
Yep.
they feel like that's the only time they can get away with it. He
But I
put the
don't.
mic to us.
But I'm gonna be quite honest with you. That's when I have to listen to the young folk and listen to the fact of what they saying. They have gotten to the point whereas they are not in that, right?